How about now? How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me pretty good now? I think I fixed it on my end. All right, thanks so much for joining Ted Investigates on YouTube. I believe we're on day 31 or 32 of the Nancy Guthrie case. Tonight we're going to be going over the case from start to finish, taking deep dives, getting viewer call-ins, hearing people, what their thoughts are. We're going to be going on various different news platforms to see what they have to say. And we're just trying to get to the bottom of this thing. A few questions I've had, I was thinking about it today, is one, why is law enforcement not telling the public more details? I think it's very important, whether it's a description of the car, a description of a person, a place, a time, a gas station video, something to give somebody a direction of where somebody is going. I think it is, 1 second. I think it's extremely important, okay? This is what they're giving us. They're giving us the guy that walked up to the building. In my personal opinion, I believe this gentleman there was at least two perpetrators, and I'm sure you've heard that on the news. You had one guy coming in from the front to handle the Ring doorbell. Then you had one guy coming into the side, okay? We took a lot of notes. I think it was yesterday. I was up all night with this case. And some of the things, if you weren't on the show, that we were Googling that I thought was pretty noteworthy was, okay, so we had on Google Trends, we had somebody Google Nancy Guthrie's address. Does Nancy Guthrie have security? And that was on January 23rd, 2026. Nancy Guthrie, 411. Okay, it was a 100-person search. We had Nancy Guthrie, does she have a Ring doorbell? That was on December 24th. We had December 22nd, another search for a Ring doorbell. What type of Ring doorbell does she have? We actually had a search for a night vision Ring doorbell. We also had a search for Nancy Guthrie's husband. Does Nancy Guthrie live alone? And does Nancy Guthrie have security cameras? And does Nancy Guthrie have a security detail? And when we searched, we did a worldwide search, and a lot of the searches were pulling up in Mexico. Okay, not saying it's in Mexico. Hold on, let me fix the screen here. But those are just some of the things. Oh, comments on the screen. 1 second. Let's make sure they're on the screen. Hey, what's up, Shippy? What's going on? If you want to join tonight, you can. So there has been a lot of mixed messaging in the media. I'm just trying to start from square one here. Yes, Shibby is right. We had different VPNs. We had, here's a little up. We had people that are masking their VPNs. That's why the search, when we were searching for the United States, we were getting more worldwide searches instead of just United States. So we had someone with some level of experience. I mean, a VPN is pretty common. You can download an app for a VPN right now. Another thing right now that they're saying is you have a lot of people out there in the media, or I'm sorry, hold on, this is the text. We have a lot of people hunting, and they're hunting in all the wrong locations. So usually when you have a missing person, okay, think of law enforcement and think of them getting the dogs, right? And they point people to a search and rescue team, and it's with law enforcement, and they say, hey, go follow this forest, okay? And then you have a lineup of about 100 people, and they're all searching and following simultaneously in a line looking for a body. This is the first case I could remember where we have a bunch of true crime sleuths running around like, I'm not bashing them, they're working hard, but it's very unorganized. They got metal detectors, they're searching here, they're searching there. You need to look at a perimeter, and when you're searching, and you need to have a map, okay, and X out the area and make a grid and say, okay, we are going to focus on this area. Okay, good. Yep, calling a bit and a little bit later. I'd love to have you always great to have a guest like Shippy on the show. But so what I'm saying, and I'm going to draw it right now. So if this makes sense, right? So you usually have a 2-mile radius of where, I don't know if you can see that, of where somebody is missing, right? And then you get these search teams, okay, of dogs. Okay, so you get the clothing of Nancy, you get the clothing of the victim, and you give it to the scent dogs. Then you ask the public's help. So then what I've seen in a lot of crime shows, I don't know if you can see this, is you square off an area, right? And then you have, okay, you start drawing a bunch of people that are out there. Okay, these are representing of the search team. So the FBI or law enforcement, usually it's local law enforcement, asks for the public's help. So then you go foot by foot by foot, and you do it in a very simultaneous order where you're searching every nick and cranny. You're leaving no stone unturned. We have not seen that in the Nancy Guthrie case. We have seen FBI, sheriff's police, everybody's in and out of the house. We have seen, yep, exactly, the Todd and Shippy show. I love that. We have seen law enforcement walk in the house. Then all of a sudden they're picking up stuff that they missed. They're coming back out of the house. They're circling around the house. If you remember at the very beginning, they did not know that there was a camera at the top of Nancy's house. I mean, just the little mistakes like that. And it's easy. It's very easy to play armchair quarterback, right? So it's very easy for me to sit here and criticize other people. And that's not what I want to do. However, when you're missing a security camera on top of a house, right? So like you walk up to a door, security camera's above it. Why did we not find that? Why are we not doing search teams and we're squaring off perimeters around a 2-mile radius that is just like this and having the dogs and having people help, okay? And going line by line and covering area by area, okay? And now once we've established that 2-mile radius, okay, and we still have FBI, we still have people that got to work 12 hours tonight, puke, yep, I know. Exactly. Yep. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the chats. So why are we not doing things methodically? Why are we not doing things the way that you probably have learned in FBI school and law enforcement school when searching for somebody? Block off the area, start searching, taping it off, right? So if you're going through a forest, you're going through thick brush, you're going through a swamp, you call a search team of volunteers, you all take left step, right step, left step, right step, left step, right step. And you keep doing that and you look for evidence, okay? And, oh God, I got a doctor calling me. Hey, Dr. Rex Roth, can I call you back in like 15 minutes? I'm just on my podcast. Okay, thank you so much. Sorry, I sell to doctors all the time, and they're always talking to me about lasers and wanting to buy lasers. Aesthetic lasers, so like skin rejuvenation, women's health lasers for urinary incompetence. You know, when you get older and you're a female and you sneeze, you tend to pee more. So we have a laser that tightens that area and fixes that area so you don't have to pee. So anyways, I'm going into too much detail. CO2 lasers, a blade of lasers for skin resurfacing. We have lasers that go down to the reticular dermis, okay, to build new collagen, right? So you use RF microneedling, and then RF microneedling goes 4 millimeters deep, which is 4,000 micron deeps into the reticular dermis, and that exercises your fibroblasts, and it builds new collagen and elastin. So anyways, I'm going off on my a tangent here on what I do for a living. I do laser tattoo removal. Okay, you have a lot of people that have tattoos that got it in college, and now they don't want it, right? It's like an old college dorm room photo that you had. Now you're getting married. Now you're moving into your other house and you don't like the same tattoo. We have lasers that remove it. We have lasers that do body contouring. I sell liposuction devices, right? Help people get thin. I sell radio frequency for like skin laxity. So all different stuff. But anyways, back to, I'm getting off target here because the doctor called. So you have a 2-mile radius and you search that area. You search for jewelry, you search for missing items, you search for blood, you search for Nancy, you search for footprints, you get the hounds out there and you search. Now, after you cover that area, you might go north, right? You're going more into the Catalina foothills. You're asking every single neighbor. Then you're going to go search again. You box it off into that search. I don't know if you can see it, but you make another, like almost like a quadrant, and then you have more search teams of another 50 volunteers, and now you start covering that area of the 2-mile radius. Now you go back to the other area, and the further and further you get out, okay? You don't spend your day walking in and out of Nancy Guthrie's house being law enforcement for 32 days. On top of that, you don't spend 32 days coming back and forth, and it looks like you're remembering this, you're forgetting that. When you're sweeping a house, you start room by room. First of all, you mask off the house. You make sure that people are not just walking in like your local patrol, and you go room by room. You're taking pictures, you're getting the forensic people, and you're basically you're studying a crime scene, okay? You're trying to figure out what has been moved, what has been taken, what, furniture has been shuffled around, and you really want to, what's up, Dana? Dana, what's going on? So you go room by room, okay? Okay, now let's go into the living room. Do I see anything suspicious there? Let's look for blood. Let's use that spray that shows if there's blood. Let's see if anything was moved. Was there a struggle? Did we have, one of those Alexis that is playing in the background that is really like a speaker that monitors us, okay? Do we have any fingerprints on the TV? Did they shut the TV off? Did they throw something? Touch all the door handles, okay? Touch the closets, check the jewelry boxes, check the clothes, check in between the closets where you have like hidden jewelry boxes, right? Okay, so you go room to room, but then you also take pictures of everything. You want to document every single thing, okay? Every room needs to be documented. Not 10 different guys walking in every day, sitting out there and like not really understanding what their orders are, okay? Now we move into the bathroom, okay? She had a pacemaker, right? So she probably was screaming if she didn't die on the scene. I need to get my medicine. I need to get my medicine, okay? Now, is the perpetrator with his black gloves, are they shuffling the medicine cabinet? Are they panicking? Are they looking for stuff, okay? Search the drawers of the bathroom. Did the perpetrator have to go take, pee? And I know that sounds ridiculous, but you're in there 40 minutes. He might have to pee. This guy seems like an idiot to me, right? He's not military. He's not going to not eat. He's not going to be on like a low carb diet and have dietary restrictions before he's going to strike, before he's going to do a close quarter combat battle or like break in a house, right? So he might have to pee. He might have to use the toilet seat. He might have flushed the toilet seat. There could be a lot of different things that you have to look for. So now we're closing down the bathroom, okay? Now we're going to Nancy's bedroom. I don't know how many bedrooms they have, which me and Shippy saw. They were searching on Google layouts and Zillow I think they banned it now, but definitely before then, you could see the square footage and the layout of the house. Now you have your forensic team. You have your detectives. You have, sorry, I'm thrown off. I'm reading Shippy's comment. I love the guy. So you are in her bedroom. Now you have blankets, pillows. Let's figure out the crime scene, right? Does it look like someone fought a lion in the room? Or is the comforter undone? Was there a struggle? Was there a lamp on the ground? Was there something they used to hit her in the head with? Okay, besides the gun they had, besides the weapon they have. A lot of 50% of intruders, when they're battling, they're going to see something that they see, like a lamp like this, and they're going to like smash somebody in the head over with it, right? So they're going to do certain things to defend themselves, right? Nancy might put up a big fight. She's 84. She is older. But when push comes to shove, when your life depends on it, when you get startled, it's the flight or fight syndrome, okay? So why I bring this up is now we're going to close off Nancy's bedroom, taking as many photos as we can. Use the spray to check for blood, carpet all over, okay? Really get a picture of that crime scene. And I'm sure they did, but what scares me is everybody walking in and out of the house like it's a porta potty, right? I feel like it's a porta potty at a carnival. Like everybody's in and out, and it almost looks like a food truck. How many times different law enforcements are walking in? I don't know. It looks like some kind of diner. Okay. So now we're at the bedroom, right? Hallway. What's broken in the hallway? Footprints. We got to check for footprints, impressions in the carpet. Again, like I said, jewelry safes, pull back closets, check suitcases. You have a lot of old people that'll hide things in suitcases underneath the mattress. Okay, are they hiding stuff underneath the mattress, right? So once that scene is clear, forensic people come in and take a bunch of pictures, document everything. Video record the crime scene, do a walkthrough. Now we're in the kitchen. Did they drag her in the kitchen? Okay. Did they go through the drawers? Did they have the duct tape? Is there duct tape that they borrowed? Was there anything missing? Was there drawers? Was there cabinets open? Was there other things that were misplaced or not where they should have been? Okay. Was the whole room just a mess? Okay. Now let's go in the backyard. We're going to check the screen door. Fingerprints. Was the door unlocked? Was it jammed? Was there a pole in the door? Did they open the door? Was there fingerprints? Was there breath fog on the door? Was there stuff on the handles of the door? Okay. They did a good job taking the pictures of the blood. Okay. But try to retrace the steps of that place. Okay. Check the video cameras. Exactly, Dorian. What kidnapper would use weeds to cover the Ring doorbell, no spray point or point of duct tape, right? Yeah, for me, I'm spray painting it or I'm doing duct tape. That's a great comment, Dorian. I know exactly what you're saying. Okay. So now that we got the house covered, right? Fingerprints, look for couches, look for furniture, look for a fight, look for open drawers, open cabinets. And, I don't know if I don't think Arizona has basements. I have family in Arizona. I think it's too hot. I think like really wealthy homes could have walkout basements, but the average home doesn't. Okay. Now let's go outside the pool area, right? Let's look for footprints, right? Is there footprints around the pool area? Is there footprints that are leaving impression in the gravel? Why don't we have a footprint in the sand? I'm sorry, in the desert sand. Where are the footprints? Why don't we have a shoe that they're showing? Are they keeping that in their back pocket? Okay. Okay. So we go inside, we go outside. We do the search teams, right? I see all these podcasters. Hey, let's go search here. Let's go search behind the Home Depot. Let's go here. Let's go there. You need to do in a single file line with hounds, with dogs, sniffing Nancy's clothes. And you need to keep going in single file lines and box out perimeters and find stuff. Okay. There has to be a process. You can't, you got, and I'm not throwing people under the bus, but there's people that are using their jewelry, metal detectors and stuff like that. Hang on. Let's go through the crime scene. Once that's cleared, okay, Sheriff Danos is at some NCAA basketball game on a Tuesday. I don't know what he's doing. Don't get me wrong. People can live their life, but, this guy's eating popcorn and, gambling on DraftKings on his phone. No, I'm kidding. But I'm saying the first 48, right? That show, the first 48 is the most important time to find someone that gets kidnapped. Within those first 48 hours, the likelihood of someone being alive drops by 20, 30, 50, 60%. Okay. Now we're outside steps, blood. Okay. Tape off that area. Look at the blood. See if we have a full DNA sample, which they didn't. Get that right to the laboratory that they brought in. Get that right to the laboratory. Okay. Canvass the neighbors. Did they hear anything? Check all the neighbors' cameras. Check even the no outlet areas. The outlet areas where we thought we saw a second perpetrator at, and check that area out. Why are we not checking? And I'm sure they are, but let's not rewind it a day. Let's not go back to the day. Let's go back 2 months. Let's see how far we can go back. Let's identify how many cars that we can actually see that are familiar, that aren't neighbors, that are out driving around. Maybe there's 2 people in that car driving around. So there's a car with a few people in the car in the middle of the day. Okay? How many people in the middle of the day are driving with 2 people in the car at 1 or 2 in the afternoon, right? They're typically going back and forth from lunch. Maybe they're workers, but they'll probably have a work truck, right? Or you can follow them to their workplace. So look for 2 people that are driving around, or 1 person, 2, but I'm just saying, okay, now 2 people. A month ago, there was searches, okay? The FBI can locate where these searches are. Where are these searches coming from, right? Why are these searches coming from? Go get search warrants for people's houses within a 2-mile radius. Ask to see neighbors' cell phones, Ring cameras, and computers, okay? Check search history. I understand that is a violation of an amendment, but push the needle a little bit. Ask people. I like to think most people are good people and are willing to help. Yes, if you had pornography and you're married and you're embarrassed that someone's going to show pornography on your computer and you don't want your wife to find out, the cops understand that, right? We're all human beings. You've been married a long time, to each his own on that, right? Very good vicarious vigilante who is literally a CIA analyst with her Delphi map. Most impressive thing I think I've ever seen in my 45 plus years on life. I've never seen somebody put together something so wonderful. Now, like I said, search teams. I know a lot of people are joining just now, so I might sound repetitive to the people that are just joining. But have you noticed all the crime sleuths out there? And they're doing a great job, don't get me wrong. Tucson's hot. But walking around randomly at crime scenes, you're destroying evidence, okay? And I'm not blaming them, but I'm saying single file lines, have the dogs go straight this way, blocks off an area. Okay, we check that area. We're going to map off a 2-mile radius. Now we're going to go box off this area. Send the dogs, send 100 volunteers, check everywhere, bang on doors. Now go the other area. From what it looks to me, you have media everywhere in front of her house on day 1. You have people walking around, people taking pictures, stepping on the desert dirt, when you step on it, if you have a few feet that step on it, The desert dirt can work in your favor or can work against you with a lot of footprints. I don't want anybody near any of the desert dirt. Get off the property, stay on the road, and I would even say, you know what? I would have closed down that street earlier. This is an active investigation. Okay? Oh, link, Shippy, perfect. So, there you go, Ship. Ship Dog, my favorite person. My new best friend. He also likes hockey, so we share a lot in common. I'm going to have to visit him one time. Okay, so we're searching all these areas. We don't want to ruin the integrity of the crime scene. We have metal detector people out there searching for gold, and we have all these different things. Start with the basics. Stop fighting with the FBI. Stop fighting with the sheriff's police and having a bunch of different people in there. All right, here comes Shippy. Good evening, Shippy.
Hello, young man.
Can you hear me? Probably not, because I never know how to use this thing. Let me make it where we can have both of us, kind of like a tag team right here.
I hear you.
Okay, good. So before you say something, I just wanted to give a quick breakdown on the thing I noticed today, and what really got me upset is I was watching a lot of the, true crime sleuths, and they have no rhyme or reason where they're going. They're going everywhere, and they're not documenting it, and they're not sticking with certain areas. And I don't know your take on that, and I don't know how much you've been kind of following that. I mean, I am a true crime sleuth, but I feel like if you don't have a method to your madness, right? You're in hockey, you played hockey. If you don't know the skills of what it takes to play hockey, the wrist shot, the slap shot, the reason why you're, having this guy win the face-off battle and dumping the puck, the little nuances like that, you're probably not going to win, the forecheck. You're not going to win the hockey game. If you're going to just run around like it's the movie Slapshot and the Hanson brothers are just going to check you through the bench, and I'm relating this back to these searchers are everywhere. And
right.
They're like in all different counties and like, I mean, I don't know about you, but wasn't that just strange? Like, where's the strategy here? And I'm not knocking them. Some of them are my friends.
For efficiency, especially, like, we don't need to be searching the same place twice, and we don't need to be missing the same place 50 times. And yeah, you need to keep a record with grid. That's the whole grid thing. I mean, they didn't do it in Delphi case. They don't do it often. You need a grid and put your team here. Yeah. Cover this, keep a record of what you've done and where you did it. Like if you lifted over a huge rock and we don't need to keep lifting that same rock over, mark it with some paint, or not some paint, but like something that can wash off, but just a piece of chalk. You give it an X with yellow. We checked it like they do when you see Katrina. They checked the house. We don't need to check the same house twice. We could miss someone dying in this house if we keep checking this one.
Exactly. And the other thing that frustrates me, and the advantage law enforcement has, is we're on gravel, we're on sand. That's footprints, right? That's as good as snow. It's not like you're on grass where you're trying to pull up impressions. So you got all these news, I'm not going to say what news channels. You got all these guys on their cell phone. And today with cell phone and everybody texting, I do it myself. I'll be walking and all of a sudden I'll be like walking right into a car. And I'll say, oh, my God, I'm sorry, or I'll bump into somebody. You have all these people texting and walking all over the crime scene, all over the gravel, and they're ruining the footprints. It's taped the whole thing off. You're not allowed to walk on the driveway. You're not allowed to walk anything. And I didn't see any tape anywhere at all.
No. They should have a representative from like the fire department. It doesn't have to be the chief, but they should have someone there running a search and saying, hey, if you really want to help us out, meet us here. Let us know who you are. We'll keep track of you. What are your experiences? We'll put, we can have at least in the group of 5 or 6, we can have certain types of people within each group. So say you show up, 2 trackers show up together. You don't need to run around tracking together. Let's put you in this group. And if you really want to help, you go in this group and we'll keep track and do Shippy said, and maybe keep note of what we've checked.
Right. And then pull, like, the thing that is frustrating to me is day 32, and I think you brought this up last night, was it's time to start peeling back the onion on what we can show the public. We are, Sheriff Nanos the other day told Brian Ented, which I thought was, I mean, it was goofy. It was, yeah, we're
I
looking
didn't
for
hear
a
it.
certain amount of cars. Okay.
Mm.
We have cars in mind, but we also have 100,000 different cars in mind. There's about 100,000 cars in mind.
Uh,
And when I heard that, okay, I was like, wait a minute.
what?
Can I apply for this position? And I don't say that being bragging, because I probably would do a really bad job, but I say that going, that's an idiot if I've ever seen one. And I hate saying that because that guy's made, has probably been in law enforcement a long time. We have 100,000 cars. And Brian looked on the screen. It was so funny. He did a selfie and he goes, and Brian Enton's like a very professional, nice guy, and he's never going to bash anybody. But you could tell his eyes were like, yeah. And the funny thing is, Sheriff Nano said they're looking for like 100,000 cars. And that just seems like a lot of cars.
Well, what I would say is, hey, Sheriff, maybe give me the top 5 and roughly what color might they be? What shape? Were they big or small? Did they look like they were from the movie? What was that again? The Fugitive,
right?
1987 Dodge Diplomat. That Tom, what was his name? Tommy.
Come on, what was his
Tommy
name?
drove? Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee Jones, another great actor.
Yeah. There was a reference in another case that the person said they drove a car that looked like Tommy Lee Jones' car from The Fugitive. And it's basically an older style squared vehicle with the chrome bumpers. So, I mean, it's a good description because, it's not a new car. So anything. Color would be great. Just a color. And is it a sedan, a sport ute, a 4x4, or a truck at least? There's got to be 2 or 3 they're looking for.
Yeah. And then they have film of that time frame of cars speeding away at 2:30 in the morning, and they were so quick to say the one guy, oh, this guy's just a drunk guy. Well, maybe he's a drunk guy, or maybe if Nancy, God willing, is alive when they, put her in the car, maybe they're fighting in the car, okay? And he's flooring it, and he's turning erratically because they're fighting in the car,
Right. Yeah.
So there was 12 cars around 2 a.m. or I'm sorry, from like 2:35 a.m. One was the white car that they said was some college kid. Now again, they have the Nest cameras that was driving erratically, but maybe he, ring cameras are hard to tell from the side view. Maybe he was fighting with her. So we have 12 cars just right there that why don't we know the make, model, number, what type of car? Give us some other things. I know I said this in the past, but the Maryville street shooter was shooting people in Maryville. It's a poor city in northern Phoenix. When I was in Scottsdale, Arizona at the time, visiting family members, this 19-year-old kid had psychological problems, was going around, and he actually was a CTA bus driver too, going around. Might not be called CTA. In Chicago, it's called Chicago Transit Authority. I don't know maybe PACE or whatever. And it was as easy as they had the car. Okay, within 2 weeks, they said 755I. And people were just going up and down Google Earth, and they saw him at mommy's house. They saw 2 755i BMWs, knocked on both doors. The second door, knocked on the door. The kid opened, searched the house, found the murder weapon, and he's in jail.
Right. You've hit on a few good things, even where if you're just trying to profile this person. Again, if somebody's coming in like a $150,000 BMW or a Porsche, that's a pretty good descriptor because I sure as heck don't have one.
Right.
So we can rule Shibby out, that's for sure.
Yeah, and definitely rule me out. Okay, we have a really good we have 2 good questions coming up. Oh man, we got a lot of good questions. You guys are just okay. Latasha Jones. Latasha's always has a lot of good questions. I noticed Nancy's biological son was not, now again, I don't know, how she was able to get this source, but I'm going to go with it right now. I noticed Nancy's biological son was not at the memorial. He knows his family is full of shit. I I didn't know it was going to end with him knowing his family was full of shit. I thought maybe he was hiding in the memorial, like how vigils, sometimes serial killers will go to vigils and guilty people won't go to memorials. Wait, here's Dirty Diana. 1 second. Me, Shippy, and I are on. Oh, okay. So, okay. What are your thoughts on that? So, he thinks the family's full of shit. Now, that's kind of a blanket statement, right? We don't have much backing to prove that. But, Latasha, I do like that theory, right? Or what are your thoughts on that one? Oh, shit, I lost you.
It says when we have very little. Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah. I was talking about, again, real quick, Latasha Jones.
I heard the questions. I heard it.
Okay.
It's all about like using your spidey senses, and we have very little evidence. So I mean, if we just go with the allegedlys first and don't get too accusatory, I think asking questions and brainstorming like this could really come to some great conclusions, or even other questions that lead us to stuff. So yeah, if your spidey senses told you something was up when you watch somebody's in, especially if you see them visually in that guy with the vest interview, I don't know him. I've never seen him. I didn't know much about the case the other day. When I saw that interview, I had a few red flags about his physical demeanor and clothing and the sweat. And
it was so good from an outsider not knowing the case, because that's like almost like the most real
right
example you could get, like the real, like when you're I don't know, I'm lost for words here, but like
I was like a test, like when they do a
clinical study. It was the perfect clinical study.
I was that monkey clinical study, and I was like fresh, and I had never seen that guy before. And when I saw him, it was like, wow, that vest is really puffy, first of all.
And I've probably been to Arizona probably 15 times. And outside of maybe flying on a cold airplane on Delta, I've never walked around with like puffy shit, and my dad's out there now, and he said it's like 90, 80, and Tucson's close to the border. It's even hotter. And he's got this puffy jacket on. Okay, we have another one. Sunflower
Lola.
How many kids does that might be one where Scott doesn't want to, let me see.
Oh, like half brothers and sisters? Because she seemed to be like a foot and a half taller than her sister. They both have the same father. Not that those are just questions to ask. It could lead us somewhere. What if there's two separate fathers to talk about? Because she's, people have multiple exes. So Nancy would have had, how many times has Nancy been married, basically? That's a great question.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to write that one down. Thank you, Sunflower. You remind me of, and I'm not really into that genre, but Post Malone. Wasn't that like, you're my sunflower, or like, hey, hey, hey? I don't know. Sorry. How many kids? And can I be one of the kids of the family?
Yeah. Sign me up for that. Inheritance. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Okay, so then we have Latasha Jones again. I mean, Latasha Jones is our Jeopardy contestant. She's got
come on down.
Yeah, come on down. Ted, if the doors was damaged for breaking in, or they got in without damaging the doors? Yes, I do. The doors were not damaged. If you notice the doors are literally like King Arthur doors, okay? You would need sledgehammers. You would need like breachers from the military to bust that door. But what they did do is the Nest camera was ripped off. And then how I know the doors weren't messed with, because on both sides of her main door, now I'm not talking about the back door, I don't know. But the front door, the glass was intact, okay? So if you're like breaking in a house, like my house, I have a door, and I never really liked this, but I have glass where like you could punch out that glass, reach around, and then unlock the door, right? But all I saw from the video that Brian Enton showed, and I'll show on X later, was just the Nest camera was removed.
That was a great video for the description of that front door. So if you do pull it up, that front door was perfect. The glass wasn't smashed. Obviously, that was not the point of entry. And if it were, oh my God, who's got that key? Or why would they? Nobody's leaving their door unlocked. Nobody like that.
Nobody.
Night, every person, when you get in, you lock your door. And if you do, well, you damn well for sure, as soon as it gets dark, you're looking, or when you go to bed, you're always locking your door 1,000,000%.
1,000,000%, especially in America. I mean,
Right there.
yeah, especially in Tucson, where there's not, 80-year-old should be in a gated community. I'm not saying
Out
people
there.
can afford to be in a gated community, but when Savannah Guthrie, and again, I'm not throwing shade on gated, Savannah, for all we know, the mother's like, no, I don't need that garbage. I don't want to check in with the front person. My dad's in
Right.
a gated community. My dad was in Golden Gloves boxing. My dad can still kick my ass. He's 75. For some reason, he can still throw that jab pretty
Right.
quick, where like when we kind of shadow box joking, he
Yeah.
still can get one off where I'm like, man, he's pretty good at 75. But where I'm going with this is he's in a gated community. I hate it because you got to wave to the person. Sometimes I'm a sales guy during the day, and this show's not about me, but like I have to pretend to be an extrovert as much as that seems like I'm
Yeah.
lying. But I'm more of an introvert. So now I got to see the guy every time I come in. Hi, hi. And it's not much of a security, right? I mean, if I really wanted to take out that guy, I'd park down the street, I'd zip tie him, put him in the bushes, and then go just break in. But my dad, why I bring this up is my dad has this like $10,000 door that you literally, because like
Right.
SEALs have sledgehammers and breachers, just like
Yeah.
Nancy's door. You're hitting that door, you're waking up the whole effing community. Okay.
You'd need one of those old where they go the battle ram into castle door with a huge tree stump, like a whole half of a tree, where they would break
Yeah.
the whole gate. So
Well, did you ever see I just feel bad, like when SWAT team comes and they hook up the chains and they rip the wrong.
yeah.
And I hate it because they'll sometimes do the wrong house and the whole freaking door will come off.
Well, everyone knows. Like I've watched enough movies and TV shows. Even if I look at my own door at home all the time, and you got on one side of the door lit up, you always have 3 hinges, so you never hit that side. And if
Yep.
somebody doesn't put a couple extra points up in deadlock up high and another one down low, maybe, then you always go with that right side where that doorbell is. And I would say,
Yeah.
I bet you 50% of doors across America, you could probably just kick through with your foot and just bump it with your butt.
100%. Yep. I actually
It'll pop
freaked out
open.
my mom the other day because she lives alone, and I shouldn't have said it. I go, Ma, I can do a thrust kick and knock this door right down.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? My friends, whenever we were doing construction, and my neighbors, and whenever we were doing demolitions of a house, we would always test the doors first, because we know an excavator's in 5 minutes is going to knock it down, right? So we would test the doors. We would lock them and kick them, and you'd be surprised how many front doors would just kind of pop open. Like pop open. You can kick it, if you can't get close to it on steps and that, you can turn around and kind of hit it with the back of your foot, even just bumping it with your butt. Like when, if you just kind of
like a hip check.
And go pop. Yeah,
Yeah.
It'll just pop right open if you don't have other means. So people, what I would do is, at the very least, if you have a good deadbolt, get a couple of those, even the child locks. The good now, you can they got to be to the frame of the door, and you put just a little child lock up top and down low, and you add, it's like the hinges. It's like 3 points of, it'll help.
Yeah, for my mom, I'll tell her to even put a chair like slanted a little bit, at least maybe.
You know what they have now? They have those bars where maybe at night it can go on the back of the door, and then and before she goes to sleep, she can kind of just, if it's on hinges, it can just go down and it'd be on a 45-degree angle, and then in the morning she would just kind of lift it back up, sort of thing, just for nighttime.
Exactly.
I would say anywhere from midnight to 4 a.m. is the worst time. 3 a.m. usually.
Right. Exactly. Someone asked me to put up a side photo, so I'm going to go through the comments for a minute. He does look smaller than Luke Daly there. I did like your opinion on that. I'm looking kind of at his shoulder there.
This guy, I'm looking in the shoulder, but also in the middle chest area. He definitely is not as thick as that other guy, unless that other guy was wearing that puffy vest.
Now think about this too, because I've gained weight, right? That guy might have been in his 40s, stressed out. Maybe he's overeating. You could put on 10 pounds or 20 pounds in 30 days.
For men, it's not usually up there in the upper chest.
True.
His upper chest wouldn't change that much. Like I could put on 100 pounds and I would still be up underneath my chin and chest area, is not like going to get all that fat. And this guy here is thin in the upper chest area. Like not thick as in left to right, but thick from front to back. He seems thinner in the upper chest area under his chin there. And if you look at that guy in that whoever that guy was, what was his name? Luke. He looked very thick, unless he was wearing that vest for a reason, to alter his shape.
because it did look like he was wearing half his wardrobe on the interview.
Who knows what he had under it too? He might have had an undershirt under that. Like that vest was odd looking.
I know. I don't have anything to wear. Like, all right. Let's. Yeah, I know. I feel like that was staged a little. Like that was just not something you would wear to show up to that.
No, it didn't go. Also, it didn't go. He had like one of those flannel lumberjack type shirts on
In Arizona too, in freaking Arizona.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have another person in the chat here. Ted, can you please show the mask abductor's right side of his face? Is this the right side or left side?
Yeah. Well, this would be the right side because the door is behind it. So this is not a reversed image. So this is his right side.
I want to see his earlobe imprint.
Well, it's showing. I see it. I see his earlobe imprint in this photo.
Okay. Yep. There it is.
You see it there. There's like a bump.
Let me. I could get a picture of Luke Daly up here shortly. Just give me a second. Latasha.
No, that does. Sorry, go on. Well, his ear does seem pretty far back on his head. He could have something underneath there.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just for 1 second, because it'll take me a second. Luke Daly. I do have a side photo of Luke Daly sitting with his mother, and it's not on the video, but they took it. Wait 1 second.
Now, this person in the photo, it's like, it looks like they have a black hair on their face around their lips and stuff. Is that what I'm seeing? Or is that
it's you know what I might
has Luke always clean shaven like that?
No. So Luke in his in his Department of Corrections photo, he had a beard and he had a mustache, but that was May of 2020 when he had about 6 different charges when he unlawfully drove away from a traffic stop. I mean, that's kind of goofy. Like when a cop pulls you over and you're just saying, hey, you flip him the bird and you just start driving off. I mean, that's jail time right there. Let me, as you're reading through some of these, I found this picture. Oh, perfect. So because I am computer illiterate, I'm going to send this to my email and then I'm going to download it. So just give me 1 second.
Yeah. Also for the chat, if we're saying hi to someone named Peggy, that's our vicarious vigilante. She's Peggy O. All right. And I'll say hi to Stax has showed up.
And Peggy, I asked for the link again. We got to do that because one of the greatest true crime nights of my life is when you gave us that map and we had Shippy go through it. I felt like I had the front house seat on the best true crime show I could ever imagine. And I was so lucky to just sit back and watch. I truly, and I'm not bragging to like saying, oh, this show. I'm just saying I felt like, man, I wish this was on TV. This is something I would stay up for and watch. Well,
we have 2 Zero Dark 30 analysts in the house. Or Dee will be here soon, and the vicarious vigilante Peggy O.
And
backstage FBI analysts.
And rest in peace. He doesn't do us much good, but my stepbrother was involved. I don't know if you, and I know I bring this up so much. I am not a military guy. I'm scared of spiders, snakes, and skydiving. Now, I love hockey, but he passed away in Extortion 17 when they, I don't know if you guys know about this, and I'll be really quick. I know I always bring this up. I keep this close to my heart. Army Rangers were getting attacked, a surprise attack by the Taliban. The Gold Squadron, which I'm not going to say what unit of the military, I probably have already said before. They were at a forward operating base, I think in Jabad. They got on Chinook helicopters. They flew there to save these people because they were getting murdered. It was just the power by numbers. I mean, Army Rangers, whether it's Canadian Marines or U.S. Army Rangers, these are tough dudes. But when there's 500 of them and there's 20 of you, you're in some big trouble and you don't have reception to call in an AC-10 Warhawk to shoot it down. Well, they got a bunch of SEALs on board to go save those people, and they didn't see it. And Taliban guy, because the mountain terrain is very hard to see where people are at, especially when it was the moon wasn't up. So the sun was still going down, and an RPG hit their tail end of it and crashed and killed all 30 SEALs.
Wow.
It was the worst day in the history of the United States Special Forces. But and anyways, so if he was with us,
for sure,
Yeah. But the one thing I don't miss, I mean, I love him to death. And the one thing I don't miss is him putting me through drywall on Thanksgiving dinner when we would get into fights. He would literally put my imprint in the drywall, and my dad would be pissed off going, Scott, you're in the drywall again. How many times do we got to tell you not to fight a person in the military?
Yeah. Well, that and a boxer. If you've ever seen, boxing is whatever. But if you ever just throw fun jabs with an experienced fighter, they really know how to plant and throw a punch. Even if they're just teasing and hitting you in the belly and it really a kidney shot. Liver shot.
They really know. And my dad, when he was in boxing, it wasn't that good, but he actually fought a long time ago. My dad always told me to roll my neck, and like it's the most easiest thing to think of. But when someone throws a punch and you can see it, the punch that knocks you out is always the one you don't see coming. But you see it coming. Oh, God.
What'll catch you off guard is when you got your hands up, you see the movies, you think, you're going to get punched in the face, you're going to the jaw and the nose. And if you got your hands up, the guy will if you get hit in that sternum where you get the wind knocked out of you.
Oh, you're done. And I have been boxed. Like I boxed amateurly, like not with, not any like golden gloves, but yeah. You get hit, you're done. You're
a UFC guy will give you one of those side kicks to your knee. I mean, you're not expecting those because you watch a lot of movies. You get kicked sideways in the knee, and it hurts for a long time, and they'll take advantage of. They'll exploit you there.
Yeah, and going back to my when someone throws a punch, even if you can for that half nanosecond turn your neck a little bit to kind of go with the punch, it'll at least lessen. It might not save you. You'll still probably get your butt kicked, but at least it won't just rock you, because if you keep your chin still and your neck stiff, ooh, man. Okay.
Or on the side of your thigh, that Charlie horse.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It feels like your leg stops working and then you can't fight, but you're not expecting that. You don't see that in the movies, right? It happens in real life.
Right. I've always been a big fan of like the Steven Seagal BS movies where he's going, and he's like throwing them into stuff, and it's just good theatrics. Okay, wait, I'm going to put Luke Daly sitting next to, here we go with, sitting next to.
And if you get that Twitter Enton front door video, I'd want to look at that again too.
Yep, I'm doing that
wealth
next.
Of knowledge.
I wanted to get this person in the chat. Oh God, it just never works out with me. Oh, here we go. Let's zoom this out. This is the side view of Luke Daly's
is he wearing? What pants is he wearing? Oh, what?
Yeah, it almost looks like the skinny jeans that the gangs in Chicago wear.
Looks like pajama bottoms and a smoker's vest. One of those cigar smoker's vests.
Yeah, let me see. Can I zoom into that by any chance? Hold on.
Man.
So like that's some added and then now like you said, guys aren't going to gain that much weight, but like now maybe he gained a little weight and now he's got a vest on. He's got a flannel on, and I actually think when I saw the video, there was something else under that.
Well, we don't know. Under that flannel shirt could be a sweater.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't know.
All my exes live in Texas. Oh, I love that. That's a Drake song. All my exes live in Texas. Okay, wait. Okay, so I did what that person wanted me to do. Let's do their frontal lobe again, and then we'll move on to the next one.
If you could zoom that one in a bit, would be good because his arms look extra puffy.
Okay. Yep. Let's. Oh shit!
This guy seems very thin. Not thin, but he's not. This guy's not fat or puffy.
No.
Look at his arms in that photo. That the guy at the front door's arms look thin.
Oh God, I feel like I see. You know what? When I first started this channel, I was really good at Canva. And making sure I had all my agenda ready to go. And then after like doing 300 videos, you're just like, I just need to find a guy like Shipley who can just shoot from the hip and sound good, because I'm like editing for 5 hours before the show. And then I'm like, all right, I got a job. What the hell am I doing here? But 1 second, let me see if I can maximize this photo. God, I feel like this could be, where's the little like pinch button?
Well, Peggy O, our vicarious vigilante, says, "Oh my God, that dude looks like what I think the guy would look like under the mask." So she's picturing him the mask first. So she's another. What was that again? A test subject?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
What
wait,
did you
wait.
call that again?
She's our CIA analyst, so if she's saying that, I mean, we might as well get the the birds and the Black Hawk helicopters and start
Yeah.
attacking.
Yeah. Oh, clinical study. That's it. Clinical study.
Clinical.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, because I mean, that's who you'd picture under that mask, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so let's go. Let's see some of the other and guys, please subscribe and like and share. We got 17 in the chat. That is a little low. I think I could just walk
share.
outside and talk to homeless people and get more than 17 people to be in the chat.
Yeah. You need to get my face on that thumbnail too. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know. Here, wait. How do I
Yeah, you got to get both our faces on that thumb. Now,
where did you go? Like we keep disappearing. Hold on.
Sure. I don't know what you're doing.
I know. You know what? I think eventually we're just going to have you in charge of this because this is the reason why we lose viewers when I'm the technical side.
Yeah. Or what you need to do is, I'm telling you, you got to get an HDMI cable, and you could probably use that big flat screen TV in your room. You probably get.
Oh yeah, right here. I mean, this is huge. I never turned it on ever.
Do you have HDMI channel stations? Like you can plug in the HDMI to your laptop and have a separate.
Oh,
monitor.
I have an HDMI cord at home. Yeah, I think that's what I'm
doing
right here. Yeah, because
pack it with you.
I got like an 80-inch screen right here.
And do you have that on the side of your? If not, you'll need to get the proper connector for your whatever laptop you're using. Sometimes they don't connect.
Oh, I do have an HDMI connector on there.
If you do, then when you plug it in, if you set it up once, you just click on the screen settings and you can extend your desktop and put that beside your monitor. This way you can run StreamYard on one screen and share that screen. So it makes it so much easier.
Now I do have another computer if that would benefit us for anything else too.
They need to be connected and extended so you can have two separate things. Unless you use, it needs to be extended desktop. It needs to be one desktop.
Okay.
So like when I have three 52-inch TVs, one below the other and one to the right. So when I go up with my arrow, my pointer, I'm on another screen. When I go to the right, I'm on another screen, So I can do StreamYard on one, watch YouTube chat on another, and on the third one, I share that one, and this is when I can do all the Google Chroming and stuff. And
sorry.
So at least two monitors would be great. Yes, the Vicarious One knows it. Shibby is the video and audio expert.
Beautiful.
And Carol's here. Welcome, Carol. Carol, my love has found us. Hello.
Oh, I love that. Okay, wait. Let's keep going.
I can share my screen if you'd like to. If you want me to do something, and while you're directing.
Yep.
I'll have to save these photos from somewhere. I don't have any. I have nothing on this case, but I can start a new folder.
Yes, please do. Okay, let me just read these two, and then we can do that. Latasha Jones, I noticed Nancy's biological son. Okay, wait, never mind. We got that. Sunflower Lower. How many kids does Nancy in Savannah 3 have? I can look that up. I can email you that another time. I have a sales app where I can find the whole family. Ted, do you know if the doors are broken? We answered that. Rebecca, Ted, can you please show that mask abductor's right side? Okay, I did that for you. I showed the right side, and then I showed the right side of him talking to his mother. It is kind of funny. He had to have his mother in there, like his mother's trying to get ahead of it or trying to help him.
Maybe she's a lawyer, if anything.
Oh, okay. She is 3.
I don't know.
Okay, so Rebecca, Latasha answered your question. She is 3. That's what Google said. I can be wrong. Yeah, of course. But there's something called Fast People Search where you can literally build a family tree. I pay $50 a month for because I'm in sales. Like I have to reach plastic surgeons, right? And they don't give their cell phone numbers. So, I think I've told you about that. I can get cell phone numbers from anybody. Like if we wanted to call Britney Spears right now, I could call her and say, hey, listen, Britney, I think you need to find a new guy and I'm your man. No, I'm kidding.
And the spoofing of the numbers and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and that's our aesthetic sales guys are like, have all the tricks of the trade with that. I mean, we even at one point, I did it. We put trackers on laser vans so we see what accounts they're going to, and then we pitch. Or, another thing we do, and I don't want to get in the weeds here, but before you go in on an appointment to talk about a product, a few days later, you pay a cousin or a parent. My parents won't do it, but you pay a friend a couple $100 and you have them call the front desk and ask if they have this treatment in. and then you go there and talk about the treatment, and people are like, holy cow, there's all these people calling about this treatment. Now, I've been called out a few times from that, but that's another trick aesthetic lasers use.
Now, if you want to share, I put up a screen share. You have to put it on stage. I can share. I've Googled. I have Luke and Nancy Guthrie photos, and this guy's got a bazillion photos, and he does have very dark facial hair in his mugshot.
Yep.
And he's a lot thinner, but I mean.
Yep. I'm adding it to a stage now. The button doesn't work because I dropped water on it today. 1 second. Anything I touch, I break. Okay, wait, just give me 1 more second. Let me remove this one. Let me remove the photo of Nancy sitting with, or not Nancy.
Yeah, you gotta end that one and put up.
Boom.
There we go.
Boom. Okay.
Which one?
Do you want me to blow up the screen, or can you see this good?
I could find a photo and probably click on it. And
no, I'm saying, do you want me to expand the screen up, or should we just keep it?
I think we can see it pretty good, and
Okay.
it's fine. Whatever you want to do. We're both a couple of handsome, rugged, investigative journalists on the screen will help too. And we got Peggy on the screen. Look at this. We're gonna fill the seats too. Whatever you want. It's great for me.
No. This is perfect. Okay, so let's go through some of these photos.
So now, was his name Luke Tommaso or something?
Yeah. So on my so I did a short. It's so funny that you pulled that up. I did a short with Luke Daly, and it looked just like here. I'm gonna pull it up while you're doing that.
I got the wrong spelling probably. I got a whole bunch of other guys.
So Tommaso. It is not. It's not Luke Tommaso. So it's Luke Daly here. I'll find.
Sit down. Coach, why are you so tense?
Oh, these are my hockey. Just hold on 1 second. 1 second here. I did a pretty good. I got like 40,000 views on this one, and I'm probably
going to say his last name's Daly.
Daly as with no E, Daly. Now look at. I wonder if you can see this.
Luke Daly.
Yeah. So that's
what it says. No, that's not him.
Why can't I ever find the screen?
Well,
look.
Oh, it is with an E. This YouTube video has an E. Luke Daley.
See,
guys, quick update from Ted. Ted investigates on the Nancy Guthrie case. A 9mm pistol was recovered from Luke Daly during the traffic stop at Culver's, in which it was sitting in between his seats. This is all linked to an organized crime ring known as the Underworld of Tucson.
Okay, that's crazy. That's
here, I'll just because Luke Daly, Nancy Guthrie comes up, so that's got to be him. So there we go. We got some great photos here on Google. People are doing side by sides and everything. Look at him here. Looks like a
whoa. Can you click on that and I can or I guess I'll just blow up the screen.
I could probably
Jesus, that really looks like him there.
Where I'll find it. It's in this. Yeah, here we go. I don't know if we don't need to make it bigger. You can appreciate it. Wow. He looks like a type of guy that would do it with that hair. Wow. That to me is one of those like guys I grew up with in high school there. Sketchy. But the facial hair is definitely darker, and although that other one is a black and white photo, so I'll keep that up.
Yeah, if I'm ever out at the bars and I like somebody and I'm getting myself in trouble, I'm just bringing that guy with me. They take one look at him and they're like, all right, we're not fighting.
Yeah. Well, I don't thanks, Google. I don't like.
There he goes. You see how when you lose weight, how people can look better. It is.
Well, even because what I like to do too is in the winter every winter I usually try. As a guy, especially up here in Canada, we try to get ready for the summer. You always think, oh, there's 3 months, 4 months, New Year's. I'm going to get ready. My beach body. I'm going to get this muffin top is going to be gone. I'm going to be ready. So what I like to do is I grow my facial hair really like almost out of control.
Yeah.
And then I lose some weight, even if I lose 10 or 15, 20 pounds, and then I start shaving. And when I start seeing people in the spring and they're like, wow, you look so great, because I looked so awful a month or two ago. Yeah. And you're out shoveling snow and playing hockey. So the beard is great, especially if you're not wearing a face mask, just a visor, you got a beard and you get hit with something that helps a lot. It really helps cushion stuff. So, but then you shave it off in the spring and you look great.
Yeah. Right.
So
right.
I do it intentionally to I look awful, and then I shave it off, and I'm like, wow,
That's awesome.
I get all these compliments, and all I
You
do
know
is
what?
shave.
Nancy was a beauty. I actually would challenge anybody. Nancy was better looking than Savannah when she
Good
was
point.
younger. She was
Good point.
beautiful when she was younger.
Good point. I'm going to do that right now. Nancy.
I mean, the
Oh, sorry.
face at least.
Yeah,
I
Nancy
don't know if you know
Guthrie.
how Nancy has to have that stick figure
Young.
body because she's on NBC Today.
No.
But
Look at there she is.
no,
This is
yeah,
her
wait,
young.
wait. So there's one where
I'll-
she's just.
Let me just double check.
No,
This
wait,
is
wait.
her. This is her
Yep.
here. That's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good.
I mean, she looks
Here we
like
go.
yeah, like Hefry Auburn. Let's click on. God, I found one where she
Wow, no, this one here. Look on the left here. She's like this is high school. This is probably like grade 11 or 12 or 10.
just. No, is that
pretty
even
young.
her though? That might be.
It says Nancy Guthrie missing underneath it. Could
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
I mean,
Look at God, there's one where I just was. Type in Nancy Guthrie in her 40s. I'm sorry,
Okay.
I know I sound crazy,
Nope.
but when I saw her, I'm
No.
like, she's just got a very like you can tell her face there.
I, for myself personally, as a 52-year-old man, I think 40 would be almost still too young for me because
Yeah.
I prefer, a very not experienced. I mean, just someone I
Yeah.
can get a talk with too. I don't want to just kind of
No,
roll in the hay
me
anymore, you know?
me
Wanna
too.
get along.
I'm in my mid 40s. Like I don't want to be with like a 20-year-old, 30-year-old. I mean, they'd have to be late 30s.
Or
I'm
very
married,
mature.
yeah, very
Very
mature.
mature.
God, I feel like it's not doing her justice. I saw a photo of
No.
her and she was
Is this her? Did she write a book or something?
no, that's definitely not her.
Conversations with
I would not be
Nancy
attracted to
Guthrie.
someone that looks like that. I'm sorry.
There could be many Nancy Guthries, right?
Look at
But I
that
mean-
one though. That young. If you click on that one, it might show a bunch of. What did I just do when I touched
On this search or the one back here? So I was getting better on
Like
the other
you
search.
can tell too on this one. Like look at her photo when she's next to that creep job. You can tell her like she's got sex appeal even at her age. God, wait. I feel like I need to find.
I changed. I should have kept the other search open. I got better hits with just Nancy Guthrie younger.
Nancy Guthrie younger, and she's sitting next to Savannah when Savannah was a little girl. And Savannah was a cute girl, but Nancy was
You said with
wait,
the creep. That's another thing. Is anybody? We should check chat. How many times has Nancy been married? Because previous ex-husbands sometimes hold grudges, and guys.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to send this in. I don't know. Maybe.
Just if you tell me, I can kind of find it. What's the person's name or something?
God, it might be tough too. Wait. It's on The Life of Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy, and then it just says before her. Wait. And it's with Savannah. Oh, no, wait.
I'll just put The Life of Nancy Guthrie. See what comes up.
And if it doesn't, I'll send it because it's just here. Wait.
This must be her. This must be her younger because they're doing it here too. And this is Cult Magazine. So she did probably write a book. This is probably her in her probably 40s to 50s, maybe 50s.
Here, wait. I'm going to show you her and Savannah.
Actually, you know what? She's 80. So this could be her at 60. And if 60.
Yeah, she's
it's hard to tell. I mean, I don't even know. I hope to be just alive when I'm at 80.
Oh
So
God, I
she's
hope to be alive. Yeah, by the time I'm 65. Okay, I'm going to send this one in just because when I saw this, I was like, because I feel for her. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody's young once, and just terrible that you're taking someone out of this world. Oh God.
Oh, you want to? Are you emailing it to me?
I'm going to email it, and I'm going to in 2 seconds. I'm just going to share it on the screen for 1 second because we're not finding it.
Take mine down and do whatever.
Yeah, no, I still want you to share your screen though, but I want to just get this out because I don't want everyone to think I'm crazy, like I'm looking at it like a.
All of Peggy's exes live in Texas.
I know, yeah, love that song.
I'll go through chat and update. Hello, Flippy Wings. Welcome. If I've missed you, come in. Got Rebecca Dorian. Carol. Lita Joe is Carol. Everyone, Lita Joe is Carol. Lola. Crown Royal. Hello. Man, look at these great people. A Song in My Heart is here. Nicole, not our Nicole, a different Nicole. Nicole Rodan.
Nicole from Rodan Fields, the really rich.
Is here. Yeah. Wow. How many people we got? I can't see the number, but
let's see. We're up to 48, man. We're making gains.
Oh,
there's some great. I was so disappointed because when we were on yesterday, I think because the case is stalled a little bit. The day before, I had 900 people on.
Wow.
And there's no rhyme or reason sometimes. It's just like, that's why I do it in the.
We have Stacks 6165. Our comedy relief has showed up, I think. Stacks was yucking it up yesterday. Hello.
Okay, perfect. Wait. I have it. So here, let me go to.
In the chat, if you guys can use the big red question emoji first before we so we can find your questions.
Yeah.
And if we don't get to it, remember, if you have a great question, copy and paste, and then paste it back in a few minutes, because I don't think you can ask it too many times, and we won't think you're spamming if we haven't answered it yet. Okay, so don't.
All right, here's my babe with Savannah. You see her?
Put the big question mark first, and we'll hopefully see the question.
Where did it go? Oh, image file. That's what I got to do. All my Texas live in Texas. Or no, all my exes live in Texas.
It's too bad we can't play music, because I like to listen to my Amazon playlist, and I'm paying.
I do have background music on here. Here, wait. I think I can.
I have a bunch of copyright-free stuff if you ever want. That I could fit the moment. Good if you ever want.
Oh, cool. Okay, wait. Let me just find this real quick
on my show. I have a whole folder of YouTube audio, and it's copyright-free. I have ambient jazz, dance, dramatic, and I like this melancholy stuff. I play this in my background just at like 5 or 6 volume, really low. People love it. I have these. This is my melancholy stuff. So
I love that. How the hell do I get this photo to freaking?
You're not sharing my. You got to take my screen share down and put yours up if that's what you're trying.
No. So I'm able to. Wait, save to photos. Does that make sense? Save to photos, not Google Photos. Wait.
Well, what I do is I make it is hard. You got to make a folder and save them all in the one, right? Okay. I call it Ted Investigates. So anytime I do anything for you, I put it in a folder named Ted Investigates. And I guess if you don't have it set to save in that same spot each time, you have to choose the right folder, because I'm very guilty of that. I save something and I forget which folder I saved it, and I'm running around looking on my computer for it.
And if you guys were joining us a little bit late, we were discussing on how some of the true crime people were just searching random places, and instead of like blocking off perimeters, getting 100 volunteers, circling off an area, getting dogs to smell the scent of Nancy's clothes, and then all following that same line and searching, right? And having the advantage of the desert, right? Footprints. There's a lot of YouTubers, people walking around, stepping on all different gravel. They're not closing off the crime scene. You're losing footprints. It's a sloppy it's just sloppy all the way around.
They need to do it organized, and plus, like we don't need rogue searchers. I think you should come, write your name. What are your experiences? Like I said before, because if 2 brothers are trackers and they show up together, we don't need them together. They can split up, and we need a tracker in each group. We need somebody who can it'd be good to have a variety of people in each group, and you'd have to do that with some organization. And like you said, keeping track of a grid, taking some yellow chalk and writing an X saying, hey, we've looked under this gigantic rock or this tunnel. You don't need to spend a half an hour going through this tunnel. We've checked it.
Right. And like going in that circle, that 2-mile circle, going to the neighbors' houses, quadrang off the areas of the search. Okay, we've done this square mile radius. Now let's go to the next one. Now let's go to the next one. Then go in each room. Okay, what was in the bedroom? Check through the closets. Was there jewelry boxes stolen? Take pictures, get forensics in there, check the toilet in case he had to pee. Did he flush the toilet? Did he use the sink? Okay, so I have the photo, but I can't add it.
Okay. Well, you gotta take my screen share down and maybe even delete it. Like I'll delete it once you take it down, or I'll stop screen. I'll stop screen share.
Okay,
There, now
just for
you'll
a
have a
second.
spot. So you
Here
gotta
is
put
the
yours on the
beautiful
page.
Nancy Guthrie. Look at her. Wait, I'm going to zoom in.
We see it perfectly. We see it perfectly.
Look at, there's her in Savannah.
Wow. Yeah, she's thinner, younger. Man, how long ago was that? That's probably looks like it could be the 60s, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe when was Nancy born? Not Nancy, sorry.
Savannah's, I think, 54.
So she would be late 60s, maybe there, early 60s.
Look at just that. Yeah,
I'm 52 and I'm 70. So no, that would be late 70s, mid to late 70s, because I'm 52 and I was born in 73.
And isn't it amazing how like, children grow up? Like, so if you look at Savannah there, she's a cute kid. All cute kids are cute. But like how she grew up into like a pretty girl, but you look at her mother and your mother is just like, she's got those nice cheekbones. Okay, I'm probably belaboring this.
Can you zoom that in a bit? Can you zoom it in a bit? No.
Let me see. Yes.
I mean, we could see something that like we should take a look, because her face is she has more wrinkles.
She looks a lot different than her mom, basically. There, I wonder if she resembles her dad more.
And that's another one of the cases where we need to check if there's multiple fathers and stuff, because that would be more more people to look into.
Right. Okay, I'm going to take this off. I don't know how to zoom it in.
That's all right.
In 2026, I don't have the
bottom. No, you do. You have a positive and negative at the very bottom in the middle. There's a magnifying glass. I see it.
Wait.
On your screen, there's a positive and a negative.
Oh, that's what that is. I thought that was a TV. Okay.
Hit it, or use your mouse. Oh, you're on one of those touch pads, right? Yeah, I use the wheel on my mouse usually.
Wait. Shit.
If you hit that positive, it's got to zoom.
Where's the positive?
I see it on your screen in the middle at the bottom. There's a black thing that has a magnifying glass in it. You may have it hidden under your StreamYard stuff if you're full screen.
Oh, okay. Wait. God, I suck.
Because there's usually a StreamYard banner that covers the bottom.
And okay, wait. Let me hide the comment. Oh, there. Okay.
There's a black thing with a
positive. Yep, I see it. God, it's hidden again.
It's under your StreamYard banner. So
no. So I see it when I zoom out. Like, look, I see it here. I see the positive and negative. I just can't get to it when I maybe this. Or wait. Do I need to make it the main? Wait.
If you go back to the other look. But yeah, I can see her very good because I've gone.
Oh, there. How do I get rid of this damn this?
That's your StreamYard thing pops up, right, with the microphone picture.
Yeah, and it's right underneath there.
Yeah. So if you
move there. Oh,
it goes away, but if you touch your touchpad, it's going to come back. So
let me see if I can touch on it with my finger.
You have to change the view where two of us are on the side there.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
It'll make your square smaller. But it's good we do this, because even if we don't need it now, this is where I confuse people in my life. We skip over this hard stuff, and then the next time you need to do it, you're going to do this again. So it's good you learn this now.
Fuck. Excuse my language.
And I think the people kind of like seeing people fumfer around. I call it fumfer.
I can't do it. I'm hitting the plus sign.
That's okay. I'll write that down and I'll say bust Ted's chops later. How to zoom.
Year 2026. How to zoom on a computer.
Yeah.
God,
you know what? Honestly, I think I'll remind you to get that extra monitor working. And I'm telling you, doing things on a whole separate monitor makes it so much easier. Because people don't see what you're doing. You're trying to run StreamYard too. So you're orchestrating a whole orchestra here and doing this. So
wait, I think I got a good thing. I'm going to take a screenshot of her face.
Or yeah.
No, that didn't work either. All right, fuck it.
I'll put Savannah Guthrie young with mom. Savannah Guthrie.
I'm going to be in the FBI next. There's some screamer that keeps looking at Savannah or Nancy Guthrie when she's younger, and he's spending half the podcast trying to zoom in on her face.
Yeah, you're trending now. You're trending right now.
Yeah.
Google trending right to your exact location.
Wait. Control plus key is with Vicarious said. What is the control plus key?
Control
Yeah.
plus, maybe zooms. Oh, that's the
yeah,
hot key to zoom. It's
Yeah.
called
Okay.
hotkeys.
I got it. Thank you, Vicarious. You are okay. Control
You're
plus.
you're
There
our
we
native
go.
vigilante. So each time you hit that, it zooms in more.
Fuck. All right. Let's
But that's
just.
good. That's good. Eventually, we're going to have this worked out, and we'll have zero difficulties. And people.
Okay,
will
I'm
love
done doing that for now. But thank you.
it. So, if we could, if you have that video, or if I can find that video
Yep.
on X.
No.
I'll look for that video.
I'll find that video right now. Unless you have the shared screen, do you need to give me the rights to it or no?
No, you're sharing the screen now, not me.
Okay, Ben. Okay, Ben.
That video, was it on X?
Yep.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
finding
find it
that.
right now. Yep. I have it. Ben Eden, Nancy.
So I don't have an account for X. I don't even use it. I stay away.
Yeah,
from
the
it.
only reason why I use it is for sources. So if I want like up the minute, faster than anything, X will bring it to you. But outside of that, like I don't comment on there. It's just a bunch of trolls. But if you want like to the minute updates, like a lot of my Nancy Guthrie updates, if I want to get it like hours before the mainstream media, I have enough people I follow that are journalists that'll just tell you. Okay,
I'll put
wait.
Luke Daily video on X.
Okay, here's Brian.
I prefer
Wait.
Twitter. I prefer the Twitter.
Walk into Nancy.
It's that front door one. That was
Yep.
really
Yep.
interesting.
Yep, I'm almost there. Wait, is this him? Hold on.
So, it was Brian Enton too. So I'll put Brian
Yep.
Enton on
Yep,
X.
I googled Brian Enton. Wait, Brian Enton noticed. Brian Enton.
Great. There was like he.
Oh, here. Okay.
He really shouldn't be tramping through there with all that blood in that, right? He's standing like right there.
Yeah,
When you think about it, that should be a crime scene. Yeah, you were saying that they should have had that taped off. What is Brian Enton doing? I mean, he's a good guy, but
yeah.
what's he doing walking there with blood?
Okay, here we go. Now, how the hell do I? Okay, stop the screen. Share the screen. Go to Brian Enton. Here we go. Big Bri. Okay, let's start from the beginning.
I'll let you know because I don't see it. I'll let you know when it's up.
I got it added. God, this is like there's just so many
Yeah.
stuff.
I did that there. That's up now. Perfect. I don't know if you can go full screen, but I can still see
Yep, I'm going full screen. I'm going to go from the beginning, and then I need voice.
Oh, perfect. Oh my God. Why is he walking around there? What? Is he there before the cops? What? And they haven't cleaned it up. So they must.
Now I paused it. Look at the next wait, hold on.
What is he doing? Why would he be walking around there? Or this must be a video they got from somebody that showed up.
Yep, there's the nest bell that he ruined. And then you can look at the vegetation, this idiot that pulled the plants. There's
Wow.
vegetation behind it.
Why
Watch.
is he doing that, the vegetation? Did he have gloves on? What
Yeah,
reason
wait,
would he do that?
and I want to show you. Here's the vegetation right here again. Watch, I'll pause it. Ready? There's the vegetation he's using.
What would be the reason?
And then,
He wasn't
you
planning
can,
on covering it.
and then do you see the green? I'm not sure if you can see my cursor, but do you see like the little green leaf behind it?
Yep. Yes, we see your cursor. We see your little white hand.
Okay, cool. And then here it is.
Yeah.
And then look
No
at both
damage.
sides. Both glass isn't broken.
Yeah.
So they could have walked her out of that way, and then she fell down the stoops. They could have pushed her because she didn't want to leave. Maybe she banged her head or blood. Oh man, that's a lot of
She
blood.
could have been. if they should look in the window. There would be blood. If it could have happened at the door, they could have hit her head on. Ooh, they could have been carrying her. Oh my gosh, we're carrying her like a baby type deal. Like
Yeah.
if you bonk your head on the door, like when a dog is trying to run through a door or a gate with a stick in its mouth and it's too wide.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. On that left side, her head could have bonked that frame.
Right.
So earlier you were saying that door there. If you could pause it on that door,
Yep.
that's the one where you see them backing a truck up, hooking a chain to it, and pulling that screen. That metal door has to come off first before they use the ram to batter through the secondary door.
Yeah, right. Shit, I just lost the whole.
That's just obvious. It's obviously not the point of entry, or they had the key.
Right. And now I want to show you something real quick. There is watch this.
Much more likely point of entries. You have basement windows, those little ones that are near the ground. Is there any?
Look at this back door. Do you see this back door? This could have been the way they got in.
Well, that's the perfect one for the movies, where that bottom right square, you'd knock that out. And it probably wouldn't be as loud as a whole window. You'd break that little one out, and then you could reach in like you see in the movies all the time, right?
Right.
That one little square, and you reach in, unlock the door, open it. If there's a chain, you could probably reach up into the chain and take it off.
Right. And then here, and then it almost looks like the Wrigleyville vines. Like look at like the ivy blocking the windows.
So what's all that piping up on the roof? Is that something they do out there?
That's weird because like in Arizona, it's shingles. It's not shingles. It's like those clay
Painted
shingles.
white. No, it's not white.
That's
obviously
weird.
To keep for cool. It doesn't attract the heat. It bounces the heat off more.
I know, but most houses up there have these really expensive clay. They're like half circle clay shingles.
Also, these are flat roofs, eh? Because you could stand up there. That looks like you could stand up there on a flat roof. It's got
yeah.
It's not a. So it's like an office building type deal with a flat.
Yeah,
that's like a whole level. You know what I bet you they do is they probably also put like chairs up there and sit up there and stuff. In certain days.
Yeah, they probably lay up there and get gas down the piping and knock her out unconscious.
Well, yeah, I was thinking of that. But what is that piping? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so that looks like I don't know, a dryer vent or like no, not dryer vent, HVAC or like a fireplace chimney. That steel one. What is all this shit? Look at that.
It's exposed, so it's almost like they do it as an maybe it'll help keep your water warm by being in the sun. I don't know.
And you'll get a lot of geckos too in that area if you keep that stuff not covered. You'll get shit crawling in there, and it'll be.
Well, what I wanted to see was if you see around the house ever, did they have those did they have basements below level where you have those windows that are right perfect to break into the ground?
Yeah, and I don't want to say something I don't know, but like in Arizona, typically, and I can pull the square footage of her house. Arizona, because of the ground, they don't have much basements. Again, if you're like worth $30 million, you can get an excavation company and do it. But it's just not financial feasible to have a basement in Arizona. It's very, very expensive. My Aunt Lynn, who owns a big commercial construction company, and they live near Jerry Reinsdorf of the White Sox. Wow. And they don't even have a basement because they can't afford it. That's going to be the next target now. Poor them. Now they're going to be chased down.
Superstars showed up. Criminal Network. Alex is in chat.
Oh, man. We love Alex.
Denied. What's up, bro? I just missed you.
Alex, do you have any good updates that you want to share today? Or is I could put you on the phone? Just let me know. I'm on X right now looking at some Brian Enton stuff. I can't see the screen.
Oh, you know what? Peggy's making a great point. And somebody else, Dorian, and all these people, they're talking about the blood splatter. So we should look back if we're looking back at that ever again. Remember to look at because if you're moving and blood splatters, it splashes and you can tell which direction they're going.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. Are you seeing the video of Savannah and
I do? Yep.
Tommaso that everybody wants to crucify? I think that guy's just a school teacher in a rock band, but I mean, maybe he has had
full screen.
Oh, full screen. Okay.
We hear them too. They're crying and stuff.
God, Savannah's a babe, isn't she? Sorry. I know that's probably not the most appropriate thing to say right now.
No. How old is Savannah now?
54. She looks great.
Yeah.
54 is young. That's
You know, I saw there was a TV show where there was a 74-year-old woman, and I was thinking, oh my goodness, she's. I guess if you just don't do too much of that plastic surgery, weird duck lip stuff, and just kind of try and stay in shape and do some yoga, I think a woman could be beautiful.
She's beautiful. I have a 74-year-old neighbor. She moved to get closer to like this pretty well-known hospital. She's beautiful. The only thing is she's always texting me, and I'm telling her like, hey, can you just text my wife? Like she's always just like trying to hold conversations with me, and she's beautiful. I mean, you can tell she's beautiful, and she's anytime I'm outside like snow blowing or cutting the grass, she tries to find a way to make it outside, and then I'll go run and hide in the garage again because I'm like, God damn it, Susan's out again.
Like I think people like, if you've seen Courtney Cox now, I think she regrets doing all of her plastic surgery.
Or how about Madonna? Holy cow!
Yeah. I mean, if you age gracefully, ladies, you're beautiful just the way you are.
Exactly. JLR actually took the note on one, I think Annie's, and kind of didn't open it fully, but just showed it that it said like Tommaso and the names. I was watching this live. Okay, let's switch on to the next one.
So is that the sister with them then?
Yep, that's Annie. That's Tommaso.
She does seem like she could possibly have a different father than Savannah.
Yeah.
Not saying they couldn't be different, but my brother and I aren't completely different. Although my brother takes after my mom's dad and I take after my dad's dad, we're still not a foot apart and stuff like that. We're pretty similar.
Right.
So I'm not okay. But
is there anything on Criminal Network saying that he wants to talk at all about anything?
Alex, bro, what's up?
I'd smash, he said. Which one? That's the first thing I saw. Savannah spends a lot of money for PR. Yes, sorry about my language. I don't know if people are mad.
No.
None of your comments are denied. Perhaps they're block words. I don't know. Yeah. So I even get block words when I'm just not even saying anything mean.
Right. If YouTube will censor if your comment doesn't show up. YouTube will censor it, so it's not usually us doing it.
Sometimes I jumped and just said I was watching an interview today, and I just said I was just getting bored. I'm like, God, I just want to jump off a roof, and it completely just blocked it. And I was just kidding.
Right. Yeah, it will do that.
Okay, let's go back to the spots of blood, the Dexter style.
We have an update from Criminal Network. He says, I have no news. I was working all day. Well, brother, glad you're here. Either way. And look at this. A beautiful Aditi is in chat. Diana. Hello.
All right. Why is Brian Koberger pulling up? Oh, because I'm doing spots of blood and not doing Nancy. 1 second.
And Gretchen loves vintage. Hello, Gretch. What's up? A fan of mine, too.
Okay, Brian.
These names.
Steve Fisher from SF Investigate said, this is a screenshot from Brian Ented podcast. I wonder if these people are Savannah Guthrie's private. I don't know what that person's talking about. Oh, Brian Ented 6 hours ago. DNA found on a glove 2.5 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home was traced back to a restaurant employee who works nearby and is not related to her abduction. I mean, every update is like nothing promising. That just drives me nuts.
Wow.
God, I thought I was reading something I was in the second sentence going, here we go. I mean, this is like a joke. I feel like this is like April Fool's here. Okay. Let's see. There's Nancy walking again. Oh, did you see the two perps? So on 2 different days?
No.
Okay. These are, according to the FBI, these are 2 perpetrators. These are 2 different people on 2 separate days.
Dressed the same?
Yeah, I know. So this is why we really need to self-reflect and Search groups. Okay. Are we blocking off an area? Do we have 100 volunteers? Are we all walking in a straight line? Are we looking at all the gravel? Are we looking at footprints? Are we getting the scent of the clothes for the dogs to look? Are we blocking off quadrants within a 2-mile radius? Are we going to the neighbors' houses? Are we checking all the spots when we're looking at a car driving at nighttime or driving before the crime has been committed? Are we looking for 2 people in a vehicle driving aimlessly? Because most people drive one person to work. Okay. Is the speeding person that they eliminated at the Kia, was that because not because he was drunk speeding? And again, I'm repeating myself here, Shippy, but because I know there's some new people on the channel. Are they fighting with Nancy and they're flooring it and turning the car erratically? So maybe they're not drunk. Right. Maybe they're struggling with her in the car because she's fighting for her life. The first 48 hours is when you're going to die. The first 48, right? That's the show. So anyways,
it could be
thoughts.
It could be where, like, maybe she bumped her head on and was knocked out, and then they put her in the car in the back seat. And what if somebody wakes up when you're halfway driving and they're freaking out and they start grabbing you and wrapping their hands, you're trying to drive away.
Yeah, mods, that's please don't block anything Alex said. He is as good to go on the channel. He's my boy.
No, nobody's blocking stuff. It's the YouTube censorship. YouTube will censor a few words.
Such a I better be careful saying then the whole channel will get shut down for giving my opinion. Okay,
they will censor words.
Okay, Brian entered again, day 32. Let's see what he has to say real quick. Does everybody want to hear? Or sorry, go ahead.
What made them think that was 2 separate guys? Did they have video of it? Because that didn't seem.
Yeah. So from my understanding, and let me look up real quick. Nancy, I think because it was 2 different dates on the Nest doorbell, but I don't know if I trust Sheriff Nanos to figure out like what day is what day. Nancy got 2.
There's got to be more to that.
Suspects 2 days apart. Let's see. Oh, does Criminal Network know that we did all those searches? Alex, did you know that the last couple of days we did searches? And this is probably basic to you, but we did searches of Nancy Guthrie photo, Nancy Guthrie security detail, Nancy Guthrie's address, Nancy Guthrie, does she live alone, Nancy Guthrie, and a bunch of other stuff. And we got a lot of hits in December and January. Does Nancy Guthrie live with a husband? Does Nancy Guthrie have a Ring doorbell? Does Nancy Guthrie have a husband? And we had all these searches.
The trends. Remind him it was the trend.
It was Google Trends.
Yeah. And also, may I add, hello, Pac-Man from China, I think they said. And Flippy Wings in chat has asked, did they say what type of restaurant those gloves of that person worked at? What type of restaurant? Do we know? Some great questions I'm trying not to miss here. Casey King showed up. Hello.
Okay, so Criminal Network is saying same guy, different days. Let me just read this quick article. I believe Criminal Network is a source because he's been there since day one, like JLR. I mean, he lives down there. Okay, so the investigation into Nancy Guthrie's kidnapping has led to speculation, about 2 separate individuals who visited her home on different days. The FBI released surveillance footage and is seeking multiple suspects. The investigation ongoing and authorities have not yet named any suspects or persons. The FBI's use of next generational identification software and biometric data is part of their efforts. And Criminal Network just told us no. He's in front of like News Nation, Brian entered, so I trust his gauge on it.
I would tend to agree too by looking at those photos, unless they're wearing a uniform that's exactly the same.
Right. Okay, and then one more thing before I forget. I probably reminded people of this didn't work, but so like with Brian Koberger, they were able to tell when Brian Koberger turned off his phone off and turned it back on. If you're going to murder someone, you probably should just play YouTube in the background and keep it going.
No. Yeah, exactly what you're saying. Yes, leave your phone at home.
And what they did is they did a 20-mile radius, the FBI, on all citizens, which I thought was pretty impressive. all citizens that turned their phone off at 1 p.m. and turned it back, or I'm sorry, 1 a.m. and turned it back on at 4 a.m. So they literally did a blitz search without using
Wow.
an IMEI number. So whether or
You
not
know
that
what?
worked, I just thought that was cool food for thought. If you
That
guys ever
that
are,
is.
ready to murder somebody, just know they have
Oh,
that capability. I'm kidding.
well, hey, you made me think. No, don't be kidding. That's a great point because if I would think, oh my God, I would let my phone die at around that time. I would plan it so my battery died and maybe I fell asleep and didn't plug it in. That would be a
Yeah.
much better excuse at trial. If you're out to nefarious things, right? So
Yeah.
it's a great point because they can tell people don't usually turn their phones off.
Right.
You know,
Okay,
you
wait.
would kind of
Here's Criminal Network. This is what I heard too, and I could not find this, Alex, or Criminal Network. Yeah, I think Tic Tac guy traced the Google trending searches back to Golden, Colorado, or Grand Junction, Colorado. So how do we find that on Google Trends? We were trying all week to find the subregion of Grand Junction, and it won't let us. But you're saying a Tic Tac guy.
I'll get better with that Google Trends. I'll learn how to work that better because it did seem weird how we were switching from worldwide to Mexico showed stuff, but when we went back to worldwide, it didn't include that Mexico hit we had. So I'll figure that out.
Okay, yeah, because Criminal Network, I heard that like a couple weeks ago. So I was messing around and I could not find Grand Junction. And what's funny is you type in Brian Koberger and then you get it lights up like a Christmas tree even to this day. Rebecca Leach. I'm sure FBI can trace that. Yep, of course they can. I did not know that they could do an entire blitz of everybody, which I think that helps for future investigations. Hold on, let me take an Advil. My back's killing me.
I wonder if they could tell if you've turned your phone off or the battery died. They could probably find that out afterwards for sure. Because I know when we watched the Delphi case, when you just touch your wake button and your screen lights up, it records a record of everything in the system files. They call
that transcript. And I want to show Alex tonight Vicarious's map of Delphi because I called Criminal Network today and I told him, I'm like, I saw the best map and Shibby walked through it. I'm like, I have to show him that. So later in the show, I have to do it.
I remember now. It's called Knowledge C database. In your system files, they keep a record of pretty much everything. When your screen lights up, when you open an app, when you close an app, if your phone tilts, if you plugged it in and plugged it out, headphones in, headphones out, it keeps a record in certain system files called the Knowledge C database in your system files.
And you're right. The transcripts of Libby and Abby, half the 50 pages of their whereabouts was screen on, screen off, Snapchat on, Snapchat off, idle on, idle off. But again, if you're murdering somebody, buy YouTube Premium. There's no commercials. Play a documentary for 2 hours long, like an interrogation video. Leave it at your house. Go drive, commit your murder, come back. Don't even touch the screen probably and just act like you fell asleep. But anyway.
Or let the battery die naturally and pretend it died and like you fell asleep for 6-8 hours in this way. Or don't kill people. That's always good too.
Yeah. That's always good. Okay, here is Criminal Network.
I prefer the latter.
Yeah. No. I'm not.
I know we're just being, but I mean, it's good to talk about these things because I never even thought of that they could see that you turn your phone off because that's what I would think of doing.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So now, Brian Koberger was turning his phone off, driving, turning it back on, and just doing really dumb stuff with. I was really impressed in that court case how he cleaned up so well with the DNA with stabbing 4 people with a K-bar knife and not having, the only DNA they found was on the knife sheath. I mean that was. But anyways, Criminal Network. When law enforcement speaks with neighbors and requesting footage, the days requested is January 11th, January 30th, January 31st, and February 1st. Okay.
Now, February 1st, we don't care about, right? But the other ones were the one prior to the day. We want January 29th and back, right?
Yeah, I think for February 1st, they probably were just asking them hey, did you hear any noise or were there any shouting or screaming maybe?
Well, I mean, if something happens after the fact, because it happened, she was abducted February 1st at 2 or 3 in the morning, right? So anything else after that is not indicative. What I think the trends to show us if somebody's doing this before people know or she's even been abducted. That's the link for me.
Exactly. Yeah, I would agree. Oh, great.
Like,
This is actually huge data. Yesterday, I was using
oh,
All Eyes on Delphi before.
I could find
our
that right now.
Yep. But before, you know how we were putting points of interest on Delphi, and
Right.
then Vicarious came and just like slant, she was like the Michael Jordan of map makers. Well, I was getting all the transcripts from All Eyes on Delphi, and now Criminal Network just gave us some of the biggest news, I would say, in the entire case since the last 31 days is All Eyes on Delphi began a timeline for Nancy. I mean, that is going to be a bang up job. So if you want to check that out,
I have it now.
okay, and go to there should be a timeline section. And please like and subscribe, guys. I'm, if we can just get a couple likes here and there, and go to Chip Lee's channel and like it, Criminal Network's channel, Vicarious's channel, like and subscribe. These are all really good people to follow who are smart. I like to think of myself as more of, I just got lucky to meet these people. So on my channel, I just try to get really smart people on the channel. So we have Shibby's channel, subscribe is a must. Criminal Network, 100 is a must. He's out there, boots on the ground. Vicarious, basically the CIA analyst of map creating. So if you want a time frame or a timeline and you want something so professional done that you could sell it to corporations, I mean, she's in the, I don't know what job she has, but she should be like, with the CIA.
I can update you on that. I've talked with Peggy today, and we're going to definitely follow up with that map. I told her she did such an amazing job. I and you will gladly showcase it or assist
all
her
day.
with it in any way.
Yeah. Please.
I think Peggy and I will do a live on it, because Peggy and I would do more of a Delphi or other true crime. I've moved on to that Dale Warner case when I do my live streams, but I'm
let's do
interested in this Nancy Guthrie now.
Yeah.
But with Peggy, her timeline is amazing, and you're going to see much more of that. And it's 100% her. If I could do anything, I told her I would just help her in any which way. It's such an amazing thing. We'll share it. If you subscribe to Peggy or myself, we'll post it and share it with you. Stay tuned for that. It's amazing.
Okay, I have another thing. So Vicarious did give me the link to the map too, and I was
now, can I ask Alex a question quickly? Sorry.
Yes.
Go on. Alex, what on All Eyes, is it a video or a
timeline?
Post?
I thought he said.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
All right, here.
I'm on All Eyes website or her YouTube channel. So it's not a video.
No. It's not the YouTube channel. It's All Eyes here. All Eyes on Delphi, the case against Rick. Wait 1 second. I'll let you do it.
I'll check her X page.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Father, son, daughter. Okay, wait. Trial, Google. Wait.
I haven't seen anything about Nancy Guthrie yet.
Okay, wait. I'm starting to see something, and then it just went away because I'm illiterate.
Nothing on Nancy Guthrie. I've checked her X.
Dude, you know I did the Iran war today, and I was actually falling asleep while watching it, and then I had to take down this. I'm sorry I fell asleep today. I collapsed.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I went on for at least 15, 20 minutes afterwards, or so, a half an hour.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And the only bad thing was luckily, I wish I didn't exit my screen share, because I could have done a lot more. Sorry, guys.
Okay, yeah, because okay, wait, phone data. Okay, wait, Alex, I'm looking transcripts, trial doc, TRDL. We're still in Rick Allen, the case against Rick Allen.
A link that she updates daily. So it's a link. Oh, could it be on her? It wouldn't be on her GitHub, would it? I don't see it.
So I'm on something called All Eyes Delphi on GitHub.
I'm there now. Now. If it's on there, I'll find it. This is all. I don't see it here. That's all the Delphi Richard Allen stuff, I believe.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's on. I'm checking it.
Okay, I'm gonna help.
No.
Nothing.
So Alex said he shared it with you.
You shared it with
You
me.
shared it?
Cell
Yeah.
phone?
But what was it? Like X or YouTube or community posts, a video, a live stream, anything to get us in the area? I can't see. I haven't seen nothing about it. But so I'm looking for it. If you wanted to do other things, I'm
Yep.
on this.
Okay.
if
I'm
you
going to start
wanted.
doing other things and start reading comments here. Okay, Alex. I think January 11th was the first pick of the suspect. I might be wrong. That picture was darker and less moon. You know what's funny about January 11th? Let me pick up my search term that I did. Wait, Alex, hang on. January 9th, someone texted, does Nancy Guthrie live at home? January 24th, does she have a Ring doorbell? December 22nd, does she have a security?
X.
Yeah, no, I
He
don't
says
have.
X. Sorry,
Oh, X.
I'm
Okay,
on
here.
X. I'm looking for it. I'm on X. I'm on their X page now. So carry on.
Do you want me to do that too on X or no?
Let me find it first. So you carry
Okay.
on, and I'm still looking her scrolling through.
Okay, cool. I'm going to start going through chats. Okay. Poor Nancy, over a month abducted. They need to just drop a dime and return her to a family. Drop a dime, like a dime bag? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Dorian.
Yeah.
Let's see. No phones were most likely used. Yeah, you're right. I agree. Criminal Network. All Eyes is badass. Yeah, All Eyes is, oh my God. All Eyes has got me to speed on everything. All Eyes is awesome. Okay. Oh, I
going
support
through
Ted. Thank you, Dorian. I talked to you yesterday, Dorian, I think. I am very sorry. We stayed up all night, literally on the podcast from, I don't know. I think we went to, or at least I finally crashed at 6 o'clock in the morning. I missed all my meetings during the work week. I had clients calling me going, where is this guy? Is he dead?
Right.
Somehow I
Yes,
woke
hey,
up. I woke up
Dorian
in
called.
Oh, go ahead.
Dorian called on her cellular phone, her cell phone, not her cell anything. No, it was her cell phone.
Yeah. Oh my God. Don't get her going. Oh my God.
Sorry to
Please.
interrupt.
Wait. We got something from Vicarious Vigilante, which I love your photo. I remember when you wrote me once, I thought I was talking to some really
I'll check that link.
exotic Lord of the Rings girl that was contacting me, and I'm like, I made it. 1 second.
Okay, I have it. Well, I have her page. I have her page, Pegs. So she just put All Eyes. That's All Eyes page. So if anybody ever wanted to check her page out, that's her YouTube page. But Alex said it was on
my
X.
goal though is to meet Criminal Network. If I wasn't tied up, I'm going to Delphi to meet with Noah or Noam. I'm sorry,
Noe,
Noe,
Noe.
like Joey. Okay, I'm Italian. Joey, Noe. Okay, beautiful. But
Noe
my
is
second goal
Coach
is to
Cruz.
meet Criminal Network. Like I feel like I could get along with that guy. I mean, that guy would be my best friend if I lived by him. All right, let's see here. All Eyes is by far.
I'm scrolling through All Eyes' X page, and I don't see that timeline.
Stacks is about to smoke. What are you smoking? Some weed? You got some ganja?
Him and Alex were talking about bongs, hitting the bong.
God, you know what? I hit a bong about 20 years ago, and I started thinking planes were coming after me. I was that high. I was staring up, and I never did it again because I was staring at the sky, looking at airplanes, going, what are these airplanes doing in the sky?
Yeah, within the last 10 or 20 years, the weed is getting really strong. They're getting really good at it, and they're adding stuff to it. Because back when we were younger, in the the late 80s and early 90s, there would be that swag skunk weed, and it would kind of just be okay. But nowadays, it's 10 times stronger.
No, it's 10 times. It's debilitating. Okay, wait. Alex just said he's emailing it to me. Just 1 second.
Oh, Alex could email it to me too. I emailed him yesterday to say hi when he was on stream with JLR.
Oh, nice. Okay, wait. Alex, I don't have your email yet. I think the FBI is watching.
I have it. I know it.
Oh, no, I have his email. I'm saying I don't have his incoming email.
Oh. Okay.
So, Alex, if you want to also send it to Shippy too, because I think I'm having issues with my Ted Investigates at Gmail, unless you send it to unless you have my older one. Wait.
You can send it to Shippy, Shelby, or Shibby, whatever you want.
Here, wait. Let me keep refreshing.
I can't find this Allies timeline. Nancy Grace. So she just yelled it on one of her tweets or X, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm scrolling through her timeline, and I'm back in November 5th. So where am I going?
Oh, wait,
Wait,
he said he shared it yesterday. Wait.
Wait a second. On what? She was yelling at Nancy Grace last year for something. Oh, Nancy Grace. Duh. On October 30th, 2024, she yelled at Nancy Grace in one of her tweets. I was mixing it up with Nancy Guthrie. My mistake. Why would I go back that far?
Weird. Hey, are you sure, Alex, are you sure you shared it with me yesterday? Because I know you had a real busy day.
So this happened February 1st. So it can't be past February 1st of 2026. And
okay. Tracy
the last
Woodbridge.
time.
Yeah, I don't see it. Oh no, Shibby.
It can't be on. Reply. I'm not.
Oh, wait. Never low end, I think the email is, right? Never
low down, I think, or something like that.
Never low down.
Wait, let me just double check. I sent it to an email yesterday. Oh, he did write me back. Oh, I've got it.
Beautiful. Okay.
Well, I've got the GitHub. Oh, it says /Nancy. Okay, I have it, Alex. Give me 1 second. Thank you, bro. He did just send it to me. He goes, bam, BAM.
Okay, real quick before we start that, I just want to answer Rebecca Leach. Ted, did you see that one video where in the background it shows like someone's giving a signal from my phone and the perpetrator turns back and looks in the direction? Yeah, I think it was kind of unclear. A lot of people seen it. I didn't see it. Like I know what you're talking about, and there was something there when we were showing it. A lot of people were like, "Oh my God, I see it. I need bifocals," is basically my answer to you on that one.
I have it right here perfectly. Now, if I could share my screen, I have.
Please do.
Oh,
Let's
my
go.
God.
Deb's on. What's up, Deb?
Wow. I have it, Alex. Amazing. Just give me 1 second. Oh my.
Oh man, you're exciting me, man. You're building the suspense. Come on.
Whoa. You have to take your screen down. And I've got mine ready.
Okay. My my face screen. I have a Ted Investigate screen. Just remove them all.
You have to get rid of. I have mine backstage now, so put that one.
Okay. I'm gonna remove everything. Hot.
Oh my.
I'm gonna remove hot Nancy Guthrie when she was younger. She was a babe.
Well, yeah, mine is backstage. The extra one. I put my screen share. You have to put that on stage. Is all you have to do. It's ready to go. There it is.
Oh, we love this kind of stuff. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. So we have to make sure we get. So this is the website up here. I can put it in chat.
Alex, good find. This is the golden goose.
I don't know if I can put it in chat. I just tried right now. Maybe I can't. No, it blocked me. So if anyone's a mod, I guess only mods can drop links.
Wait.
Mine is blocked. I can put it in
you chat. Mean like drop it so other people can do it?
I just put the link in chat, but it doesn't show up. So I'll put it to you.
Okay, wait. Yeah, wait. Yep, send it to me.
It's in our private chat on StreamYard.
Okay, I'm gonna. I feel all special. I got a private chat. Champagne room.
I'll send it to Peggy. Oh well, don't worry. Ted's got it now in our private.
Ted's got it. All right. Highest bidder. I've got
it on screen.
I'm kidding.
I've got it on screen. So wow. Okay, so first of all, we need to make sure we give her credit, right?
Yeah, you got to give Ted a little bit.
Oh my God! Look at these marks, Ted. Another saving us 3 months again.
Yes. We're another 7 a.m.
Peggy
Okay, here everyone. I'm sending
another Zero Dark 30 analyst saving us 3 months of rigorous work right here.
All right, everybody, enjoy. Here it is. Thanks to Criminal Network.
Where do I start?
Did Vicarious put this one together too? Is Vicarious
this is All Eyes?
Delphi?
No. But they're both Delphi superstars. Vicarious, All Eyes on Delphi is the one who put together the whole
thing. Yeah.
The whole Rick Allen, everything I've read in the last 5 months has come from her GitHub. We'll put that in later. That's the Richard Allen with the exhibits and all the trial documents. We'll show that later. But right now, So I'll let you know who it is, and Alex and Peggy will be making sure she gets her due credit.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
everybody join Discord on Ted. I haven't been on Discord a lot, but Radar's usually on it with me, and that's like our after
Wow.
party. Where as long as everybody hops on a virtual stream, and it's not just me on a virtual stream talking to a bunch of icons, I'll jump on. But
Wow.
right now with Chibi and all this new detail, we'll probably be on this all night.
If you remove Peggy's pinned comment, I've got things down here I can show you.
Yep, Peggy.
It'll be so basically when I clicked on this, so here's the streets, right? But when I click on this, it's the major routes. Watch, see the major routes come up, and I'm not even sure.
I've drank too much coffee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, guys.
Nope. I'll walk us through this a bit. So here we have, I've clicked on the major routes. So I'm not exactly sure. I'll start. This isn't exactly like Peggy's, but it's very, very good. I mean, I'm not even sure of what area I'm looking at exactly. So major routes would be to get into, I'm guessing, is this the address here? Yeah, this is the address of their home, right? Okay, so basically she's got a section here that are major routes. So to get in to this is the Guthrie address, Nancy Guthrie's address. I remember that. 5820 North Camino Escalante. So a major route would be this way. This way. Look at this. So also there's traffic cameras. Oh my goodness, young lady. Look at this. These are the traffic cameras. I don't know what to do with this. Along the way, basically you're getting caught on a traffic camera if you're going in any major route here. So I've clicked on this. This is traffic cameras. 34 ADOT and 244 are OSM traffic cameras. Wowza. Oh my goodness. Wow. So again, dead center here is the Nancy Guthrie's address. I'm positive. Look at this, Ted. So we have major.
No, hold on. Yep.
We have a major routes. So major routes to get into. In the middle, we have the 5820 North Camino Escalante, which is Nancy Guthrie's address. So the major routes to get in, there's 4.
So what are these yellow dots? What?
Well, those yellow dots, I believe, are the traffic. That's the next one. So this is just showing the major routes to get in. There's 5 basically major routes to get into the Guthrie place. Now, traffic cameras. Look at this. The yellow, I believe, there's 34 DOT cameras, right? But all these little red ones, I believe, are who is OSM? 244 OSM cameras.
Let me see.
OSM must stand for the ministry or something.
Let me see.
OSM. So there's 34, the ADOT, which is that.
OSM is OpenStreetMap data, a surveillance camera or other types of surveillance equipment that may be publicly or privately operated.
Wow.
It could be like a speeding traffic ticket. Wait, hold on.
Or maybe those flock cameras. Do they have flock? Oh my goodness. So basically, that when I click on that, see here they are. All those little red.
Okay, they're just surveillance cameras, basically for stuff like this to protect the public.
Right. Well, there's 34 of them are DOT and 244 are OSM. I'm sure the ones there's less the square ones probably are the DOT cameras because look at when I click it away, they go away. So here I'm going to click now. If you're watching the screen, those are traffic cameras. So the little dots and the squares are all cameras. So the next one is mines and shafts.
Mines, like IED explosives. No, I'm kidding.
Not mined. No, mines is in digging for gold mine. But here, okay, so I'll click it on and off a couple times. So when I do it, they go away. They're here. So you see them pop up.
Okay, so what are those for? Like
those are mines and shafts, basically holes in the ground where you could hide a body. Mines and shafts.
Or we could go look for gold.
Yes, you could. And oh my gosh, I've seen it on YouTube.
And we're at the border of Mexico. I'm sure that's the mines are where all the money is.
Right. But also the thing is with these is a lot of them are abandoned and left. So they dig the mine, they look for stuff, and then they just take off and leave a big hole there. And I've watched on YouTube in the last year, I think I've seen 10 or 20 cases where people in this area go to the mine holes and drop a body down. They drop bodies
Really?
down. Yes, it's very. So that's why she's including it. And I honestly, it's. I mean, it's yeah. We're joking about the mining, but what they do is nowadays, so the way the corporations are, they dig a huge hole in the ground, go down. It's a hole in the ground, and then once they're done, they just leave. They don't fill it in. They don't fix it, and people fall in them sometimes. Little kids fall in them, but most of the time on YouTube, I've seen people take a body there and drop them in because sometimes they go down 100 feet and the bodies are there for a year or months and they don't
Okay,
find them.
Gretchen just said their flock cameras don't record. They voted against that a few years ago.
Wow. But the flock cameras at least will track your location. That's the main thing with the flock,
Yeah,
because it's like a plate reader. It reads your license plate. So if they have flock cameras, they can read your plate to see the exact route you took. It shows up basically how Peggy did it. It'll pop up with a bunch of longitude, latitude, location spots, and they can basically see where your car drove. So even if they don't use the camera for the visual, they can use the camera to plot your travel.
Right.
Your route. But so there's more here. So
Okay,
now so I got rid of them. So each time I do it, I'm turning them off. So the first one was routes. So here's the routes in and out.
The routes is like in and out, like out of the city.
In and out to the Nancy Guthrie's home, which is dead smack in the middle.
Oh, so they're giving
ways
every
to get
single route that could possibly get to her house. That's not like a no outlet or something.
Right. Like most likely scenarios, if the person lived here, they would come in this way. The person lived here, they'd come in SE10, 6 miles. So there's basically so the the cameras, the mines and shafts. Now the next one is cell towers. Those are cell towers, the blue dots. See them? Cell towers on, cell towers off.
Wait,
cell towers on.
Cell towers on.
The blue dots. So I turned it off. You'll see blue dots. See them pop up? I'm going on and off just so you can see them, how many of the cell towers. So a reception is not going to be like Delphi. We're going to have some great, because what you need is the triangulation. If you could connect to 2 or 3 of these towers, you can really get just your cell phone signal alone, even if you don't have the GPS allowing, or if you use one of those old burner clamshell flip phones. It's your cell phone pings. If you have the triangulation of pings, you can get a pretty dang accurate location. And what you need is good coverage, and this area has good coverage. That's what it's showing.
Okay, let's see. What are the trailheads? That's just like hiking and stuff?
Yeah, that's what I'm clicking now. There's not as many as them, and they're like
the trailheads would be like the Delphi thing. Just bury a body, put leaves over it, type of thing.
Yeah, maybe more secluded areas, maybe, because like trailheads, like you see where people are, trailheads
where Betsy Blair is working out.
Yeah, yes, exactly like that. I see it on all these videos. Oh, you know what? I've watched JLR when he was driving around. Basically, when you drive through those mountains, you see there's places to stop, and you see there's like it's like a
trailhead, like a scenic view.
Hiking trails and stuff, yeah.
Oh, shit,
so people stop there, but they give them parking spot, like they give them areas to pull off and park. You see 20 or 30 cars there, so people are going to nice places and taking their dog for a walk, and going to trailheads. So yeah, so I'll click it one more time. They're green dots. They're harder to see, mostly in this lower area here. I'm not sure of the area. I can zoom out. It says Sequoia National Park, Tucson Mountain District.
Oh, I've heard of Sequoia.
So Sequoia. So I'll zoom back in. Sequoia National Park, this whole area. Now I'll click them on and off one more time. So these are all, I would guess, secluded areas in like mountaintops. So the next one is Terrain Hillside. Okay, that's a little hard. No problem. No, I'll narrate. Terrain Hillside is the next one. It's harder to see. It kind of is more of a topographical mountainous areas. Wow. So I'll do it. I turn it off. I turn it back on. So you'll see mountainous areas are here and here. And if I can zoom out,
hi, Katie, can somebody bring me up to,
this one over here is called the Posh Ridge Wilderness. This is Sequoia National Park down here, and this is the Sequoia National Park in Tucson here, Mountain District.
Uh,
Ted, mute your mic. Ted, mute your mic. We can hear you.
Okay, yep, just bring them up. Thank you. Bye. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No. I told you to mute your mic. It's okay. You didn't have to. I just didn't want you to say if you're ordering lobster. We didn't want to hear. I'm just kidding. So here, basically, so I've clicked on the trail hillside stuff. So basically, Sequoia National Park is over here. What is over here is the Sequoia National Park Mountain District. So this is not the actual Sequoia. Luckily, I saw that. Over here is Sequoia National Park. See it down here? To the bottom right. And up here near Nancy's house is the Pash Ridge Wilderness. And those are mountains. Wowza. And I mean, okay, I don't know what this is. You might help with a WBI 10 escape corridor. Wowza. So if they got on this big highway to take off to go north, I'm not sure where it leads to. You can get right out of the state by jumping on this WBI 10, I guess, escape corridor. So, man, anything else you want me to do here, or just keep going?
I think I'm pretty good.
This is amazing. Wow. It's got distances. It's got measuring capacity. This is something else. So remember, when we're doing this, basically this is Nancy Guthrie's home. Is dead smack in the middle. And we can measure
it's
everything.
actually interesting. She's dead smack in the middle.
So, yeah.
Jesus, so they can't give out any more evidence, anything else to tell us. She's dead smack in the middle. She's by all these cameras, all these different things, and there's nothing. We got nothing. We got a couple, come on. I mean, Jesus. They've never handled a murder case before?
So also down here, she's got links to kidnapping, abduction in Tucson, news and media sources, elder abuse in Tucson, missing person Tucson, Catalina foothills, crime, elder exploitation, guardians. Oh, the guardianship. That's like what happened to Britney Spears, where they kind of
Yeah. She buzzed her head
kind
off.
of
Crazy.
Well, but Britney was, part of it was against her will. It's called guardianship, like happened to Bam Margera. They
Bam Margera. I met Don
did you hear
Vito
that?
back in the day.
Well, with Bam Margera, they tried to, even a woman basically tried to take over all his stuff and deem him mentally unstable.
That's
and
what's going to happen to me.
They basically got away with it, Ted. So basically, when you're family, and even if there's nothing wrong with you, like Britney was acting a little weird, but the guardianship means they took over everything, and she couldn't even sign for nothing. They took over all her estates, her money, and then they start locking you up in these rehab facilities for weeks and months and disappearing you. So it's a thing that's going on now. It's called guardianship.
Interesting.
But it's happening. Strangers are doing it to people. They don't know. And then taking over. It's a new scam deal.
So
it's a big deal.
What is this? Create alert for kidnapping Tucson. What is that?
Want me to check them out? Set up so you can set up a Google. I won't click it. It's to set up a Google alert. But these are the links. So I'll do the first one. Kidnapping, abduction in Tucson. Oh, it's a Google search.
Oh, okay.
But news and media search. Okay.
Wait, Wendy Williams had to really search for a name. Animal mother. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Wendy Williams had to
if you have your if you look here, these are quick links. Tucson PD crime dashboard. Wowza. So here's the police in Tucson, their crime dashboard. So I'm sure we can I'll just go through this and you can let me know if you want me to stop.
Okay, yeah.
You talk away and I'll
traffic cameras. Oh my God, can we view live traffic cameras and do the exact times?
Well, yeah, live traffic. Oh my God, right here.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go. We're rubbing. Okay, let's get the date. February 1st.
Arizona live traffic cams. I wonder if
is this the entire state or I guess there's a search. Oh wow. Okay, hold on.
This is the I-10. This is that I-10, which is
the I-10 is where you'd go, right?
You'd get the hell out of
Dodge, unless you're like
big one here.
Okay, let's check out the I-10.
The I-10 takes you north. You can basically get out of the state. It looks like to
Where
Takes you
are
up
we?
to
Are we
here.
going? Is that towards Phoenix? Okay. The I-10 goes
Um,
towards Phoenix and then Mexico, or
It goes northwest up towards. It looks like it goes to Casa Grande.
because that's where I did the Mercedes Vega case, and that's where she was burned on her in her car alive and drank bleach on the I-10 Tonopah pathway, and you can find that on my YouTube channel.
Well,
Uh,
it seems to go here to the Casa Grande, but then I-10 also goes north here. This is the I-10 going north, way up to,
okay,
follow this
okay.
red one.
So
It's
okay,
taking
so
us
let's
way up
see.
to.
Yeah, it goes all the way up. It's like 35W, where you could literally be a drug mule and
Glen-
go from Mexico to like Minnesota, Canada.
Peoria. Yeah, you could
worth.
probably get up to British Columbia. Yeah, and Portland. Oh, we're heading towards Portland here, I bet you. Look at it. I'm just going to. This is way up. I don't even know where. Las Vegas. It goes to Las Vegas.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Wow. We're up
So wait-
Sacramento, then Portland, and right up. You can get up to Vancouver, British Columbia, Alaska. Oh, my goodness. So I'll go back. That was great. Sorry.
wait. Ted and DD. It has been said they stopped funding for the flock system. What is the flock system? Criminal
The
network.
flock system. The flock system is the cameras that are basically, they don't use them as cameras to see your face. They license plate readers. They read your license plate.
Oh, okay.
And every time you pass one, it'll know. So if you take this road and turn right, they can basically, if they have flock cameras everywhere, it reads your plate, and they can see exactly which way you went through the pinpointing. It's a license plate reader.
Can we get back to those photos? Is there any way we can go back to the February 1st
yeah.
time frame?
Oh yes, was that on this site?
Yeah, like when it showed the camera.
That was here. Yeah, the traffic cams.
Okay,
Yeah, but
okay.
it shows only I-10. But once I learned to use this,
wait, 1 through 61 down there. Roadways.
I'm not sure if here's the dates. I'm not sure if I can go back in time. I've never seen this, so give me a. I don't know I think it's only live. I'm not sure.
Scroll down for just a second. I saw something all the way at the very bottom. I saw a 61-page thumbnail. Or is that just from today?
No. This is there's more. There's more.
Or is that just like loading throughout the day?
No. These are. But what I'm trying to say is these are live cameras. I don't know if we can go back and look at the camera's history. I don't think so. I think these are just live view.
Right. What does, I can't see it, but look in that little, there's a black rectangular shape in the upper right corner. What does that say right there? Is that just the date of what it is?
Oh, in each, I can click on one and we can get an idea.
I mean, I assume like you're saying, wait here, 3-4. Okay. And then is there a way?
These are live.
Okay. Is there a way? Okay, let's get out of that just for 1 second. I know I'm probably going to answer my own question here. Go to search and type in the date. 02/01/2026. There's a search bar.
Oh, yep. So I don't believe, again, I know what you're asking, but I believe
it probably doesn't work.
These are just going to be live. Like I believe it looks like these are probably screenshots every 30 seconds. It's not going to be live, but I don't.
And then there's a filter button though. Okay, but there is a filter.
So what date was that again? I'll search.
Just 02/01/2026.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And I think we know the answer. I think it's probably just going to be live.
Right. I don't think we're going to get history. I think no. So we're not going to get history. Honestly, I believe this is going to be live, just live of each camera.
Okay, and then can you just do one more thing? Because I have a 511 where I'm at and it's all live. The filter right here. Let's just see what the filter button says.
Let me get back to where we were first. So the filter, clear filters. So we can search areas. It has all the areas. But remember, this is Arizona stuff. So we can search any area in Arizona and any roadway.
Okay. And then what is that filter?
Let's search the we can search, what was her road again? It was
Escalante.
It's 5820 North Camino Escalante. Is that a road? That's an address.
Yeah, that's
so we can search any of these roads. So these routes, if we find out what these routes are, the I-10 here, we could search the cameras if we could find out what these big roads are. Basically, we can find if there's cameras.
Here, I'm going to go on Google. I'm going to go on my other computer and go on Google Earth.
You know what I will do? I can click that link that says cameras, traffic cameras. Here we go. We can basically find each traffic camera. I have it clicked.
Okay.
Traffic cameras are here. So the closest ones would be this. There's traffic cameras are all here.
Okay, let's just do the most. What's that little white?
So the white dot is Nancy Guthrie's home.
Hold on, I got ribeye, fillet, and lobster coming. No, I'm kidding. It's coffee.
Okay. No problem. I'll talk us through it. So traffic cameras. I'm not reading chat as much. If you guys are yelling at me, so sorry. We'll catch up. But so traffic cameras are these. So basically, we could probably find the ministry ones better.
Yeah. Let's just right now. Let's just get one that's close, just that we can see if we can manipulate the date or anything.
So the closest ones would be all of these on the I-10, which are these. So I think we need to go for an area. The last camera cluster is here. So
yeah. Let's just, because my whole thing is, if we can't get close to the date, we're DOA. We're dead on arrival. You know.
Look at this, Ted. Look at the screen. It's a whole PEGI-O thing. I click on each camera, and it says ADOT I-40 at Rutherford Road, I-10, and it has the longitude and latitude that you love so much.
Does it have the dates though? Like is there way?
Again, I think you should not with the date. These are live. These are not.
So we don't even
these
care.
Are not security cameras with we could look. Yeah. So these are
wait,
live.
Here, I'm going to look up, because now that all eyes on Delphi got me kind of interested. So 511 Arizona, right? 511 Arizona. I'm going to look up previous. I think the good thing about these cameras will be is the law enforcement will be able to do what you're suggesting. They'll probably have a record of the be able to go back to dates, but I don't think that's a public thing. That's probably definitely a law enforcement where they could search back. They could use these. I guarantee they're recording. Yeah.
But as for the public use, it's kind of like, you can check it out to plot your route. Like, oh my God, I won't go here because I see there's a traffic jam or an accident. That's what this is for. Real time.
Fuck. Okay.
I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right, because where I live, it's real time shit. Like when
that would be pretty invasive to be able to go back and kind of track people. Like, oh, I'm going to go back and check if my wife went to this place, and
yeah. What is she doing at Chippendales? God damn it.
Yes. Yeah. Again at Pickles, Pickles Bar and Pickles Dance Club.
She said she was getting a haircut, and she said,
that was in one of those murder trials just recently.
Oh, really?
Where the guy used cameras to check where his wife went, and she said she was getting her hair done, but she was at a restaurant, and then definitely happened recently in a murder trial.
Oh, this fucking sucks. Okay, I got all excited there for a second.
So I will try to check chat while you're doing that. How's that? And you tell me if you want me to. I'm on that camera page. I'll put this back. This is a good visual. So everybody, what you're looking at here is the white dot is Nancy Guthrie's home. The colored lines are the big routes to get into the area. And
can we see where the cell towers are pulling from, or is that more FBI shit? Like, can I do cell towers by Escalado Camino and show what's pinging, or would that be like a shit ton of residents?
Well, I'm the blue dots. You see them come up when I do that. Blue dots. Those are cell towers. So there's a bazillion of them. I would think any of these you're connecting to. So
yeah. So what I was thinking of, like, it would show a cell phone connecting at a specific time, but obviously I'm not the FBI.
Yeah, they would have that information. But the good thing is there's good coverage. So meaning if this person,
I know. Look at this. This is crazy.
GPS could be turned off. If they could have used an old burner phone, like those old ones in the late 90s, those tiny little clamshell flip phones, just the cell phone signal pinging alone off of 3 of these at any given time can pinpoint your location very accurately.
So there's no more in that index side. If we scroll down, there's no more that we're missing. Like
towers?
If you could scroll down where it said like Wait. Scroll down more and more. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to see. Clear, drop, keep scrolling down. I thought you had like a police thing. Wait. Camera on routes, max reach, cameras, blah, blah, blah. Scroll down, maybe more.
So, I mean,
Mines,
it seems like
towers, trails, routes.
there's lots of stuff we can do. Yeah. Routes 2000.
Now, could we? That kidnapping
click
isn't
it.
linked towards her roads, right, or anything like kidnapping Nancy Guthrie, and then it would show pictures. No, anything.
Those are
past-
just resources to Google
Okay.
searches. Resources.
Wait.
Set up a Google
Tucson dashboard live.
So this is where I was when I went to the dash cam stuff. This is
Yep. If
so
there's
I was
any way we
clicking
could
on
just
these
go-
links.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's any.
Let me. So I went to this one, the dashboard. So I'll just try these links, and you can just talk, and I'll see if I find anything. Okay.
Flight
Flights
tracker's going to
track.
be just flight aware. It's going to show the planes flying.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
again, this is all good, but I don't think it's I don't think we can go back and do history. Although this looks like we can check history, but that's the flights.
Flying. Okay, wait. Let's see. Sex offender. I'd be interested in. Well,
I don't see it.
I don't think you'd want to have sex with.
Yeah, Again, but also not to be weird, but that's not a bad suggestion because there was a 14-year-old boy who some people have, I guess, a fetish for old people nowadays, and
Really?
it's not out of the. It's not out of
Okay,
the.
Let's pull a
realm of
sex offender.
possibility.
Let's see the sex offenders in that area. I mean, for all we know, it could be Luke Daly.
I
and
don't
Luke
see it.
Daly
Which one is
wanted, get off on banging Savannah Guthrie's mom.
right? I mean, weirdly, there is.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't
can't
talk like
see it.
that on here. I apologize.
No. I mean, it's fair to say. Yeah, maybe we can word it differently, but it's fair to say. I mean,
What is
I've
this
seen
like and subscribe? How do we get this thing? This thing's driving me nuts.
that's in your StreamYard, so you have to go
Okay.
in your banners or your
Get
media
this
content. and
Stupid thing out
click
of the
that
way.
away.
Okay, 1 second.
Where did you see the sex offender stuff? In here?
Okay, wait 1 second.
Scanner. Puma County Sheriff Oro Valley Scanners.
No. Sex offender is right. Sex offender. Pima County sex offender map.
Where? I'm missing it. I don't see it.
Right here.
Okay. Yeah. I got it. Sorry.
All right, let's.
Access is restricted. Sorry.
Okay,
Access
I'm
is
going to try
restricted.
something else because there's no way.
You know what? I should put my VPN on because I'm in Canada. Maybe it's not letting me.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to try here. Pima
I'll
County.
do that. Once I'm going to switch my VPN on and put myself right there.
And I was thinking too, and this is kind of as a shot in the dark, but if you're a sex offender, you do have the, excuse my French, the balls to break into someone's house and try to abduct somebody, right? Sex offenders abduct people. So,
you know what? Give me a second. I'm going to switch to my other screen.
Okay, I'm going to pour some coffee real quick because I'm
going to find my VPN because I have, what have I done here? Okay, I know what I've done. Sorry, guys. I will do it on another screen. I'll fire up my VPN because I'm up here in the good old Great White North, and I could trick it to think that I'm right there in Arizona with using my VPN. So I'm on another screen. It's probably best because maybe it'll restrict me as a being so far away. Like, why would I need the list? But
so
I'm doing.
In the meantime, I'm going to do the sex offender list. Sex offender Arizona.
Yep.
Pima County sex offender notification. Let's see. Oh shit! This is it's a full-time job doing this shit.
It is. But I mean, look what this has given us, though.
No. This is great. Like, no, the map this person made is great. I'm saying me one off trying to find this is like the blind leading the blind. Search sex offender Arizona. I don't know if that you have to have their name. It should just say here sex offenders in Tucson, right? Or she in it's Tucson basically. Her address is Tucson or Catalina Foothills.
It says 5820 North Camino Escalante. I'm not sure if that's the road or.
Yeah, that's definitely the road. Sex offender.
Here it is. Tucson, Arizona. Here's on the screen. Can you see it still? That's the coordinates. Tucson, Arizona.
Okay.
Coordinates 32.
Okay.
I'll leave that on the screen. I clicked on her dot. So each dot I can click on and find coordinates. So Tucson, Arizona, and longitude, latitude.
Okay, so I'm going to go on the same thing you were on and see if I'm banned. Look, I'm in. Search the state registry. Offender Watch was the website, right? Offender Watch. Okay, address.
Do you want me to put down my screen until I get my VPN running, and then you could put yours up? I'll take mine off.
Alex just said Tommaso is not smarter than the FBI and their countless resources. Yeah, for sure.
I'll remove it from stage. I removed it from stage. If you want me to delete it, let me know.
What is Nancy's address real quick?
5820 North Camino Escalante.
Camino Escalante. And we
Tucson,
are in
Arizona.
And the zip code. Sorry. Here, let me.
I can give you the longitude and latitude.
Oh, wait, who's?
And I'll check chat because I've been kind of distracted now too.
All right, wait. DD just sent me something. The DFlock map is an open source tool that displays locations of automatic license plates. Use the map to search the location in specific areas. Zoom in the location. Visit the map. Go to directly. Use the interactive map to navigate the neighborhood. Identify the map. Show camera locations. Here, let me just respond to her. Does it show the past by any chance?
Yeah, so I don't think a lot of these aren't going to help us look up history because that'd be a huge privacy concern for them.
Yeah.
To be able to look up cameras.
Yeah, I'd be sitting there all day, seeing when people leave their house, and then I'll be breaking in homes.
Yes.
And
now, it's probably okay to be able to use those like DOT cameras to look. There's my route. I'm going to look there, and oh my God, it's a traffic jam. Oh my God, it's the bridge is falling down. I'm not going to go that way. But you're not going to be able to go back 6 months and say, hey, what was my wife doing? You know?
Yeah. 5560 Escalante or 50, I guess it doesn't matter.
5820 North Camino Escalante. 5820 North Camino Escalante.
5820 North.
I can put my screen back up if you're not.
Oh, no, it's fine. I just need the zip code. Okay. Oh my God, I actually got the inside of our house. Remember we were trying to find it? I'm going to take the screenshots and we'll upload it for later. I can't believe it all night last night. I wonder if I was just like slap happy tired that I couldn't find it. We have the inside of our house. I think that'll be interesting to look at. Okay, no thanks. Don't save it.
Here.
Okay, there is, oh my God. Okay, there are 3 sex offenders within a third of a mile from her.
I took my screen down. If you wanted to put yours up to show us, because I can't get in there.
Oh,
it's up to you. I took my screen down, or you can put mine back up if you want. It's up to you.
Okay. And everyone, please, if you could like and subscribe. Oh yeah, here. Do you want me to put your screen up?
Well, but remember, I can't get into that sex registry.
Okay.
Remember?
Okay.
I took.
Yep. I'm going to get into it right now. Just give me 1 second. I have to figure out how the hell I got on here. Look at that guy.
Oh, I can send you. I can put the link in our private chat but I can't. It's blocking me, right? So
yep, it's Offender Watch. Wait here, Offender Watch. Okay, I'm in it. Okay, now all I need from you is let's go to Arizona. AZ. Fuck. Offender Watch Arizona. Let me just type Arizona. There is no Arizona.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. I should know when I'm doing this investigative stuff, I should be putting a VPN on, and I could choose a VPN probably right in this area, and they'll think I'm right there. So,
okay, go to registry, verifying the device, verifying that you're in. Okay, the address again. Wait, oh, you're gonna kill me. What's the address again? Oh no, wait. 5820 North Camino.
Put my screen back up, and you'll see it. 5820 North Camino.
North Camino. Okay, give me a second. North Camino.
Escalante.
That's
a road, right? I'm guessing it would be.
Yep. No. It's definitely a road that we've been going through on the Google Earth. Okay, zip code. We have 85718. And then we are going to search. Okay. We found 6 sex offenders. Okay, I'm going to share the screen. Give me 1 second.
Nice. I should use my VPN more often when I'm doing this type of
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay, can everybody see this? No, because I got to add it to the stage every time. Okay, here we go. There's Nancy Guthrie's address is the tack mark. And I'm going to just start clicking on these people. So this is about a third of a mile. So we have Willis North, Peter Cody, Isaac Contreras, Frederick Lassiter, Cody Wilson, and Richard Carlson. And let's see what their deal is. Wait.
So I'm going to choose. I've got all these places I could choose in the States. I'll get myself in Arizona.
Okay, so this. Oh, sorry.
Nope,
so this guy's 71. Can you guys see this?
I'm not sure. I can't see my screen. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we see it.
All right, so I doubt it's this guy. He's 71, 6'2". He's a level 2 offender, sexual exploitation of a minor. Yeah, let's get rid of that guy. Next one. Now we're going to go a little closer. Oh, these are older guys. Willis North. I mean, they could have been younger when they committed the crime. Let's go to details.
So 1 sec. I've got choices here. Should I go Los Angeles, San Francisco, Miami, or Newark? LA probably, or San Francisco?
LA.
LA is a good one. Okay. So my VPN in Los Angeles. So this should work for me now.
Okay, so we got this guy. Again, this is an older guy, level 2, I think. He's 82. He is sexual exploitation of a minor, luring a minor for sexual exploitation. That's probably not him. Let's go to the next person.
I wonder how to refresh. Oh, sorry,
okay, holy cow, this guy. Again, I'm not stereotyping. He just, he kind of looks like me, right? He's got dark hair, dark eyes. So, okay, let's go to our boy over here. Isaac Contreras, a mile away from Nancy Guthrie's house. They said the suspect was 39 to 40, 210 pounds. Well, sexual conduct with a minor.
Oh, I'm in now. I got it. So the VPN works. Wow. Pima County Sheriff Department sex offender. Wow. So
okay, I'm going to take a screenshot of this guy, but I'm sure this is on the FBI's list because that's like number one. You go after like offenders, but I'm going to save this guy.
Yeah, he has those crazy eyes. Not to say, but when I see someone with those type of eyes, that blank stare, that's kind of that. I don't want to say it, but that's like that psychopath stare.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if you do look at his chin, he doesn't really have like a double chin. But he is 39. He's 6 feet tall, 210. He definitely can move around a person. He had sexual conduct with a minor. Aggravated assault, though, he was charged with. Okay, next one.
Yeah, they have this for a reason. I mean, we don't want to like dox people, but I mean, if they have this for public use.
No, for public knowledge, I'm fine like showing their faces, but no. Richard Carlson, he's not he's 5'8", he's 89 years old. He's gonna have a heart attack while he's trying to abduct her. Next one. African American. They said the person wasn't African American, right? Or maybe a partner could have been. Let's just see his details. I doubt it. He's 58, 5'11", possession of material containing child porn. Okay, that's just, he's on the internet. Next one. This probably will come up. Nothing. You got a white dude. He kind of looks Cody Daniel Wilson. He's got a tattoo on his left arm, a heart, sexual misconduct with a minor, tattoo on his abdomen. You could put a mask on anybody and like it could,
Did they give the height? I missed him say the heights.
His heights, he's 6 feet tall, but he's only 147 pounds.
That would be very skinny.
Yeah. You
Very
could throw him around like a rag doll.
anything 6 feet, anything below 200 pounds is going to be noticeably thinner.
Okay, let's see.
147. Holy fuck.
Yeah, holy
My legs
shit. I
are-
was in 147 in 8th grade, I don't think.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Man,
Okay, let me
that's
go a
a
little
skinny dude.
further out, but okay, it allows me to go 5 miles out. I'll try to do this really quick because I'm kind of doubting this, but let's see. This person, we have a Gilberto Merlino. Let's see him.
Yeah, he's more. He would physically. What's his height and size?
5'8", 190, 46 years old, molestation
much
of a
more-
child. Yeah.
Much more appropriate size.
All right,
And
I'm going to
those
take a
all remember
screenshot.
that facial hair can easily be dyed. Any of these guys could easily just for
Yeah.
in 5
Real
seconds.
games for
So,
men, right? Exactly. So
I mean, I use that just for men shampoo to keep myself nice and brown.
yeah,
Because I
me
can
too.
definitely go white easily.
Oh yeah, me too. Okay.
My beard would be like a Santa beard if I didn't use a little just for men.
No, me too.
That's
me
my
too.
secret. That's my secret, ladies.
Okay, we get this little twerp guy. This guy weighs 140 pounds. This guy, she could step on. If she fell on him, she'd probably kill him.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Samuel Lucero. Well, 5'6", 170, but let's just see.
Do you want to take a request for Latasha Jones in chat? She says, "Hey Ted, can you look up kidnappers in that area or Mexico something?"
Kidnappers. I mean, would there be a kidnapper database? That's my only thing.
Yeah, they don't have that.
I mean, I guess FBI most wanted could look up. So their top 10 most wanted list also has their top 10 fugitive and top 10 bank robbers and top 10 kidnappers. That's the only way I could do if you wanted me to do that.
Well, you know what? This is actually, you could change it to all crimes. This isn't just the one I'm on. This is the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Like, you can search the offenders, not just sex offenders. You can probably search specific.
Okay, yeah, let's do that because I don't know if a sex offender. Well, I mean, I don't want to rule it out, but yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's likely that they would be that, but yeah, I'm not sure. But what I'm looking at is offenders in general. It doesn't say sex. Well, this is a sex offender search.
Yep. So wait, I'm just looking real quick. So I had two people that kind of resembled, and then we're kind of.
I'll check those.
We're done. Okay, we're done.
I'll check the other links to see because that says Pima County sex offender.
Okay, I'm going to FBI.gov.
Now there's property and deeds from Pima County.
What's up, Nicole? Nicole, are you going to hop on tonight later? Hey, Ted, can you look up kidnappers? Oh, that was from earlier.
That's the one I read, yeah.
Look at his eyes. From
what would we be looking for? We'd be looking to kidnappers.
I'm going to look up kidnappers because I used to be assessed as a little kid. So, like, back in 1990, I knew about, like, Al-Qaeda. Like, I looked up all this shit with the USS Cole bombing because, my stepbrother was in special forces. So, like, that's what I wanted. Oh, look at this front page. FBI. This is interesting. I have to show you this real quick. This is kind of, you might be onto something, Latasha. 1 second. FBI front page.
Oh, wow.
Wait, where'd it go? Wait, watch this.
I'll tell you when it's up on screen.
See it?
Nope.
Fuck.
Yep, it's coming up now. Yep.
Okay,
yep.
Wait.
Compensation for sex trafficking survivors.
No, wait, watch this.
Crazy Eyes Cash Patel.
Bam.
Yep. Wow.
More information.
So what is
Let's
that?
see what the FBI. This is FBI.gov. Okay, here's her poster. Okay. So we have, I don't know if you guys can see this. This is the official, I'm going to take a screenshot. This is the official Walmart backpack. Or it probably could be found anywhere, but they were saying Walmart online.
Okay, I'm there now too. Wow, yeah. There's lots of stuff about the reward money.
There's Nancy in her house just hanging out with her dog. So she did have a dog. Oh, and we can't forget to go on Zillow tonight too, because I found the Zillow, so we can take a virtual tour of her house. Okay, wait.
Yeah, they do show a lot of photos so we can see the layout, right?
Yep. Where am I going?
We're going to look for most.
I'm going to go back to the
injuries.
kidnappers. I'm just curious on this site real quick. Okay, all points bulletin. Let's just see what it says. Okay.
Can I just say a quick hello, Nicole. Hello, what's up?
Okay, so the male is approximately 5'9" to 5'10" with an average build in the video, is wearing a black 25-liter Ozark Trail Hiker backpack. The FBI seeks information. He is tampered with the camera in the front door the morning of the disappearance. The FBI field office, so they don't mention another person. She is considered to be a vulnerable adult walking with a pacemaker. Oh, they think this guy's 5'4", 150 pounds.
Wow.
What?
You know, they'll be able to. He was. I don't know.
5'4". He's Richard Allen. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no. I check his fishing license. Yeah.
Oh no! Wait! I'm wrong.
5'4".
I'm wrong because at the bottom, 5'4". Nancy would just like go shoo, fly, go away. 5'9" to 5'10". It says here. So on the bottom under details. Okay, he's not 5'4". She's 5'4". I'm sorry. She's 5'4".
They should be able to get it pretty accurately by looking at that archway and when he stood beside certain things.
Okay, here's the video. Oh, wait, I wonder if this is different because it's the FBI version. Let's just see.
So basically, he got rid of that camera and then they came out the front door. So, yeah.
Let's just see if there's any extra little...
So somebody was probably inside getting her while he's getting the cameras blocked or covered.
Yeah. While the village idiot outside is picking up weeds, trying to disable a camera
and make a bird's nest. But also, you know what happens we see it in movies all the time. The one guy goes to the front and does stuff like this, covers cameras and gets things ready. And then the other guy breaks in, but instead of doing the Nancy Guthrie first, he would come and quietly unlock the door for your partner. That's always what happens.
Right. Okay, I'm going to go back I'm going to go check the kidnapping stuff. Hold on, kidnapping. And just see if there's any other kidnappings in Arizona. But obviously this was a kidnapping probably for money. 2 men. Oh, wait. I'm just got in my dumb. Kidnapping. Arizona. Or I should put Tucson. Maybe Tucson, you think? Arizona or just Arizona? I don't know.
Historically correct in chat. It's just said duct tape. But yeah, for myself, I see it. If I were to do something like this, I would bring a tiny little can of
spray paint, duct tape.
A little black paint. Yeah, a little tiny can of model black paint and just spray every type of thing with it. Yeah. So
okay, let's look at the wanted thing because this is not going to say anything. We have to go to their wanted page where they can't figure out who the individuals are. Let's go to most wanted, and it's not the top 10. So kidnapping, missing persons. There's Nancy, case of the week.
So did you get to the part where they have all the photos? Did I miss that? Yeah, you were there, right?
Yep, I'm here right now. Do you see it or no?
I see it.
Oh no, it's not. It's. I'm
on a one that has the poster. Did you see that and all the photos? And then it has all the YouTube videos. I'll send you this link. It says FBI.gov wanted kidnap Nancy Guthrie on the
wait here wait.
I'll put it in private chat if you want to check this one.
But I want to show you this one because this is what Latasha was talking about, and I don't know why I just didn't show that. Most wanted. Watch. Okay, here are the people that are kidnapping and missing people, but I guess we can't really do like a search of by year filter. I mean, I don't know. Arizona. I don't know. I think this is a wild goose chase. This is a gigantic database, and there's a lot of people missing. So we might have to.
Yeah.
Okay. Here are the people right now missing in Arizona that were kidnapped. Nancy, Lerveda.
The screen share is not up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Fuck.
We don't see anything.
Every time.
Do you choose to share the entire screen or just the browser?
I don't know what I'm doing.
I see it now. It's coming up. I see it. We see the 4 women.
Okay. So, I mean, so we have, I can't even move the screen now. It's just a shit show. How the hell do you move the screen? Move the screen. Oh, no, I have to go to the FBI site to move the screen. Hold on. All right, I think we're on a wild goose chase here, but I'll at least scroll down the people. All right, let's
Yeah.
see. Okay,
Oh,
there's an
no.
older lady. Let's see. Ella Mae Begay. What's her story? You can't even get through.
You know, just being an elderly person.
Yep, elderly.
Again,
Here we
not
go.
to be that weird, but I mean, some weirdos have the elderly person like fetish, old
Fetish.
woman fetish.
On June
Now it's highly
15th.
unlikely.
Oh, hey, if Criminal Network's in there, I thought Criminal Network was talking about an F-150. On June 15, 2021, Ella Mae Begay was reported missing from her residence near Sweetwater, Arizona by family members. Earlier that morning, her F-150 was seen leaving the residence. It's believed the truck has been driven toward Theodore, New Mexico, and may have proceeded in the direction of Albuquerque. Yeah, that's probably has nothing to do with it. But she's older, so that's okay. Let's get out of this. Let's go to Zillow for a minute, or if you want to check the chat, or if you have anything else that you're looking at.
Is there any mods in chat? I don't know if somebody's showed up to say some silly things. I'm not sure if they're joking. The Vaporfly is saying,
I hooked up with Grindr with Ted back in the day. All right, hey, can we?
I don't know if there's any mods paying attention. What's going on? I don't, or maybe they're just joking. Maybe they're just joking and they're just having fun. I don't know.
Hey,
it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. It's just, it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I got thick skin, but here, let me just. Didn't even know he had a YouTube channel. Just subscribed.
Well, that's good. Oh, we got a subscriber. Sorry, ignore me. No. Whoop whoop.
Vaporfly.
Doesn't seem that bad.
All right, Vaporfly. If you hooked up with me, what city did you hook up with me?
Ah, good question. There you go. Oh,
and I've never been on Grindr, so I'm too old for that.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry, ignore me. I'll let you know if anything goes on. Yeah, we're doing good here.
Okay, let's go on.
So, this woman she's missing still? I guess.
Come on, hey, moderators, let's wake up a little bit for us. I mean, I know it might be boring, but see, I got this Italian. I'm gonna let this slide, but oh, you did subscribe. Okay, you subscribe, but yeah, Grindr is way past my time.
Oh, in the 90s.
Oh, this is great. Yeah, they didn't have Grindr in the 90s, dummy.
Candace Morin, our investigative chatter. Good point. Anyways,
okay,
I don't want to distract you. Sorry.
Subscribers is subscriber. It doesn't matter. You're right. All right. It was funny. We'll leave it at that. Okay.
Yes. Finn Connell. A subscriber's a subscriber. So what's up? What do you want to do next? This is interesting.
Yep, the Zillow thing I found. Okay, let's go to realtor.com. And I couldn't find it last night, but all of a sudden now it's.
I'll look too. So what
I wonder
do
if they're trying to sell it now. I bet they're trying to like sell the house now or something crazy.
Not that soon.
Yeah,
Nobody would. Nope. We would wait until there's because I mean she could come home, right? Even if you knew she was dead, like if you they would not for appearances, they wouldn't. Because that would be suspicious. Like if you start trying to sell the home, like you don't know she's dead yet. So that would be like make it look pretty guilty.
Yeah. So great, God, yeah. Holy shit.
You should be coming home.
We can't find her. We don't know, but fucking sell the house. Let's cash out.
You should be there cleaning and getting things ready for her to come home.
Yeah. And you're sitting there staging with a realtor.
Yeah. It's sold. Yeah, we know she's not coming back. She's a gunner. Mom's dead. No.
I'm worried about the market tanking, where it's just a business decision at this point.
Well, yeah, we know she ain't coming back. Before the police know, that's going to make you look guilty. 58, I'm going to search too. North.
Yeah. Like now I can't find it all of a sudden. And it's on my phone.
North. Is Zillow, or just going to put the address in?
Oh, and now it can't find it. So it finds the front of it. Okay, wait.
Oh, I've got it on Zillow. I see it on Zillow.
But you see the inside of the house or no?
There's 69 photos. Yeah.
What?
Yes, yes.
All right,
Yeah.
let's
Well,
do this.
it has the layout. I'm on Zillow. I haven't
Okay,
seen
I'm
any.
gonna
Yeah,
send
they're
you-
inside. Yes, yes. The front door inside. Put my screen on. Oh my
Your
god.
screen is on. Here we go.
Is it? Oh wow. So here, I'll go back. Jeepers. Sorry. So here's what I saw. I just the first one is Zillow. So we got the house, right? The mountains. Now we're inside here. Type of the windows, vertical blinds.
All right, we
Here's
got
the
someone
back
called
porch.
Hickboy383. Obviously, you guys aren't just that FA with the case. You're going to have to talk with completed sentences, please. I don't. Oh, familiar. We're not familiar with the case. And Hickboy383 is FBI Special Agent of the Year over here.
Take Nicole off the screen again for a sec. She's on the highlight. The highlighted comment. We'll see better because it's covering.
Hickboy.
So here's the layout. I'll try and click it. Yeah. So here we go. I can go through each one like this. Oh my God, this is better. Wow. So here's the front. Is this, I'm at the correct place, right? Is this
Hey,
it?
Hickboy, would you like to join on the show and tell me what type of expert you are on the case? Mr. Special Agent Hickboy383, is that your code name? Is that your James Bond code name?
No. Is this the house, Ted?
No.
Oh, I could be at the wrong house, so we should double check. Sorry. I just kind of clicked on the Zillow. So sorry.
You know what?
50
I'm putting you in timeout.
Look at this.
You're
Is
done. You're out. That's
Oh.
it. I'm not dealing with people like that, Mr. Special Agent named Hickboy.
I can't see. I can't
You're
see
gone.
because I'm.
You are
I can't
going
see.
to the basement with the sodomites.
Yeah.
Let's see. Put user in timeout. Ban user and delete your comments. Have fun. Have fun not picking up
So-
chicks at a bar.
Mine it's switched to 5280 North Camino de la Combra. So I'll go back. I'm sorry. I must have the wrong house. So sorry.
I
It's
would
not
love
that,
when
right?
the FBI searches for candidates. I'm sure on the interview number 1, your screen name is Hickboy383. What can you bring to the table? Okay, sorry,
I have the wrong
it's
house.
in temper. I'm sorry. I'm not one to back down ever. So
Oh, I put in the wrong. I'm sorry.
take a 10-second break.
I put in the wrong address. I'm here now. These are results for
No, you guys are
North 5820 North. Sorry, guys. North En Camino Escalante. En Camino Escalante. What's the difference with these? No, it's this one. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put it. Here we go. So I have it now. Realtor.com. Zillow. 5820. Here it is. So I do have it now. I'm not sure what types of photos are here, though. Just the one.
Have fun, Hickboy. All right, sorry. All right. I need to be adult
No.
here.
No, that's okay. I do have it, but they don't have any photos. So sorry. Glad I noticed that. A unit.
Let's see. Is there anybody else talking smack? No.
Because I had
No,
typed in.
It's a good community. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, what you're saying.
I typed in 5280 instead of 5820. So
I saw Ted on Farmers Only a few years back. Really wish I invested in him earlier. Now that he's the biggest new hotshot YouTuber, maybe he'll give me another chance, but I understand if not. That was funny. Nice. You guys are
so Zillow's no good. Did you try this one? Realtor.com? This is right.
Yeah. Oh, no.
5820.
So I'm going to send in the pictures of the front that when you click on it, it doesn't work, but I'm going to send in the pictures of the front.
I can go Street View, Google's, but I guess anybody could do that, right?
Yeah.
No,
So I have the picture. So I have the picture where she's sitting in with like the FBI picture, which I don't know if that's so impactful.
How about this? If you want to take my screen down and do yours, and I'll come back. I'll take mine down. How's that?
Okay. Yep.
And then you can
second.
go back up. So I'll remove it from stage. I just removed it from the stage. So you can until I
Monday
find
said
something. I'll let you
farmer
know.
only looking for 75 and up. Hey, I mean, if it's a female who's 75 and up, if it's a female who's 75 and up and I can just kind of work on a farm and not do too much work and
Yeah,
I might,
farmhand. Get free room and board, and just
yeah.
1-2 meals a day, maybe a
And
coffee
come
in the
on, John
morning.
Sutton. What happens if I'm on like the Yellowstone Ranch and I can drive around in like Tahoes and
Yeah, you'll milk the cows, fix the fence,
yeah,
tuck
I'll do
her in
that.
at night, and wake up and work for food again.
And
That'd be
and,
great.
and then I could go get a couple drink. I'm probably too short for Beth, but I could get a couple drinks with Beth. I'm sure she's a fun time. Okay, sorry.
Always good to have a little bit of humor to get us through these hard times. That's a good way to handle things.
Yep, sorry. Okay.
Everyone
Okay.
can tell you got a good heart, so don't you worry about apologizing.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to show you the only photo that I could find because when you go on to it, Escalante, home for sale.
Now,
Oh no, it's under images. I mean, this isn't too impactful. This isn't like I'm showing you oh my God, stop me in my tracks here. This guy just found a photo. But here, 8:03. Is it 8:03? I don't even know what time it is. No, it's 10:03 here, right? Oh my God, it's 10 o'clock here? Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. No. Man, just can't do
is
it.
my screen still up? Oh, my
Oh no,
screen's still up.
here it is.
I was doing stuff. Luckily, I didn't do anything weird. I thought you took mine down.
There's the Nancy. So in her FBI photo, again, these are the only 3 shots. When you click on this photo, it literally shows the dirt road. It says home not for sale, and it doesn't have anything else.
Well, that's not a bad picture of that the front of the house. But I mean,
Yeah.
I'd like to see the inside.
Yeah. So Google Earth here. I've showed the Google Earth, right? I've showed you the front of the house in Google Earth and everything.
Yeah.
Here. Right? I mean, that doesn't interest you, right? Because we've seen it.
Did you see the floor plan I had just found on X?
No. Send me. Yeah. That's what I care about.
Put me back up for a second. If you put me back up for a second, I have the floor plan from a guy on X. Oh, here, wait. You know what? Stay there. I'll put the link in our private chat. I found it. Just this last link. Wait, this one right here. It's some guy's Twitter X. See that last link I just put in our private chat? Go to the private one. It says x.com/Matt Blanc status is where I am with that floor plan.
Matt LeBlanc, what is his friends? All right, hold on.
I don't know. Just it's incorporated, so it could be some. I don't know. Some guy on Twitter. Help find me. He's in the United Kingdom, but he's got that floor plan. So
that is the floor plan. Okay.
But you're not sharing it.
Yep. Okay.
Yep,
floor plan.
That's where I am. This is my screen. No, you're seeing me, but that's okay.
Okay.
I can show it. So this is it. I'll keep it up.
Yes,
this is me. I just noticed my big yellow hand. I switched to the yellow because when I'm reading the documents, the white hides behind the documents. So I switched to yellow.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I want to write down because one of my buddies is a builder, and I just want to write down this floor plan because I can't see that floor plan good. Let me go back on it myself and just see if I can.
Guess I could save these photos, right?
Yeah, let me see the floor plan. Oh, here. Oh my God. Okay, perfect.
Oh wait, I just clicked on it bigger. Here it is. Oh my, here's the first one.
Wait. I have to see you.
See that?
Let's see.
I clicked on it. It's on the screen. Oh, the first one? I don't know. Here it is. Sorry. This looks like
it's still gone though.
I'm seeing it on StreamYard.
Okay, wait.
What did you want?
Here, wait.
I see it on.
I
see it on StreamYard. Oh wait, these aren't showing up. Sorry, these aren't showing up. I'll go back to the other view.
That's fine. I'm going to do a file here. Wait. What time is it? It's game time.
The screen is black for some reason. I'll refresh. I'll refresh. Something's happened.
Here we go.
I just refreshed.
Open. Now we got this one. You see that?
No, the screen to me is black on YouTube. Oh, there. I see it now. Sorry. Okay. I see it.
All right. So we got the garage. This is like a really bad contractor layout. Okay. Garage.
It was almost like we were both sharing our screens there for a second.
Yeah,
I should delete mine. I'm going to delete mine. I think something weird happened there. I'll stop mine. So mine's
Hey guys,
gone.
please like and subscribe if you like your content. We got a lot of great things coming up too with Delphi. We're putting a lot of work in this case, so please, it's real easy to like and then hit subscribe. Also, Shibby's channel, subscribe. We have Vicarious Vigilante.
Peggy O.
We're going to be putting her in the description, her channel. But let's figure
And
this out.
Alex too.
Oh yeah,
Criminal Network
Alex
channel.
Criminal Network for sure.
Only the mods can do it. So you have to find Dee Dee or Nicole, whoever you made a mod.
Okay, so we have historically correct. Okay, that's what I was thinking because my buddy's a home builder, and this guy is saying it's basically the perimeter of her home. Okay, so it's not saying anything like foyer room. I can't see anything bathroom. I see a garage. PW, the initial PW. That doesn't ring a bell to me. Yeah, so let's try the other one.
Oh, I just like to say hello to my super fan, Paula Fitzhenry, who showed up. Hello, Paula. I put my show back a couple hours, so thanks for coming here to see us.
Hold on, I gotta. God, I keep into my so beautiful. Okay, wait. Let's get out of this. Okay, thank you for telling me it was perimeter. I felt like I didn't know how to read a blueprint. My buddy's in construction, and I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? I understand the dimensions of like where they want the walls and like the size, but it doesn't really show you like living room, kitchen, pantry. So let's see if the other one does. It should be online though.
So that the first one is the first floor, I guess, right?
Yeah, the first floor. I just can't see like, the only thing that makes sense to me is the garage. The rest is just
I think they're both the first floor. I think there's only one floor, right?
Right, right. Yeah, in Arizona, there's no, yeah. So let's go to the other one.
Oh, the other one's outside. It shows balcony and stuff.
Okay. Let's see if we can.
Oh, no, wait. The second one says it's the guest house edition. So the second one's the guest edition. Okay, yeah, if you look at the bottom. On the second one, if you go to the next
of this, unless you guys can see it in full.
No, I'm actually saving these two. These are great.
Yeah,
I'm going to start a folder.
And then me and you will, let's start a folder. I have a bunch of stuff too that I took pictures of all my searches of when we were going through time stamping of when people were looking at our house before the crime happened. So I'll be able to like send you a link of that and we'll have everything like organized.
Yeah, no, I've got a folder with just Ted Investigates. So yeah, it's because next show we're going to be looking for this and we'll be able to find it now. That's
in the backyard.
Investigative journalists do, right? Professionals.
Thank you, Historical Correct. Hopefully you subscribe. You seem to know a lot of what you're talking about, and I appreciate your input. Okay, let me add this just so people can see it. It is like what Shippy said, the backyard. Where the hell is it? Why do I have Matt LeBlanc on here?
That's where that's the photos that's where the photos are on his Twitter.
Okay, wait.
So that's why I have
share. Is this the one? Okay. Guest house edition. Okay, so we have I'm trying to look at it backwards. So we have dimension.
The screen is black, eh?
Oh, it's still black.
The screen is yep. So I'll let you know when it comes up.
Okay.
Yep, I see it.
Yep. So historically correct. I don't know if you were in hey Deb, if you can watch the chat, there's been some mods. They're not bad they're not like nasty people, but if you could just keep a close eye on it. I had to ban somebody for his own safety. No, I'm joking. Okay, so let's see. Oh, and historical correct. I'm going to show you the outside view, and I'm sure you know on Google Earth, but because that's what we did earlier in the show. Okay, so we have a balcony. She's got two balconies. What does the SR mean? I don't know. I'm not a builder. 39. Yeah, this is kind of just one item, 2 grade, 3 floor roof. Yeah. Okay. Well, That was nice to look at that. I don't know how to explain that.
Usually they're more detailed. Those
They are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I have a builder and it's like a blueprint. It actually shows like bathroom
the
here,
doors,
studs.
doors, the way the doors opening, the doors
Yeah.
direction
This
with
looks like I wrote it. Yeah.
closets, how bathroom. Yeah. Go to the first one because that would be the guest house isn't as important, right? What was that
Yep.
first one? Did it have very little?
No, the first one was very hard too, but I'll pull it up again. But the first house was like trying to read in Chinese.
I think the problem with X is every time you switch back, it goes black. The screen.
Shit, I can't tell if that's the.
Because I'll let you know when the picture's up if you're trying to do that, but we don't see it's just black. So X, when we scroll through the X photos, it just goes. The next one goes black for me.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Uh-oh, something went wrong. Am I logged off of the whole thing? No. Okay, hold on. Let me cancel that. Let me put that in. Let me image file. Let me
I think it's when we're using X because it happened to me a couple of times. Whenever I try to pull the photos up and scan through them one by one, the next one goes black. It doesn't load properly. Oh,
right,
I see it now.
First floor.
That's
but again, this isn't a very good. This shows the room. Okay, you go through the garage. This looks like the front room, but it doesn't have any. This is more for like the measurement of like the drywall and like where to put the wood. There's no.
We need the
real layout.
When you see the doors, you can kind of see how you walk through, and you need to have a little. It's like a little pie shaped kind of circle.
Right.
Show you the door, which way it opens.
Yep.
So
let me see if I can find that. Just give me 1 second here.
That's all right. No hurry here.
And if you want to read chats or see anything else, go ahead. How many people do we have on? Have we lost anybody with my behavior?
Like
holy shit. Yeah, we've lost about 20 people.
Don't you worry. It updates pretty quickly.
Okay, let's do. Yeah, I'm sorry about whatever. Okay, Nancy Guthrie. House layout. I think we can just find this on their public records better. House layout. Oh, perfect. I found it. Okay. It's really tiny though. But
For
it's
me,
like
like to see the types of windows and stuff.
Yep. This is something like a builder would use. So let me save this one and then I'll try to find a bigger one. But this is like a thing. Like if you're buying a house and you want to know where your bathroom is and stuff. Wait. Let's see one more time, just to double check. Wait. Okay, here we go. Wait. I don't know if this is her. No, October. Okay. Let's try this one, and then I'll go to state property records. Let's remove this off.
You know what? I think, you know what? I see some good stuff. When I just do the 5820 North Camino Escalante and switch Google to images, I'm seeing her kitchen and living room, everything, just on Google images. So, not saying you'll probably find a better one, but
no. Right. So this is the one I just found.
Oh, I have a floor plan here too with the whole doors and everything. So next, that's just what I was looking at. What you just put up.
But I mean, it's not clear though, right? You can't see.
Let me double check.
I don't know if there's a way we can adjust the shape of it. Oh God, hold on.
Yeah, because I just clicked on. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go to property records. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick, and then please like and share. Hey, historically correct. I'm going to try to find a little clearer make and model, so then we can kind of do like where we think the perpetrator came in and stuff like that. Okay, so it's
if you want to put me up. Put me up. I've got that photo.
Yeah, I'm
I can
trying
do a
to. I
few
don't know
things.
why I don't know why I keep deleting you off the thing. It's like I don't know.
I deleted it. 1 second. I gotta create a screen share for you to put up once because I deleted it. Remember, because it was mixing us together. I thought so. There now, put that up on stage, and then you can go to the washroom and take your time, and I'll show the people what I'm
Yep,
seeing.
I just have to pee because of the coffee. Keep me up. Because I'll be up all night doing this.
And there's a highlighted comment. If you want to remove that, it'll be better.
Yes.
And then you can take your time.
Oh wait, I'm gonna read the Deb comment. We love Deb. Check out, yeah, definitely everybody check out Victorious Vigilante, Peggy O's channel. She's got an awesome Delphi thing, but then also have either Peggy O or Shibby will be able to break it down because you won't be able to understand what you're looking at unless you're talking to an expert at Delphi who can walk you
Yep.
through start to finish or it'll just look like a bunch of mumble jumble. To me, because I've been studying the case, I get it probably 30%, but you need someone that really understands all the suspects, all the witnesses, the timings of where the cars are. So you really need to do it on a show. So definitely download it, subscribe to the channel, but you definitely need to talk to like a Peggy O or a Shibby to really break it down. You'll be looking at nothing.
Put me up first. Put me up first before you go. Put me up.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I'll keep the
Where
fans.
are you?
I see all these. I put my
you
screen share there. You have to put it up on stage. And you'll see I have that photo, a clear one, I believe.
Oh, this button is just. Wait, I think I gotta remove. I think I gotta wait, hold on. Let me remove.
Yeah, remove yours and put mine up. I'm
okay.
backstage. Yeah. So
Okay,
keep me on stage
this.
also.
And then I'm gonna. Where the heck did you go again?
I've got
it.
There.
There you go. All right,
that's me.
You're all good.
Perfect.
To go.
So here, people, this is I've just changed it to actually Google's images. So anybody, you can do this. So here's the address. Let's make sure it's 5820 North Camino Escalante. That's definitely it, right? Now, this is it, they say. This is it. Yeah, this is it. This can't, there could be different angles. Is this the back? I don't, but here's that floor plan Ted was looking at right here. Now I'll try and visit this. I saw that photo, the plan, but it doesn't seem to be on here. These are similar homes. It's not her home. That floor plan is what I wanted. So now I'll go back to that. I want this one here. It looks like a good picture because it shows the doors. That's always important to be able to see the doorways. This is the one this one here. I want this. I'll try 5820 North Camino Escalante. I'll open it in another page.
All right.
To make sure okay, I have that. Now, is it clear? Oh my goodness.
Okay, let me just read this one comment from Historical Correct. 1 second. Where the heck did it just go? It just disappeared. He said something about a perimeter. Where'd it go?
Man.
I don't know. It just disappeared. I don't know. He said something about the perimeter of the house. Going to a state's website. Perimeter sketchers are used to have the county tax collector to record them and do a professional perimeters. Very smart. Very, very smart. I actually, my father-in-law is building another shed on his property, and it's by a lake, so he had to get the same thing you're talking about. Okay, wait.
This is the photo I want. Each time I click it, it sends me to the
just
overview.
nothing. Yep, that's exactly what it did to me. So let's do property. Hold on, property.
It's here though, eh? This one. If I make it, it's this one I want. Oh, it is blurry. It is blurry. What? It's adding it to the search. That's
is
weird.
it 5280 North Escalante?
No, 5820. I'll double check, but 50. 5820 N Camino Escalante.
You've told me that about 100 times.
It's on screen there. 5820 N Camino Escalante. And this one here, I should actually write this down. I saw her zip code too.
Oh, good.
One of these showed the zip code in the Google search. Yeah, here it is here. You want the zip code? 85718, I believe, if this is correct on screen. It says 5820 North. Oh, wait, this is North Estelle Drive. See, some of these people are labeling them. This is Google. So we've got to be careful because it says, but then if you look at the photo, it says 5405 North Estelle Drive. So we need to be, this is Google. We can't trust it. We've got to verify every time.
Yeah.
Because here's the address, but these two aren't matching. So,
Okay, let's see.
sorry. Luckily, I noticed that because I've been looking at this for a while, thinking, this doesn't really line up.
Okay, let me give me 1 second. I'm just copying and pasting into public records.
So the FBI one, you went through all these photos, right? The FBI site, the backpacks and that.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be able to get those to you.
There was a YouTube. They put the YouTube video up. They've got a couple of the videos up on the. That's on the FBI's YouTube.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
So
hold
if you
on.
wanted to go back to your share, or let me know if you want me to do anything.
Yep. I'm just trying to get a clearer property record, and if I can't, then we'll go on X and start looking at stuff, and then maybe we'll. Oh, there we go.
Now,
I agree.
back on that All Eyes site, they did have the property assessors or the recorder. What's the difference between an assessor and a recorder?
So I'm on the recorder site, the property deeds in the. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know. So
How about I'll check the assessor site while you're doing that. Pima
Okay.
County assessors. I'll enter the address right here.
I wonder if I have to pay for this though. Let me see.
No, because this is the type of stuff that people need to know for free when you're putting fences up and stuff like that, right? A lot of this is public access FOIA stuff.
Yep, you're right. Okay, let me see. Hey guys, Brian Eden. Let's do a Nancy Guthrie update on X real quick.
Oops, sorry. Escalante. I'm getting to remember that now. Escalante. Oh, I spelled it wrong. No, that's right.
Okay, so we got a new one I'm going to play in a minute while I'm waiting, and if you're waiting for yours. Oh, wait, here.
This, holy shit. This assessors has, oh my God, has the parcel detail, genealogy, history, images,
Jeez.
floor plan. Oh
Really?
my God.
Yeah. If you could download that, that would be.
Oh my God, oh my God, here it is here. Look at this. This is it, 1,000,000%. This is her floor plan. Oh, wow. So that's a better site. So go to the assessor site, which is on all. I want me to put that link in for you. The one, remember the All Eyes site? It's the assessor one. Yeah, the assessor one, which is above the deeds. So I'll put this in our private chat if you wanted.
Okay, while you're doing this, can I play a quick 2-minute video on Brian Enton? He's just reporting a minute ago.
Yeah. Take my screen down. Yep. Oh, I'll take it down. 1 second, but I'll leave it there.
1 second just for the people to see.
I'll remove it from the stage. Now,
because I definitely want to see yours. That's very important. I just figured let's give somebody.
Yeah. No, that's an update would be great. So share yours, and if mine gets wonky, I can delete it from backstage. So let me know.
Share screen. Okay, here's our champ, Brian Guthrie. Here we go with the other beautiful lady that he talks to. She used to be on. Okay, here we go.
And I'll let you know when we see it on our screen.
Oh shit! I got to add it. Wait a minute.
Yeah. That's what I always do. It's backstage. You got to put it. Yeah, you got to move it on stage. You have to create it. You'll get used to it. Don't worry. I still do it every now and then. Perfect. We see it perfect. Full screen would be better.
We've been talking to the United Cajun Navy for the last week or so, and they have been on the
audio's good too.
Here, waiting to call in the troops. They want to organize. I mean, they literally have up to 24 canines on standby, canines that can, sniff out humans, sniff out human remains, former law enforcement that volunteer, ready to come, they say, drones, aerial support. We got our hands on, Katie, a 41-page basic plan that they submitted to an operational plan that they submitted. This is it right here. I mean, very, very detailed. Everything that they could bring to the table that they submitted to the Pima County Sheriff, saying, please let us help you. We don't want to do it without your permission, but we want to help you at this point. We want to help you search for Nancy. We'll go out into the desert. And they have gotten no response, they say. I spoke with the sergeant who is the president of the union with the sheriff's office, who doesn't really understand why the sheriff isn't responding to the United Cajun Navy. Listen to what he told me, Katie.
If the sheriff is uncomfortable with them, working the area close into the home, there's certainly other areas that perhaps they could be beneficial, and more bodies and more help is always better than less.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would hurt.
No, I don't think so. And perhaps they could solve another crime. If the assets are here and they're willing to volunteer their time, I say, why not use it?
Why do you think that they haven't gotten a response?
Let's just solve this crime.
I think we addressed some of that in our previous conversation about priorities with Sheriff Nanos. He likes to control things, and I imagine that's some of that.
And we reached out to the sheriff's office, Katie, to see why they haven't responded to the United Cajun Navy. They sent us the same statement they sent us last night.
Here we go. A bunch of people walking in with suits on,
saying that they should not interfere with law enforcement and not go on private property, but didn't address specifically why they are not entertaining this 41-page.
Wow, see? They're fighting the system. This is, why are you not entertaining a plan that... it is what it is. Hey, you're not blocked shooting stars, I don't think. Okay, now let's go back to get report. My report's ready. Is your report ready?
Me?
Yeah.
What report? Yeah, I had some. You know what though? This will be the point where the family, if they're not involved, it's probably doing the right thing. The cops are probably starting to think maybe they're involved, and their lawyers are telling them, "Hey, stop talking. You're going to get yourself in trouble." Maybe.
Okay, so this says for $10, it's 480 property reports. I don't even know what this is. Per report, rate availability, report bundle pricing, report are from public sources, do not constitute consumer reports or official government-related documents. Get access to a report property platform with records from Arizona for an access of only $1.
No.
Then
No. Did you go to that? I put in our private comments, the Pima, the last one. Go to there and type in her address. That's when you'll get what I had. It's got genealogy, sales comparables, equity, history, parcel details.
Okay, so you sent me a link, but I have to enter in the address or no?
Yes, just search her address on that Pima County Assessor site. Susan
5280 North Escalante.
5820 for the 1 millionth time. You're terrible with names too. You must meet a lot of people, eh? Because you've been
being in sales. I know.
Shelby.
Yeah. No, I am. I just being a traveling salesperson and getting too many checks in hockey.
But man, yeah, right. You don't even remember. Yeah, you have to start writing stuff down. But this Pima County, you'll have to get those new glasses like Terminator to maybe. I hear myself. On my phone.
So Dee Dee mentioned those meta glasses. So when I make it to Evansdale, I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna be I'm gonna have the Terminator playing in the background and shit. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
You can screenshot and record when you meet somebody, so you can have their name to go back to. And then when you bump into them again, maybe facial recognition will pop it up and it'll say, "Oh, Ted, this person's name is Joe Schmo," and they won't even know, right? They won't even see it because you'll be the only one who sees your glasses on the inside. You can just walk around and everyone you look at, hey, there's Olivia. Remember? And you go, hey, Olivia, I remember you. That'd be great, eh? That'd be
awesome. But my closest friends would be like, something's up with this guy. This guy is remembering too many people's names.
Yeah, you remember everyone. Hey, Kathy, you gave me coffee last week at the counter. I love you. You know, you'll be like limitless Ted with those glasses.
That's great. 5820 North Escalante Camino.
5820 North Camino Escalante.
Yeah, fuck.
You'll get it. But we still see Brian Enton video, but that assessor site, I think this is the gold mine. This is
Do
the
I have to
gold
put
mine.
Tucson or anything, or does it know it's in Tucson?
No, I just put the address. I
Okay,
think this is
advanced
Pima County. We're in Pima County with this. So, man, I got genealogy popping up. Well, there's no genealogy, history.
I have nothing.
History. You sure? Did you go to Pima County? Put me up, or put my screen back up then. I'll show you. Because, man, I got some great, the consensus, a limited value, the assessed values,
God, why does your
images.
screen keep removing. Okay, hold on.
So I put it backstage. I took it down off of the stage, but I didn't delete it. So you have to put me back up on stage.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's the one, the first one I clicked on this plan and I got this. And it's obviously
okay, hold on.
the correct one. This is the carport.
There we go.
Storage. It's the first floor. So
Okay,
patio.
so the perpetrator, where is the main door? So you got the patio, you got the carport, which is okay. The carport is on the right. So if you're facing the house, it's on the right side, the carport.
Yeah. This looks like the patio here too. So this might be it.
Yep, the patio's there, but then also what they were saying is on the left side, I don't know if you can see my mouse. They said this is where they think they would have broke in, that the patio on the left side.
Patio on the left side. Yeah, here.
Right
the back.
there, right there.
Yeah. Oh, so do you come in the front door on this side?
Yeah.
This is the back patio. Okay. So looking at the house would be this way.
Yeah.
This is the right. The carport is on the right. The patio is on the left, but there's a back patio.
Right. The
So
back patio.
This is probably the front door here, right?
So wait, I wonder the front door. Yeah, that front door is that little gap, because you can tell that because that would have been like the walkway of the bricks.
Yeah. The arch would be here, and this is where he builds the bird nest on the front door.
Yeah. And it's a large door. You know, that says, what does that say? 9.8 inches in width, or I don't know if that's height.
Well, yeah. It says 9. Yeah. The width of that area, that
is
front
9
area.
inch. Yep, that's a
So
big
that
door.
big arch. The big arch will be right here, right? There's an arch of bricks, and he walks in. The front door will be right here. Knocks the Ring camera off, and this is where all the blood is too, on the ground.
And then they said they could have Jimmy ringed the patio door up top, or she could have been getting some breeze. The only thing we don't see is where the bedroom would have been. So the first floor is there another view?
I'll check. There is the assessors. I'll open them up on. There's a map. This is what's on that site. I'm not sure. Wow, this is just like an assessment of the whole area.
Of a neighborhood. That's like the builder.
Well, that's the size of each person's property. So which was hers?
Property. So she would be.
So here, Catalina Foothills Estates is where it is.
Yep. So this is kind of like when for zoning.
What was her number? Did we get that? She was parcel number 108. Was there a plot number there?
I mean, I'm barely hanging on to the address. Wait.
So which one would she be? So which was? It's not.
Okay, wait. Look for a no outlet. Like, let's see. Is there a unsubdivided?
There's a lot of. Oh, I could zoom in.
Catalina Foothills. I know. I see street signs here. Wait.
I do. Okay, yeah.
Camino Escalante. Look up. Camino.
Which one is it? Camino La Zorella, Vista, Camino Juan, Palito, Vista, El Canada.
I see it. I see it. It's right here.
Where?
It's right here. Do you see my white mouse pad?
No, it's only my screen. So is it up top?
Okay,
right?
No. So look at 136. Okay, scroll down.
136.
Look at 136 and then 96. And then there's the words that say Camino Escalante.
I see it.
There.
I see it. So she's what, 96?
No. I know.
She's-
I'm just saying
she's
that's
one
the
of these.
road, and then Camino
Oh.
El Canet.
So
El
this
Camino
road-
yeah. So
Yeah.
that one is the no outlet, I think, right there. Or no, I could
So-
be wrong.
Well, this is the road all the way up here, Camino Escalante. I could see it now. It says Camino Escalante, Camino Escalante. So let me see if I can find a number back here.
And then we got to find.
108.
Hey,
10.
Dee, did you see our map breakdown that we got of the entire
Ah.
area?
108 is on Escalante. Is she at an intersection?
Well, she's at a spot, remember, where there's a road that's directly in front of her that's a no outlet.
So yeah, right here. Gerard, this is a dead end road here. It's called Gerardo.
You know what?
Rail.
It is Gerard because my best friend dated a girl with the last name Gerard. That's how I remember it. So in high school.
So we believe this is probably hers, 108, because it says on that search 108.
There's someone that's saying she is lot 96, just FYI. But I don't.
Oh, thank you. 96.
But I mean, where would be the road for the dead end? Maybe it's going the other way.
Oh, this one, Chirada Chica. Oh, is it across the street? Because this looks like a little circle here.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna check. I'll check Google Earth.
Chirada. Would the dead end be across the street? Because directly across from 96 is Chirada Chica.
No, it is. It is because it literally is from her front door. You can see the street, and it's a no outlet, and it literally goes.
Here it is, right here.
From
here. So Chirada Chica. Look at. I see the circle here, which accesses these 4 homes. It looks like, or these. Yeah. So across the street from 96, Chirada Chica. It's like a circle. And this is just a boundary line. This isn't a road. So this looks like some kind of boundary. So this is the unsubdivided area. This is the excluded area. This is the Catalina Foothills estate.
And this is like the
This is
land when you buy the property where like the government is like, okay, you're allowed to put in this many houses per this many because they have to put the pipage, the drainage of the home.
Right. So there's this is basically these black lines are separating the whole. This is the Catalina Foothills, and this one here's the estates. This one here's the what was it again? There was an excluded. There was unsubdivided. So Nancy's is in the unsubdivided section, and it's definitely so. That's just a line. So it's called Chirada Chica.
Yep. I'm looking it up right now on my other computer just so we can get the name real quick.
I'll zoom in a bit on that. Sorry.
Yep.
Whoever saw that, thank you.
Thank you. That was
good call. This is it. I've zoomed right in now.
Okay. Now her dead end
is right across the street.
Yep. I'm just trying to verify the street name. Here we go. Okay. The dead end is called
hopefully Serrata Chica.
Yep. Wait, I can't even find her fucking house now. Excuse my language.
Oh, I should be looking at chat again. I'm so sorry, guys. We do this. We ask questions, and then I forget to look up the answers. So just know we're not ignoring you. We're sometimes distracted. That's all.
Wait, no outlet. Nothing works. Just fucking go. Wait, I'm not even in front of Nancy's house. Wait. I'm not even.
Make sure, yeah.
Earth like changes it sometimes.
5820, yeah. Yep. 5820 S North Camino Escalante.
Yep, Camino Calante. Okay, putting it right there.
Escalante. ESC.
Yep. Okay, let me turn around. Okay, wait. I have to move up because, like, when I drop that little midget guy, 5280. Okay, wait. I'm going north. Let's go south. Hold on. I'm almost there. 52. Jesus, where did this take me? This position. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. 1 second here. 52,
No.
5280 North Camino Escalante.
No. 5820. 5820, young man. Write it down.
Fuck. Okay.
Here, look at. I'll put the screen up. Look at. Where's that All Eyes site? It has the. Here, look at the addresses right in the middle here. You see the screen?
Yeah, thank you.
5820 North Camino Escalante.
Moral of the story, don't play hockey and get checked a lot. Try to be more like Patrick Kane and avoid hits.
Or remember just to write things down. Yeah.
Yeah.
My biggest problem is when I save stuff in folders, I got to remember to pick a folder and make a folder. And, instead of saving them, then you have 1,000 folders and you're looking through each folder.
Okay, we're getting close to it.
No, you're doing great.
58. No, there's people.
Again, I think the people kind of have fun watching a little bit of the stumbling. It's a good time for everyone.
Come on, get there already.
So I'll go back to that one. I'll see what else is there while you're doing that, because we're on
please.
that. I'll check the other ones. So that was the assessor rack. I'll check the other. Well, it's the same one. It's one. Well, I'll check this one just in case. The assessor record map. Another one here. Oh boy, I got a whole other one.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if the person was right. Lot 96. Oh,
Serrata Chica across the street.
okay, wait. I got to look at the other side of the sign because that's the. I'm in front of Nancy's house. Now I got to go.
I've got it right here. Serrata Chica, Lot 96, North, Camino Escalante.
I'm just trying to get up this no outlet thing because I have the cross section sign and I can't move up.
Oh, you're on Google Maps, eh?
Yeah.
I could try that too.
Come on, get up there. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's blocking by a tree branch.
Oh, the Google car, the photo?
Yeah.
Here, 1 sec. I'm gonna use voice. 1 second. Don't say anything for 1 sec, okay?
Okay.
5820 North Camino Escalante, Arizona, Google Maps. Okay, I'm there now with you. Street view.
Okay.
Okay,
Please
now you can
back
talk.
up. Leave no man behind.
So, what across the street is this? Why don't you just go down it?
No. But
Yeah. Yeah, I have the name right here. It says,
okay. It's on the road. I was actually looking at the black cross street sign.
yeah, this is it. This is
it. Okay, beautiful. Okay.
Because look at it. It's got that little. You got a little roundabout, dead end street, and when you go back out, straight across is her house. So yeah, that is it. Because this is her house. This is it. North Camino Escalante. It's exactly it. The Google car, the shadow of the car, and it's right here. Basically, so we had it right. We had it right.
Okay,
I'll go back.
I'm going to find a quick shout out to the lady that. Let's see.
Thank you. That was great.
Her. Where
Yeah,
is she?
this Google Views is great. So here it is here. Definitely lot 96. 1,000,000%. Because it's a little off to the left too.
Yep.
Unless it's.
Can you save that for us just so we can have?
Actually, you know what? It could be 97 because remember, I'll go check because we had to go across a bit to get to the. So I'll double check. Check.
You know what we could do, Shibby?
I'm going to do it right now.
One of our points of interest maps, not tonight, but we could get real geeked out doing that next.
Oh wow, yeah. No, it is the one. It is directly across.
All right, I have to give a shout out to this lady
because the driveway, Nancy's driveway, would be here, and it's so. Oh wait, 5816. So I put in this. So is this Nancy's with these little plants? Which one is Nancy's? Is it this one?
Nancy has two.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here
driveways.
I see the mailbox. It has written on it. Oh, okay, the mailbox.
Okay, big shout out here to
5216. This isn't it. This is 5216. Look at the mailbox.
No,
Or
I know.
5214.
So
So it's down
Nancy's
this way.
directly in front of the no outlet road.
No, it's not.
No,
It's
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Well, the mailbox says otherwise. Hers
Go
is
to.
probably.
Okay. No,
What kind of mailbox does she have?
That's not Nancy's place. You're at 50.
Wait, let me do it again. Sorry.
Hers is right there. I see it right there.
Sorry. 5820 is she on a separate little road?
No. So she's literally in front of her front door is literally in front of a street that has no outlet, which is that name you found, Crescenta or whatever.
So how do I get back to this Google Street? Okay, here we go. So I'm here. So this is her home for sure. This is where Google puts me.
Zoom in. Press the plus button for a minute.
This mailbox says 5814 no, or 16.
No.
So
wait. Go behind
this
you.
is the one.
Okay. Get closer to that road. Go forward a little bit more.
I'll do one step. So I'm directly at that road. It's a
You're
dead end.
directly at that road. Now what I want you to do is go down that road for a second.
Down the dead end?
Down the dead end by like 2 clicks and then turn around and her house will be literally right in front of you.
And for sure this is it?
Yep. And zoom in. Use the plus.
Well, it brings me right to there.
Zoom in though.
I'll go back and do that again. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I clicked it, it sent me. So is there a way to zoom?
Yes.
Oh, I see it over here.
Yep.
I see it over here. Sorry.
Zoom in. That's her house. There she is.
What a great way to sit there and watch on the street. You turn around.
Now. So do you see the trees on the left? They think the second perpetrator was just sitting around there, waiting for them to do the Ring doorbell. So then he walkie-talkied him in, going, "Okay, I got done putting dandelions on the Ring doorbell. We're good to go." No, I'm kidding. And then the guy went on the left side to get in the patio. Okay, big shout out to CKYM4U. So that I don't know the abbreviation, but thank you for telling us lot 96.
So now, just look at this area. If I were a criminal, you could just sneak around.
Yeah.
And look, and this is a paradise to.
So do that. And I don't know if everybody's seen it, but do the aerial view of it, and you can see all the vegetation where you could hide
How does one do that?
Here. I can show you.
Do I go? Whatever you want. If you want to want me to take this off? Is there layers? This
no.
Oh, here it is.
Yep. Now hit the plus sign.
Zoom.
Yep. The zoom.
Look at us. Oh, allow while visiting this site. Yeah, that's fine because I got my VPN on anyway. So, yes, because I got my VPN on. Get lost. All these things are popping up. Okay, now let me zoom. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I hit the little compass. That was my fault. Wait, why can't I zoom? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong one. I see it. I'm sorry. My fault.
Plus in. Now watch how impressive this vegetation is. So the backyard too. Watch. Okay, so you have the backyard for spying. You have all this vegetation, and you got about 100 yards from the nearest neighbor behind.
Wow.
And then
I can just use my mouse wheel to go in and out.
Yep. And then where they broke in, okay, on that, I don't know if you can see my camera right here. That's the patio. Can you see my mouse?
No, this is only my screen.
So 5820. Do you see the digits 5820?
Yep, on the roof.
And then there's that little dark square right there. That's the patio.
Off to this side. Oh, up the front corner. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is the floor plan right here.
Look at that vegetation right there where they could be there's a ton of vegetation.
But I believe this is probably a little wall here.
That's the patio, though, according to the blueprint. And then the back. So there's a patio on the left side, the front of the door, and then the back. So You have the guy looking from the outlet, the no outlet sign, kind of, doing surveillance. You have the jackass from the front using dandelions to try to take off a Nest doorbell, which he did. And then he walkie-talked to him, said, all good. Then I believe that guy came around the patio, because you're not going to break down that, King Arthur door, right? You need a Navy SEAL breacher to blow that thing up, or you would need SWAT team chains to yank it, and that would make too much noise. He came in there, or he could have went through the back. The only thing about the back is sometimes, you could get dogs out there, or spotlight camera in the back. Video, but look at the vegetation back there, and the neighbors can't see. The neighbors got the neighbor on the other side has like a 10-foot wall when I measured it with the dangle thing.
Well, it looks like they have a wall here by their pool. I wonder
Yeah.
if the wall continues under the vegetation and we just don't see it.
Yeah, and
I'll
then
check
look at
whether-
that other neighbor's wall.
They all do.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they do, if like their property lines are probably here on that other. We'll be able to know their property. Yeah, it's this one. So, can you see? Here's was 96. So it's not square, is it?
No.
Seems as though because, so I'll double check that. That's definitely better. So basically, what we need to do is put like a square here. This will be her property.
Right, a square.
And if they don't, but they don't have it fenced out. It's kind of like they're all sharing this, as they probably walk here and do stuff. But hers would technically be here, and it's probably just you'd have either there's a fence we can't see from up here, like something small, or they have those little metal things in the ground, and the property assessor would use a metal detector to be able to pinpoint. So when they're doing construction or putting fences up. But to me, these people are already friendly, right? So they have dividers for privacy, but technically, I don't think they have their whole properties cordoned off, in my opinion.
Right.
Makes sense? Because the big square, like technically, I bet Nancy's property is a big square that she could put a 10-foot tall fence probably. But it seems like they just have some privacy things, and they're all kind of have gates, I bet you, to walk around. Kids would play here. If we were kids, we'd be looking for lizards and farting around out here, and bikes.
Yeah.
BMX bikes and mini bikes and motorbikes and go-karts. And
Yep. So we have, I'm trying to think. So they dragged her out there. Now what's interesting, and I don't want to get in the weeds here because I kind of want to show that other map with all the different things for people.
Yep.
But what's very interesting is when you go on her street, you go left or right, and there's a lot of no outlets. So you can kind of gauge. So there's a no outlet there. You go to the right.
Yeah, right behind her. Oh,
Yeah.
right behind her too. So if you came along down Serrata Nopal, followed around Serrata Nopal, yeah, there is a lot of little turnarounds, and
Yep.
yeah, the person
and
right
then if you
behind
go,
her.
and then if you go right, there's also a no outlet. So if you keep going right here,
So down
there's a
Escalante.
no outlet right there on Cameo El Grande is or no, I could be wrong. Wait.
Yeah, I'll go back out high. You'll see them all. Yeah, there's tons of them everywhere.
Yeah. So look, El
Everyone's
Camino
got a
El
little.
Grande is a no outlet cul-de-sac. So the perpetrator is going to go all the way down Camino Escalante, or the other way probably.
I mean, there's so many ways you could go here. Like if you had a car, if you just parked, say here, I mean, it seems like you can easily just walk through all these.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, like I was saying before, they have like privacy walls for visuals, but it seems like this is a whole wall, unless there's fences we don't see. Like
and the
here's
only thing
city
is
fences.
there was blood on the steps. Oh, Monday just said Daly sold the Pathfinder the day before, and then he bought his Land Rover. That's pretty suspicious. Okay, Philip Smithy said a clue. I think, look, please, pinky ring on the picture of Annie Tommaso in a car with him covering his face.
Oh, okay. So you think there's a ring, but now before I'll go to the other one. Here's that guest house we were talking about earlier. Remember?
Yeah,
so you'd have a guest house.
So that's his guest house. That's like where you're gonna yeah. So
it even says it here.
I think the
Nancy's.
easiest entrance, I think, okay, you see a door, you see a ring doorbell, you're going to go on the side of the house. Can you pull up a photo of Nancy sitting on her couch, which was on the FBI most wanted picture for a second?
Yeah, I have that. Yep. Here or here? Here, this one with the dog?
Yep. Let's see the one with the dog for a second. I'm just trying to gauge. Okay, so that those blinds right there, though. Those blinds look like the patio blinds, right? That looks like out to the pool area.
Those are drapes, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I'm saying the drapes. You think that's the pool area drapes?
Well, this looks like we're living. This is pretty big here. What
Yeah,
was that floor plan again?
Yeah, so we
have that
looked at
floor
her
plan?
floor plan. She had a really big, like, middle floor plan.
Where was that? Here.
Yeah.
So, man, this is hard. No, this is that no good one. There was a better one.
Yeah,
I think we had a
that's the
good-
one that
We had a good floor plan.
let me see.
Didn't I have it? Didn't I have it from this assessor site? Yeah. I'll right click this again. This is it from the assessor site. Yep. So we're guessing. So, now we know the carport is to the right. That patio. So the front door is here. We
And
think
then
she's
the
probably
other
out
patio
here.
that's just the left. Yeah.
This isn't very good though, because it doesn't. Oh, this is maybe just one big open layout, and her kitchen would be, I don't know.
Okay. Look. So where she was sitting, it seemed like
Near the drapes. There was drapes.
there must have
Let
been
me double
drapes
check
there
that
because
again.
you're not going to have like a chair in front of your front door, right? You're not going to be
Here,
sitting.
let's look at this. So the patio, definitely to the right, the left, the carport, the patio, the front. So
Right.
she's probably back here, and there's drapes on the corner edge, or she could be in here, and it's because this would stick in. This would be inwards. So I'll go back
Yeah.
to that photo.
See,
So
the
it's
only
hard to
thing I'm
tell.
thinking is where she's facing. That chair is not going to be facing her door, right? That would be
No.
like stupid. Like no one walks in a house, opens the door, and then your chair is facing like the door of the house, right?
Right. We need more photos from inside. But I think that person mentioned something about a pink ring. Do we see that here, or is this just her skin?
Well, my only thing
think
is like, isn't he married to Annie? Like to have a ring? I mean, pink is like a popular wedding ring, right? Or am I wrong?
I don't know. I have no idea. Was there another photo?
Okay, let's see.
Or she said something. They said something about a photo in a car. You'd see a ring.
Okay.
So go back to that person.
Wait.
Over here.
I just want to see her face for a second.
Oh, sorry.
Someone-
So Philip Smithy said, it's that comment that says a clue, I think. Look, please, a pinky ring in the picture with Annie and Tommaso in car with him covering his face.
So a pinky ring is like an Italian thing where people wear pinky rings. So I believe you, Philip. Can you provide a little bit more color on what you're saying? And I apologize.
I'll find that photo. How's that? I'll
Yeah.
ask Annie. So who's Annie? That's the sister? So I'll
Because
ask
you're
for
not
Annie
like
and-
Annie. Yep, Annie's the sister.
So Annie, I'll ask Google for Annie and Tommaso in a car. Watch. So don't say that in 1 second. Annie and Tommaso in a car.
No. Shippy, you have to say, does Annie and Tommaso in a car?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So here, I think we found it. Here we've got it. Yeah. Does
Okay,
always,
get
yeah,
more
definitely.
coffee. Just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, guys.
I'll try to find one where we can see a finger.
And then Dee Dee, hey Dee Dee, did you see our layout? Hey Vicarious, Dee Dee, did you see our that badass layout someone sent us of like traffic stops and all that other crazy mambo jumbo stuff?
I bet you it's this one here. I'm feeling. Is it his finger that has the ring? I bet is it. Oh, so I'm sorry, Philip Smithy. I'll check. Yes. So go back up. Yes. Did I have the right photo? Because remember, I'm about 8 seconds ahead of you, so there's a delay. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
I'll try better.
So I guess what I'm trying to say is, why are we doing 50 years in prison for a pinky ring?
Well, if the person if they could find evidence that the person showing up had a pink ring, that would be pretty good.
But
No?
a family member is going to take a pinky ring from his mother-in-law while she's being searched for.
No. I think it's saying that he's wearing one, so we can link it to the person if they're wearing one.
Oh, okay.
I think they're
I'm
saying-
connecting the dots now. I'm rubbing brain cells together.
I'm not even sure. Left hand. So I might have the wrong photo. I'll go back because I see what they're saying. And there's a ton of photos. We need his left hand. Let's find his left hand. Oh, was that one that was blurred out? There was one that was blurred out with his hand.
Here,
Down
let me
here.
blow up the screen a little bit because I need.
I saw one with his hand blurred out. Here.
There it is. Oh no,
something's
that's
blurred
the
out
kid.
here.
That's the son.
What? Oh, sorry. So okay, so we have the wrong guy. It's the balder. There's another bald guy, right? So which
We
one
might
is the
be on
guy?
a wild goose chase here.
Is this the husband or is this one?
Yep. That's him just with his beard shaved.
Okay. Yeah, we're probably on a goose chase. So let me know if you want to do something else.
Okay.
Here's a good one. Okay, here it is. Left hand. Oh, I see it clear here. Let's
Okay.
just do this, and then you tell me. I'll go in here right now.
And then
This is it.
let's zoom
Sorry.
in.
This is definitely it. I saw his hand very well.
Oh, you might.
Oh, do I
yeah.
have to get out?
Daily
Trial.
Mail.
Start a trial. Get lost.
No, don't. Yeah, screw them.
Oh,
So
I'm
go,
not doing all that.
just do a Tommaso Cioni pinky ring. You think
Well,
that?
let's find this photo elsewhere because I see it.
Okay, wait. Can I take a screenshot of that and then zoom in?
Maybe.
Here.
But let's just find this photo. How about I do an image search? Oh, I
Here,
can search for this photo in Google. Check. Watch this. So I'll just add it to my search and I'll click. Wait.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
searching this photo right now.
We're zoomed in. Where's the pinky ring?
Oh, there it is. There's a couple of them. I don't see anything on his pinky. His
No.
left hand has. It could. That we just. Oh, sorry, I did that. I don't know what I did there. There. This is the best one we're gonna get of this. Wonder if I can save the image and then I'll open it on my computer. Yep. Let me just give me 1 second. I'm gonna put it in my TED folder. I have my TED folder in
Nice.
I think it's. I just gotta remember where I put it. I have it. Oh, here it is. TED Today. I'm saving it in TED Today. Now watch this. Professional Shibby will get that in 1 second. I got the folder. TED Today. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Here it is, guys. Coming up. Kaboom. Look at us. Professionals.
What is this?
Professionals. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness.
No, there's
I don't see a pinky.
No.
They said pink. It does actually kind of look like there's a pink band here.
No.
Something squeezing his skin. Look. The squeezing of his. Why would his skin be squeezed here?
Because maybe he's gripping the steering wheel or something. I don't know.
No, it's not touching though. Well, yeah, he could have chubby
Oh,
fingers. but-
so you mean like the indent after he takes the ring off?
Oh, possibly. I don't know, but I don't know. It could be a
This is,
clue. How about right hand? Well, we'll do this after. Yeah,
Yeah.
but this is great. Thank you, Phil.
Let's just put it this
We'll-
way: we're not going to bring this picture to a
other
grand
pic of them
jury,
in the same. car.
and get it to go to trial.
Yeah. So how about this, Phil? I'll save all the pictures and we'll follow up with that in a little bit. And Ted, you can do what you want. You want me to share a screen or go somewhere else or remove mine? Let me know.
Yep. Hey,
How about this? I'll follow up on this, Philip. I'll follow up while Ted is doing more amazing things.
Okay, let's
How's
see.
that?
Let's see where I'm at here. I'm gonna go on X. Wait, sheriff dismisses Cajun Navy search plan. Man, stuff is just getting dumber and dumber here. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
I'm going to save every image of them in the car.
While I'm looking up, can you show the people that haven't seen? Does anybody want to see that map again, really quick, with the street lights?
I have it.
Did people see that in the chat, or is that old news? Deanna, did you see that?
The actual Google Street View or the this one with all the squares?
Yeah, with all the scares. And then Deanna, did you see the sex offenders that we pulled up? which didn't really have anything to do with anything, but I just wanted to know kind of where you're at.
Yeah. Look at all these people in chat. I noticed a lot of my subs here. Thanks, guys. I was going to go live about, oh my gosh, over an hour ago, but I pushed it back a couple hours because I'm having so much fun here with this young man, Ted.
Here's the blood.
Paula, if you stick with us, I will be going live soon if I finish up here. No, I have to actually be on my channel to monitor the video I was going to watch because they have lots of breaks. It's the court. We're going to watch day 6 and 7 of the Dale Warner trial, but it's like an 8-hour video and they include the lunch breaks. Like if they take lunch for 2 hours, it's this black screen for 2 hours. So it's good. It's good. I'm not complaining. It's a great video.
Yeah.
But if they take a 15-minute break, they don't shut the camera off. It runs a black screen for 15 minutes, so I can't just turn it on and leave it.
Yeah. So what time do we have you to? Just so I know, because we don't.
I can be here. I mean, it's not mandatory I leave.
Okay, cool.
This is a great fun for me. And if every time I come here, people are coming and subscribing, and I'm growing my channel too. So, I mean, this is great for me. I really enjoy it.
Okay, cool deal. Let me see. I'm just going on X real quick just to see. The biggest news we've had recently is that the DNA inside Nancy may be the perpetrator. Not just that it's Nancy, but her family's, but they're looking at the mixture.
Oh, you know what I could do, Ted? These are the Google ones. So what we can do is mark these up. So we should be doing, when we're doing things, like to mark them up. So I'll do an example over here, just, when we're highlighting stuff.
God, Savannah even looks good without makeup on. Go ahead. Yeah. Sorry.
So I should be doing more like when we figure things out, like highlighting things. This is just an example because this is a PDF document. So then I could then save it with my changes we can keep updating it in my TED folder. I would save this actual document. So then, So then when I go to the TED folder, I find that document, whichever it was, this one, and I reopen it and it'll have all our changes, so I'll start doing that. So anytime you see a PDF form, you either download it, right? Then once you make changes with the highlighter, you can then save it with your changes, and you save it in that same folder. It overwrites the previous one, and see all those highlights I made. It saves everything. So when we discover stuff, we'll figure it out. So just let you know.
Oh, okay, good. Here's I'm just going to share this with you real quick. This is where I think the FBI discredited this car because they said he was speeding, but he could have been fighting off Nancy while driving. But I at least want to get you a picture of what the car looked like that they had. Here, I'm just going to share it on the screen. It doesn't share.
I'm doing, every time I see an interesting photo of everybody related to this, I'm saving it in that folder. So.
Okay, do you see the screen where the car? So this is where they said at 2:35 in the morning, which is very coincidental, or like 3 o'clock, this car was seen going 80 miles an hour away from her house. Wow. And they said it was just some drunk person, but when you're abducting somebody, they're fighting you at the wheel, right? So maybe you're, right. And I repeated myself about 10 times, you're swerving. They said the car was swerving. Well, yeah, she's trying to get away.
Yeah.
So maybe save this. I don't know what that car looks like.
You know what? That's actually indicative, because if you think about it, if there was 2 people, she wouldn't be affecting the driver. She would be held and restrained.
Right.
So one person, if you put somebody, especially if they bonked their head and they were unconscious, and you started driving away and they woke up and started grabbing your back of your face and your wheel and whatever.
Yeah.
If you put them in the back seat or you put them in the front seat with you, and then you start driving, they would grab the wheel and start freaking out because you're kidnapping them, right?
Yep. Wait. So,
but if there's 2 people there, wouldn't one have them in the back seat? And if she started freaking out, bear hug this old lady so she wouldn't affect the driver,
so
right?
Terrible. Yeah. No, I know. I just
no.
Visualizing that, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
But I mean, it's indicative to point out that it's possible he is alone or drove off alone.
These people are not 84. Can you imagine 84-year-old lady and you're doing this to, like that? It just sounds like
if that's even what's happening. So, but
right.
I mean, I think it makes more sense than just passing it off as a drunk driver. I think
Yeah.
you'd have to look at every option.
So Monday said Luke Daly, Monday, if I'm correct, had a Pathfinder, correct? And then he sold it for a Range Rover. So I might go on Google Maps and go to Luke Daly's area and look for a Pathfinder. The only thing is I don't know if I can get the right year on it. I'm going to see if I can upgrade Google Earth right now. But is that what you're saying, Monday? Oh, no, no, no.
Vicarious-
Right.
the Vicarious
Vicarious
one
is saying
says-
Alexis, but yeah, I think what Monday's talking about is the Luke Daly incident. I don't think he's talking about this one, but
Oh, Pathfinder. Yeah, that's a
because
different
the
one.
FBI said no to this, even though we were given our theory. But yeah, so Lexus RX, I can see what you're saying with that. But
You know what though?
Pathfinder.
When you think about it, like this is just one screenshot. Don't we have better screenshots of this car?
Yeah, yeah.
Like it seems like they only give us one screenshot. Well, how about you give us the whole 5-minute video of the car whipping around, and we'll decide what screenshot we want to look at. Why are we looking at a blurry one?
And we're
They
in
can't get them.
2026, and this is the screenshot we're getting.
Like in night vision. Now the only problem here is the cameras are probably focusing on these cactuses, so I can see why it might be blurry.
Yeah.
Look at how clear the front cactuses are. So that's a problem because my cameras would do that exact same thing. It would focus on these are pretty big, bright, and everything colorful looks white. So if a guy walked in a green coat, he would look white. And if he walked in anything like black or white, I think the dark colors look dark. And when it's in night vision mode. So this
Hey
is
guys, I'm
definitely
going to
night
be back
vision.
in 1 second. I'm going to go to the hotel pantry to get a Red Bull.
Wait, do you want to put my screen back up and I'll show some other photos? Or
Yes, please, please.
so I'll scan through the photos I was looking at. Maybe
that
for that
tomato?
Yeah, well, for Philip, I was looking for that pinky ring, but because I was pretty interested myself. Or chat, we can do anything you want. Let me know.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, there, I'm back up. Perfect. Now, take Mondays down, the comment highlighted, so we can, because of covering things.
Monday. Okay, and
So
wait, I'm
now-
gonna write that down so I don't forget because I'll do that on my other computer. I like searching for vehicles and shit.
Okay, yeah.
Monday,
Pathfinder.
My pen.
That would be a Nissan Pathfinder, I guess, right?
Yep, Nissan Pathfinder. I don't have my hotel key or my. Oh, here it is. They're gonna get so pissed. I've lost about 17 hotel keys in the last 3 days.
Oh, really? What do you get? Like a card or a key? Swipe card?
Well, so I have a mobile key that never works. So then I'm too lazy to ever check in. So they give me a mobile key at the Marriott, and then that doesn't work. And then I got to go back down. And then I always got to deal with someone who's older that doesn't check in online, and they want a printout of where they're staying, and they book like with the front desk person, and I'm like ready to jump through the roof. All right, I will be back in like 2 seconds. I need to get some kind of energy drink. Keep sleuthing.
Yeah, sorry guys. I did just change. I forgot my live stream to change the time. I just pushed it out a couple hours. I'm so sorry, Paula. I hear you now. I'm so sorry. This was kind of, I will get to my live stream. I'm so, Paula, if you forgive me, I will make it up to you, Paula, okay? I promise. Okay? Let me continue because Ted is, I'm helping Ted out. He's having trouble sharing his screen sometimes. So now Shibby is sharing his screen, and Ted is fortunate to have me on. And so I just went and changed my live stream start time. Sorry if I inconvenienced any of my fans from my channel. Let's do what we are going to do now. Okay. Thank you, Paula. I'm so sorry. I'll make it up to you. Trust me. So because it's good to look for these rings and stuff. For whatever reason, certain things may seem less important now that may become important. So I'm going to be just saving photos that are like, who knows what in the future what will make sense. Okay, Paula, sorry. If you can't stay up, Paula, you fall asleep, you can catch the replay tomorrow, okay? I am so sorry if I inconvenienced you. I forgot how much fun I was having, okay? Paula, you're wonderful. I'm so sorry. And to Ted's fans, I'm sorry for bothering you with that, but I had a live scheduled and I forgot to change the time. So I'm just apologizing to one of my super fans who's in the chat, Paula Fitzhenry. So thank you. And I can see what you're typing. Yep, Christy Frick. Oh, hello. Are you new? Welcome. Yes. The problem is we get distracted and we kind of forget to read the chat. So we can definitely see the chat, Christy Frick, for sure. Welcome. And ask away. Ooh, that's a thing. So if you guys are doing questions, if you can put that big red question mark, if you have like iPhone, it helps us find them. Because in no way am I an expert. I'm getting better at this, and I would love to do everything right. So if at least you have a question, if you can put this ahead of it, if you see it in chat, I just put it in myself. There you go. The ring is square. So this is Ted's stream, and I'm just winging it. So if you can put a question mark, and if it goes way past in chat and we miss it, feel free to type it in again until we answer it for you. And no way am I professional, but I am getting better every day, and I want to do the right thing. So don't be afraid to tell me when I screw up, because I want to get it right. So, and yes, Vicarious Vigilante is LOL. Perfect. I pushed my live stream out. So here we go. I hear a bit of an echo. Not a big deal. I'm going to save all these photos because it may become important again. And let me know in chat if you guys have anything you want me to look into, preferably photos or stuff, or if you wanted to go, I have everything here. I have the reward site, the Nancy Guthrie one here. This is the FBI site. So if you missed it, I can't put it in chat right now, but it's the FBI.gov/wanted kidnap Nancy Guthrie, and it has you can download the poster, print it out if you feel. You've got all the FBI stuff. They put the important photos. This here, the close up, the backpack is here. The FBI put out the photos, and so the FBI has those videos. We can do a quick look at them if you want. This is what the FBI has put out. They've zoomed in on this for some reason. They've zoomed in on it. Can you see it okay? Here, let me go full screen. No thanks for now. Let me just do that again. Full screen. Oh, replay that. How do I replay? I'll put it on loop for a little bit. Why are they showing us this? Maybe I could slow this down too. Yeah, because it's such a short video. Let's go slow. What is the FBI trying to show us? That the stuff he's got in his hand, those so I put it to 0.25 speed and it's on loop. This is the FBI photo of all that stuff he grabbed for whatever reason. Why would he grab those flowers? Black gloves. Well, the FBI is interested in this for a reason. Oh, it might be for the flashlight thingy. He must have something. Now, this could be a cigarette, in my opinion, because when you're in night vision mode, the slightest, I see people walk on my street and it's in black and white night vision. When it removes that infrared filter, any little light, it looks like a cigarette, looks like a flashlight on the infrared. So it's possible. People say this will be a flashlight. That's a real skinny flashlight to me. This looks like a cigarette in his mouth. Or if it's his tooth, if he's got like a gold tooth, oh my God, that would be a way to reflect. Man, this could be a reflect, because the infrared camera has red infrared lights, and it puts out a red light that the human eye can't see. When it's in black and white like this, that's called night vision infrared, and it physically removes a filter on lots of cameras. an infrared camera removes, so it then picks up the invisible light that humans can't see. This way, you could have a light, that people won't know that there's a bright light pointing at them, which is the reflection of this. If this is reflecting from something in his mouth, because I don't think this is a flashlight. If a flashlight was looking straight at this camera, it would be super bright. It would blind this camera. So, in my opinion, this is either a cigarette or a tooth reflecting. A single tooth, or So if we check that other guy, if he's got a couple gold teeth up front there, that's crazy. So Driftlist says Nancy's neighbor wears a pinky ring. Oh, but again, I'm not sure, because this guy's got black gloves on, so I don't know what the rings would help us with. So maybe I'm missing it. It's not a cigarette, no smoke. Well, possibly. If it's a joint, maybe they smoke. If they don't smoke cigarettes, they might smoke drugs. Or to me, this isn't a flashlight. I know I've heard a lot of people say that. But if a flashlight like this, like, it's not pointing any way. This is pointing right at the camera. So in my honest opinion, a flashlight would blind this camera. Real white LED light, when this infrared filter's off in night vision mode, that's what criminals do. It literally would blind this camera. If you point a flashlight at a camera, you would blind it. And it would switch. It would switch from day. It would sense daylight. It would sense light. If this was a flashlight, it would switch from night vision back to day vision. And it doesn't do that. So I've heard a lot of people say that. In my humble opinion, I have a lot of experience with cameras. If you point this close to a camera, it would switch out of instantly. It would switch from night to day vision. It would switch to color. And it's not doing that. So this is a reflection in his mouth. This is a tooth. This is a something. Like a gold tooth, or his teeth are shiny. Fake teeth that are shiny. Cap teeth. Gold tooth. So, in my honest opinion, all right? It is Paul. It is... Paula Fitzhenry says this is one of the strangest and creepiest cases. Now, in my opinion, they should also be putting out more information for us. I mean, obviously you need to keep stuff close to the vest, but after a certain amount of time, what good is it keeping all this stuff close to the vest? So no way is that a flashlight. I'll disagree with anyone. And if you don't agree, I'm fine. But that's not a flashlight in his mouth.
Let's rock and roll.
Hey, Ed, I've declared that he doesn't have a flashlight in his mouth. I'm declaring it myself.
Yep, I agree. Holy cow, we're down to 78. Come on, people, like, share, and subscribe. 78 is we're gonna have a lot of good stuff coming up.
In no way is this a flashlight. 0% chance.
What is it? It's got to be a flashlight, right?
No, because in night vision mode, Ted, in black and white, the light, if you pointed a flashlight at a camera that's in night vision,
it would
the day. But also, if it was in night vision mode, I'm getting to it. It would if you pointed a light like this straight directly at a camera, it would blind this camera. And B, it could be a cigarette or a joint, because when I see people walk up my street if it's in night vision mode, the cigarette's in their hand. It looks like they're carrying a flashlight, because when the infrared filter is removed to go night vision, it picks up the slightest of light. If you pointed a white LED flashlight at a camera in black and white night vision mode, and it stayed in night vision mode, it would blind this camera, because it's so simple.
Let's test out an experience. Okay, I'm going to turn the lights off, and I'm going to use my light to do it.
To do what, though? Do you have night vision? Do you have a camera?
No, I have a camera on my phone, but I'm just going to go completely dark, and then let's just light up with the iPhone thing real quick. But no, I understand. You don't have night vision, but I mean, I actually do have night vision for my stepbrother. But
well, it has to be a security camera that inside they physically, you hear it go click, click. It removes by like a hand. It pulls the filter away. It goes
right. Oh, okay. You mean? Oh shit! This is going to really backfire.
It won't work, because the iPhone is just a low light camera. It's not one of those ones that would have a physical switch.
Okay, wait. Let me put it up to my mouth.
Yeah, it's blinded. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
see?
this is how criminals blind cameras. I've known it for years. You would
So
wear a
look at
suit
that.
with
Yeah,
you would
you're
wear
right. So how you're talking about like the diameter of that light, that's a joint or a cigarette, because look at that diameter here. Are you
well,
able to see my screen or no?
yes, you're blinding the camera. We
Look.
can barely see you. You're blinding. So this is what criminals do. When you go
Yeah.
to if you're going to do a crime, you wear a light on your head and you point it in 4 different directions so any cameras can't get a photo of your face.
Right.
Especially if they stay in night vision. You
All right,
use the
so I'm gonna put it in
infrared
my
light.
mouth.
Yeah, but put it yeah, you can't see you. Point it like we can
So,
see you, but
It's still
you
pretty fucking light in here, right? So 1 second.
now this could also be the reflection of a tooth, a capped tooth or a gold
cap
tooth.
tooth. Okay, wait. I'm gonna lower my brightness for a second. Now, okay,
Mhm.
here we go. I'm getting a little too spooky here. Hold on. Okay, ready?
Point the light at the camera. Yeah. Wowza, dude. I mean, we can't see you at all.
Yeah.
But this is well known to criminals. You have lights, and if you can't to spoof, I've seen guys do experiments on YouTube where they trick security cameras and they wear infrared lights that human eye can't see on their body, pointing in multiple directions. So when they go and walk in front of the camera, all you see is this big, like they see what you're seeing, and there's a light.
So zoom in because I can't see that person's face.
I can't. This is YouTube video.
Oh shit!
This is the FBI YouTube video, so this is all we can get. But
can you take a screenshot of that? Would that be able then to show him and then show me? Because I have this right up against my mouth, and I have it like I'm looking at the ring doorbell.
I could, yeah, I could. I can't. I can't. I could. Yeah, if you give me a second, I'll put it because my screenshots happen on another screen. So give me 1 second. I've got a screenshot thingy that I can do this. So give me one. I've got it on my other screen now. I got to find my screenshot thingy. It's here somewhere. Give me 1 second.
All right, Firewife said she's here for the duration. Bring it on. Thank you.
There we go. I've got a screenshot thingy here that I use, a program that I have. I can screenshot. So give me 1 second. Let me pull. I'm on my other screen because what it does is it takes a photo of my other screen. So I'm doing that right now, and it'll be really perfect. Give me 1 second. I'm working something really important here. Trust me. I'm going to do what you just said. Here we go. I found it on my other screen now, and I'm going to go full screen and take a screenshot, and I'll put it right beside your photo. Here we go. Okay, I have it. So I save it. Boom. I've got it.
Throwing me butt nuggets, Alex.
Sorry, guys. This is going to make perfect sense any second now, okay? Trust me on that. It's going to make really good sense. I'm finding the photo right now. I had to minimize my StreamYard, so I'm a little lost. I have it here. I'm going to go to another screen with this. Sorry. I've got multiple monitors.
Holy shit, okay.
It's a second away. I've got it right here in pictures.
Okay.
I found it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Give me 1 sec. I'm bringing it to, I've got it. This is going to be great, Ted. So now let me see on the screen if I can put it beside where you were.
I don't even see me.
Give me 1 second. 1 second. Because I had to do that first. I can only share one screen. So I'm bringing you back now on this screen. Here. I've got it. I've got it.
All right, hurry up. I got to take an Adderall.
Oh, here we go. Settle down, young man. So can you see this? Then let me bring that other to the forefront. Wait. Trust me. This is going to make great sense to everyone. Oh, ignore that extra stuff. Here it comes. This is it. Oh, does it work? No, sort of. So this is you. We're going to loop into the matrix here because I'm sharing the screen.
And then just crop like one of the photos next to me, right?
I can't. Yeah, but I can.
I can do it from my computer. Can you keep this as a still image?
Not on this. No, I'll go back in this video and I'll screenshot it later. How's that?
Okay.
So I got to take because we're going to loop into the matrix because I'm sharing our live to get you on my screen. So it's going to be weird. I got to get rid of this. Sorry. I was sharing my StreamYard screen. So, okay. Now what do you want to do? Let me know. I'm back.
Okay. Okay. So
Sorry.
So where's that guy's face with the flashlight?
He is right. I just minimized him. 1 second.
Just
He
put
is
them up,
right.
and then I'll crop them together.
Can you
Get
get
a
that?
little closer to me.
I can't see you. 1 second. I can't see it.
Beautiful.
Let me
Now
see.
now hit pause. Do you have a pause button?
That's a still photo.
Okay. Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
pause. Well, that's the live stream. I guess.
Okay. Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
I
I'm
could
gonna
wait.
change this.
I got it, Ted. I got it. Trust me. Wait. I got my
Okay.
YouTube up. Here we go. Look at this. I'll put it
Shit,
on
am
the
I
screen.
fucking this up? Hold
Trust
on.
me. I paused it. Yeah, I paused it here. Let me get rid of chat. Wait. We've got professional work. Boom. I have it now. This is my YouTube. I paused on another browser. I brought
You
it.
paused it so I can get off and then I can crop it.
It is paused.
Okay, and then let me try one more thing. Let's
Sorry.
do. Okay, remove your face and put in the guy with the mask or the guy with the flashlight.
I have it. It's on there. You got to put my screen up on
No,
stage.
okay, here. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna remove you for 1 second. Wait,
You'll see it.
How do I remove
My
you?
screen is there. You have to put it up on stage. I have it on my screen now.
Okay.
Trust me. And I can't move it anymore. And the people are loving this. I feel it. Look at Alex is loving this.
Okay, wait.
So
I
put my screen share back on screen. My screen share, not myself.
Your screen share.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. You need it's backstage. I have them side by side.
Okay, I'm trying to see here. Okay. So what I was thinking is, what if I take your face off, put on this guy's
Well,
face?
you can't
wait,
though, because this
wait.
is in the video. This is where I paused it. So if you do that, I'll have to go back and unpause it.
No. It's fine. I'm thinking of something else. One second. I'm gonna do it on my end. Wait.
Like
One
I've
second.
paused our video. This is a pause of the video.
Okay. Wait. 1 second. There's this guy, and then can I get my face on there? Let me see.
Oh,
What is it?
wow. There's no way that's a flashlight. There's no way. That would blind the light. Like look at if you see his eyeballs, how much they're reflecting. That's like a gold tooth or a shiny wet lip. That's not a flashlight. Anyways, you guys are loving this. What's up, guys? Is this ridiculous? I know. I see the guy and me. There's no way that's a flashlight. No way. You got me. Now put you there. That would be perfect. Oh. If you want to take me off stage, if it was you, that would be perfect.
Stage. There's me. Okay. Now I'm perpendicular to them. How do I oh shit, I'm gonna have to just give me 1 second. Print screen. Okay. Okay, wait. I want to do exact eye level. Okay, here's my head, my face. Fuck. What am I doing? Oh, where the fuck is it? Excuse my French, everybody. Did it work? Let's get these comments off. Did it work? Here. Hold on. Why isn't that saving it? Hold on. Here, I'm just going to take a picture of this. One second, guys. I don't fucking know. I don't know. All right, hold on. I can't see now. I can't see. I'm like blind. Shibby, are you there?
Yep. I'm
All right.
trying to do what you're doing on my screen. We see you on screen. It's very bright.
Okay. I can't see.
So earlier you were on the left and the guy was on the right and I wasn't there. So if you want to take me off the stage to have that guy and just put the single StreamYard layout with one square.
Yep. I'm blind from that light. Just give me a second. Like I literally can't see.
It's okay. Because we could if I could find that one, you had it up perfectly. I can find that in the video on my other screen and screenshot it. So don't worry.
I think I took a screenshot of it too. Just give me 1 second. I also have a ski mask and I have like a troll kit because I'm, no, I'm kidding.
But you've already proved it 10 times and I can tell you how.
Yep. Wait.
You've proved it because your camera is not even in night vision mode. It's in day mode. It's in color and it's blinded. And now when the infrared light is on, it's a black and white, the security night vision. If that filter is gone, it is so sensitive to light that your flashlight would blind it 10 times more. So basically this guy he does not have a flashlight in his mouth. I will bet that's a cigarette, a joint, or a reflection of a shiny tooth or like a gold tooth or something. I don't think he has a flashlight. A flashlight pointing straight at that camera that close would it would blind the camera. B, it would make it switch to color day mode. C, opinion. If you put a light that close to a camera, it would blind it, especially in black and white mode. But Belinda, that's a great point. Could it be a cigarette or a joint, like smoking drugs? Because if you see his eyes, I mean, any little bit of light, his eyes are lit up like a demon, you know? Almost looks like a female, the eyelashes. Kind of looks like a female. Those, like, that left, their right eye on the left looks kind of feminine, very feminine. Well, what we need is to snap a screenshot of how he had it a few minutes ago. It was perfect. He had them right side by side, and it was perfect, but I can't find it in the video. So I've gone back into the live stream. Someone's blowing me up. Should be. What? You're true. I agree, Pegs. I agree. And away we go. Ted, we lost you. Oh my gosh.
Oh no,
I hear you.
I have it. Just give me 1 second. There we go.
And so let me check with chat.
Do you see that
we
or no?
lost Ted. I can hear me. And no. You're back. I see you.
Do you see the picture?
What are you saying?
Do you see the picture?
Yes.
There it is. There's me on the left with that is right up to my mouth, and there's him. Now, again, that's not a camera, but there you go.
So, one of the chat people made a great point, and I'll read it. It was, she said that you can see him click the light on as he's walking up. So I can play the other FBI video.
So it could be like a little flashlight in your mouth, you know?
I don't think so. I mean, if you're pointing a light at the camera, it would blind it, though. Honestly,
right. Okay, I'm going to send you one more clip. Yep.
Is it possible it's a cigarette or a joint?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a joint
reflection.
because why are you using dandelions to try to disconfigure a Ring doorbell? You got to be higher than a kite.
Yeah, or a gold tooth. A picture or reflection of a gold tooth. Although I'm going to try to find that part that the person in chat, I forget their name, was telling me. I've got so many browsers open, I've got to find it. Here we go. It was, let me find it. It was Belinda's Scricker 7126. She says, watch the video of him walking up from the garden. You can see he clicks a light on. But what you have there is perfect. And now, so on screen, picture you pointing at the camera. Yours is in day mode. If it was in black and white night vision mode, that light would be 10 times more sensitive. It would be 10 times more blinded. See what I'm saying?
Right.
He's in black and white day mode. So what you're picking up, if that was a flashlight, it would be so bright in his mouth. If it can't be a strong light, it can't be a light pointing at the camera. Look at his eyeballs. His eyeballs are reflecting light.
Okay, I'm going to show you one more thing.
I honestly think it's a reflection of teeth or a small joint or a cigarette.
Fuck.
And also at that, it looks like a female, the eyes on the eyelashes. That's very feminine. Very feminine. Like a makeup feminine. The little thick eyelashes on that right eye on our left side of him. That's extremely feminine.
Okay, can you guys see this?
A bite light, possibly, but whew, Like Ted's little, that light is just your little flashlight, your little LED from your iPhone, right?
There,
whatever.
can you see this?
Yes, we see it perfectly. Yes.
Okay, so there's me. That's my face right now.
Yeah.
With what would be a flashlight, basically.
Well,
maybe a little brighter, but
is it your phone light, right?
yeah, it's my phone light, correct?
But now listen to this though. Your camera is not in night vision mode. If your
Yep.
camera was in night vision mode, it would be every little bit of light is 10 times more powerful. That's
Here,
why when
here.
you see his eyeballs are reflecting the infrared light. It's very sensitive when it's in that black and white night vision. It's very sensitive.
Do you want me to
'Cause
put it in night vision mode?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to because it's just going to be worse. You've proven it, and it's just going to prove it 10 times more if you do that. So you don't
Okay.
need to, in my opinion. If this is a light in their mouth and it's pointing straight at that camera, the slightest light would blind this camera.
There you
It
go.
has it has to be either a cigarette or maybe just a reflection of a sparkling silver. Do we know any suspects that have a golden tooth, maybe off to the left of their incisors on their
So-
left side of?
Yeah, yeah. So how crazy
Imagine-
is that? That's my face, and I got a big head. That's my face right next to his face. And then where am I?
Take the chat down. Take the chat down for a second.
How the hell do you do that?
On because it's blocking his mouth light.
Jesus, this thing just.
You know, it's in StreamYard. Yeah.
I'm done with StreamYard after today.
There's a part where it says remove the comments. There's a switch.
Yeah, I know. I'm pressing it. Okay, here. Let me go over here and get rid of it. Okay. And they're still here. Remove the comments. There we go.
Boom.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much gone. Oh, it's in the screenshot too. Oh well, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's barely visible, but
There it is.
so we see those are look at that the left eye on the left, the right eye on the left of them. That is like a feminine. That's a female. No, the eyebrows are pretty coiffed. Like,
Yeah.
the guys don't have big, perfect eyebrows like that.
Right.
It looks
Right.
like a female. And then look at the eyelashes on that right eye of theirs on the left side. That's a feminine eye with makeup, feels like.
Okay, so let's go back to the video where he's walking around like a village idiot.
Okay.
One second.
Is it the one on the FBI site? Because I have that.
Yeah. Why don't you pull up the one on the FBI site so everyone can see again?
I'm almost there. But you'll have to give me a sec.
I have like 50 windows open. Let me just close some of these.
Yeah, I'm starting to close a bunch too. So I'll close the other ones where we were looking at all those plots of land and stuff. Okay, 1 second. And it's your screen that's being shared. So if you want me,
Yes.
I have that website. Where's the FBI website here? Oh, I put it in chat too, our private chat. It was. Oh, yeah,
Please
here we go.
just like and subscribe if you can. We appreciate it.
Oh,
Nuggets from Alex. That goes a long way. Thank you. Ted needs to
so
put
I
something
have it.
in his mouth. Whoa, what is going on here?
I believe it's a female. So Fur Grandma says, I believe it's a female too. That looks like a woman's eyes. And no guy has the coiffed eyebrows.
Is that
And
Annie
the,
Guthrie? Is that Annie Guthrie's eyes? No. No, she's got
It
more
could-
like kind of squinted. Let me see. Annie Guthrie.
I see female in that eyes.
Yep, let me see.
Okay,
I-
so after he grabs the shrubbery, I'll find that video right now. I have it. If you want to play it, I'm playing it. Okay, I'm playing the other one. If
Okay,
you
I'm
want to give me
getting the
screen.
stage. But I think I got to remove like a bunch of stuff. Wait.
So, well, you would have to just put me up instead of you,
Yep.
unless
right.
you want to play it. 'Cause
No,
I have
no.
it playing.
How do I get you up here?
You got to put my screen share back up on stage because I'm paused it. So Alex Shibby says, Shibby, after he grabs his shrubbery, he looks up at someone with the light in his mouth. But this light like if it was a light, you would see it pointing all over like a laser beam, because this is infrared. Okay, I see it. Here we go. I'll put it on loop, and we'll play it a few times. It's on loop. So so Alex says after the shrubbery. I could also slow it down a couple times too. So I'll leave it on loop. It's on 1080p. It says nest up in the corner. He's about to grab it.
Now, he doesn't have a girl's ass though.
Like, where's the light? Oh, okay. So it was pointing. What the hell? It's on. Wait, where is it then? Does he put it in his mouth as he's walking away? I see what Alex is saying. It did look like a light was shining to the ground. It did. Watch. I'll put it in slow. Here, wait. I paused it. I'll go in slow speed. So watch. Great point, Alex. I put it in 0.25, so it's going to be slow. When he bends over, watch the light point to the ground.
Oh,
You can see it kind of lighting up the area. So,
yeah, I can see it lighting up the ground.
So I'll take. But
and
again,
that's
you got to
not a
remember.
girl's ass, right? I mean,
No.
like, those aren't even
So-
girls' jeans. Like, you think girls'
So-
jeans would be more fitted, right? I mean, without
So
sounding.
here he's bending over. He's bending over. So you see something. Why did it flash like that? Is it a cigarette he's puffing on? Because where is it now then? Where is it now? So so it's there. Oh, do you bite it to turn it on and off? Is that what criminals would do? Oh. So he can turn it on and off with his
my
mouth?
son has like this little small flashlight, and it has a plastic thing where you could, if you put it in your mouth, you could bite it to turn it on if you wanted.
I've never heard of that. So, okay, I'll take it back then. If he's doing that, because it did seem like it was going on and off, but he wasn't touching it. So is that a thing that mechanics use those?
And why is one
Oh.
hand black and the other hand's lighter? Is that from the light, or is that?
That's the infrared light is going to make things look different, especially up
Okay.
this close. So he's blocking the infrared lights coming from here. See what I'm saying? See how there's a shadow on him? Because this camera has infrared lighting.
Okay.
It puts out but you can't see it, humans. But he's right in front of it, so he's blocking the lights. See how there's shadows on him?
Yeah,
Because
right.
he's blocking those. So let's watch that again. Okay, so bite light. Criminals, CN's been trying to tell us for 20 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm only human, guys. I'm only human. Please forgive me. This is, I get it. I get it now. CN, you're awesome. I'm only human, bro. I am agreeing with you now. So I'll go back.
Should I give Luke Daly a call?
Tri-Cities Truth says the pinky ring is in this shot. What? He's wearing gloves though. Or
This
you just
pinky ring thing.
is it the bulge of the glove? Oh boy.
This pinky
So-
ring thing might be as bad as the address I can't get correct. No, I'm joking.
Can I yeah, right. How would I do this? 1 second. Don't say anything. I'm going to talk to Google. Okay. 1 sec.
Okay.
Mechanics bite light. What is a bite light? That's big. There's no way it's this big light. It's tiny. It's like it's in his mouth. You know, we don't see nothing. So let me see if I can find just a regular bite light. Sorry, is this okay? Because
See, Love and Truth agrees with me. If it's a girl that's not dressed like that, yeah, that's no way that's a girl's rear end, right? I mean, it just looks like
the back though, but those
Yeah,
eyebrows are very feminine. Those eyebrows. So I'll
no,
stop.
no. I'm talking about, but the jeans look like Dickies or something. Like they look.
Right. And they're definitely bow-legged, but
Hey,
Bite
Tri-Cities Truth. Where are you from? The Tri-Cities.
Oh.
What is that? Moline,
Is
or
it
you
something like
Sioux
this?
City, Sioux Falls, and Omaha?
bite light. Because I think it's in his mouth, personally. Like you can't see a light. It's not a big flashlight, no? So here's no way.
Please subscribe to the channel.
Mechanics would have the. I could see it being something like this, maybe. A bite light. like this, there's no way it's a big light bulb because we would see it. It's huge.
No, here.
I'm not-
I want to show you my son's little light bulb that he bought.
Sure.
And we wish his grandma didn't buy it for him because he's going to go bald or blind. So I got rid of it. Light bulb, like little flashlight. Watch this little flash.
You'll have to take my screen down. And put
dollars.
yours up.
Dollars.
Or you're going to show us on your camera.
Yeah, wait here. I'm just going to show you this thing. Okay. So this
Take
is what
me
I'm
down.
talking about. No. I'm just going to show a quick thing. So he's got one of these. His grandmother bought him. I'm like, are you nuts? He's going to go fucking blind. So I got rid of it ASAP. I just want to show you this. Okay. So we'll go over here and we're going to add this real quick. But the only difference between his and this one is he's got a little plastic piece where he can like bend it and he bites it in his mouth. And as soon as I saw it get too bright, I threw it away from him because I'm like, he's going to go blind. So he could have something like this in his mouth. Watch. Where the frick is it? This thing. So do you guys see that?
Not good. You have the very small. Oh, yeah. That's a flashlight.
So no. But this thing is the size of my pinky. This is just big. And then he's got a
I have
plastic
them. Yeah.
piece where he can bite on it, which he chews on like a chew toy, and it turns on. And we threw it out because it's way too bright. So anyways, that's probably not what it is. But I'm saying it comes in all shapes and sizes, flashlights. And I feel like I don't have to tell everybody that.
Right. But again, all right. Like here.
No, I mean, it's probably a cigarette, right? I mean, the guy's smoking a cigarette. He's,
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to start a fight with people, but if you have a flashlight that close to the camera, it's literally going to blind it in night vision mode. So
yeah, you're right.
I'm having a hard time.
No, you are right.
It's not a very effective flashlight.
Yeah.
It's very ineffective.
Can my computer camera do night vision right now?
Again, the newer ones don't need to do it. The newer because they have low light cameras, but I'm talking about this is a security camera that when it goes to black and white, it literally physically switches a filter off the back of the lens, and it goes click, click. You'll hear it go click, and then it switches. So in low light conditions, the sensor senses it's dark. It goes click, and then it removes the infrared filter from behind the lens and switches on the infrared LED lights that humans can't see. Now, if I walked up to it with my flashlights, the sensor would sense daylight, it would sense light, and it would then go click, click, and the filter would go back, and the infrared lights would go off, and it would be in color mode.
Right.
I've done this for 10, 15 years, so I'm not doubting anyone. I'm just saying my opinion and experience, okay? If you hold a flashlight that close to it, it would switch from black and white to color because it thinks it's the sun, the daylight.
All right, so I'm just going to go on here and I'm going to go on Google and I'm going to do flashlight. Watch. Flashlight, staring,
LED light,
and night vision ring camera and see what it looks like.
This is the Nest camera too, so I'll search that also. Does the Nest camera switch? Yeah, good point.
I have no. It's not.
Again, I'm not trying to. Sienna, I love you, bro. You're my best. I really love you, and I'm not doting. I'm just kind of, I'm kind of freeballing and spitting around to come with answers. So I'm not ever disagreeing with you. Just know that, okay, dude? I totally respect you. You're doing awesome, great work, and I'm kind of freeballing and throwing things out there. So I agree with you, and I agree with other things too. So just know that.
You must put all the pieces together, not get stuck on one piece. Exactly. So what is the next thing that we should be looking at? Because our views are dropping like, let's see.
Oh, don't you worry. But let's do this for the love. There's 64 people. I've never even had that much. So you're pretty fortunate, man. Let's do whatever you want. You tell me.
Okay, let's get Belinda on. Hey, Belinda, would you like to join and talk to us about your 2 ski mask theory?
CN's my bro. He's not mad. Dude, you're too handsome for me to ever get mad at you either. So I love
Oh,
you,
yeah,
dude.
yeah. We fucking love Alex here. He's blood in, blood out, man. This is like,
Alex and I are like twins, except I need some tattoos, and we'd be exact twins, I bet.
yeah, this is ride or die with Alex, man. This is 90,
I,
what is it, 96 Bonnie and Clyde. Me and my girlfriend and Tupac shooting the gun out the window.
yeah, I'm Alex without the tats. And the great teeth. He spent like 35 grand on some new teeth, he said the other night. Literally. Handsome man.
Okay, let's look at that. Should we go to Nest on Ring cameras footage is stored in the cloud forever, subscription or not? Only way to access the search warrant. What about finding the Pathfinder at Luke Daly's house? Wait, do we already know Luke Daly had a Pathfinder though, right?
I've only seen that once in chat. I'm not even sure.
And then he bought the Range Rover after. Am I correct, people? Wait, Alex.
So Alex says, yeah, he haven't heard of the Pathfinder since.
And wait, another nugget. Wait, here's Alex. I missed this. Another nugget early on. They were looking for a light-colored Pathfinder, but it went away. Using the power of interference, FBI edited out the vehicle seen on the Nest footage. Do you think we could look on Google Maps and see if we could find a Pathfinder around the area? Would that help? Like maybe do a quick
Well, those Google Maps, they could be 6 months ago.
Yeah, I know. Here, okay, I'm gonna
last year.
As you answer questions and look, I'm just gonna go to Luke Daly around his address for a second.
And just maybe you can get lucky, and because they do catch cars, they only fuzz out the faces and the license plate. But if there was a Pathfinder,
if that's how we got the Maryville street
shooter.
Yeah.
There you go. Drive by his house and look on his driveway. Because when I do it, I see my red Camaro.
Right.
On Google's, it's an older one where I had it parked on a different spot. But
all right, Luke Daly's address. Let me find it. Hold on, Luke Daly's address.
Yeah, good point.
I think I just.
Alex says now everyone is looking for a Kia Soul.
Kia Soul, okay.
He also says Luke owned a blue Dodge Charger. Charger's a bigger car.
Luke Daly, what is he, Tucson? Yeah.
And the Chargers have like 4 doors. It's like a big 300M Chargers, the newer ones.
You know, I wonder if. He scrubbed it. Let's see. Luke Daly. I might have to just go under the normal. Let me see. Is DD still in the chat, or is she throwing in the towel for the evening?
I don't see her. Peggy's still here. Belinda says, I just think he's wearing some kind of plastic mask under the ski mask.
Wait, guys, this is a call-in show, so people should be calling in. So who's going to call in?
Do you have the link? Oh, do you have the link?
Yeah, I can get him the link. Okay, here, I'm going to do Luke Daly. Okay.
CN says he wrecked his Charger in the first week of February and bought the RR on February 7th for $17,000 cash.
Oh, that's
Range Rover.
What year?
On February 7th. So he bought a new car afterwards, and he wrecked it on what date did he wreck it? In the first week of February. Oh, that's a big coincidence. If you wreck a car and she was bleeding, that would be a great way to get rid of evidence. Wrecking a car. Did it burn? Uh-oh. If it burned, that's really bad.
Yeah. And if you're wearing about 6 sweaters while you're going in for your interview in 100-degree Tucson.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Puffy cigar-smoking vest.
that I would fucking wear in Minnesota.
Yeah, and it would have been seen in a Charles Dickens novel from 1900.
Yeah.
It looked really, didn't it look? It looked weird.
All right, we're going to Luke's house, man. We're going to break some bread with his family. Let's see. Hey, Luke, Ted's here. Who the hell is Ted? He's just some asshole. He's showing up. Okay, let's see. Luke Daly. What year is this, though? Oh, God, 2013. Let me see if I can upgrade my account, everyone. Hold on.
Hey Ted, can you read the private chat? I wrote a message in there that you shouldn't repeat. I just wanted to make it clear. You should probably read it.
Okay, sounds good.
Just don't read it out loud, please.
Yep, I read it. Thank you.
Just so you know.
Yep.
Because
No.
we're having a
Understood.
all right. And away we go. So are you gonna ask for call-ins? Is anybody call in, I guess?
Yeah. Let's 1 second. Let me just go into Google Earth. We're at a Luke Daly's house. Hey, was Alex outside of Luke Daly's house at all?
We don't see the screen if you wanted to put it up, I guess.
Oh yeah, here we go. We gotta add it every time.
You got me here, bro. I'll let you know. I'll annoy the shit out of you. We
Thank
see it now. Perfect. That's me. Perfect.
I'm from Australia. It's 5 p.m. over here. All right, well, hop on. You're from Australia. Welcome. Come on. I haven't talked to someone. I love Australia. Here, I'm going to send you the link. Come on out. We want to hear your theory about the double mask.
You're in the future. Tell us what happens in the future.
Come on.
19 hours ahead there. 19 hours. Of me, I'm 1 a.m. East, so 5 p.m. Yeah, that's 14 hours ahead of me.
That's awesome.
15 hours ahead of you.
Come on in, Belinda. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick because I've been drinking a lot of Red Bull, but let me know, and we'll you don't even have to well, we prefer you show your face, but if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to, and you can just talk about the double ski mask. I would really love to know about your theory on that, because that could make some sense too. You know, there are people that wear, you know, different things to hide identities and trick people. So when I come back, please just do your
Firewire. I'll read chat. I'll read comments, so you can go ahead and do your thing. Firewife 3316 has said his Charger was hauled away because he wrecked it, and it was supposed to be getting fixed or sold. Thank you. You guys are a wealth of knowledge. Because again, I'm somewhat new to this, and oh man. Can you also do an overhead view? Yes. Yep, we can do that later on for sure. 503. When Ted comes back, he can switch to the overhead. Hello from Wales. Hello, Hetty and Mabel. Hello, Hetty and Mabel from Wales. 6:10 a.m. Yeah, you're in the future too. At least 5 hours from me. I'm in the east of North America, near Toronto, Canada, myself. And Ted is in Chicago, I think. I'm not sure where he is tonight. He's in a hotel room. Now, Criminal Network says a prosthetic mask is very plausible under the ski mask. Right, Cien. Like, aren't we seeing a reflection there? Could it be like a gold tooth? Not to sound ridiculous. I know he's turning on and off, and when we see it from the side. So, but if that's a light, it's not a very effective light. So I'm not saying it's not. Just know I'm not doubting any of you.
All right, where's Miss Australia? Miss Australia, come on in. I want to hear your theory.
Also, somebody had asked 503 Pesto, Oregon.
Prosthetic mask, very plausible. Oh, go ahead.
One other person said if you can do an overhead view again. So later on, if we can switch to the overhead, not
overhead
right now, whatever
of
you
Luke
want.
Daly's house or an overhead of Nancy Guthrie?
They didn't say.
All right, Dirty Diana is up in the house. Face red, smiling, live hands, yellow heart, red body, turquoise yoga. What?
That's basically face, hands, ass up. What that means is that's the special emojis sometimes get printed out as text. So she's putting emojis in.
Oh,
That's
I
the
thought it was
special
a
emojis.
rap song, like face
No.
down, ass
No,
up.
no.
Okay,
Do you,
never
do you
mind.
see how that is with those? Each word has little lines and colons and stuff. Those are the special emojis in YouTube. Sometimes they appear as text if you don't look at them through YouTube. On StreamYard, they don't communicate well. Because Peggy's is a
Oh yeah, yeah.
Peggy's is a purple wizard, and mine's like a blue guy holding a pencil.
God, I look like I haven't slept in days, huh? But I slept. Okay. Um. Me and Chippy. Okay. Oh, wait a
What?
minute, Nicole. You were supposed to come on last night.
Did you read that Firewife's last comment? Oh my gosh.
No, I didn't.
Firewife, the
Firewife.
one right above Nicole.
Hello,
There
hello,
was.
Wills. Hey, Hetty and Mabel, subscribe if you want to hop on Firewife. Above Nicole's. Where's Nicole?
I can read it if you want.
There was. Oh wait. No. Yeah. Yep. I heard that. Yeah. And then the
Wow.
FBI proved that wrong too. Everything that is something they prove wrong. Brian Ented today said, "Oh, they found a glove that somewhere that matched something, and it proved to be
A
wrong."
restaurant worker or something, or a restaurant.
Yeah, I
Remember?
definitely heard that about a week ago, and I know Alex heard that too. Someone was screaming outside of the window or something. Thanks, Firefly. Alex said, I found that and told detectives, and they didn't believe me. Yeah, I heard that too. And then they like kind of just shot that down. I mean, Jesus. Hello. My hubby is home, Ted. When he gets back on the road, I promise. I don't know. This is the second time. No, I understand. I'm on the road all the time, so I have the luxury of hopping on and not having to. Teddy, your hair looks nice. Oh, wow. Somebody actually said something nice. Thank you. People thought I made up the 911 dispatch calls for weeks. It's been verified. It came from Broadcastify, the most credible source, even used by law enforcement. No, you're a very credible and honest guy. I mean, you're a good dude. I hear a lot of you online. I talk to you. You care about people and you care about finding people, and you're taking a lot of your time to look for Nancy Guthrie. So, yeah, no, I'm totally on your side, man. Okay. Do you want to start reading comments and I'll start looking at Luke Daly, but it's from 2013. I said I was going to upgrade it, right? Let's see. It's $10,000 to upgrade. One second. I just got to make sure no one can see my real identity because I'm wanted by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for being part of the Chicago outfit and the Italian mafia. That's why I'm moving to different locations.
So Alex is on fire. He says, Criminal Network. Alex says, those kidnappers are pretty sophisticated. Highly doubtful they tossed anything out the window. It's all burned and long gone. True. Deb Moser 2739 says, I saw today that Luke has a lot of traffic tickets. Not sure if those records showing the car, make, model he was driving could be pulled. He was ticketed for this last crash too.
Oh, come on, Deb. Let's hear you out. Deb, do you want to talk a little bit? This is a call-in show. We haven't had one call-in. What about
Deb Moser, not Deb. This is different Deb.
Oh, okay. Well, as we try to find a caller, I'm going to be, just give me a second. I'm going to look at this upgrade.
No problem. I can read some more comments if you want.
Wait, can you see? Oh, you can see. Hold.
Oh, you just took yourself off stage. We don't even hear you now. I heard it click out. Audio clicked out. We're seeing some names on screen, so if you want to turn that down.
No. I'm saying
we see some names on screen if you wanted to take it down. And I will read comments. Look at this rugged, handsome, balding, middle-aged grandpa of 2 with a muffin top. Sincere. Shibby is my name, Shibby. And here we go. Criminal Network says, there are 2 blue vehicles with no plates on 2 separate dispatcher 911 calls. Good point. Paula says, I don't know how to call in. Well, there's a link there if you ever wanted to call in. I think there's a link. If you know how to use StreamYard, you'll have to have at least microphone access. So you would click the link and or if you would want, Paula, I think if we can message you privately Ted's number, Ted has had success with people calling. Do you have like a cell phone if you want to just call to say hi quickly? And Ted can put you on speakerphone if you'd like to do that. Let us know. No, okay, so Paula, if you want, Ted, if you wanted to either block your number, don't put it in chat. We'll work it out. We're here for a bit. So if you ever wanted to, if we can message you privately Ted's number, and he'll you can call him on his phone and he can put you on speakerphone to say hi. That's always a possibility. Or maybe next time too. Sure. How about that? So how about that, Paula? I'll get Ted's number and I'll email you separately another time. And if you ever wanted to call into Ted, he can put you on speakerphone, okay? I'll do that. I'm writing it down right now. Paula, that's a wonderful idea. So next time, yeah, there's gonna be lots of times. So don't you worry. And
also, you don't have to download Streamload. All you got to do is click on the link and it just appears.
do you want, if you want to put your number in private chat, I have her email, Paula. I can email it to her if she wants to call on speakerphone or another time.
Yep.
She said another time is fine too.
Well, but the thing is, today is the call-in show, so today there may never be another time.
Okay, so well then put it in private chat. Well, let's see if Paula wants to do that. Paula, would you like to call in now on your? Do you have a cell phone and a speaker? Because you won't have to give us the number, and you can call Ted on his phone, and he can have
and
you on
can call me in
speakerphone.
private. It's not my phone number, anyways. It's a burner number, so no one has anybody's number. How's that?
So let me know, and I can email it to you, Paula, and then you can call in, and nobody will know your phone number. Okay, if you want, you don't have to.
Oh, he subbed to the channel. Thanks for subbing. I mean, that counts too. Criminal Network. We now have a private FB sleuth group with 25 of the best YouTuber true crime in the community. I agree with that. And now we got that Delphi map that we still got to show Alex. He is going to love that, man. I can't wait. I mean, we might have to switch over to that a little bit because that is badass.
It's somewhat like
it's so good. It's
site.
so good. It's so good. It's
the All Eyes site is actually a little more detailed, but Peggy's is great. Peggy's is great.
Wait, the All Eyes site? No way. Then Peggy's?
Well, yeah, it has all the cameras.
No, I know, but the Delphi site has all the cell data and like
a billion it's unique. Well, it has the exhibits and stuff, so they're both very amazing. How can we say that? One is not better than the other, but they're both very very deep. Like, I mean, yeah, because Peggy has that one point where I click on, say, Libby's on the phone on the street at 143 looking at the Snapchat photo of that person on the bridge, and she's about to be murdered, where that photo is being taken in about an hour.
Yeah.
And she's looking at that photo in the car on the way to the area. That is wild. And that's all the exhibits intertwined with the just the numbers, those location data numbers, the longitude, latitude. Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, sorry. Hey, Firewife, do you want to call in? And I just saw this. His charger was hauled away because it was wrecked. Do you want to go into detail? Again, you don't have to call in. I just thought if you wanted to express your opinion on that, go ahead. I'm going to go check on X right now and see if we can look at. Okay.
So Ted, how about this? How about you in the private chat, right? Oh, you did. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll send Paula your number, and if Paula wants to call, she can. Okay, Paula.
Yep.
I'm
Here's another no pinky ring. You guys see this?
No, we don't see your screen. It's just you and I. Yep. Now we do.
No pinky ring.
No. So here we go. Sorry. So Paula, I'm replying to your last email with Ted's phone number if you ever want to call him. All right. So carry on.
Okay. Nancy Guthrie, suspects. Let's see. Anything. I mean, I guess Alex is the most boots on the ground, so he knows everything that's going down, but let's just see. Nancy. 22 minutes ago, Nancy Guthrie investigation TMZ to get a jolt when cops found gloves near Tucson, Arizona, and they even linked it to a person, but they hit another dead end. I mean, come on, they said the same thing over. God, these people.
Okay, I've sent it via email. So Paulo, check your email if you ever. Doesn't have to be now. Can be any time during the day, all hours of the night. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. Man, this is a great call-in show, guys. Just reading your comments is great. You guys are amazing. I'm learning so much.
What is this?
CN, Alex is on fire, man. State Farm. Alex says State Farm picked it up, so I texted detectives and told them, dude, you're calling the detectives. You got like a red phone. They're going to contact you for sure. And I loved watching you guys flipping over rocks this morning and going in tunnels and shit. That was great.
Okay, this is
Picking
from
up the
Jennifer. Oh, sorry.
So, no, so I was going to say Alex is they were picking up discarded clothing and oh my God. So go on.
Dude, you guys are awesome. Yeah. This is from Jennifer. Hold on a second, guys. I think this is old, but I just wanted to show it. Why am I popping up? What the heck? Okay, share screen. God, this thing. I think I am going to invest in like Stream Labs or something because I mean the steps.
You don't need to. You don't need to. I think honestly, if you just do what I'm saying, bring your 10-foot HDMI cable, set up extended desktop. You can do StreamYard on one and share the other screen. I know, I guarantee you that's what's making this complicated. For me, I share a whole other screen. So
well, I can't. Oh, Belinda, here we go. We got somebody. Hey, Belinda.
Hi, Belinda.
Hey, hi, how you going?
Going great.
Hello.
It's going really good. Let me see. What question did you have? I haven't seen you in the chat yet.
Yeah, I was talking about him wearing 2 masks.
Hello?
Oh, the underneath wearing the
Yes.
I hear her, Ted, if you can't. Ted, you can't hear us? It sounds like Ted can't hear us. You can't hear us?
I can hear both of you.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear both of us.
Yes.
I think Ted's not hearing us. What was it again? What was your name? Sorry.
Belinda.
Shipster?
Belinda, I think Ted's not hearing us.
Okay.
I hear you and I hear him. I hear you.
Belinda?
So how?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know. Shibby, can you hear me?
I either of us.
Shibby.
Ted. Belinda dropped out. Can you hear me? Ted.
Shibby.
Hey, Ted, I hear you? Ted, someone
Shibby,
messaged.
Okay, sorry, Ed. I
Can
had no
you hear me?
volume on. All right, let's add Belinda.
Okay, go ahead, Belinda.
Okay. So I think that he's wearing some kind of plastic mask underneath the ski mask, which is kind of distorting his eyebrows. I don't think that's his eyebrows. I think it's something that's kind of just sitting above his eyelids.
Good point. Good point. Could it be like those when they put those old pantyhose stockings and it squishes them a bit in the old days? The criminals would do that. Remember?
Those old days.
Maybe. But you can
They
see
put the
his eyes
pantyhose-
too well for that.
Oh, that's
True.
true. That's a great point.
But don't you guys
Yeah.
think that those the eyelashes are a bit feminine, heavy?
But if he's
Makes
like
sense.
from an ethnic background, he may have really
Right.
thick eyelashes.
Right. He may.
That's
have
very
put
good. Where are you calling from?
I'm from Australia.
Oh, cool. I noticed that accent. That's beautiful. That's a
Thanks.
beautiful country. That is awesome. What is it, about 5 o'clock over there?
Yeah, 5:30.
What are you
The
making for
land
dinner?
down under. The land down under. Alligator stew.
Not really.
kangaroo tacos.
No, I've actually
sorry.
never tried kangaroo or crocodile. So,
Hmm. I
yeah.
wouldn't mind crocodile.
So
especially-
how did you hear about the case all the way over there? Like the Today Show? Are you a fan of the Today Show? Like you thought about
Yeah, it was
Guthrie?
kind of on our news because I think Savannah used to be. I think they were in Australia when she was young.
Oh,
I think they lived over here. I'm not sure if she was born here or if they lived over here for a couple of years when she was really young. And so they had it on our news, and I've been following it ever since because it's really strange.
yeah. I hope
Yeah.
they should release more evidence, anything soon. Some more descriptions of cars, anything, something to help move this
I know.
forward.
It's actually frustrating to watch it, and I think maybe the guy that was in charge shouldn't have released as much as he did in the beginning, maybe,
Hmm.
and let it kind of filter through later on down the track.
Right.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Can-
I'm not sure. I think the family is involved somehow. It's really bad to say, but I think that the sister and brother-in-law are somehow involved if they've got other people um, doing things for them. It's just really strange because the guy in LA who called them and texted them about the Bitcoin, that's really strange to me.
Yeah, that for sure is.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear a fun fact about Australia?
Go right ahead.
Okay. You know the actor Hugh Jackman?
Yes.
So before he made it to America, he's a one of the biggest actors on the planet. He
Yep.
tried out for a role called the Uncanny X-Men. Okay. And you've
Mhm.
probably heard of the X-Men, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He thought the Uncanny X-Men, before he read the script, he thought it was about a lead rock and roll band rock star because there's a band in Australia called the Uncanny X-Men, and he thought it was a biography on the lead rock star's life. And little to be known, he turned out to be Wolverine, and $1 billion later, the rest is history.
I do
Wow.
remember the Uncanny X-Men from
Okay,
the
cool.
90s.
Okay. Yeah, I always thought that was, it's funny how things happen in life.
It is.
I never heard of that. But Wolverine and X-Men, the Days Future Past X-Men and Wolverine were great movies.
Great movies.
Yeah.
And here he's thinking, he's like, hey, he's a good looking guy. I'm going to be the rock star of the band.
Oh.
And he's like, I'm what? I'm Wolverine with who the hell spikes on my hand and wearing this? But I mean, that thing has been a blockbuster in America and all over the countries. Worldwide.
yeah.
So
It's made him very famous, I'm sure.
yeah, anyways,
Ted,
I thought I would share that. I
Ted, I have a
very
little
random.
update.
So
Sorry.
There's an update, Ted. Paula said she's going to call you right now. Would that be okay? Paula Fitzhenry wanted to call in. I don't want to interrupt from this lovely.
yeah,
young
well,
lady.
let's just see. We don't want to ignore our Australian friend because
No.
I can call
no,
another
no.
time, guys. I can
No,
if
no.
you do other call-ins, I'll call in again.
Well, no.
okay, wait, I have another question too.
Okay.
Was Heath Ledger from Australia?
Yes, he was.
Phenomenal actor. That
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm going down memory lane because
how about,
There's quite a
um,
few really good actresses and actors from Australia.
there
I
is
must
there
say.
is.
Crocodile Dundee guy, the Mick Dundee Crocodile Dundee guy.
Yeah.
What's his
Oh
name?
yeah, yeah, but Heath Ledger.
I think he was the one that started it all, mate. Basically, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Him
well,
or
Road
Nicole
Warriors.
Kidman, I think.
Oh,
Mad
Nicole
Max.
Kidman! Holy shoot, that's right. That's
No, Mel Gibson, Mad Max was way before
Oh,
all
true.
that. Road
Yes,
Warriors.
true. Yep. We're going way, way back.
Wait a minute, and then my favorite, Margaret Robbie.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
Margot, yeah. Is she? Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
that's the place to be for being an actor. A lot of beautiful people out there. So thank you for
It's a
calling
great
in.
country to visit.
Yeah, no, I know. I had a buddy, so I'm in sales, and one year I didn't do as good in sales, and he made President's Club, and he got to go to Australia, and I've been jealous ever since.
Well, I hope you get here one day. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you. You have a nice rest of your night.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, Belinda. Bye. Great talking to you.
Bye.
Sorry, everyone. I didn't think it was going to be a history lesson in movies.
I just Googled Australian actors if you want a couple more.
Shoot
Kate
him, man.
Blanchett. Kate
Oh,
Blanchett.
yeah. God. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Chris Hemsworth. Heath Ledger
Oh,
is. He says,
Jesus. Yeah.
and Russell Crowe.
Oh,
Margot Robbie. Jeffrey Rush.
uh-oh. There's somebody calling me from 718.
Oh, don't say it. That's probably Paula.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
She's one of my super fans, Paula. She's sweet.
Wait, is this the one that did the maps?
No, Paula
Okay.
has her own channel. She is the one I messaged you about earlier in the comments, the private.
Oh, I just missed her call. Here, let me call her back.
Oh,
Oh, shit. How can I?
no,
Can-
don't worry. She said she'll probably call you back. She says, I have to turn down the volume on my StreamYard. So in private chat, I sent you the message where I got your phone number.
Here she is now. Hey, Paula, how's it going?
Hello,
Hey, hello.
this is Paula.
Hey, Paula, how's it going? This is Ted. Thanks for taking the time and calling us. So,
You're welcome.
are you the person with the double ski mask theory?
What?
Or maybe not.
What
did
would you like to talk about?
Say it again. I have you on speaker so everyone can hear.
Hi, Paula. It's Shibby. How are you? What would you like to talk about?
Good you. I want to know if this could be a professional job.
Can you please repeat that? It was fuzzy. Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me, or is that dropped off? Something happened there. Did anybody hear what Paul asked for the question? I'm so sorry. It was my ear set. And now Ted is gone. Ted, you're off the screen. I did hear Paula ask a question. I couldn't quite make it out. So, Ted, you're off the screen. And Ted has Paula. So if Ted goes, Paula went with him. Because she was calling in on her phone and he was just holding the phone up, speakerphone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having an internet connection problem. Paul, I can't hear you.
You're back. Oh. Uh-oh. Ted and he's in a hotel room now with the hotel Wi-Fi. So I will talk to you guys. I guess you can hear me, right? I'll talk until Ted comes back. Yes, I can hear myself on my other computer. So Heath, I'll read chat while unless I see him pop up. Firewife 3316 says Heath Ledger was a marvelous actor and he should still be here. Yes, unfortunately. Yes, he died way too young. Oh my gosh. How old was he? Probably in his late 30s? Mid-late 30s? Yep, Ted has dropped off the screen and Paula is calling in with him on speaker.
Oh,
Here
no.
he comes back.
Heath Ledger was like 26 years old when he died.
So you're back on now.
Now,
What?
Wait, 1 second, guys. You were off. You just came back on now, Ted.
I want to know if this was a professional job.
Oh. Good question, Paula. Good question.
I don't know. What does everybody in the chat think?
Was this a professional job? I don't think so, because remember those the branches, that seemed unprofessional, grabbing all those branches.
Yeah. When he was grabbing those branches like dandelions, and like I thought that was.
Okay,
What does?
question. Is it possible that he was looking for or replacing a hiding key that was hiding there?
Oh, good question. A key, hide a key. People do hide keys behind stuff.
Oh,
Good-
yep,
good
you're
point.
right. I never thought of that. That's very
Wow.
smart. That
I never. I have a key hidden outside too, and my family knows, and I can't tell you guys, but they know where it is.
Yep, my parents for years before they moved, they had, the hiding key underneath the like big statue of the dog. You would just lift it open and just take the key out.
Everyone,
That
write
is
that
very
down.
smart, Paula.
Thank you. I'm gonna get off
So,
the
Paul-
phone with my roommates up.
Awesome.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you for calling.
Well, thank you for
Paula.
calling.
You're
We
great.
hope to talk to you soon, and thank you so much for that tip. I've never thought of something like that. That makes a lot of sense.
Thanks.
All right, you have a nice evening.
Wow, that is a great point. Maybe
Yeah,
we
that
took
was
it
a good
off
one.
to look behind it and not. Yeah, I never thought of that. Wow.
Thanks for taking my call, guys. We didn't talk to you, Belinda.
That was her. She was the one that called in, the Australian, Belinda. You
Okay,
forget
so-
already?
yeah,
The beautiful young Australian called in. The lady from the future. 15 hours ahead.
Oh, if I would have known it was Belinda, I would have tried to keep her on the phone a little bit longer, but that's up for another day. All right. Let's see what else here. Firehouse wife. All right. Kate, Blake, Ted, you dropped off the screen.
You guys did drop out for a little bit.
No. I'm kidding. I'm not trying to be like I want everyone to feel comfortable here. I'm just joking around. I didn't know that was you calling. Basically, what I was trying to say. I thought someone else was from Australia. Okay, I want to show something on X real quick. Let's. God, it's just like the same like 5 things. These guys can't find anything. I mean, it just.
Oh, because you know what's
Okay,
going to
wait
happen. We're going to put down our guard, and then stuff's going to pop off. Which I
Yeah.
just hope something furthers with this.
Okay, wait a minute. Here is. Oh no, this is Megyn Kelly and Ashley Banfield from February 4th. I'm trying to look. I wonder if we should do that Delphi map soon. But-
Oh, Peggy's? I can pull that up if you want. I have it ready. Or I can put the link for you if you want to do it.
Yep. Wait one
I
second.
saved it on my-
I have one more lady I'd like to put on the stage.
Sure.
She's the one that interviewed Luke Daly. God, I got so many of these up. This is crazy.
Yeah, I got to close some stuff down too, eh?
Yeah.
But again, it's pretty easy for me because I'm literally on a whole other monitor here. So
Yeah.
I'm bookmarking all that stuff. That Puma County Assessors was a pretty good site for info. I've got them
Oh,
all.
yeah.
Well, all we need is All Eyes site because she put all those. So I'll just save hers, the All Eyes other one, and that had all those links. So don't worry about any of them.
Oh, we got. Oh, I was saying wow, Ted, because you forgot I called. You know what? I did pull up an all-nighter last night, so I've been burning the candle on both ends. Also, our nice Australian lady said, "What do you guys think about medians trying to connect to Nancy?" I think we should use Tyler Henry median. I think that'd be cool. You know, Tyler Henry, that guy, the blonde hair boy that like talks to all the
Oh.
celebrities.
Wow, you guys into that? I'm not sure.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I just hear celebrities like Gronkowski was on it and like Tom Brady and whatever they do, whatever tricks or whatever reality, like they like bring up stuff like Tom Brady was like crying about it, about like his dad died. Like no one knew his dad had like leaky valve and was saying it's going to be okay, Tom, or something.
well, they say, well, how do we know? I guess, but
yeah.
I mean, we're taking their
Before
word.
you meet the median, you have to write a biography of your life and family history.
Right. You know, I've seen them do those cold calls, even on South Park. Like they ask everybody a questionnaire, and then they have it. So it's not like they're just reading off of their own mind.
No, but I want to say I went to a Tyler. My wife made me go to a Tyler Henry thing, and it seemed, I mean, I don't, Ozzy Osbourne was on it, like a lot of celebrities, and they're all crying and he's
Wow.
sketching and doing stuff. And he doesn't seem like a swindler, but all right,
No,
I'm gonna play this
It-
one. I mean,
I have a
that
hard
might
time
be
with
my
those.
next profession. No, I know,
I'd have
me
to
too.
see it in real life. If I saw it really in real life, I'd be much. But if they had to ask a whole questionnaire before, and it's kind of weird because it's. I mean, if you just use the name Bill or Ted or Bob, eventually someone's going to put their hand up, and you can kind of work from that, in my opinion. But if it's true, I would love to see it.
You know what I think should be done? I think someone should give him a fake alias and like fake background and see if he could still find like loved ones.
Right, but they won't do that because they'll probably do it on pre-taped shows and with knowledge ahead of time. So if anything like that were to happen, they won't. There's no gotcha. There's no way to get you because they won't let that happen. In my opinion.
Yeah, you're so right on that.
But I mean,
all right, I'm going to play this this lovely lady here. Okay, 1 second.
although Belinda, next time you call in, remind us about that. I mean, I'm open-minded. Okay, Belinda, I'm not saying no.
All right, here we go. If it works. I don't know how to press the play button. That's the Chicago public school systems.
Click the video. Just click the video.
I am. I don't know.
Is it a video or a screenshot? Maybe it's a screenshot.
Oh, here.
To independently confirm some new information in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. This is from an inside source that is now reportable. I want to take you through the new information we've learned. We can now report investigators now believe this was a burglary gone wrong. We've interviewed multiple experts since this began who also said, based on the evidence, the surveillance video, and other aspects of this case, that they also believed this was not an intended kidnapping. As for Friday night's operations, law enforcement activity, we can now report from our inside source that DNA evidence is currently being tested that was found from that Range Rover at the scene outside Culver's. You could see when investigators were there, they put up a tarp that they were doing some sort of investigative work there. And last, but probably most important, the widespread belief by investigators tonight is that Nancy Guthrie could be alive. We'll keep you up to date as we learn more. We are working on many things behind the scenes, but again, tonight, big updates. They believe this was a burglary gone wrong.
This is old.
DNA evidence is being tested from the Range Rover, and the widespread belief by investigators is that Nancy Guthrie could be alive. Stick with us. We'll bring you the very latest as we learn more.
These people are worse than the weatherman with their predictions.
Burglary gone wrong sounds a little. The other two things were okay.
Nancy Guthrie's mother, out of all people. Hey, Charles Barkley's mother. It's a burglary gone wrong. Police investigate accomplice theory. Oh wait, who's this?
So picture this. The guy's going in to get. Oh, I'll take a flat screen TV, some jewelry, and an 82-year-old woman. No. So what's the rest of the stuff that was taken then? How's that?
Yeah,
There
right,
must be a big
right.
list of stuff. Like all her jewelry box is gone, her TV,
Yeah.
her wallet. I mean, I doubt it. I bet you all her credit cards are still at home.
I'll play this one.
This
This
is
is
a
a
huge
newer
update
one,
today, right? It was
and
like
then
that
we'll go to
first
the other
main
map.
piece
I'll
of
go
key
on.
evidence.
Hold on. Let's see how are our viewers hanging in there. All right, we're growing. Okay. Let's keep showing that photo. Okay, can you guys hear this?
Surveillance video, and now when we're looking at DNA, that kind of becomes
Yes,
the second part
full
of this.
screen.
But with the sheriff eliminating the family as suspects in this investigation, that means they can focus on other DNA testing.
What?
It sounded great. I can see it, but if you ever went full screen on these, they're pretty small, but I hear them perfectly. I see it.
Yeah, it's not playing now.
You must have paused it because the play button's there. Should show 2 lines if it was playing.
All right, 1 second. Full screen. I think it's just my computer, to be honest.
Play it.
Yeah, Yeah,
Hit the play button on these ones.
Let me. It's broke. Let's see what Criminal Network said. He just commented.
You want me to find that on that video on my thing?
Yeah, yep. Criminal
So
Network
what am I
just
looking?
said. I can't read his comment. Peep.
I can.
Yeah, can you read it?
Yeah, it says peep this theory. Keep this theory from our sleuths. If they kidnapped her and left her for dead and was recovered alive, FBI in the past will not announce that she is alive as they build their case. So they could have found her to build. So maybe she is safe this moment, and they're still doing it to collect info. Is that what he's saying?
Could be. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. FBI in the past will not announce that she is alive, or if they know she's alive, as they build their case. Possible. I guess anything's possible, right?
That's interesting. Oh, Critter Mama, what's up? You kind of
Critter.
were hiding in the shadows for a little bit.
Critter's one of those weirdos that likes to sleep at night and wake up in the morning. I bet you she's having trouble sleeping if she's up this late. Hey, Critter, we're here for you.
All right, let me try to play this. This is my Jennifer Love Hewitt girl.
Anytime I'm doing a live stream at around 7 or 8 or 9 in the morning, 7 or 8 in the morning, she comes in and says, "Good morning." So I know she's one of those people that likes to sleep at night and get up in that, what do they call that? The morning and that bright light in the sky. What is that again? The sun? Ugh. You're off screen, Ted, if that helps. And away we go. It's just me on screen. So I'll talk to chat until Ted comes back. So Belinda says that would explain Annie's fake crying. Possibly. Critter, I am fighting a cold. Sleep messed up. Oh, so you probably, if you took some medicine maybe earlier, you had a good sleep. As long as you had a good sleep earlier, you can stay up now for a bit. We'll get you through it. Stick with us. Because my live stream is going to be on after this. If Ted ever decides to finish this, I will go live after. But Ted, just so you know, you're off screen. Paula says, I love her. She was great as Princess Diana on The Crown. Oh. I'll go back. And that's Firewhite said, Elizabeth Debicki is a fantastic actress from the United Kingdom. She played Princess Diana. Okay, I'm reading backwards. So Belinda says, why would someone break in and then take her? Seriously, 84? They could have just restrained her and fled the scene. Yeah, doesn't sound likely unless there's a whole bunch of jewelry, credit cards, and stuff missing. Because I bet you. And if this was planned, if she was awake, wouldn't they say, hey, I don't know. She might say, hey, at least let me grab my medication. I need my medication. They would say, if they're going to plan on keeping something, you'd be like, okay, you should take your medication so I can keep you alive.
All right,
You're back on, Ted. You're back on. Yep. You're back on. You've been off. That's
okay. Who is next? This is someone who has a reason to prof off Nancy's death family. I don't think that Bitcoin ransom letters were all directed to the kidnapping.
Hey, Ted, I just got to run to the washroom real quickly. I'll be probably a few minutes, okay? I'm going to mute my mic. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, let's go to see what she has to say. 1 second.
sheriff eliminating the family as suspects in this investigation, that means they can focus on other DNA testing that is actively happening behind the scenes right now. There are some techniques that detectives can zero in on to help get a match if the person or persons they're looking for aren't already felons. So here's how it all is going down. The FBI confirmed they are testing DNA from a pair of black gloves found off the side of the road about 2 miles from Nancy's home. They got the preliminary results back 2 days ago, which means they should get official confirmation back quickly, and then they can put this new DNA profile into CODIS. A source has also confirmed DNA testing is happening for evidence found in the Range Rover from Friday night's operations. When DNA is put into the CODIS database, it can show an immediate hit if that person is a convicted felon and is in the system. But if not, it is likely they would turn to familial DNA. The first cold case solved with this technique in the U.S. was back in 2015, right here in Arizona, catching the killer of the infamous Phoenix Canal murders, who then became known as the zombie hunter. Now, Colleen Fitzpatrick was the genealogist who cracked that case and explains how it could work in the Guthrie.
They're people that match different amounts of DNA with you. So they're related to you.
I am Celt. What's up?
Because they're related to you, they have to be related to each other, either by blood or by marriage. So basically, you take those top matches, you build the trees out, and they start to connect and connect and connect. And it's sort of like a big Sudoku puzzle. And when you're done, you're going to have one piece that's missing. And that's the person you're looking for or one of his siblings.
Faked to death, yeah, maybe.
And Fitzpatrick worked alongside former Phoenix Police cold case detective Troy Hillman to crack the Phoenix case. Hillman explains how the DNA and genetic genealogy process would be applicable to the Guthrie case now.
And they're kind of starting from the crime scene, which is her house, and they kind of radiate, evidence kind of radiates out from there. So they're looking at what I would call secondary crime scene. So the location of where they found the gloves could be a secondary crime scene. The gloves do apparently match what was seen in the video on her doorstep that night. So it's looking as a strong
criminal network. I saw you with a metal detector outside of Nancy's house.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that person did it. They would have more work to do to prove the level we call probable cause.
And again, we are waiting for DNA results to come back from the FBI. That should give a clearer picture of where the investigation stands in terms of potential suspects and hopefully a step closer to finding Nancy Guthrie.
All right, let's check out what else Brianna Whitney. She always has a lot of good things to say as we're waiting back for 1 second. When is this? Wait, March or May? Okay, let's see what she has to say here. Okay.
Yeah, to this day, many people online still believe Luke Daly is the abductor, is the person seen in that surveillance footage from Nancy.
Oh, yeah. You ran into the drunk guy, right,
and it
Alex?
wasn't just Luke who was detained that night. His name posted everywhere now for weeks. It was also
I remember seeing you on
have
that.
been released, and now they've
The
sat
guy
down
was all
with me
sauced
in
up.
interviews today to talk about how they were questioned by FBI agents and sheriff's deputies in this investigation. To understand this, I want to take you back to the night that this all unfolded. It was a dual SWAT operation back on the night of February 13th. While Luke Daly was detained outside Culver's with his Range Rover searched and towed away, his mom, Mary Chapman Daly, was detained at their home not far from Nancy Guthrie's while agents searched inside. Both Luke Daly and Mary tell me they weren't given a lot of answers as to why they were being investigated while sitting in the back of police cars for hours. For Luke, despite getting released that same night and telling me he has gotten his Range Rover back, many online still believe he matches the physical description of the abductor on that surveillance video and suspect he may be involved in her disappearance. He says he is not, but he says mystery still lies in what evidence led detectives to Luke at all. Did they tell you what led them to you? I mean, something made them believe they needed to talk to you about it. What was that?
I asked them. They didn't tell me any information about that. And I have thought of any type of reason why they could have come after me. But there's there's nothing, and I think that's why they didn't tell me.
Were you in the area of the home at the time, like the overnight, or would it have been something like, we've tracked this person near the
Well,
abduction
I
scene?
live near her house, but I mean, I didn't even know that until after the fact.
So while Luke was detained for hours watching his Range Rover get searched, his mom, Mary, says she was detained for 6 hours in the back of a car while her home was raided. She said that agents went in, they were breaking locks to doors to search every room, every inch of that house. She says while she was detained, she didn't have any idea that this had any involvement with her son being investigated at all. So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie and finding her and whatnot.
Now, Luke says many online have posted about his criminal past. He says he struggled with drugs and knows his past is open record, but says he has worked to turn his life around, and those past charges have nothing to do with this case at all. Luke told me he's had a hard time going out in public since all of this with the scrutiny. Meanwhile, Mary says she was so uncomfortable in her home and in the neighborhood after her home was raided. She's actually been staying with family up in Phoenix this entire time since until today. She just came back home to Tucson. She says she's thankful to be back, but obviously still very upset over all of this, and says both her and Luke have been praying daily for Nancy Guthrie's safe return, praying for the Guthrie family. But they say they are adamant they have nothing to do with this. They hope the actual abductor is arrested and faces those consequences. If you want to watch our full interviews with Luke and Mary daily, they are up online now. Reporting live in Tucson tonight, Brianna Whitney for Arizona's Family.
I can't imagine how frustrating that must be, because there's a ton of speculation that's going around on social media. Brianna, the Sheriff's Department, Pima County Sheriff's, has only so far ruled out immediate family members. Is that correct still?
Yeah, that is all we've heard at this time. We know that people have been detained and released, but as far as that public declaration, they have only cleared the Guthrie siblings and their spouses. Nobody else has been declared clear, at least in terms of anything going forward in the case. So we wait for those answers. But part of the reason we also don't know is just because we're emailing them and asking, but there hasn't been a press conference for many weeks now to ask more of those questions.
And meantime, the online speculation and sleuthing continues. Brianna Whitney live from Tucson. Thanks for that.
All right, let's see. Oh, can we go over Delphi now?
Sure. I'm here if you need me. I'm back.
Yep. Okay.
I have it already on my screen.
Okay, let me
Want me
just
to put a link in for you?
Yeah, let me just see Brian Enton. Anything? Day 32. We learn about the detailed proposal, the United Cave.
Do you want me to? Peggy won't mind. I'm obviously we go over her thing again.
Okay.
She's been messaging me all night. She wanted me to do my other live, but I said I was having a lot of fun here.
Wait. Here's Criminal Network. Luke is a liar. He said he was 2 years clean, yet he was arrested 9 months ago in drugs and guns. I heard that. Just reporting, Carlos was detained in the back of a car for longer. Hey, they came carrying away. Koberger got pulled over twice and was arrested. I mean, it's totally up to you. Whatever you guys want to do. If you want to go over the Delphi, if you want to, whatever you feel like doing.
Whatever you'd like. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Let's jump over to Delphi. Does this case know Delphi? I mean, this is the Delphi group, probably, right? Most of these people.
A lot of people. This JR, Kelt, CN, Critter, Deb, myself. There's a lot of Delphi people.
Okay. All right.
Paula is Delphi, likes Delphi.
Paula. All right. Let's see who else we got. And for those that don't know, this is a big one. Oh, Nicole likes Delphi, right, Nicole? She's probably in bed.
Definitely. Nope. She just messaged me. No, she's up. She'll be.
What
here.
about this native? Oh yeah. Okay.
Sees through is here. Hello, Sees through. What's up? That's a Delphi name for sure.
What's up with our Australian girl? Would you like to learn about Delphi a little bit?
Want me just to go? I'm just texted Peggy. I'm sure she won't mind.
No, she sent me the link today too. I just couldn't do it because I was
doing the Iran war,
and I fell asleep on the podcast restreaming it. I was like this.
I did. Well, I was there. I talked for half an hour when you fell asleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was
That's
the
all
problem
right.
pulling an all-nighter. I was like, and
Don't
then
worry. Hey, I got about 3 extra subs. People loved me.
Awesome.
Until it all ended. It just shut right off. I guess.
Well,
you
yeah,
just
no.
shut-
So I have to erase when these streams, because we stream for like 15 hours. There's only 40 hours of stream. So once that hit, it just shuts off.
Oh, yeah. Well, I delete them. I delete.
No, I
mine.
know. I usually do, but we've been doing them so long, they're just like going.
Well,
So-
what I do is after each one, I download it to my I have an external hard drive because my live streams are like 15 gigabytes each one because they're like 10 hours long.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm only here because I interacted with Criminal Network. Whoa. Well, you're missing out on a
Welcome.
lot of good other people's content. So hope you
Native
enjoy
X,
the show.
welcome. We're going to give you a quick update on Delphi. If Ted puts my screen up, I'm have it ready to go.
Yep. Oh yeah, here it is.
And we'll give you we'll have a quick little update. If you guys just we'll go over the timeline of the Delphi case. Here we are.
And you're only here because of Criminal Network. I know Criminal Network really good. So hopefully you enjoy our channel.
So here we go. Standard user. How did I get to it again? Introduction. Oh, here, start the slideshow. That's what I have to do. Here it comes. So let's go back to the very first page. So there's the Earth. We're on the globe. So the first one, do you want to be reading any of these or want me to?
If you could, I might run to the restroom. Wait, can I message you one off for a second?
Yeah. On private comment?
Yeah, private.
Yep. I'm there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or am I just in one of my moods?
Just a mood. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. All right, cool.
I mean, it could be a good thing too. Let's see.
You know, you're a hockey player. It's just the hockey player in me.
Right. Like I tell all my fans, like my brother and dad, if we were playing, we'd chirp at each other if we're on the wrong teams and we could fight each other. Then afterwards, we're going to hug and
Go get a
slap
beer.
butt,
Yeah.
tap each other on the butt like grown men and go have a beer.
Exactly.
I say we bare knuckle fight on ice with a razor blade strapped to our feet. And then afterwards, we tap each other on the butt and say, "Hey, that was a good punch. Oh my God, my nose is bleeding." Like,
cool deal. Yeah, because I got enough subscribers. I care less why anybody's here for someone else. I mean, so
I think a little bit of shit talk is fun as long as
exactly. Like, hey, man, like I have no problem with so whatever.
Like the old days. We used to talk. We used to go back and forth and then forget about it. Nowadays, people have a harder time letting things go.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'd like to go back.
I'm scared, All right.
We talk shit. We laugh at each other, and then we move on. So I'm ready.
It sounds very toddlerish. All right. Let's get this rolling.
I'll read along. Take your time. So the Delphi murders. Here's a timeline: February 13th of 2017, between 12 and 4:20 p.m. There's a Dave McCain, who's a flannel shirt guy from the Monon
I
High
banned
Bridge.
him. Sorry.
Oh, was it bad? Sorry.
No, I just banned him just because that's a toddler comment. So, and I love Criminal Network, but when someone's like, "I'm only here because of someone," you're out. So,
Okay, moving on. It's your channel, and April 26th. So Dave McCain puts up photos of landmarks. He's flannel shirt guy. Then there's an introduction. So first of all, everyone must know, if there's any mods in chat, you can put Peggy O's YouTube channel. She started a fresh one where she used to have tons of subs, but she had a few copyright strikes from some people who were annoying her. So she had to make a new channel, and she's kind of starting again. So you'll see she's got 100 and something subs, but she is a big creator in the Delphi community. The Delphi murders, Abby and Libby, were from 2017. So if a mod can drop in Peggy's YouTube channel, and this is the wonderful creator of this site. Now, this isn't the whole murders. This is a timeline basically of the day it happened back in, and she's compiled it from all the evidence that was put out in the lengthy court trial that happened in October and November of 2024, late October of 2024. There's about a 20-day trial called Richard Allen versus the state of Indiana. So this is a Google Earth presentation. It recreates the movements and geography of February 13th. Testimony based on locations and routes are highlighted for clarity. Any details not supported by the trial or legal documents are shown in orange. So if we see something in orange, it's kind of Peggy putting in what she believes or is most likely have happened. That's not, because 90% of this is from literal court documents and evidence. This isn't innuendo or assumptions. This is literal from the court documents. So is everything okay, Ted? Are you there? Or am I by myself? Okay. So here we go. So basically, if you're not familiar with Delphi, Indiana, 2 girls were dropped off at an entrance here called the Mears entrance off of a road called 300 North. They walked to a trailway. They walked down this trail. Then they got onto an old train trestle called the Monon High Bridge. And if you saw this, there's no railings. And at the time, it was a very dangerous, but kids and everybody would walk across this bridge. And as the narrative goes, over at the other end of the bridge, it carried over the creek, Deer Creek, and it went all the way to here. There's a private drive of a man's house that goes underneath here. The girls were taken down a hill. To about here is the state's theory, and that a van came home at 2:32.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Check this out, Alex. This is all the cell phone stuff and all the crazy stuff. This is nuts.
Oh, yeah, this is Peggy O's site. And so they were taken across the creek somewhere here, and unfortunately, they were murdered right here underneath this cemetery. There's 300 North here. So basically, the story goes, a few witnesses saw very different people. I believe they described very different people. And another witness was exercising named Betsy Blair. She says she saw a guy on the bridge who looked nothing like the guy that we see in the video, who looked nothing. Then supposedly he goes down and murders them. And then Sarah Carbaugh drives by, and this guy's supposed to have come out here through the cemetery and walked down the middle of the road, covered in blood in the middle of the day at 3:56 p.m. And a person driving by says, her name's Sarah Carbaugh, drives by a place called the Hoosier Harbor Store that has cameras. And on here, we see her drive by. She drives by. She says she sees people here at this entrance looking for the girls a couple hours after they was been missing. And she drives by here and sees a man walking down the street on this side. And she describes him as the same guy in the video that they say murdered these 2 girls. And he's supposedly at this time wearing a blue coat covered in blood. But her first statement was contradictory. She said a tan coat and nothing about blood. She said only muddy. Now, later on, she changed it to blue coat and a bloody, and almost so much blood that she said at trial, he looked like he had just slaughtered a pig. He had so much blood on him. So he walks in the middle of the day, 3:56. He supposedly walks by all these people standing here. Nobody sees this man covered in blood. He's supposed to be walks by this camera, but doesn't get picked on the cameras. We don't have any proof of it. And he goes to a car that's supposed to be parked here at a CPS building and then goes and leaves. That's the state's theory in a nutshell. All right. There's
That's
a lot
awesome. Look at all that detail.
I'll give you the quick parts for some
Yeah.
people that don't
I mean,
understand.
I know it's late, and I don't want you to
No. This is, if we're doing this later on, Peggy and I will be doing an in-depth of this.
Oh,
so
when's that?
Not today. I messaged her today.
Okay.
When we get a chance, whenever I'll do it on my channel or hers, we'll deep dive in this because Peggy is amazing. And but here, if you're getting your fans to see if they want to like the Delphi case, I'll give you the, what is that called? Like the basics, right?
Yeah.
Just so you understand what happened. So I won't bore you with it's very complex, and there's lots of things with people arriving. Betsy Blair is a person that's supposed to have witnessed this man. She had to leave. She comes to this area to do exercises. So I'll show you, just to say, for example, in this photo here, can you see that there? Like Betsy Blair would arrive and do some exercise, and she would walk to the bridge, walk back, walk down a hill, walk back, walk to another bridge, walk back, and that would be like a lap for her. Then she'd do it again. She'd walk to the bridge, walk down, walk, and then on her second lap, she supposedly has to go to the washroom. So she jumps back in her car, and then she leaves, and then we get this. She comes back, and then FBI has declared these timestamps wrong. So when you see a timestamp in any videos from this Hoosier Harbor store, they're off by 54 minutes. They say. So the FBI declared it off 54 minutes. So any evidence they have against this man is basically fabricated, changed, or extremely contradictory with other evidence. So just to give you a quick nutshell, Ted, if you want to comment anytime, jump in.
Yeah. Sorry, you kind of caught me off guard there for a second.
Oh, no.
But yeah, no, I definitely will do the Logan and then like the Richard Allen part about his wrongfully conviction. So if you want to just go through that for just a few more seconds, and then I'll go through some of the parts I'm passionate about. How's that?
Okay. Well, just you jump in, and I'll just give so this would be.
Oh, Deanna's still up. She's almost done with work. Hold on. I have to tell Deanna I had to let somebody go on the channel. I think she'd get a kick out of it. Just give me 1 second, and then can I jump in on the Ron Logan stuff?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. I just wait. So are you just explaining some stuff real quick?
I was going to go through this.
Okay, yeah, just keep going through, and then I'll go over the stuff.
You told me to wait.
Robinson.
Oh, I thought you told me to wait. You were going to do something.
Oh, I was going to call Diana real quick. She said give her a quick call.
Oh, okay. So I'll carry on. You jump in anytime you want me to stop.
Okay, cool.
So this here would be the Hoosier Harbor store. It's the building on 300 North. Basically, this Hoosier Harbor store is the only camera in town that seems to work to catch people. And it's basically what the state is basing its timeline on, because they're using the timestamp, which they've altered for the sister who dropped them off, the witness who says that they saw a puffy-haired guy, which is supposed to be the murderer, another witness that sees a different guy who's supposed to be the murderer, describes him completely differently. This is also they say the suspect, Richard Allen's car, is caught here arriving. So this is a camera. When you zoom in, you can see the car's okay. It's controversial, as if you can really tell if it's the suspect's car, yet he's been put away for 133 years on some very flimsy, modified, made up, and just exaggerated evidence, in my opinion. Especially, he got convicted for 133 years. So this is the Hoosier Harbor store where the cars all drove by. The Mears entrance is right around here. This is the Mears farm. It's a very complex thing.
Press 1 if you haven't heard about this trial.
Oh, good, yes.
And it's not a bad thing. It just so I know the audience and like who we're talking to, because the bridge is just phenomenal. How high the bridge is. Everything about this case, from the.
Do you want me to put up some pictures of what the bridge really looks like?
Yeah, everything about this case, from the scenery to the suspects, is so mysterious and freaky and just insane. It should be it couldn't even be a Hollywood movie because there'd be too many parts. But press 1. I'm not trying to give anybody orders on what to do. I'm just trying to gauge if you haven't heard of this, because I'm so passionate talking about this.
So here, can you guys see that? Okay. This is the allegedly last photo of one of the victims. And this is the bridge they're walking on. Like, if you see it, this is
Come on,
I can show the bridge guy video.
I know you haven't heard of this.
If you want to see the bridge guy video at this point, to show them how the bridge had no railings. And it's very rickety. If you ever see, there's like the wood pieces are broken and some of them are missing. And it's a really
she
long,
hasn't heard. She hasn't
bridge.
heard. Real quick. This is a 63-foot bridge, okay? 100-year-old railroad And I don't mean to interrupt. I'm so passionate about this part. There are railroad thrustles. I can show you a video where there's like 3 to 4 feet, or no, maybe I'm overselling this, 2 feet apart of gaps where you literally could fall down to your death. And girls and just normal teenagers would walk this trail day in and day out like it was nothing. Okay, sorry. Psycho, stop talking.
No. Here, I have another picture. I was going to show them. Yeah, if later on we will find. I have the bridge.
Yeah, we'll find some badass drone. Yeah.
Here, I'll just show you this. This is allegedly the bridge guy. This is the guy they say murdered the girls.
This is so creepy.
So, at any point, let me know when you think is a good point. I can play the bridge guy video.
Yeah.
But also, we have videos to show you.
Yeah, let's show. Do you want me to find a quick bridge thing? A bridge flyby?
Well, you can see basically some of these pieces are missing. And when you walk across this bridge, it's super long.
Watch this. And I'm going to be there next week, and I'm probably going to fall to my death with what's his face. Here, wait.
Did you want me to show some? Are you going to? So you have to take my screen, share it off, or I'll do it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I normally don't swear.
Do you have a good video of someone walking across?
Yeah, I have an awesome one on my old. It's actually on my channel. Wait.
Want me to play it? I can go to your YouTube channel and play it.
Yeah, please let me try to find it. Wait. Oh my God, it's awesome. Let me make sure it's still up there.
In videos or live?
And the lady from Australia, I just want to give you like a real experience on how freaky this bridge is, because some of the photos don't do its justice. Let me go back because I got like 500 videos. 1 second.
Here, if you find the title, tell me. I'll just play it. I have it already up on screen. Is it a video or live stream?
I thought it was I think it's a. God, what an asshole! Hold on.
Yeah, because when you see somebody walk across this bridge, here's a good one. Ron Logan update that changes everything. 12 minutes going across the bridge. Oh, I have the drone videos too that go right across the bridge.
Do you?
The state put out, yeah, I have the state evidence right here in the folder. It's that drone video that flies right over the bridge.
Yep. Wait, and I think I have a walking video. Wait, and also this creepy walking video. Wait. Wait.
Let me know.
Oh, come on! I'm so please just find it.
And so in Delphi, so I do have all of these.
No, I know.
Here, I'll put one up and let me know when you find it, because I have Delphi videos. I have them all here: the drone video, BG guy, and a bunch of the Roblox video, which is really weird. Here, I'll put up the first drone one because it gets us from the Mears entrance.
Okay.
And just to get you an idea of what's going on here. So this is where the girls were dropped. Can you see this okay? Want me to narrate this while we're going through? This is where the girls, oh, sorry, I just bumped it 1 second. Let me get this back, sorry.
Oh, shit, wait, I think I found it. Wait. Okay, wait. I was just going too fast.
Sorry. Do you want me just to show the bridge part where they go across?
Yeah, there's one where they're going to each platform.
Right.
Wait, I think
yeah.
I think this is it. I think I can send you this link in the private messenger.
Okay.
Oh, this is awesome, because this will give our Australian friend, or I'm sorry, Belinda.
No problem.
A thing.
Yeah, we need an old one. I'm in private. I don't see anything yet.
I'm sending it right now. Okay, Belinda, please enjoy. This scares the hell out of me because I'm scared of heights, so I have to show people.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like a fan of
1 second. It's loading. I don't see anything. It's just a big white Bing images. This is an image? Is this a video? Okay, I'll click on it.
Video. It's awesome.
Now, are you okay to play this? Because it goes to someone's page, I think.
Yeah. I played this a bunch of times.
And they don't mind? Okay, I've got it. 1 second.
Yeah, I don't think they mind.
It's coming up. Right
Belinda,
now.
watch how creepy this looks.
Here it comes.
Watch
So
this.
is there volume you want?
Yeah,
Or do
crank
you
it
want me
up.
to mute it? Should I mute it or keep the music
No,
on?
keep it cranking. We want the full freaking.
20 seconds. I'll keep quiet. Let me know.
So this is what bridge is this one? The Freedman Bridge?
Freedom.
Freedom.
I turned it down a little bit so you can still talk over it, hopefully. How's that? Freedom
like
Bridge.
Do a little of this.
Start.
This is the walk to get there. You're dropping your kids off to a park that's 30 minutes in a forest preserve. Think of that, 12-year-olds. And I'm not passing judgment that parents do that, but I'm definitely not taking my 5-year-old on a 20-mile walk on an 1,800-year-old railroad bridge. Sorry. Stop dancing. I'm going to be there next week. So they've remodeled this bridge. Hey, can you pause it for a second? They remodeled this bridge because it was structurally not sound and because of the murders. So you have a gate where people can walk out and feel comfortable. Next week, I'm going with Noe, who is like the Delphi case whisperer. So I'm going to walk this, and then this is where you can get into trespassing stuff. Or maybe not. You jump over this rail because the girls walked. This bridge wasn't here, this nicely done bridge. It was the old bridge. So they remodeled it for people just to see it. But this is where the real bridge was, the bridge that you're going to see. It was the whole way.
They just they redid it, made it safe with railings and flooring. But the next part, the whole thing, you would step onto this bridge. It's going to look as scary as coming up.
I'm so excited to show you, Belinda.
Here comes.
Okay.
So this is not, basically this wasn't here. It was, you would step on the bridge just like this. Back then.
I'm bringing you there, Firewife, when your heels get injured. Look at the holes in between the trussels. Look at that drop. So I have to jump over this like Spider-Man.
Yeah. I'm going to get that part back. That was good. Yeah. Here it is.
Look at this.
Oh, sorry, I just missed it. So basically, with one of those ties is missing, and there's a few of them that are missing back then too.
Yeah, right.
I think they wanted to prevent people, but if one of these ties is missing, people back then were climbing down through it. And this is up how high? It's like 65 feet in the air.
65 feet in the air from the 1800s. Okay, I mean, small town, Indiana.
So again, none of it was nice like this or safe. This, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's a great picture.
This is how it looked. And like this actually looks lower than it is. Trust me, you're up there. It is higher than hell.
And also there's platforms that were on the edge. Hopefully we'll get to see them. But all this is redone with railings. It was never like this. When it was rickety and dangerous, when you stepped on here at the beginning, it was all rickety and dangerous. And you're going to see how long it goes. It's like 400 feet long.
Think about being a 12 to 13-year-old girl or boy and having somebody walking towards you trying to kill you while you're on this difficult bridge. Supposedly. But go ahead.
I'll put the music back on.
Should music be on or will copyright me, you think?
Well, we could talk over it because he's not saying anything.
Okay,
so this is basically what it was like. Dangerous. And there was, that was a good shot of the platforms. I should have,
man, he's so flying. This is the drone. This guy's chicken shit.
But picture, none of this was safety here. It was just like this from the beginning, missing pieces. And I'll find a platform. and I'll explain to the people as soon as one's got to come up. And when I see a good picture of the platforms, I'll pause it.
And then I want to find one more because this is not the right one. The one I found, it took like 8 minutes, and they're literally walking foot by foot, and you can see how freaking scary it is. So while you're doing this, let's see what Belinda's saying. Sorry, Belinda, I'm just so passionate about this. Did they throw them off? We'll get to that. Much worse. It would have been better to be thrown off. Let's put it that way.
Well, yeah, because what happens is basically they get trapped on the bridge by a person they allege, who then supposedly pulls a gun out at the end and orders them down a hill. Then a van is supposed to scare them across the creek. Then he's supposed to have murdered them both by slicing their jugulars. And there's talk of Odinism, which is Nordic pagan worshipping, who drink from horns and hang people upside down. There's talk of that. There's evidence of sticks all over these girls that look I can show you photos of them, not the real ones, but the stick configuration. It looks like things called runes from Norse pagan and Odin. It's called Odinism, and it's a lot of white supremacists involved in this. And they found the girls imposed with sticks all over them. And Ted can fill you in the rest.
Okay, wait. This is a better one. I'm sorry. I'm jumping around.
No problem. No problem.
This is the one that's going to scare everybody. I'm not trying to scare everybody, but
no. But I mean, to picture this bridge.
Okay, wait. This is here. Wait. God. Okay. Wait. I'm going to private message you. I'm sorry. I won't call an audible like this again, but I have to show you guys this crazy part.
Oh,
okay. All right. Try this one.
1 second. I'm clicking.
I'm sorry to jump you around.
No. I think this is great. I enjoy this. I think the people need to. It's good that we just do a quick, like they call it a synopsis. Like,
yep.
It's very detailed, and there's a lot. Oh, this is okay. This is a friend of Heather Brown's and everyone's Delphi After Dark. We'll play this, and I'll just play it. You want to hear him because he narrates.
Yeah. Okay, Belinda, watch.
Yeah, he's gonna walk right across this.
This is before it got remodeled. Now they did fix the concrete. It used to be gravel, but
just so you know, he doesn't take his dogs across. He hands them off to someone else and just takes his camera across. But this is basically, it wasn't paved here, but this is how the bridge looked back then. But he went, years after, and this wasn't paved. It was like a dirt trail that would just lead you right to this wooden bridge with no railings.
No railings. Watch this.
Guys, you can't do this. Here we go.
Look at the rotten wood. Look at this. Watch. Look at the missing.
I did just pause for a second because, again, take note of the platforms. There's 3 of these on each side. This would be platform 1, where Betsy Blair says she sees the murderer. And also a few people, this comes into play, platform 1, because a few people are sitting here that have witnesses that day, supposedly there right when the murders are happening, just over here. And also a few girls cross the bridge and come back and take photos sitting here, and they're using their timestamps as part of the evidence. So this is platform 1. There's going to be 3 on this side, 2 is here. They're staggered. So 1, 3, and 6. No, 1, 3, and 5 are here. 2, 4, and 6 are here. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is that long. I'm going to mute myself. Ted, you can talk away.
Yep. Look at the broken up bridges, the railroad trestles.
There is.
Look at the missing spots. Look at that right there. Pause. Oh my God. Look
there. But
oh my God. Sorry.
You're in this.
Look at that. Think of being a 12-year-old girl and walking across that. Think how brave those girls are. I would be crying trying to walk across that. I would be as scared as a ghost.
Not only that, but look at this next one. Like, I mean, that looks pretty rotted out. Like, who knows how these could be rotted underneath from runoff and water and You step on
Yeah.
it, now
Oh,
you're
from
just
rain
snapping.
and environment. I'm probably going to fall through. I'm going to have a memorial though. We already agreed on that. We're going to do a point of interest for when I fall to my death next week. No, I'm kidding.
For right, yes. Ted's going to pick a spot to fall, and we're going to memorialize it and go back every year and celebrate his life.
Yep.
And
These
also,
girls
not to
have no fear. The women are the strongest beings on earth. They actually give birth. They go through the toughest. They raise men. So
well, we'll show the bridge guy video after the bridge video after. You'll see the girls on the bridge. Now, one of them is a bit nervous. Abby was a bit nervous, and Libby was not nervous. But also, the head of the Indiana State Police. His name is Doug Carter. He went to this bridge. He's a 60-year-old man, a veteran cop. The Doug Carter is like one of the top dogs at ISP. He crawled because he was so nervous. So I'll play it. You just jump in anytime. I got the volume at about half, so you'll be able to talk over him. Let me know if you want me to pause anytime.
Okay, beautiful.
A little bit there, but you see, you can just step over him. You see how fast I'm going? Look at that.
Yeah, this guy's must have been done this 100 times. You're not walking this fast over this thing.
Okay, look at that. It's dilapidated. Oh, see that? It's dilapidated, and you got to watch because there are little spots. Now, right about in here. Okay, well, no, that wouldn't be it. Let's go a little closer. Okay, here's one of those platforms. All right, now, look down there. Look down there. Okay. We're almost to the end, and when we get to the end...
Yeah, right. You got a long way to go. I mean, he's sprinting. He's like Usain Bolt on this thing.
Where he told them to go down the hill. Now, I'm filming.
He does
this whole
time
thing,
himself, I believe.
I'm watching the
Yeah, I
time.
know, right? This is nuts.
So I can't really show you my feet too much, but you can see that I am able to get across this thing at quite a clip.
Well, you're doing this, buddy.
Like
I mean,
ones that are like curved. See, most of the ties are flat, but then you have stuff like that. Okay. Now, we also have to wonder where he was standing when the picture was taken. Now, see these trees? See these trees?
please subscribe to the channel, people. Please, we got a lot of Delphi stuff coming up.
Push these trees.
Please
out of
subscribe
my
to
face.
Shibby and myself.
They are getting in the way. Okay, now see, we are almost there. Okay.
See, I will pause here because the bridge guy video starts. If you see this tree, this is in this case. There's a tree called the F tree. It's where the victim's blood was supposedly written on the tree. It looks like an F. Now, this is a tree that people in this case describe as the F-shaped tree. So it's a different tree, but you'll see in the bridge guy video, there's a backwards F. So here it's F, but we see bridge guy from the other angle. So it looks like a backwards F. He starts the video that we're going to show you also of the girls and this suspect is, remember this backwards shaped F tree. Okay. So it's F here, but when we see it in the bridge guy video, which I could stop anytime and play you that.
This is
Now,
this thing.
I just have one more thing.
Yeah.
Now Belinda, now Firewife, now a few others. Moisture, wintertime. All of a sudden, it's slippery, it's wet, it's rotted wood, it could rain. The environment affects the way the traction of walking.
Sorry, Ted, you cut out. Ted, you're cutting in and out there for about 10 seconds. You're cut out 5 seconds.
Okay, so not only is this guy a little bit more of an expert, but think of February when the girl's murdered. Okay, it was a relatively seasonable day, but people walk this bridge, and the girls have walked this bridge before. When it's cold, the bridge gets wet, it gets icy, it gets moisture, it gets slippery. It
has this green moss growing on it too.
Green moss can be slippery as heck. Okay, So, and we're not even there yet. This is 60 feet, and he's flying through. This guy's a pro. You look to your left, you look to your right, you're seeing the horizon. You look down, it's deep, and you're on rotten wood. You don't know when that wood's going to give out. Okay.
So the date of the murders was February 13th of 2017. It was a Monday, and the girls were not in school because it was a snow day they had accumulated. So the teachers gave them a day off because it was an unseasonably warmer day. Not this day, obviously, but it was sort of like this here.
We have a good question by Belinda. How long? I have it on my thing. 1 second. How long was the Monon High Bridge? How the length?
I think it's like 600 feet or something. I believe
853 feet, 653 feet in the air. So it's just shy. It's about a half mile, a little more than a half mile long.
Really, eh? No, is it?
Well, I mean, 1,500 feet's a mile, like in US. So at 853, you're at like a half mile walking. 60.
Is it really that long? Oh my, that's definitely close. That's more than half a mile. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I know it in quarter miles where we used to race cars in quarter miles. That's a decent distance. Okay, I'll play. Let me know.
How long have I been walking here? 2 minutes, 48 seconds.
And he's walking fast. I mean, this might make you 20 minutes to get across.
I can,
Oh, yes. He's doing it. This is 2:48. I think a regular person might walk it if they in 5 or 6 minutes, and a terrified would be 10 to 15 minutes.
10 to 15 minutes, because you have to be cautious. You don't want to die to your death.
And like I said, I would be doing I would step and then bring my other foot. He's going step, 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 step. I would step, 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 step. You know how you kind of like see it scurrying upstairs?
Yeah.
If an older person can't walk 1 2 1 2, it'd be 1 1 2 2. Both your feet at one time would touch, because you're terrified.
You have been in better condition.
So this right here would be around. If you ever want me to put up the bridge guy video to show that 43-second one of the girls, and then we can go back to this.
Yeah, we'll go back to that. Now look at that moss. Look how slippery that is. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of dew would make this very slippery.
It's like you're on an ice rink.
Got your moss. All right.
Look at the gaps. Look at those freaking
like
gaps.
This piece of wood is you've never stepped on that.
Not
Oh, just so we notice, if you've noticed, the platforms are here. Back in the day, people would cross these, and if a train came, wouldn't be like Stand By Me where you had to run, and dive off the edge. You could stand here safely as the train.
Think of that. You'd stand at the edge and wait for a train to go by. I mean, you got.
But I mean, back in the day, imagine this. Imagine that. Yeah, you're very right. But I mean, I guess it's better than being caught. But,
no, right. But I mean, just to stand there with the momentum going by you, it just.
Yeah. Now the trains. One thing I know, they didn't go fast. I've never seen a video of the route back in the day when it was still working. So we could always
love to get one of those in the archives. I bet we could find something
I've been
looking.
I've been looking for that. So these are the platforms. Basically, there's 3 on each side. But kids would come here. Imagine imagine a Friday night and you're a teenager. You'd be here with a case of beer, peeing off the edge. The guys would be throwing their, and just pushing each other, pretending and scaring and dangling your feet off and climbing. As a teenager, I would have had,
like the old men that would build the skyscrapers back in the 60s and 50s that would hang and eat their lunch pails. Hey, Ruckin or Ruckin 98, please subscribe to the channel. We're all about Delphi, and we take deep dives all the time. We'd love to have you.
Mine is, if somebody could put mine in also. I'm doing a lot of Delphi. I read the whole case.
Shibby, what's your full handle?
It's at sweet _ it's under my picture on the screen, the one at the bottom in white. At sweet _ dude _ shibby.
Can I put it in the chat here? Wait here.
Sure, if you can find the link of my channel. Basically, I read through all the court documents, all the live court documents. I read one after another. If you want to hear the court case.
So Shibby _ say it again.
Dude _ shibby. So sweet. Sweet, SWET _ dude _ shibby.
Okay.
Is my
This guy is the expert of Delphi. Okay. And then subscribe my channel too, but Shibby's another one. I teamed up with him because when I want points of interest, when I want to know every little nuance about that case, I go to him. Okay. I know enough to be dangerous, but when I want cell phone pinging and the reason why this suspect thought that suspect, this is the biggest case in American history with so many moving parts. It never ends. We could go on to suspects, pedophiles, killers for hours. But go ahead. Sorry, I'm blabbing.
I just put my channel in private chat because I can't put it in regular one. So if you ever want to put that in for the
I'm
people,
doing it right now.
Okay.
Copy.
And basically, I've read every court document on this All Eyes
Everything.
website,
10 hours long. Yeah.
and I have it all categorized and stuff.
Fuck,
So
I'm sending
I'll
it to
carry
the
on.
private chat.
Thank you, guys.
Wait. I'm sending it to the private chat because okay. Yeah, so transcripts, probable cause, David's, what the FBI thought week 1.
Wait, you're putting what in the private chat?
No. I
Oh,
put what you gave me, I copy and pasted it, and then put it in the private chat and then took it out of it.
Oh, okay, yeah, in the regular chat. That's my channel. So if anybody wants
Yep.
check
Please
anything
subscribe
out,
to that channel too.
I read the court documents, basically the affidavits, depositions, hours, 10 hours, 20 hours, depositions 3 days long of Jerry Holman. Took me 18 hours, 3 different shows, live streams to read Jerry Holman, who's an ISP officer. He's all up in this, lying and affidavits, sworn affidavits, threatening people. Photos were leaked of dead girls. He threatened a guy on an airbase. The guy commits suicide. His name's Robert Fortson.
Yeah, we can blow your mind with this case. I mean, this case, I'm going to be out there next week, but when I found Shibby, it was like finding Phil Jackson of Delphi. Like it was perfect.
That's too kind. There's much more people that have done so much. I just kind of read documents, and there's a few, I do add my commentary. So
Belinda, subscribe to mine, but also I just put Shibby's. Make sure you go to that page right now and subscribe to that. You don't want to miss this. It is we talk about it nightly, and we have a community of viewers that are so intelligent that live on Delphi. I cold call the suspects, the convicted child molesters that are still there. They pick up. We're in their face all the time. So we do a lot of things for the children. But go ahead. Sorry.
So basically, the trial, the guy was convicted of 133 years of double 2 homicides.
You got
There's
railroaded.
hardly any evidence. There's tons of missing evidence on key suspects. 70 days worth of 70 hours of video interviews of the first 3 or 4 weeks of 20 or 30 different suspects all went missing. Recordings of interviews of the supposed suspect 2 days after gone missing, audio recordings of his statement because he went to help the police. Then they say he talked to them a few days after, and then 5 years later they say they find his tip, and he turns out to be getting convicted for 133 years on some very sketchy evidence.
Exactly what you're saying. The people that are new to this channel, the people that spend their time on Delphi, from prosecutors, we have defense attorneys that have been there. We are a community of about 100 people that you'll get to know that have their podcasts, and it's a tight-knit community, and it's all people related to this case, and it's just amazing. Okay. So
I will tell you, no, one last, before I don't, so there's I guess if you want, there's lots of factions, which I don't buy into.
Right.
So don't worry about all the factions.
It's
don't
crazy.
buy into all
Factions.
that.
There's actually groups of different sides of Delphi. I mean, it is crazy how this but go ahead.
Picture the defense side has a bunch of people that think he's not guilty or didn't get a fair trial. The prosecution side has a bunch of people that are sure he's guilty no matter what. And then
we're all on Discord together. Everybody knows each other. Everyone has their own groups. It's just it's crazy.
Basically, you'll find yourself being either the pro defense or pro prosecution, but on each side, you don't have to buy into all the little groups that have splintered off, arguing with each other on each side.
There's so many.
In my opinion, if you want to listen to, be open-minded, try to listen to both sides. I'm sure you'll either think it's the prosecution side is what you like to hear more, or the defense side. But when you get to each side, if you really must choose, don't buy into any of the bickering, because there's like splintered off arguments of petty fighting and ridiculousness, which I don't subscribe to. So if you come to my channel, you're
and
welcome,
the two
no matter
guys,
what you think.
why we get together so long is because we're the two people that kind of just see things for what they are, and we don't get into the drama of it, because there is a cult.
Well, there's more. There's
Yeah.
a few more. And I'll
Yeah.
tell you when you come to my channel, if you're ever there on the live streams, there's a lot of people, and even some of the people that are doing the bickering have done great work. So it's not
No,
to
right.
minimize.
Even the people that, because they've been doing it for so long that they're so passionate about it that they find themselves sometimes in a conundrum, in an aggravated state, but they're good people and they're super smart at it. So it's not just like a bunch of punks. It's very educated people that care a lot, that just can't get along because they have their own opinions. I mean, it really is. It's an anomaly.
A lot of people believe there's paid trolls that are making these people, distracting these people by making them fight with them and each other, because they're getting the truth out.
Right.
And they're being harassed and stalked, swatted, bullied.
Crazy.
Like literally swatted and bullied and stalked. So, and there's some good people that have, obviously, you can decide, but I don't buy into it all. But I'm definitely pro defense. I think he didn't get a fair trial. I think the truth, when it comes out, will exonerate him and get justice for the girls. But honestly, you can think anything you want if you just
same here.
Follow through with the court docs and the evidence. Don't listen to all the rumors. Follow only the court documents, and there's a bazillion of them, and I read every single one on my live streams. Okay, so we won't bore you anymore.
Only an idiot would do this.
Yep. It's been going on for 10 years, this case.
Okay. We're almost there, people. Almost there. All right.
Now he's got to walk back, this crazy big guy. I mean, this guy.
Sorry. He's gonna actually walk underneath and go down.
Oh, good. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do with Noe, because I was thinking about that. I'm not gonna make it there and back. Like I'll need like
Well, you're gonna have to go back. You're gonna have to go back or cross at the bottom on the water. Bring tall boots. You can walk across.
I think I'm gonna bring tall boots, because I just don't think
there's waders up to your chest. You know the waders that they fish.
Yep. I have waders.
You could literally walk across in most points.
I think I have to. I just don't think I could go there and back. I mean, I just.
You can do it, Ted.
See that right there? What is that?
Private drive. Okay. Weber's private drive. So this is a private drive that leads to a man's house who supposedly was a suspect in the beginning, but allegedly scared the girls over to the other side, yet has changed his story and timeline a bunch of times and done some questionable things by not kidnapping, but blocking people in on his driveway and calling the cops, holding them at gunpoint. And there's a whole lot of stuff that comes out in trial.
Now look down there. That's where he ordered them, down the hill. Right there.
So in a bit, we're going to show you a video of the girls.
But go ahead. Sorry.
The girls walking here and the suspect behind them, and allegedly he orders them down the hill on this side. But this person's going to show you some stuff, but he's going to go down and show you basically what is alleged to have happened. It's called Down the Hill. There's voice of the suspect. I'll show you another video in a few minutes. It'll be at this very end of the bridge. The girls are walking across. One girl makes it across, and she's videotaping her friend, and the suspect is supposed to be behind them, orders them down a hill with a gun, gets scared, takes them across the creek, murders them, and then walks down the middle of the day. A lot of questionable stuff. So,
okay. Now. Okay, now here we are at the end of the bridge. Okay. At this point, people say, oh, well, they weren't trapped. They could have gone to houses that were there. Could they? Could they really? Could they? Now, which way did he have them go? Did he have them go down that way? Or did he have them go down this way? I'm guessing probably that way. But either way, as you're going down, right here, let's say, anytime, this is the way we're going to go, but anytime you're coming down a hill like this, man, this would be a great spot for a very courageous young lady to grab the leg of a certain son of a bitch. You know,
that guy is a son of a
it's
bitch.
not easy. Yeah, I can
Piece
see
of
the clients.
shit.
Yeah. Okay.
So I just pause it there. So basically, you have to go down a kind of another level. Then there's a creek, and they were murdered on the other side of this creek. So basically, the story is he orders them down the hill. He's about to, they say he's going to SA them on this other side, but a van drives by and supposedly scares him across the creek, where he then spends an hour and 15 minutes to murder the girls. Their clothes are removed. One girl's redressed in the other girl's clothes. They're posed like Odin runes and tarot cards. The hangman, one's posed like the hangman, one's posed, I forget the other one, with the hand over head. And there's runes, basically sticks. 1 second. Sticks are placed on these girls in configurations that are reminiscent of runes. They call them runes of Odinism. And then there's so much to this that wasn't allowed at trial. 80% of the evidence was kept out of trial. And this guy was convicted 133 years.
All right, we're now under the bridge. This is where he ordered them. Okay.
Now, I'll just say this isn't the way they went. So I'm not sure if you want to watch all of this. He walks way down this way for some reason. This is maybe one of his theories what happened. At the time, I'm not sure if he's changed his mind, but basically the bodies are found way the other way.
Yep.
So do you want to watch the rest of that?
No, I think we can cut it off now, and I think we can.
I'll keep this up. I'll play the bridge guy video, the 43.
Show the actual bridge guy video going after Abby and Libby now.
Here we go.
Okay, cool.
It is right here. I have it. And there's audio to it too. So, okay. Let me see. Let me know. We can probably hear it. I'll turn the volume up because it's.
Turn the volume up.
It's at 100%. You ready? So this is going to be, I'll loop it if you want. I'll put it on loop.
Okay, wait. Just to give a little perspective, for the first 5 years, the only thing they gave the public was just a man taking a few steps on the bridge. Then fast forward to, I think, 2023, they gave the 40-second video because Libby had the common sense. I don't even want to say common sense, had the brains, the wherewithal to actually pull out her phone and record this man coming at them. And because of that, this is, what is helping moving the case forward, because she had that strength. Think of that at 12, 13, 14 years old to know I got to take my cell phone out and record this guy. Think of the strength that girl had.
Also, there's a bit of it that where her friend is nervously crossing and they're just and they're doing this all across, so it's possible she was just videotaping her friend to tease her later, because you're going to hear a lot of people say they're nervous, but I think it's more Abby, the redhead Abby, is crossing and Libby's holding the phone. A blonde named Libby. They're both, Libby's 14 and she's 13, Abigail Williams. I think Abby's the nervous one and Libby's holding the phone. And I believe that Abby's elated because she's getting off this rickety bridge and she's not nervous of the guy behind her, but it's up for you to decide.
And if you think about like the strength of females, right? Like, and I know I'm sounding repetitive, but women made men, right? The strength these girls had to actually be able to do this, right? Because you created us, right? So you taught us, you raised us. The strength when these young girls had just shows you the fortitude and the strength of women in general and how tough they are. And it just truly is impressive. And it's almost like you want to take a moment of silence for how powerful these girls were in one of the most fearful moments of someone could have in their life. Okay, I'm done.
Now, I'll add to that. I do believe in that. It's a bit of both, that she's videotaping her friend, but also she sees a creepy guy coming and she wants to memorialize it on this video. Now, what bothers me is all the other young girls that were at this trail this day did not catch this creepy guy on their videos.
Yeah.
Yet they said they all saw him. They said they saw him, and they're using their timestamps from when they uploaded videos to photos to Snapchat and stuff. So if you saw a creepy guy, you would probably catch him in the background just like this, and nobody else did, just these. So I believe it's a bit of both. She's but in the guise of like, ooh, this guy's coming. If I pretend I'm videotaping her, I can catch him in case something happens. Not thinking anything's going to happen, but something does happen.
Right. And then pause it for a second. Oh, sorry. Just go back a little just so they can see. I'm sorry. I know I'm being a pain in the ass. So just so you can see him right behind. So if you don't see. So there's Abby. And then you'll notice Bridge Guy.
She turns it sideways. You see him. He's 20, 30 feet behind her.
He's 20 or 30 feet behind her.
I'll pause it because she puts her phone down a bit too, but I will pause if you want. Why don't we just play it through once, and when I come back, I'll do the pausing.
Perfect.
So
love it.
We're going to play it through. Here, I'll play the whole one. I'm not going to interrupt because there's a conflict of tell us what you hear. We're not going to tell you what to hear.
Right.
Listen, because there's words spoken, and let me know what you think you hear. If you're ready, if you have earphones in, we'll play it a few times. Here it goes. Later on, we'll do the pausing and analyzing. So it's 43 seconds. I'm going to play the whole thing. Okay.
Okay.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi.
Hear that, guys? Down the hill.
Yeah, it's hard to hear, and there's obviously better audio clips. So
yep. Now, if you could you just rewind it just right there?
It started over again.
Okay,
that's a good stop.
Are you able to just zoom in so the people can see?
Yeah.
Him behind her.
1 second. With my keyboard, I can really zoom in good here. One
Yeah,
second.
yeah.
I got my keyboard. Watch, but that's why I use this special media player. It lets me do all this stuff. So here, wait. Trust me, I can do it. I can just bring it down. What I can do is I can bring it down and across. So when I zoom in, depends on what angle, I can at least go in this far.
There you go. Beautiful.
Okay, it's going to go to screen. So I can do more.
Yep. I think you can actually.
So there. This is basically what they're saying. This would be the guy. And now I can go frame by frame.
Yep.
Because she's moving the camera all over, so it's kind of hard.
She is.
To be, so this is an iPhone 6, and it's obviously in portrait mode at this point.
Okay, so now keep going. I think it hits on the left too. I remember when I was breaking this down.
Well, the photo they put out is I can do it. I can switch the screen sideways too. So give me a second. I'll stop. Trust me. I can make it rotate. Don't worry.
Okay. Beautiful. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yep, so that's what I was doing. Okay.
1 second. I can rotate the video to the clockwise. And
okay, Justice reporting. Do you see someone in the pic now? Because we're editing the angle. Now I have a few theories. We think he's coming that way. There is also a theory that maybe he passed the girls and then turned around. Again, there's no right
Right.
answer.
Right.
But because if you look at Abby's face, to me, and again, I don't have the answers, but she's almost like, it seems like, oh shit, he's turning around.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm wrong.
Possibly.
Possibly, exactly.
Well, how
There's
would she
many
know?
different ways.
We don't see her turn around and look.
No, but she just
But-
seems like, is he turning around? But again, I don't have the answers. I wasn't there.
Right.
Go.
There's many ways you can see it. Could be a bit of both. It could be one, but also it could be that there's a person coming. Let's get out of their way. Like, I want to get out of his way.
Yeah.
It's
And
nervous. There's a man coming, not to think anything. Like, I mean, there's a person
and it's
coming.
only a
Weird.
40-second clip. How do you know a minute from there he's not saying other things to them? He's not
Right.
saying girls. Like, he could have been communicating with them. She did stop and pose, so maybe not, but he could have, you don't know what could be going on. So
Now, so basically,
no. Okay, so we have a quick answer. Would it be possible to recreate the height? He's 6 feet tall. He is not Richard Allen's height. Richard Allen is 4 foot to 5'6". There's FBI analysis where they can measure bridge size to background, and he's at least 5. Yep.
I can talk about that because the state chose not to spend the $10,000 to have his height
That's
analyzed.
right. That's right.
Because the FBI put it at about, I think the original FBI was 5'8" to 5'10", or 5'8" to 6 foot, or 5'8". I think it was like 5'8" to 6 foot, the original one, or that the FBI said. And then that that's 4 inches either way, 5'8" to 6 feet, right? Now,
right.
Basically, the suspect is 5'4".
Right.
Now, the state, I don't believe, wanted to get it analyzed because it would have excluded. It would have been exculpatory for the defendant. So
and at the time, this guy died of COVID. So,
well, if we're thinking it's Ron Logan, but the state says this is Richard Allen.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a 5'4" garden gnome. Small man who's got no MO, never been in trouble with the law, married 30 years, gainfully employed, steady employment, many things.
And
not
if you
fit the
think
MO.
it's Richard Allen, like from the Delphi community, the one thing we all can agree on, all the experts from defense attorneys, not prosecuting, but from high-level defense attorneys, FBI Week 1 Special Agent Nicole Robertson, who's been in the FBI criminal division for 11 years and law enforcement. The one thing we can all agree on, it's not, or at least the defense team, it's not Richard Allen. If you think it's Richard Allen, from the research that Shibby's done, the research that many of these great people have done, the research, the people that know and did Delphi, everybody, because we know in Delphi, you believe that there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. You believe in Santa Claus and you believe in Easter. Oh, there, 1,000,000% it's not Richard Allen. It's not even close. He didn't even have that jacket prior to 2017. I mean, we could sit here and I could debate, like, I mean, it's like we're playing chess. And when people think it's Richard Allen, you're just learning checkers. That's how, and I'm not being mean, but when someone starts saying Richard Allen, it's like, just look into the case before you open your mouth. And I was somebody, before I learned this case, I was like, oh, that's Richard Allen. I started reading and I was like, there's no way in hell it's even close. There's not even a 0% chance it's Richard Allen. But go ahead.
First of all, I would say hi, Ruckin, hi, Dee Dee, hi, Charlotte Gearing, hi, JR, and Lowered Customs has made a great point. They would like to alert, he knows it's not Richard Allen. Hey, I recognize that name, Lowered Customs. Hello.
Yep, and please subscribe to the channel for more great content. I also put Shibby's
Thank you.
His Insta or YouTube channel. Sorry, it's 1:40 in the morning. You can tell I'm passionate. That's why I'm still up about this. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. He has tens and tens of hours of reading court documents from, I mean, this case goes from a psychologist that was obsessed with the case while trying to interview Richard Allen. There's so many things we could talk about. I could sit here for 2 weeks, but let's just keep going and we'll break it down more of a 30,000 foot view. And then if you want to follow the channel, we do this once or twice a week where we get a little bit more granular.
Definitely. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Yeah, definitely. What do you want to do here? Play more of this, or?
Yeah, show this again, and then I'm gonna go. Let's just pick Ron Logan for a second. Maybe we can throw out a few others, but then we'll let.
Now
them
remember, we
digest
were in the middle. We were not even a quarter of the way through Peggy's thing too. If you ever want to get back to that.
Yeah, I do. Let's.
You decide.
Oh God, there's so many angles.
How about we leave this video as a teaser? You can
Yep.
see this. How about this? Why don't we put All Eyes website in, and they can read any court documents they want, or you can go through mine and my live streams of just the court case. I've time-stamped them, so you'll be able to go and see specific parts, opening statements, day 1, day 2, testimony. The sisters testifies first. The grandmother, who's basically the stepmom, the guardian, the grandmother, Becky Patty testifies. The father who supposed to pick him up, Derek German. Number 20 people testify. Go on.
And then let me go over real touch. I'll touch on Ron Logan really quick. Again, some people think he's a suspect. Some people don't. The girls died on Ron Logan's property. Okay, and I'm not trying to sway you anyway on who's who. The girls died on Ron Logan's property, 1,500 feet from his property, okay? Ron Logan, on week 1, gave an alibi, a false alibi, to an FBI agent before a crime has been committed. So at the time the girls were missing, okay, and he told his cousin to tell him to lie and say he was at an aquarium store. So Special Agent Nicole Davidson, which is documented in the probable cause affidavit, said when there is a false alibi before a crime has been discovered, there's a good chance that person is the perpetrator. Now, Ron's point of view is saying, well, I had trouble like on a drinking driver's license. But on that same day, he did not tell his cousin to say that his cousin drove him to the dumping station. He went to the dumping station. So he gives a false alibi about one thing, okay, about where he was, his whereabouts, because he knew the girls were murdered, or supposedly, allegedly, okay, found on his property. And then on top of that, he doesn't give an alibi that same day he drives to the dumping station. Now his cell phone, now there's only one cell phone. It's hard to tell, right? It's pinging. The cell phone, the bodies were found on his property. His cell phone was pinging around 2:30 when the girls got murdered. And again, that circle could be close to his house, right? Because they were found on his property. So I'm trying to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. At 10 o'clock at night, also it pinged, showing that he was either outside of his house or in his house when the girls got moved. He also did a jailhouse confession saying that he used a method, a weapon, where the police were keeping it in his back pocket because they don't want to tell the media. He also told someone named Reese Davis, who was in jail with him, who had no reason to lie, didn't do it because he was trying to get a lesser sentence. He mentioned to Reese Davis, he told the girls to come see his animals. Barbara McDonald of Court TV spent about a month with Ron Logan, and she said she had hairs coming off the back of her spine because he kept saying, do you want to come see my animals? Ron Logan's ex-girlfriend said he hit her with a spirit wrench and was abusive, and she thought it was Ron Logan on the bridge. Now there's about another 10 suspects that we'll go into at another time, and I'll let Chippy go, that can also be placed at the scene. There are people that Ron could have been affiliated with that were there. There was an Anthony Schatz account. A child molester made a Instagram account the day the girls got murdered of a good-looking boy to get the girls to meet them at the Monon High Bridge. So you have the coincidence, and now he's in jail for 40 years as a child molester. So you have a guy making a fake catfish account of a good-looking boy, and this guy was a heavier set guy, to meet the girls at the Monon High Bridge. I could go on forever, but go ahead, Chippy. I'm not sure where I'm taking this, but I just wanted to kind of establish a few things.
I could jump in and help you.
Yep.
First of all, Nicole Robertson. Not, I think he said a different Davidson, but it's Nicole Robertson is the FBI agent who drew up. This is Nicole Robertson here. She drew up Ron Logan's probable cause affidavit back then. And what was the other thing you said? I was going to correct you. Something.
Wait. So Nicole Robertson found out about the false alibi. Nicole Robertson, it took 31 days to get a search warrant to his home. His home, according to pictures I found online, again, I don't know the sources of them. He had a hoarder's house, but his bathroom was clean. The plumbing was clean. It was fully remodeled. Again, take that for a grain of salt, because I'm not sure if that was in the affidavit. It just said he had time to do remodeling, right? I think you might have want to corrected me on the cell phone pinging, because technically there's one tower.
Here's his big lie right here. The aquarium's fish store. He supposedly went to buy some exotic fish and had a receipt for somewhere.
Yep.
Also, there's in here is where I liked going over is the guy, the Liggett, telling the people that the video we see this guy on that day, Ron Logan at the dump, they changed the timestamps in the video for whatever reason, which is weird. They just declared it off, just like the FBI declared it off. You know, like so basically, if you have a timestamp of a security camera and it says 12:45 p.m., they're going like, oh no, it's not really 12:45 p.m. It's off by 1 hour, so it's really 1:40. You know, it's off by 32 minutes, so it's really 12. You know, like 17 p.m. Trust us. They just declare these timestamps wrong, and then it still stays as evidence, which is extremely troubling to me.
Okay, so then when back to I don't know if you want to give if you want me to give like a brief Richard Allen, like what Richard Allen was doing there, or would that be back?
Oh, sure, sure. We can do that with Peggy's stuff too, White.
Okay, let's do that with Peggy's stuff. So the guy that's in jail for 130 years is Richard Allen, who's 5'4". Okay, and he came, I think, on day 2 when they said, please, if you were on that bridge at that date and time, I think it was day 2, please come forward. Richard Allen didn't have to come forward, okay? He came forward, was cleared by like a forest preserve, not like a detective, right?
DNR, Department of Natural Resources, police. But he's a police officer.
Yeah,
but he's
still
with
a police
Department
officer,
of Natural Resources.
And he's
actually the chief. He's the chief now.
Oh, okay. So he's the chief. Okay. So he was cleared. He said at that day, he went for a walk from CVS Pharmacy. Okay. He worked in the film department. He had a daughter who loves him. He had a wife. He's never been convicted of a felon. I think he was in the National Guard or the Marines. He went for a walk that day, saw 3 girls on the bridge who were not Abby and Libby, which he holds true to. He was checking his stock ticker. He was just trying to get a breath of fresh air and went back home and took a nap. Okay, and now we'll go. Is everybody in the chat still up and still wanting to hear more of this? Because we could keep going. I just, don't know everybody's time frame, but I mean, I could sit here all day until I'm. Is this interesting enough to keep going? Take that as a no. I'm kidding.
I was sorry. I was muted. I was talking there. Sorry. I was muted. If you want to just go through instead of jumping around, we could just go through Peggy's timeline.
Yep, let's do Peggy's timeline.
But we can do anything you want. Don't let me tell you that. If we go, there's so much here. It's kind of like the gist of it. And then if people are interested, they can go to either my site and you could listen. I read every day of trial.
Okay, we had someone just say yes. So just go through the gist of it now. So we talked about Ron Logan. We talked about a potential bridge guy. And then let's kind of go through like how that day unfolded.
Now, I was going to add a couple things about Ron Logan that I know people, it's not in the court documents because basically they thought he was the guy too, but they didn't have anything on him at the time. So they arrested him for driving without a license and all these things. They lock him up. And then he basically supposedly talks to other prisoners confessing stuff, but also Ron Logan. There was a part where they took away his teeth, and he couldn't eat for, like there was times where they were like, "Oops, sorry, your teeth, you can't have your fake teeth," and stuff like that. And there was some really weird things. They really tried to hem him up.
Such a
And
weird
then,
ass place.
He ended up passing away in January 2022, and then 6 months later, they're getting tips. They're finding tips of people that came and talked to them, and then
So
Richard Allen
so
gets
out of
arrested.
the 10,000 tips, not one was Richard Allen. 15 were Ron Logan too, right? Am I right there? I might be wrong about 10,000, but like out of thousands of tips, not one was Ron Logan or Richard Allen.
No, not one was Richard Allen. There was tons on other people, definitely like
Brad
Brad
Weber,
Holder,
Ron Logan, yeah. I mean everybody. Elvis
Holder,
Holder.
all those guys. And those are the guys who are believed to be Odinists, whites, like Odinism, into Odinism, which is a Norse pagan, Odinism itself isn't a problem, but these guys bastardized and cherry-picked religions and kind of took what they liked from it. So I wouldn't want to lump Odinists or the Norse pagan belief system into this. These guys were bastardizing it and basically, almost like in a meth-induced psychosis.
And if I could interject here, we would actually have to like give a college class semester on how many different like angles there are, right? This is not something you can explain in one night. Like there's just so many different things, and then you can decide, and that's the greatest part. But it's just it could be a college semester class in this. This is how goofy this is.
Basically, the state presented about 60% of their evidence on these guys who were Odinists and all this stuff about runes and sacrifices. And then turns out the judge didn't allow any of it at trial. So it's crazy that way. Do you want me to show some photos of the rune stuff without showing the girls, or are you there, Ted? I can't hear you, Ted. If you drop, I'll show some rune photos. Basically,
Show some rune
the
photos.
defense went with a theory called Odinism. There was the law enforcement collected a bunch of information on Odinism and all this religious type of stuff, and it turns out they weren't allowed to use it at trial. And there was sticks placed on these girls' bodies, which were reminiscent of runes, they call it. And
real quick, Belinda, yeah. So the video cuts off after that. Also, he's going to show this, but then there's a couple other parts now. There's like a corrupt judge, which I'm not calling someone corrupt just because I'm like biased or weird. Like I am pro law enforcement usually. I'm not against people that want to save people's lives. But the interrogation of Richard Allen was horrible. Was completely, I've watched thousands of interrogations, and everybody on the comments and psychologists watch it, and he was set up and railroaded, and they lied about this type of gun, about chambering a gun that matched. So when you chamber a gun, right, not shooting a gun where you can actually get the ballistics from it, because when a gun comes out of the chamber, it makes a actual mark. When you're chambering it, they chambered it so many times, and they like planted a bullet by him, or there was a bullet by him, and they tried to make it look like it was the bullet. But go ahead. I mean, there's so much that we should do like a 10-part. I mean, it just, there's not enough time in the day to discuss all this.
They call it an unspent round, and the tool mark examiner, they found beside one of the girls, they found an unspent round, meaning they're implying that he racked the gun to scare them and a fresh bullet came out. So these girls weren't shot. They were sliced with a knife. They were stabbed.
Yeah, so it wasn't even the murder weapon. And during Richard Allen's interrogation, he said, I don't know what you want to tell me. I didn't murder these girls. I don't know what you want to tell me. And then he was like I didn't use a gun, or I forgot exactly what he said. He thought it was a gun he actually thought the gun was the murder weapon because he didn't murder with them. He didn't even know what they were talking about. And then at one point, the detective, the interrogator goes, come on, you don't want to be a fall guy. So when someone's saying you don't want to be a fall guy, that guy doesn't even have belief that you're guilty. But go ahead. I'm jumping in like I'm out of control. So
no, there is a lot. I mean, this is him There was mistreatment. He was held in maximum security jail before he was convicted on pretrial detainment. He was held for 395 days in solitary confinement without being convicted of a crime. Pre-trial, waiting his trial. He went in like this and ended up like this. And there was lots of the guards that watched him were Odinists themselves, literally Odinists,
Giving him 50 milligrams of tramadol. Halidol, yeah, yep.
And the guards that are walking him around he's put into safekeeping because they're saying he's suicidal. So 2 guards, which are both Odinists, wearing patches of Odinism on their state prison uniforms. Crazy. These guards, I have those photos too. I have them all of the Odinist guards. Let me just pull it up. Oh, so here's what was kind of like the patches that were on their shirts. The guards and they're walking him around on a leash, a tether, with holding a camcorder in his face for 395 days in solitary confinement. And
he was eating his own feces. He was rubbing his own.
He went nuts. They broke him. They broke him. There's many things. They left the lights on 24/7. The other prisoners were screaming "baby killer" all night for 300. And he was on pretrial detainment. An innocent until proven guilty citizen of the United States was tortured in Indiana's prison system.
Rubbing feces on the wall and thinking he was Jesus. That's where his mind was at after 13 months of solitary confinement.
They broke him. And there's so much more to it because they allegedly got confessions out of him in this state when half of the confessions the guards admitted, they were like, "Hey, Richard Allen, why did you kill Abby and Libby?" And he'd be like, "I killed Abby and Libby," like questioning back to the other prisoners. And the guards would say, "Oh, he said I killed Abby and Libby," and write it down.
Yeah. Then his state psychologist was a true crime fan who wanted to solve the case and made him say things that weren't true about certain things. Like she, I think, got excluded from the case, right? Or she got dismissed or something.
No, she got, they didn't call it fired. Dr. Monica Waller, which was a psychiatrist, would see him on a daily basis. When he was on suicide watch, she would see him daily. And then she would befriend him, and he trusted her. And she was in Facebook groups talking about this case, which was against her ethics. She was in YouTube channels called Gray Hughes Investigates, talking with him. And there's a lot of things she did questionable. She broke her policies by searching up people in the databases. And then they turned out they didn't fire her. They called it blacklist. There's a name for it. And then they said you can't say she was fired, but they got rid of her because of what she did. Yet they used her her statements at trial to convict this guy because she was supposed to keep her notes, but didn't. She got rid of her notes, and then we had to just take her word that he confessed to her.
So
crazy, eh?
So
because basically, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, basically, if a psychologist is going to be dealing with court cases, she's supposed to keep her notes while transcribing them into their machine or whatever. Like her handwritten notes are supposed to be kept. She didn't.
And she felt like a famous person commenting on true crime podcast channels about the case while she's dealing with Richard Allen. Think of that. She was like a name. Yeah. And, not only Anthony Schatz, right? You had a convicted child molester into child pornography, made a fake Instagram photo of a good-looking kid who's 16 or 17 to catfish the girls and was talking to them the day before and trying to get them to meet at the Monon High Bridge the day of the murder. He's in jail now for 45 years, and he was 30 years old or something at the time. Think of the coincidence of that, too. So there's I like to think about it as putting rings of guilt around somebody. So each suspect, and we don't have enough time tonight, but each suspect, you keep putting rings around them of doubt. The more rings someone has, to me, that's kind of how I, at least in my mind, comprehend it, the more guilty they are. And there's a handful of people that have so many rings around them. It's crazy, but go ahead.
Now, do you want me to show? I have a rendering of the girls, but it's not real.
Yep.
This shows the stick configuration.
Can I show them too? Even though, okay, I personally think Ron Logan had something to do with it, and then Brad Holder and that whole group kind of, there's a lot to really talk about. But can I also show them Ron Logan, the bridge guy, and then Ron Logan getting interviewed the next day with the same clothes on? I just think that's funny. And that may or may not be the same clothes, but I mean,
I'm not sure if I don't have those videos. We could find them, or we can,
here, wait.
If you find them, I'll play it, or you can play
it. I just think it's too funny and it's too coincidental. And I do think Ron Logan probably had help involved. He may or may not have been bridge guy. I think he is, but I'm not opposed to hearing other people that don't, obviously. Like Shippy might have his story. He's very bright in it, but it's just, excuse my French, it's a mind fuck. The one thing we all agree on, it's not Richard Allen. Richard Allen would be the last person I think all of us would try to railroad. I would pick any one of the other suspects to frame them if they were innocent, because they would have more guilt than the guy that just showed up for a second and then went home and took a nap and his daughter loves him. Okay, so watch
now
this.
That's the theory, though, is that he was the one guy in town who had nothing to do with any of this. Therefore, he'd have no ability to rat on other ones.
Yep, exactly.
So they nailed him. A man working at CVS.
Okay. So here's this. Do you want me to share this with you? So what I want you to do is just, if you can for me, just show the picture of Bridge Guy, and then I want to show you the video of Ron Logan dressed in basically.
Did you see that side by side I just put up?
Yep.
Of Ron Logan?
But he's wearing the red, which I thought was great because I have that on my channel. But I think this
Did you
is
put it in private chat? Okay, I have it.
Yep, I'm doing it right now. I'm going to put it in private chat so you can post this too. But so post the Bridge Guy photo, just the one by himself, and then just post this 1 minute video where the next day it looks like he's wearing the same exact clothes. It's just comical.
Here it comes. I'll do it. I'll do a fresh one here. Here it comes. Paste and go.
Now, please, the lady from Australia, watch this. Watch this.
So I will full screen it. Volume. Want me to turn it up if it's too loud?
Can you show the Bridge Guy's outfit first?
In my photo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have it right here, standing beside Ron Logan.
Okay. Where is the girl from Australia? Because I know she doesn't know about the case. I don't even know if she's still up. 1 second. Sorry.
Belinda.
Belinda.
She was here.
She was here as of 12/24. Oh, okay. I just don't want any of the new people to miss this. Belinda, are you still there? If you're not, that's fine. I'll give it another 3 seconds. Just tap yes, or she may have just passed out.
Oh, also, Ted, remember, we are 6 to 8 seconds ahead. There's a delay because StreamYard has a delay, so we can help catch trolls and stuff like that.
Okay.
There's at least an 8-second delay.
Shit, I really wanted to show her that, but I guess who cares?
Just so you know, when you ask questions, give people time to catch up because you're 8 seconds ahead of.
Okay, she's still here. Oh, okay. Now, Belinda, watch this. The guy on the right is Bridge Guy, okay? Now we're going to
play the video.
Now we're going to show you the video of Ron Logan, which to me, not to everybody, looks like he's wearing the same clothes as Bridge Guy. And play the video, and then I'll let you do your thing, and I'll rest my case.
Okay, here comes. So I'll put this down. Here's the video. It is 2 minutes and 29 seconds. I'll just play it, okay?
Okay.
Still distraught over the loss of two of their own.
In fact, Eyewitness News reporter Emily Longnecker tonight continues our team coverage in Delphi with how people there continue to cope with the loss of Abby and Libby. Emily?
John and Andrea, people here in Delphi are cautious tonight about saying too much of anything. Many of them knew these two young girls and they know their families, and they are just finding it still very difficult to talk about what happened. On the outskirts of town, though, where police found the two teens' bodies, people are talking, sharing their disbelief and anger. Against the beauty of the sunshine and bright blue skies Wednesday, it was still hard for Ron
wait,
Logan
pause
to
it,
believe
pause
the
it.
violence visit.
Or no, I'm sorry. There's Bridge Guy, or at least look at that outfit. Okay, just let him talk. I just think this is
Now,
funny.
also reminiscent in the photos, before he does this, before he's probably seen the video, and this hat is this jacket is extremely reminiscent, and
and the
this
hat.
in the BG, it's very fuzzy. But I mean, there's been people that see a dent in this little thing, and I mean,
Yeah, and that little
it's
cap
very
thing.
reminiscent.
Yeah,
Except that
and
it's
he's an
blurry.
older man, and he probably didn't even realize they video recorded him, and he like tried to break it or something. But go ahead.
No, nobody knew about the video yet.
Yeah.
Early on, no. This is
So
like,
he's-
what day is this?
Yeah,
This
this
will
is
be like the next day, probably.
Yeah, he's in the same clothes.
Before they even put the BG picture out. 'Cause they
Yeah.
put what it was they had that 3-second loop. Remember the loop?
Yeah, that little
There's
loop.
that 3-second loop of him walk. But to say it's him or not, I'm not sure. But you want me to play it now?
Yes, please.
If we see the date of this, do you want me to just double check what date they did this?
Yeah.
9 years ago on February. So the day they found the bodies yesterday.
And he's got the same
February
Bridge Guy.
15th.
Oh my
February
God.
15th, 2017, the day following the bodies are found. They went missing and murdered on the 13th of February 2017. The bodies were found the next day on the 14th at around 12:15, and this is the very next day, probably early first thing in the morning. The bodies might still be on his property.
Oh,
or no,
my-
they were taken away, I believe, on the night of the 14th or so. But here we go.
Here we go.
Hard for Ron Logan to believe the violence
it was
visited
on his
upon
property.
teens just out for a hike on a day off from school.
Who would have thought they let their children out to do something special that day, take a trip down, and then turn out the
And he
disaster?
beat his girlfriend all the time.
For 53 years, Logan's lived on the country road near the trail that leads to the Monon High Bridge.
People walk up and down it with their children, and it's quite a nice little trail, and the bridge is real.
Never, though, has Logan seen anything like what he has this week. The search for an eventual discovery of the bodies of Libby German and Abby Williams.
The area that they were in is very hard to get to. I mean, you can't get there unless you walk there. I mean, so
And he walks
you
great.
walk with them or something.
Those are the same kind of thoughts Marvin Sandifer keeps mulling over. His daughter used to hike the same trail.
She said, I've seen a couple scruffy looking guys back in there, but, you know, they never bothered me. They went on their way.
Sandifer is anxious for investigators to identify a suspect.
I'm not really scared. I'm just worried that it would happen again.
That's why he hopes someone knows or saw something on that trail Monday and can lead investigators down the right path soon.
I hope they catch them tonight, and I hope they make them pay.
And with the release tonight of the picture of that unknown man seen walking on the trail Monday afternoon, people here are hoping investigators are that much closer to discover.
Did you hear what she just said? So tonight, as in the morning after, the early this morning, she interviewed Ron. They didn't even put the picture out yet. So that's why somebody would wear the same clothes, because the photo wasn't even out yet. And then the 3-second loop came later. Then the video came in like 2 years later.
See, you're
So
such a genius with how you
hear
can.
what she just said. I'm going to play that again. Listen to her. So basically, that's the woman who right here early in the morning is talking to this guy on February 15th, the day after in the morning, and then listen to what she says here.
And with the release tonight of the picture of that unknown man seen walking on the trail Monday afternoon, people here are hoping investigators are that much closer to discovering who is responsible for taking these two young lives. John, Andrea.
All right. Thank you. Emily Longnecker in Delphi tonight.
Can we show them the one guy that walks up to him and asks them to say down the hill?
You know what we should do first? You want to play a small news clip that we can play to instead of us explaining to them But I think when they see what happened, is
Yeah,
there a good
smart.
one just to say what happened so we don't ruin it for them? Like not ruin it, but like something like not this, but there's tons of them where we can get just a notes without us kind of ruining it, so they can understand what really happened. Like I know there's a few of them, like on the anniversaries, like here, like volunteer. What do you think?
Yeah, I
gotta be
totally think, because I'm kind of
to
jumping all over the
explain,
board.
right? Without us, it'll just a quick one like this. I'll find one. This is WTHR, so we can play this no problem.
I have.
There's
Oh,
a
wait.
few.
Time out. Runkin, thanks for subscribing to my channel. I'm also going to put Shippy's channel in because he's my partner in crime in this. And he's really a blessing in disguise ever since I found him. Hold on. I have to find his.
Thank you.
I have to find his link. Wait, where the heck? Did
I think you put it in our community chat, our private chat.
Private chat? Okay, let me make sure I
It
got
is the
it
one,
right.
I believe it's the HATD one at 242 you put in. I believe that's my channel. I'll
Wait.
double check.
God, I'm so bad with this H.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. I'll find it. That's the video of the guy walking across the bridge. Oh,
Wait.
maybe
I could have swore I put it in. I think I put it in the chat thread. Hold on.
You don't have to worry about me, but thank you.
No. I think I got it. Is this it? The here.
I can share it to you right now. I have it, and I'll put it in the private chat. If you ever want to drop this is my channel. If you ever want to subscribe, but thank you.
Yeah, please, because we work together as a team.
Awesome. Wow.
And ever since I
Here's my
teamed up
channel.
with Chibi, he does such a great job of putting everything
Thank you.
together. So
you.
we work as a really good team. So wait, hold on. Control copy, and then go to comments. So if you could please, it would be really much appreciated to join his channel as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
KB showed up. Hi, Kelly. KB is one of my fans and subscribers.
Nice.
I know her. Thank you, guys. So while you guys are doing that, why don't we find one where these people can get just an uninterrupted synopsis of what has gone on here?
Okay.
Now, there's so many. I just like to find one that tells you kind of what happened to the girls.
7 kids myself, and if something happened to one of my kids, I would be devastated. And the fact that these people are here.
Now, this is 4 minutes and 20 seconds, but it sounds like they're going to play the whole Down the Hill, so you're going to hear it good here. So here we go, okay? Is this okay, Ted?
Yo, yeah, it's all good.
Here we go.
And they're doing what they're doing. It's awesome.
A community still dealing with the grief after the murder of 2 young teenagers is using its heartbreak to give back to the families and to help police solve the case.
The number of tips phoned and emailed in now reached a whopping 5,600, all of them potential leads to track down whoever killed Libby and Abby.
The growing interest coming after the release of the recording of the suspected killer's voice found on Libby's phone. The other major clue is this grainy photo of the suspected killer walking along the trail.
Tonight, Eyewitness News reporter David McAnally is in Delphi, where people are doing whatever they can to help find justice for these 2 girls.
Emory, a very busy weekend for the police as they continue their investigation, but also they have to get ready to move. The task force on this case, they're pretty jammed in here at police headquarters, so they're going to move over by the courthouse to a bigger space.
From outside agencies, walk Highbridge Trail, getting more familiar with the crime scene and what's become a national manhunt. With the wind coming up and a storm coming in,
Pray for Delphi, and on the other side, Abby and Libby.
Teens wear the bracelets and the t-shirt made by a victim's sister. And just before the rain, a careful walk out on the old bridge in the building breeze.
And like everyone would just come out here just to like get away and, you know, clear our heads. And now it's just like you come out here and it's very sad and emotional.
But young people want to reclaim the good that was here from the evil that came 11 days ago.
It's kind of like a conclosure, sort of, because they were out here, last seen here, walking on that bridge. I mean, you're not physically with them, but mentally you feel like you're with them.
It may be the bridge a murder suspect walked, the image the nation sees, but it's still a place that brings memories of good times.
It would give a lot of memories. And just maybe just come out here and just like give our thoughts to them and tell them to look over us each and every day.
And every day of the last 2 weeks, neighbors have looked over each other here.
I have lots of childhood memories from here, my grandparents.
Sherry and Michelle Nichols drove in from Logansport, giving stickers to police made by Michelle's drag racing sponsor.
But when it's a little community like this, and it's like, why are there monsters out there that would do such a thing?
Here are the stickers they were working on, and we look around and, well, there's the family again. Here from Logansport for a pizza fundraiser for Abby and Libby at Delphi Pizza King.
So you had a large pepperoni?
Just one of multiple efforts here to boost the reward in the case now stands at $50,000. Some drove up from Indy.
Brought my family with us to just try to help out somehow,
2.5 hours. 35
Now, I found a really, we have a 20-minute video here that is amazing, and it's from WTHR Indianapolis, so we'll be able to play it without problem. I think instead of us doing it, do you want to play something like this?
Yep. I wanted to address a really nice lady who subscribed to both of us, Runkin98. I say we cover it all the time, and we have a lot of viewers who are part of our community that cover it and and share opinions from lawyers and cases to locals in Delphi. This is truly a community for this crime case. And then I tied a bow on it with saying, you'll meet more people on our channels that have their own Delphi channels, and we all join forces to discuss. So you're really going to get impressed by all the different people, half the people in half these Delphi group chats, because tonight was a Nancy Guthrie, but when we do a Delphi group chat, you have probably 50% of the people that are the viewers of the chat have their own channels on Delphi, and they're all knowledgeable experts. So it is like just this wonderful group of sharing intel and ideas being tossed around, and it's just really wonderful. And I can say it firsthand because I've only been doing this for 4 months, and the people that I've met along this journey has really been special. So
here's a from April 27th, so January, March. So basically 2 months after the murders in Indianapolis, 2017, the WTHR Indianapolis put this out. It's called The Untold Story of Abby and Libby. It's 20 minutes long. Would you like me to play that?
Yes, let's play it.
This will do it so we don't ruin it for you guys, okay? We just watch this and just so you get an idea of what we're dealing with. And this is just the beginning, like the trial. There's
I might call things back too, but I'm going to watch it as well.
Okay, I'll mute my mic. Let me know if you need me. I'm here, okay?
A warm winter day, and the crime that changed everything. Meet a monster.
13-year-old Abigail Williams and Liberty German were reported missing.
She smiled all the time. Libby made people feel good.
I'm going to find who did this.
Our community is going through a lot of this with us. And we pray that today is the day.
Let's find this guy. Now on RTV6 News Special, Delphi Daughters, the untold story of Abby and Libby.
This is the old Monon High Bridge along the trails in Delphi. It's here that Abigail Abby Williams and Liberty Libby German played, laughed, explored, made memories. They were in this area on the day they went missing and later found murdered. The killer is still on the loose.
Someone out there knows something about this.
Yeah.
What do you say to that somebody?
We pray every day that we'll have peace someday. We just ask that people just follow that instinct, that gut. Even if you just have a suspicion, just call it in.
Abby and Libby did a lot together. Both girls loved music, They play the alto saxophone in their middle school band. Both love photography and painting. The girls were set to play softball. Both shared a special friendship. It was Libby who managed to take a cell phone picture of a strange man on the bridge. He's the prime suspect.
They didn't leave each other's side. I don't know what happened out there that day. Was there was a chance or an opportunity for one to break off or split or make a break for it or whatever, but, you know, I look at it as, you know, two young soldiers that stuck, you know, covered each other's back, two best friends, you know. I wouldn't leave my best friend's side, you know, and neither did they.
There are no limits. Police are still looking for pieces of information. Billboards continue to alert people coast to coast not to forget the teenage girls. As people here remember the day, there was a call for a search.
Over 100 people out searching the area last night, walking both sides of the creek bank.
In Carroll County, police are set to regroup and restart the search for two missing girls.
Together, okay? That way we cover more property, quicker time. 21, copter 5.
We have found two bodies. We are investigating this as a crime scene. We suspect foul play.
State police and the FBI have been on the scene now for several hours. A number of units and teams have been here trying to gather information.
Bodies have been positively identified as Abigail J. Williams, 13, of the Delphi area, and Liberty Rose Lynn German, 14.
Ted, are you still there? You think this is okay to play? I thought we were allowed to since it was WTVRV. This is a news station. WRTV. I thought it was WTHR. So, right, Kelly. It is very useful. Yes, even for us people who've done this to go back to the beginning. I don't know where Ted is, but I hope I don't get him a copyright strike. I thought since this was footage. Is this a news station? Aren't we allowed? Maybe I shouldn't. Seems like that's a news guy, though. I think this is a news station.
Of the Delphi area. This is considered a double homicide investigation.
The two girls discovered in the woods, authorities asking for your help tonight. Their last Snapchat and the image of a man authorities would like to talk to.
And they now have enough evidence to call him the prime suspect.
We do have some new information for you today. Liberty had the presence of mind to turn on her video camera, but there's enough there that somebody could recognize this person's voice.
And if you're watching, we'll find you.
There have been more than 11,000 tips come in to our command center.
If somebody knows something, somebody has to know this person, recognize that voice.
It's not easy, and a lot of people are putting a lot of work into this, and we're hoping that the tip's there, and we're going to find it.
Right now, a tip hotline is open for you to take action. You can be anonymous. The number to call, 844-459-5786. With every sunrise, the families of the girls killed wonder if the new day will bring news of an arrest. Waiting for justice for Delphi's daughters. Aiming to master his shot, Mike Patty knows precision and practice pay off during deer hunting season.
This area down through here is some of the best hunting area that I have. Well, you can see the hooves, the cloved hooves going in. This deer's heading that way.
The children in his family, including Libby, were fascinated by the deer tracks and other wildlife in hiding.
You can see coyote tracks there. This next season will be probably a little, it will be different because the time spent that usually you're just soaking in the great outdoors and the experience. There'll be a lot of thoughts running through my head, you know, about the loss of Libby and how that has affected our whole family. You know? So it'll be a different hunting season for sure.
14-year-old Libby loved the outdoors, and indoors, she was known for her chocolate chip cookies.
She was our baker. She could throw together a batch of cookies like nobody. She'd come in, have it done in half an hour or so, cookies laid out for everybody to eat the rest of the night.
These days, Libby's paintings, Libby's photography, Libby's skills on first base are sources of comfort. Then there's the use of sticky notes, another look into her soul.
She left me one day a note in my sun visor. I love you. Thank you for all you do for me and Kelsey. She made Christmas gifts for some of her teachers. Just kind of cute. She used, for her science teacher, she used the element table and made little blocks and spelled out teacher for her teacher.
That's cool. Yeah, she called me one day. I'd given her some money for some item at school or function. It was probably a $10 bill or something. So she called me up and said, Grandpa, with the change, can I give it to somebody else or somebody who needs something here at school? And I said, well, sure. Sure you can. So it's just the way she worked.
The Patties wanted to share these jars. They say they're filled with love. They contain messages from Libby's classmates.
Everybody was always so smiling and happy. You are a very good swimmer, and I won't forget that. And she was so sweet and nice. Knowing she's gone is really hard. I miss her so much.
Nothing's ever going to bring him back. It's our job to fight, to keep it out there, to do whatever it takes to find this person or persons that has done this to them. This is our job now.
Full time.
Yes, it is.
Never ends.
Think about it from the time you get up to the time you go to bed.
Libby dreamed of becoming a science teacher. She was also interested in solving crimes or finding cures. Her curiosity in the sciences was serious business. She attended several classes up the road at Purdue University. Not far from here, the grandparents of 13-year-old Abby Williams are also heartbroken. Papa and Mima, as Abby called them, keep her belongings just where she left them.
Her things are still here. We just can't. We can't erase her from our lives, and we don't want to. We treasure her coat hanging on the coat hook and her shoes on the shoe rack, and her bedroom is just the way she left it. Because she may have walked out the door, but she's here with us.
The path to cracking this case has involved interviews with more than 500 people.
The lead investigator and his team are not lacking motivation. Their daily motto, today is the day, and it starts every morning with a prayer.
As we gather together today for our work that we've been assigned to, let's pray. As the officers say, today is the day.
That's their motto. Among this team, State Police First Sergeant Jerry Holman is the lead investigator.
Today's the day. Today's the day we're going to get closer to the end. Today's the day we're going to get closer to getting justice for Abby and Libby. We have all worked tragic cases, nothing like this. I can't even put anything close to this case.
And since day one, it's been nonstop.
Well, there's not a day, probably not an hour that goes by that I don't think about something.
From 20-hour days to sleepless nights, there's one goal.
And when you see the pictures of those two girls, it puts it in perspective.
He's led a team of hundreds of investigators, all trying to find the killer. But tracking down thousands of leads hasn't come easy.
It's a roller coaster ride. I mean, you're up, you think you got something good, and then for some reason it's eliminated or whatever. And that's tough on anybody. There's no doubt that we've been faced with a ton of obstacles, and we maneuver through those. We've been faced with numerous barriers, and we just have to bust through them. I can't imagine what they're going through, and even talking to them, and you can see the raw emotions on their face, and they want to help us, and they have. They've been so cooperative.
And when it gets tough, he goes back to that saying.
It's definitely tough. I mean, I've choked up a little bit. I need to be here for Abby and Libby because I'm going to find who did this, and we are going to hold them responsible for their actions.
Hundreds of investigators from state police, the Delphi City Police Department, the Carroll County Sheriff's Department, and the FBI are involved in the case. They all have just one common goal. That's to find the killer.
Call 6 investigates Paris LaBelle. At this moment, there's something that you can do. The FBI wants you to take a closer look at the people around you. Report to them any changes in behavior or appearance. If it seems odd or strange to you, they want you to let them check it out.
If something just wasn't right, if that person started abusing drugs, if their sleep patterns have changed, any indicators like that, taken on its own doesn't mean anything. But when you put into a broader context of the timing and the location of that individual may be pertinent. And I would ask the public for their help. We need that help.
The old Monon High Bridge is in bad shape. It is not meant for people to cross. But not until fencing went up a couple of days ago for repairs. People dared to walk on the wooden crossing. Indiana's second highest bridge is not an official part of Delphi's 10 miles of trails. That may change in the future after extensive fixes.
She smiled all the time. All the time.
The mother who shares what justice will look like for Abby and Libby.
She was always in the middle of something, and it was always in a minute. Give me another minute. I'll do it in a minute.
And what you can do in just 60 seconds that could change the face of the investigation. The reward for information leading to an arrest, more than $230,000.
And on RTV6. We now return to an RTV6 News special, Delphi Daughters, the untold story of Abby and Libby.
Abigail Joyce and Liberty Rose Lynn were typical teenagers. Libby often used the phrase, in a minute, especially when asked to finish her homework or finish a chore. In 1 minute, 150 million emails are sent worldwide. 250 babies are born. There are nearly 4 million searches on Google, all in 1 minute. Now the victims' families are hoping you give the girls 1 minute.
So that's why we've asked everybody to give her that other minute.
Do it now before something horrific happens again.
To look at this stuff, to think, this guy put behind bars so he can't hurt anybody else.
You could put a stop to this.
There's never going to be true justice for us because you can't bring the girls back.
You could bring closure to this portion of the case.
To close your eyes and listen to that voice. That if you can stop him, that's the best we can do.
One minute, a personal plea to you. Now let's talk about Abby. Her favorite question, is there anything I can do to help? It's that caring and joyful spirit that lets her mother smile. Anna Williams shared her passion for photography with her daughter Abby. The 13-year-old also loved arts and crafts, helping build this birdhouse and knitting these hats for newborns with her Aunt Maggie.
She loved to make things to give people. She loved to just be around people.
That included her volleyball teammates. She also planned on playing softball for the first time this year. Grandpa Cliff was so excited, he drove down from Michigan to take her shopping for the new gear.
This is Abby's kitty Bongo.
Yeah. And she named him?
Yes, she did.
And Abby convinced her grandparents and mom, who's allergic to cats, to let the stray stay. And now the family's pain, immeasurable, following the murder of Abby and her friend Libby near the bridge they both loved.
Every morning when that sun rises, how do you keep going? In light of all of this?
It's the stories and the pictures. It's the funny stuff. You know, the things that we've said and done throughout the years.
So for you, what does justice look like?
Justice will be that deep breath that we get to take, where my friends' children are sleeping in their own beds again, and people don't worry about their children playing outside. Justice in the law enforcement. We believe in law enforcement. We believe in the FBI and everybody else that's been on this case. That's where the justice will come from.
Abby's family was looking forward to softball season. Her mother, her grandparents, and members of her stepdad's family all played softball.
It's amazing, isn't it?
The global grief with Delphi's daughters and the heartfelt messages.
Somebody out there knows. I'm just asking them, please make the call.
Take a look at the purple and teal ribbons. And when night falls, Delphi glows. Orange bulbs light up the city. The goal? To let them shine until Abby and Libby's killer is off the streets. The murders are drawing international attention, with letters arriving from around the world.
The girl's death hits close to my heart, as I have a granddaughter who's 13. Colorado, Lakeland, Florida, the Netherlands, Australia, from Indianapolis. Although I do not know anyone in Delphi, I would like to give the families this money. These are what we're getting. Denison, Texas, Lafayette, California, Lockport, Louisiana. It's amazing, isn't it? Our hearts go out to you in your time of sorrow. We have children and know how hard this would be if it were our child. Oh, I'd love to meet him. Thank them for the prayers and the support sent with loving memories of your little girl. It's affected lots of kids, a whole school. They all made cards. Here's a Fort Myers, Florida. No, we don't know these people. We've had a couple from England. It's quite humbling. They think we're this special.
Nearly 3,000 people call Delphi home. It's about the same size as New Palestine, Pittsburgh, or Sheridan. The Wabash and Erie Canal drew business and the early settlers. Delphi became a city in 1866. There's no questioning the outpouring of support for the families. Storefront posters of the suspect are everywhere. There have been multiple fundraisers and vigils. When we return, the dream for Delphi's daughters.
Our community is going through a lot of this with us. So it's their love, support, prayers are what's helping us get through this.
And the Mower Shop in Fishers.
The legacies of Abby and Libby will not only play out in the hearts of those who love them, but also among those who raised money through fundraisers that will help build a sports complex, including a park and softball fields in memory of the girls.
I see beautiful things for our park, for our families, for our community to be involved in for years and years to come.
Nothing's going to bring them back. Then we can do this to at least have a little piece of them here all the time.
The Libby and Abby Softball Park Fund is being managed by the Carroll County Community Foundation. You can mail a donation to P.O. Box 538, Delphi, Indiana, 46923-0538. Online, www.cfcarroll.org. Click on Libby and Abby Softball Park Fund. One of the best gifts that you can offer is to call if you recognize that face or that voice, and give Delphi's daughters 1 minute. For the Call 6 investigators, I'm Rafael Sanchez on the Old Monon Bridge in Delphi.
They're out in one of the local parks in Delphi, Indiana, and they meet a monster. That's why it's different. That's why it's different.
I believe Abigail made our world a better place.
Libby was a person that made it a point to make people feel good.
This evil may have struck us, right here in the heart of Indiana and right in our home. There's a lot of good people out there.
Every day we wake up and we pray that today is the day.
And we are back. Hello, people. Was that was probably better than Ted and I, going on. It was a good little update for you. So, what would you like to do, Ted? We could finish up with that timeline or end
Yeah.
or anything
Yep.
you want?
Yep. Let's finish up with that timeline.
Well, we made it to 11 of 152 slides. So
Wow.
11. So let's carry through. So everyone gets the gist. If you go and watch some of my old stuff, there's a playlist of the trial alone. I have the Richard Allen versus Indiana State. I read the jury stuff from day before, the day 1, day 2, all the way up to day, I think it goes to like day 16 or 17 or 18. And included beforehand is depositions you can go back to, everyone's depositions, all the police, the suspects like Elvis Fields and Brad Holder that weren't allowed in the trial, affidavits of everybody, everything that happened to Richard Allen, the 2 years he was basically incarcerated before he was found guilty. There was torture, solitary confinement, safekeeping hearings, Frank's hearings, meaning the cops held out evidence, and all these. The judge tried to remove the 2 defense lawyers from the case, and went to the Supreme Court of Indiana and fought back. I cover everything on mine. So later on, if Ted's not on, you can catch up on my stuff. If Ted's on, I command you come here only.
Yeah, please also to get really caught up with Shibby's channel, it'll really give you a really good perspective on the ins and outs on the case, and then like who's who and like where these people are and why they matter. And it's a very unbiased take. So I think that's
Here,
what
I can do a quick showing of it for you. Sorry, I can do it now.
grab it.
Here, I can do it. This is my playlists here. So basically, I'll show you my live streams. If you go back, I have playlists. So if you want to see just the Richard Allen trial, I have the playlist, and everything's in order. From the very beginning, I started reading the documents, and from day 1, like the troopers, the depositions, and all that, all the way up till Jerry Holman's depositions, which are, it's all basically labeled and time stamped. So if you go to my playlists, you can find, if you want just the Richard Allen trial, I have one of just the Richard Allen trial. So if you click on it, it's in order. You just you'd start at the beginning here. It's the jury selection day 1, day 1, part 2 of jury selection, day 1, part 3, and day 2, part 1 of jury selection. It's interesting because there's so many shenanigans and little things that happen. Then day 1, part 1 starts with the opening statements. I read the whole court case front to back every single day. It's all in order. There's some shenanigans in there. So some nights we acted up a little, and I joked around sometimes when it wasn't hopefully not too wrong of time. I'm human, but I never when it was Abby and Libby. It was only about the investigation and the trial. There was some very questionable things, and so you'll get right through the whole trial, all the way up to every day, all in the exact order from the All Eyes website, which is here. You want to put that in chat? It's this website from All Eyes. She has, if you ever want any of the documents on Richard Allen, I'll put the link. So I'll put it in the private chat so Ted can send it to you guys. This is what I did here. I'll put it for you. It's in the private chat. So Ted, when he gets back, can do this. All right. I put it in the private chat. Now, basically I'll go there and show you. There's it's called the Richard Allen. So All Eyes on Delphi GitHub, and everything's here. So I'll show you what it looks like on this page. I copy the link.
And what I'd like to relate this to too is like, when you watch court TV, right? You watch like Vinnie Politan, or you get like updates from Brian Enton, right? So really good people, awesome at what they do, but like to know the ins and outs of court dates and to know the ins and outs of how the due process works, how the defense team works and the prosecution works, it's just really interesting. Like you're learning a lot, right? So you can't jam so much into like one court TV episode and then you don't have somebody explaining it. Like Vinnie Politan's going to go on. He talks really good and he's going to talk about the case, but his time frame is limited. He's not reading transcripts and understanding legal lingo and really breaking things down. And that's where you're almost getting a lesson in the court system. And I think that holds a lot of value. And, you know, outside of just like, hey, another update, the suspect has been found, X, Y, and Z. Like this is deep dive stuff that, you know, the mainstream media just doesn't have enough time, obviously, because they're on a budget with all their commercials. So this is what I really appreciate with Chippy, you know.
If you can, in our private chat, I've shared the last link was the All Eyes website. Sorry, the All Eyes GitHub. So this is what I did. I would go to this website they put together, and I would start with the docket, say.
Yep.
And I would open up the docket, and if you come here, you get to go. You get every single. Wait, I can't. I got to find the proper page. Sorry, I thought I was on a different page. I have it right here in my other folder. I'm getting it right now. 1 second. It is in Delphi right here. I have them. Sorry, guys. I thought I was clicking on a certain page. I got it now. The case against Richard Allen and the exhibits. The next one will be that's the exhibits page. So it's really amazing. So I'll give you a breakdown. So basically, day one, if you start here, there's 155 pages starting from day one, like the record of. So this is what I did. I would get these files, and this is 10 pages, and we literally would read hearings. This is the only one I haven't really done. So this is the one I was going to do probably in a couple of weeks. I've done every single one on this website, and we would read it, and I would read it. The court would be Judge Gull, and I would be like, let's go on the record. And then the defendant, I would say with my normal voice, yes, Your Honor. And I read, this is every single word, the transcripts of every single thing that happened. Day one, the prosecution, the defense, everything on this website. And the trial, if you want to skip to the trial.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
So basically there's important dates are like the safekeeping hearing when they tried to put him in solitary confinement. And basically, if you go to page, if you want the trial, you would have to go to page, I think 133, and they have it so beautifully broken up, down. So you can just go to, you find day one of the trial like this. And I'll show you day two. Day one is trial day one. And if you go to this and click on it, just that one is the broken link, sorry. And day one of the trial is here. So basically, I read everyone's testimony. The first was Kelsey was up first. So I would do this over and over for 10 hours each show for basically 3 months straight. It took me to read through every single one. And you'll get familiar with the names, like there's Diener, Luttrell, and McClelland are the prosecution. The court was always Judge Gull. The defense comes in and they let you know it's the direct examination of Kelsey. I read everything from front to back, including the sentencing and some important stuff afterwards. So if that interests you, you really can learn a lot. I read every single word. All right. So that's on this website, and not to bore you. So you got if you ever want on that same website, there's exhibits and then there's the documents. So if you're on the docket page, you get all the documents, right? Testimonies every single day, testimonies, depositions, everything. And then you have like the trial videos and all the evidence. So if you wanted this Jerry Holman's affidavit, you just click on this. And then I've read all these. Here's his affidavit. I would read every single word on all of these affidavits, depositions, filings, court hearings. Kathy Allen, his wife, got interviewed. We read this one. It took me a whole show to read through this. Every now and then you'll get to a page where it's redacted. But other than that, We read every single one. Kathy Allen, his wife, got interviewed at her work with a police officer, came to talk to her. And 60 pages of this, I read every single word. If court documents interest you, this is where you want to be. And it has all things like photos, like the screenshots of conversations, affidavits for Ron Logan. So if you're looking for that Ron Logan affidavit, it's here. Everything's here. The FBI affidavit Nicole Robertson filed, that one we kind of glossed over, is all here in the exhibits. So there's the docket and then the exhibits files. And in here you have amazing things like reports from FBI agents, pretrial motions, safekeeping hearing, all the way up to the trial depositions of troopers. Trooper Ryan Winters did a 110-page deposition. It took me, I think, about 9 hours to read this. So if you don't want to read it, I will read it to you on my channel. It's all there. And there's lots of shenanigans with these cops. And this guy is a good guy. He really tried to help out. There's cops, there's police officers that were into Odinism themselves. There's police officers that were having, I guess, like not affairs, but with each other. And there's some shenanigans. There's some shenanigans.
Sorry.
But also with the cops, they took Elvis Fields' sister, who's one of the main suspects, I believe, who wasn't allowed at trial because Judge Gull wouldn't allow him for some reason. 8 police officers went in a van to interview his family because the cops thought something up. His sister went and took a lie detector test and passed, saying he admitted some stuff to her, that he was on the bridge that day, that he spit on the girls, that he did lots of stuff. She went and passed a polygraph test, and then the cop called her crazy because she had prescription bottles all over. And oh my goodness, I don't know where to start. But so if you want to just go to my playlist of Richard Allen, and I read every single document for the trial. All right. So Ted, what do you want to do now? You want to continue with what we were doing? Sorry, guys.
Yep, for sure. I'm just typing something up real quick. I'll be done in like 2 minutes.
Oh no. So I will continue with, how about we continue with Peggy's stuff? Because this is, I'll just go on. So Betsy Blair is basically the witness who saw a poofy-haired guy, they say. She's the one who does the exercise. They have her Fitbit data here. She's the one who does the laps and leaves to go to the washroom on camera. They include Peggy includes in her timeline the dockets, and she also puts in from the court documents. She's put all this together, the pins of the area at the bridge, and what she does is in yellow is cell phone pins. Like in the court docs, they included the exact location, like 40 degrees, 35 longitude and latitude. So Peggy pinned it on the map in her timeline, included the photo of her Fitbit, which is part of the evidence of her. This is her Fitbit data, which they're using to prove she walked 2 laps, went to the washroom and came back and watched 2 laps, supposedly bumps into the bridge guy at the bridge right here as she's about to leave on camera. And oh my goodness. So Peggy has it all. The yellow dots are like cell phone pings. It's all these are points that were put out in trial court documents. None of this is rumors or innuendos. This is all court documents with longitude and latitude. So it's amazing. You want to jump in anytime, or I want me to keep going?
Yeah, if you keep going, I'm just setting up a premiere real quick. Sorry.
How about I'll keep going and you jump in if I'm babbling too much?
No, it's great.
The 4 girls arrived at the bridge here. This is the very beginning of the 4 girls who say they saw BG. 2 of them describe completely different guys. Oh my goodness. Peggy's included exactly where it happened. At the Freedom Bridge is the blue one that starts at the trailhead. She included their Snapchat photos, their location. Oh my goodness, this is so amazing. This is the photos they took and uploaded it. Basically, it's important because the prosecution is using these people's timestamps of when they uploaded these photos to say, oh, we say we saw this man here at this time. Therefore, they uploaded this photo, yet the man's not on the pictures, but they're saying, oh, we saw this person at this time, but we didn't take a photo of him. Then the state used this to prove Richard Allen was there. And two of these girls described completely different guys. Neither looked like Richard Allen. Neither were short. Richard Allen's a 5'4", basically a garden gnome, I'd like to say, because he's a short man. So
hey, Shibby?
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt. Was Nancy Guthrie, are we on day 33 right now if she got abducted on the 1st?
Nancy Guthrie. I'm not sure what was on the 1st. What day is today? Sorry.
The 5th. So would that be the 33? Does anybody?
Wow, that is maybe 33 or 34. The 1st,
Okay.
depending on how I can look at my calendar. Why? What's up? Is that?
No. I'm just trying to. I'm sorry. I'm trying to set a thumbnail, and I put 35, and I don't know why I did that.
I can find out exactly because it all depends on how many days are in February.
Wednesday,
1st
March the 32nd day, so it's 33 then.
to the 28th is 28 days in February.
Yeah.
20, 30. Yeah, today would be day 33, March 5th. Yep.
Okay. I'll be
28
right there.
days plus 5. No worry. No. Everyone enjoying this? I'm not even really looking at chat. I'm so sorry. I should pay better attention.
Oh yeah, we have 60. Yeah, a lot of people.
Oh,
33. Thanks, Michael.
Oh, hi, Mike. So I'll just keep reading on. Sorry, guys. Basically, the state is using these kids who say they saw two different guys that look nothing like this man. You don't see him in any of their photos, but they say, ooh, we saw him here. Therefore, Richard Allen is here. And they use this to put him away for 130 years. And there's nothing proving it was him. So the 4 girls then walked to Deer Creek. So Peggy took it from the court documents, all the statements they made, there's 43 pages here of, I believe it's Bree Wilbur's testimony. Yeah, Brianne Wilbur and Riley Voorhees' testimony. Peggy has broken this down and spent a bazillion locations, exact locations of these pins she put. So basically, once you get to know this, you'll know where everything is. Okay, this is a bit upside down backwards. This one, I don't like this photo. I'll do it because Peggy tried to spruce it up. So basically, if you I'll put a better photo up just to show you what we're looking at, because without the vegetation, you get a better idea of the trail system. So I'll show you a photo quickly, just so we can get a kind of idea of what you're looking at. I have one here on my other screen. Right here, Richard Allen trial, right here. Yep, exhibits are right here, and this is a good one. Right here, I'm pulling it up. 1 second. So here it is. So in a nutshell, what you're looking at here is 80% of the case. Okay, so I'll kind of go over it briefly. Is they say Richard Allen parked here at the old CPS building. There's a man that was checking rat traps here named Brad Heath, who saw a car that looked nothing like Richard Allen's. He saw a car parked over here. At the time, they say Richard Allen was there, that looked like a Tommy Lee Jones's car from the movie The Fugitive in 1985, I think. So, yeah. And then here's the Freedom Bridge, is a blue bridge they put up. This is where everything kind of starts. The path goes along here and goes along. The bridge starts at the creek, goes across the creek, and this white line is Weber's private driveway that the man drove down and parked. His house is right here. So basically, at the bridge, it said that they were taken down the hill here, held here in this area to be SA'd, but then the van comes home, drives by, scares him across, and they are murdered basically right here underneath the cemetery. So the murder scene is here. So if ever you're talking about it, I'll find another picture I have drawn up. Is this okay, Ted?
Yeah, no, this looks beautiful. I'm just hitting enter now and I'll talk.
All right. No, because I have one color coded too. I'm pulling it up right now. It is in the timeline graphics. Here we go. Here's a better one. So I've highlighted it. So the water is Deer Creek.
Oh, that's awesome.
It goes under, this is the new highway they just put in. It's called the Heartland Highway or something like that. So the creek goes along. So basically, the Mears entrance is here. This is called the Mears Farm. And this is where everyone gets dropped off, right at this little pathway. And there's an intersection here, they call it, where there's a bench where Richard Allen is said to have sat at. There's another pathway that runs parallel to this. It's called the 505 at the Mary Gerard Bird Sanctuary, which runs, you can kind of see it here. It goes down to the creek edge, meaning when the father arrived to pick them up at around 3:25, he gets out of his car, bumps into a suspicious man in a flannel shirt named Dave McCain, who's got a camera. He asks if he's seen Libby and Abby. 400-pound man. He's not, he's a 400-pound man who's got some history with being charged with lots of crimes, but I won't go into that. Then he says he walks down looking for the girls. He walks down that bird sanctuary trail to the creek edge, back up in 15 minutes. He walks to the Freedom Bridge, calls people on the phone, can't find Abby and Libby. Then he walks back and sits in his car for 15 minutes. Then he comes back, and then he goes to the Monon High Bridge, which is here in brown, kind of from here to here.
Wow.
And this is the private drive. So basically they cross the bridge, and this is where the down the hill happens. And then they're technically, I'll add an X here, is the murder scene is here and stuff. And Ron Logan's house is here. So this is Ron Logan's property all the way to about here, I believe. It's right to about here. So the girls were found on his property. This is Ron Logan's. So what I was going to say is, see the bridge here is a brown north and south. So when you get on the bridge, it's considered the north side. When you walk across, it's considered you're walking to Brad Weber's side, which he lives here. This is the south side. Now, if you look, the girls were on the east side of the bridge. So north, south, so north, east, south, and west, right? So anything on this side is the west side of the bridge. Anything on this side is the east side of the bridge. But if you were to explain where the girls were here, it's the east of the bridge, but on the north side. So basically, if they talk about this creek, the north side of the creek and the south side of the creek, so if you don't get confused, if you hear people say the girls were found on the east of the bridge, but on the north side of the creek, which is Ron Logan's side, and Brad Weber's side is the south side. So if you're here, you're on the west of the bridge and you're south of the creek. If you're here, you're you're west of the bridge on the north side, vice versa. Because there's ways you can walk up and down to the crime scene here. So you'll hear lots of descriptions. North, you step on the bridge on the north side. You walk to the south side where the down the hill abduction supposedly happened. They started on the south side of the creek, which is east of the bridge on the south of the creek, and then they crossed the water. He supposedly wrangled them at gunpoint. A 5'4" man wrangled two girls across this creek, and it was up to maybe their waist or chest in some parts. So they got across, and then he was scared by the van, sent them across here. He stays for 1 hour here to murder them, allegedly 1 hour and 15 minutes, put a bunch of sticks on them in suspicious configurations, which are considered runes for Odinism and stuff, religious context. Blood on the scene, a bullet is found. Then he walks up here through the cemetery, allegedly at 356, gets seen by Sarah Carbaugh here, walks past a bunch of people, and he's covered in blood supposedly. He walks past a bunch of people here who are looking for Abby and Libby. Nobody sees him. He walks past the Harvest store, doesn't get caught on camera for some reason, and then supposedly gets in his car at the old CPS building and drives away, in a nutshell. So, all right. So this is a better picture to explain. And then Peggy has it all, like when somebody was here, if they made a phone call in the court docs with the longitude and latitude, she's got it all marked out. So what you're looking at on Peggy's, the only problem with Peggy's is she has to use a Google photo of, there's foliage on the trees and you can't see the pathway very well. But other than that, this is what Peggy's looks like. It's that. It's hard to see it, especially with all the, I'll go to a different page where all the time things aren't.
Oh, this is great. Sorry. Okay, I'm finished doing it.
So it is hard to see. So here's the bridge. You can actually see it. But with all the foliage, it is hard to make out. So you'll eventually get to know that basically when you see, to get your bearings, oh my goodness, to get your bearings straight, this double lane highway is called the Heartland Highway. Up here, this road is like the 300 North. So the CPS building is here. The Rat Place building is there. This, you'll be able to point this out, is the Hoosier Hardware Store building, where the only camera that seems to be working in town to catch a few people on it is here. It's looking out to the road, like it kind of covers this to this, and people drive by and they're basing it, how the case is based on this camera. And right here's a place called the Mears Farm, but on the opposite side is the Mears entrance where everyone is dropped off. So if we can get Peggy, I'm going to try to help her to find to be able to change this to a photo in the winter without the foliage. You can see the trail really easy, but it comes, it runs through here, but it's really hard to see. Sometimes it pokes out through the trees here. Basically the trail runs along here to the bridge, which is over here. And with all the pins she's dropped, it's hard to see, but this is the bridge walking across to here, down the hill under the foliage is here. Brad Weber's private drive is under here. It's hard to see. Yeah, here's the creek where they supposedly crossed. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. So we're doing the Brad Weber, and then do we go after Elvis yet, or Brad Holder, anything?
I don't think they're on here.
Okay.
Because they weren't allowed in trial, really, but their depositions are in trial is all that's really, and mentions of them through the Franks hearing, because it was all about the Odinism, but then she didn't allow it in trial, right? So to hear about Brad Weber and them, I have it on my site. You would have to go to basically before I start the trial, I read all about the Franks memo and Odinism and Brad Holder and all those depositions, but that's not allowed at the real trial. Judge Gall doesn't allow it, so it's not at trial.
Yeah, Judge Gall. And now she's done, right? Her daughter's taken over?
Well, she's at the end of the year, I think in this December, the end of 2026, she's announced her retirement. And
when is Rick's oversized appeal of the 25,000 words he's allowed to use? When will we know about that? And sorry, and I'll let you go.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I heard someone say within the next month, but I don't know if that's true.
I'm not exactly sure. There was a deadline of, I think, look in chat.
Okay.
Anybody know the deadline? It's got.
Oh yeah, you know what? I can just I can Google myself. Yeah. Okay. What am I? Sorry about that. 1 second. Just go.
No.
I'll find it.
There's a deadline. Yeah.
Okay. 1 second.
But yeah, basically, I can't see how they can't grant this guy an appeal. I just can't, because there's with just everything that happened in Indiana's in the IDOC, it's called Indiana Department of Corrections. It's called Westville. Basically, mostly happened at Westville Prison as a pretrial detainee. So obviously, everyone knows if you go to jail, you're awaiting trial. If you go to prison, you've been convicted. Well, they go on.
Oh no. Go ahead, and then I just want to say one thing.
The reason he was in prison is because they said he was suicidal and they didn't have the resources to help him at the jail. So they put him in prison, and then he spent 395 days in solitary confinement with a ton of crazy things happening. Innocent.
The one thing I'd like to find out about is Abby and Libby's parents, obviously what their thoughts are on the closure of Richard Allen, because my one caveat, my one issue is, we're overturning a 12-person jury, which I think can be done, but then also does the jury and the state opening up some more wounds, even though he's completely innocent. I just would love to know their true thoughts. And I don't know if I think I watched the Hulu special, but nothing, I don't think anyone's really asked them their opinion on Richard.
No,
Allen.
but wait.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
They read impact statements at his sentencing hearing, and I read each one of them on my channel.
Really? And it's on your channel?
I have them here. Yeah. The
Oh,
sentencing.
shit. Okay.
I'll
Shoot. Sorry.
Let me show you. I've saved them. The impact. So basically, Becky Patty.
That's my biggest fear. The state of Indiana wanting to open up a can of worms after he did that confessional, even though he was under, psychosis and stuff like that. It's just, you always think of like the state going, we'd rather just keep this guy away since one of the main guy might be dead already. So let's not open up, parents' parole and being pissed off for the next 30 years on us.
No, they did the impact statements, each one of them at his sentencing, and you'll hear exactly what they say. They say I read them. I'm just looking for them now because I have them written.
Are they pro or are they?
No, they call him the devil. They're all, oh my God.
That's what I worry about now, because now we're overturning a jury, which I think anyone could tell because there's just so much. There's no evidence from that. But then again, will the state? Well, I guess it's up to a jury, right? So it doesn't really matter God, they're so corrupt. But I guess it doesn't matter what the state thinks. But I just think, like, from a state's point of view, if Ron Logan committed the crime, he's dead. Or if, a few other people were involved, do we want to open up the misery that the parents have to go through? That's my biggest fear.
Well, unfortunately, we have to, because he's wrong.
No, right. Yeah.
And even if people think sorry, go on.
Can it be will it be in Oklahoma? Like, I want it out of Indiana, personally.
Indiana. No, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Okay.
I don't know how it works. But want a taste of their victim impact statements is right here. Like, you should hear it. They have it in the evidence. I read them on my channel. Like, where does it start? They're like, they rip him apart, standing there in court at his sentence.
So where is that? Because I know it's getting not late. I just have a podcast in a little bit. What page on your God, I can't see any bifocals. I'm getting so old.
What do you mean page? On my page?
Yeah, on your page. That's just under videos, or is it under
No,
playlist?
No, I'll tell you. Basically, if you go to the playlist,
yep.
If you just want the Richard Allen trial, I've got a Richard Allen trial. It's in order. So you would start, if you want the victim impact statements, you have to go all the way to the end of it.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
It's right here.
Could you read a little bit of those, or are you doing something else? I don't want to jump in.
No. Here's the last day of sentencing. So here's the impact statements are here. Closing. So sentencing is here. So this is it. When he gets sentenced, I'll play a little bit to show you what I do. This is where I read. I'll get rid of the chat. This is where I read them. I'll show you. We read the impact statements here. That's right. So what you hear is me talking, then reading. I'll find you. We read the impact statements. I can just show you, but basically I read them. This is what I read it as what happened in court. So then I would stop and read. It says in the documents that this person reads their impact statements this time. So I stop and I find the impact statement and I read it. So this is where I haven't timestamped exactly, but here we go. So, oh no, I'm so sorry. You'll have to make another. Basically, I read them here. Account. It's the only one Leeson B thing. So basically, I read them, and it's all on my website. If you watch the playlist, Richard Allen versus State, day one of the trial, actually before the trial starts, they do jury selection. So if you want to skip to the trial, day one is here. You start, day two is here. Everything that happens in order is here. Detective Darren G. and Cole, the CSI guys, the ME gets up. I read every single day of that trial. So basically, if the trial runs, I think it's like
will Tony Liggett and like Carter and Holman, will they be retired by then? By the time this gets going, will this take a couple years? Because that's what
Carter, I think, supposedly retired in February now.
Oh, good. Okay, and then Gull could be gone as long as this drags out. Like,
oh, we never finished the statement of it could be her daughter, but she has to run for election. Her daughter will.
Oh, okay. So she's got to win.
I believe. Yeah. I believe. I'm not even sure she's running in her place. I don't know exactly how it works. So if anybody knows the details on that, but Judge Gull's daughter, I guess technically could be on this case. Unless
we really need to
goes-
get this case out of Indiana. We really got to make
Yeah.
sure that the people that are on the juror have no idea about this case, because if you have that irate appearance and then that BS false confessional, which we all know was completely bullshit, but if the parents are drinking that Kool-Aid, that's my only fear. I think he's going to get off. I just feel like opening up that can of worms, we need to get that thing out of Indiana, and we need to get it around people that don't know the case, don't have any connection with the parents' victim statements, and do the right thing. And that's just the thing that scares me, because all it takes is one juror to screw him, right? And then he's back.
Oh yeah. Well, no.
No,
Not one juror. Wouldn't have to. What do you mean? No.
No. I'm saying so to overturn, and I'm sorry, I don't know the legal process. So out of the 12, I'm not even sure how many jurors are going to be on that panel. So if it's jurors, how many would Richard Allen need? Like more, like 7 to 5 type of thing?
For an appeal? I'm not sure. Doesn't it have to be unanimous?
Okay, like all of them have to agree.
I'm not. Isn't it the same in a court trial? They do.
Yeah, right. So
it has to be unanimous. If one juror gets you off,
Right. Okay. So just one
like
person.
A hung jury.
Okay. Good. Okay, I'm sorry. It's early in the morning. Okay, so
so
we just need to convince one person to not believe in these impact statements, because people will feel empathy from the parents and are like, oh, you got to do what's right in life. But then there's also certain types of characteristics of people that I feel like will be like, especially because your children are murdered. They've been drinking the Kool-Aid from all the cops. The cops have visited them. The cops have sat with them, told them that this is the guy 6 ways from Sunday. That pressure of that, I just hope we can break through that. And that's my one fear. But I guess it just takes one person.
Right. Well, but what happened at trial is there was a couple people that were not sure. It took a day
good. Okay. See, a lot
and then
more.
They kind of at the trial at a sentencing.
And they hit a lot at the trial, right? Not to interrupt. They limited that trial to their narrative.
Oh yeah. They kept out 80% of the evidence and a whole bunch of subjects. They couldn't even mention Brad Holder or Elvis Fields. They couldn't mention the Odinism word, and 50% of the state's evidence, gigabytes of terabytes of evidence on Odinism related stuff. The Turco report, nothing could get in. All the lying Jerry did about the Turco report, which is basically the Purdue professor they went to talk about Odinism in the beginning. He's the professor.
And please, I can't stress enough for people that know about this case, we're not like nutty conspiracy theorist people.
No.
And I just want this for the new viewers, because I'm like that when I hear something. I'm always like, oh, okay, believe 50% of what somebody's telling me. In this particular case, and again, I don't expect you to believe me. You guys do not know me, but I'm saying in this particular case, when you do your research, you listen to a lot of channels, you talk to a lot of private investigators. They do believe Richard Allen was railroaded. This isn't some kind of where we're on Heaven's Gate and we're just a bunch of crazy people that think this guy should get off and he really murdered 2 girls. Because I would never in my life want someone to get off that murdered 2 girls. So I just want to set that straight with anybody new to the channel, that I did a lot of research and then meeting a lot of this community, where it's not like I'm some, and again, there's nothing wrong with the conspiracy people. I'm not trying to isolate people, but I just want you guys to know, they did control what they showed in the courtroom. That did happen. That's not just us talking out of our ass or saying bad things about a federal judge or saying bad things about a guy, Jerry Holman, who served his community his entire life. There is certain people that are bad, like in a corporation, right? When you have pressures, whether it's a sales job or whatever, when politics are involved and the screws start getting tighter on you because the media wants to know, and the parents, where's the killers? It does put that added pressure to get normal human beings to start stretching the truth, which I don't need to tell you people that, but I'm just saying that's what happened here. It was people probably trying to do the right things. The pressure got too big. They screwed up. They were underqualified. And then this is where we stand now. And it's a horrible thing, but it's not a conspiracy thing. What he's reading is really the truth. Dr. Walla, super fan. Like, we're just not saying that to create our own story. You know what I mean? So sorry, I had to say that.
No. Basically, what Ted is saying is that this is justified scrutiny, and
beautiful.
It's the judge did questionable things. The guards that watched over him were Odin guards wearing patches to Odinism. The doctors were giving him, saying he was faking, yet giving him forced injections of a strong drug called Halidol, which had sometimes 2 weeks to a month each injection the drug would last in his body. He was basically catatonic, eating his own feces, running in place, masturbating at 3 a.m. They broke him, tortured.
Yeah. And I want you to know, as like an American citizen, I want the right people to be in jail, meaning I don't want bad guys to get off. So I just want you guys to know that when you're looking into this case and hearing about us, I'm not like pro bad guy or for bad guys. I want people locked up that murder little girls. Okay. So this is really a one-off, out of wrongful convictions. I think there's 3 to, there could be 5% in America, but I'm just not going to jump on board to get a child murderer off. And I just wanted to say that and go ahead.
That's not this. That's not
exactly.
This. Well, basically, even if he were to be proven guilty, they don't treat people like this before their trial to extract evidence and confessions out of them. He's an innocent man at this time. So basically, the IDOC has a 30-day policy of solitary confinement. They kept him for 396 days in solitary, which is a year and 1 month, 13 months. And their policy is only 30 days. And they kept him for a year and 30 days. And the United Nations, that whole Nelson Mandela, the whole Geneva Convention, the world says 15 to 30 days is the maximum. Like, we'll shoot you, we'll bomb you, we'll burn you on fire in Vietnam, but you cannot put people in isolation for more than 30 days because it's cruel and unusual. Yet they did 395 days.
Yep. 100%. And I just wanted to get back with Runka 98. She said, my family didn't think Holodoll affected him, which, again, I don't want to argue with your family. Your family's probably sweet people.
No.
I just want to know, because I'm in the medical device field. So you could go on pilotstudies.gov on different drugs, and they do clinical studies on groups of people that take certain things where don't believe my words. And, I wouldn't want to ever ask you to go against your own parents or your family, but do research on clinical studies of the drug at certain dosage in certain patient trials where they'll have say 20 people, ages range, 20 to 40 years old at this much, they'll check their health history. There's actually trials and data that's objective data that you can find to, again, don't fight with your family and stuff like that. I'm just saying there are clinical documentation on what those drugs can do. But yeah, I just wanted to say that because part of my job, my full-time job is always trying to validate science and technology, and most doctors need studies, need clinical things. They're just not going to believe what I say just because I'm well, this is what the person told me. There are documentations that show clinical trials, and that's when it really breaks down. And some of those clinical trials are okay, but when you get to the higher level amounts, there might be one out of so many that handled it okay, but on a broader study, there's major issues. Oh, you worked in healthcare. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Well, tell your family the bigger issue is not the drug itself. It's that he's an innocent person who they're saying is faking his symptoms, and they're giving him forced injections at the same time, which is contradictory.
Yeah.
So,
and then he wanted to take care of his family too, where he just wanted everything to go away and kind of just say whatever, just right.
Yeah.
He was really for his family.
Right. Like he
to
was
a
just
fault
saying,
almost. I mean, I might even be hey,
Yeah, basically, I'll tell you what you want to hear. Just make sure leave my wife alone.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'll say what you just because they broke him 395 days. Because you got to understand, pretrial detainment means you haven't had your court case yet. He was an innocent person on pretrial detainment, being forcefully injected Haldol when they said he was faking. Then they extracted confessions out of him while Odinist guards were walking him around on a leash and having a camera in his face. They held a camcorder on him when he would shower 3 times a week. I could go on about the treatment they gave him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's appalling, and it shouldn't even be done. Even if you watch the person kill, like we don't, you know, in civilized societies, it's punishment, but it's not wretched. Like, you know, it's not revenge. It's not, you know, even a person who's guilty doesn't get this type of treatment, and he was on pretrial detainment.
Right.
Innocent.
And if you think about it, like if you had like 4 or 5 of people you knew, maybe, you know, with murder and said you did it, and you met with investigators, and you know how we watch a lot of interrogation podcasts, so we kind of know what we're walking into now, or at least from YouTube. You know, he's not watching that. He doesn't know the games they play, the manipulation tactics they play. It can be, and I don't need to tell, I'm sure the chat room this, you guys are probably bright, versed in this, but like gaslighting, yeah, exactly. Gaslighting, people can think they've done something, or think, oh, maybe I did hit somebody in a car wreck and didn't think so, or maybe something, like things can happen. Your mind can alter, you know. And
I've got a great example of this. When we were reading the court trials, there's a creator named Fishy, Don't Hate Create. She let me play a video of hers about false confessions, and this man there was a murder of a kid, and this man had nothing to do with it. But what they did in his interrogation is they took a white truck that looked exactly like his, parked it at the crime scene, took an overhead photo of it, and said, we have photos of your car at the crime scene. And they told it to him so many times, he just went with it, and they convicted him. It wasn't his truck. The police put it there.
I got into, and this is a little different. A few years ago, I got into a head-on collision. There was a guy text messaging and driving, and I was on an icy road, and the car came at me like a tornado. So I couldn't really hit the brake. I hit the brakes, but you got to be careful because there were semis behind me. We're all going 80. And then the car hit me and knocked me in the median, totaled my car. But because of I was talking to so many different cops that it kind of confused me for a second. And it wasn't my fault, and there was a highway video, but you know, even something as little as that, I had PTSD from it, right? Richard Allen probably had PTSD talking to law enforcement. That's scary, walking into interrogation. And then for a second, I thought, oh, could I have done something else? Or did I do something? Like for a second, I was like, I had to come to my bearings for a second, you know, and be like, wait a minute, I didn't do it, you know, didn't do anything. But anyways.
Well, that's the type of situation where the cops would kind of befriend you to let you kind of incriminate yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what Richard Allen does. And in his so basically these are I read these in that I read this is Becky Patty's statement. This is Mike Patty's statement. This was I've got them all. Relatives of the people. I'm sorry, I forgot their names. It's right here. Josh Lank, I believe it's an uncle or something. Carrie Timmons, which is Libby's biological mom, had her there. So they're standing up in court and reading this as Richard Allen's there at his sentencing, about to get sentenced for 130 years. He's been convicted a couple weeks earlier. They brought him back. I think it's a couple days before Christmas on December 22nd. Then they all read their statements, and Abby's grandmother read her statement, and her grandfather read his statement, and then Judge Gull sentenced him to 130 years. And Mike Patty and Becky Patty really tore into him. And the one thing is Becky Patty in here says, oh, one day, Richard Allen, I hope you admit to everybody what you did. Meanwhile, they convicted him on confessions. So she didn't believe the confessions, obviously, because she asks him in her impact statement to hopefully one day you'll admit to what you did in this statement. And I point that out in my videos. I mean, I read it, I'm considerate, but I also read it as in I think it was an unfair trial. So even if you think the guy's guilty, he did not get a fair trial, and that's just
Right.
not how this system works. You don't manufacture evidence. You don't create evidence. You don't bury evidence. You don't lose evidence, exculpatory especially. You don't manipulate evidence. They've got timestamps they're changing, evidence they're creating, they're interpolating, meaning if there's pictures of a video, interpolation means they don't have all the frames, so they guess. They think, oh, this frame to this frame, let's guess what would be here. It's called interpolation. So they added some frames to they've sent it to Disney. The FBI sent it to the Disney people.
Disney and
Disney.
NASA too, right? NASA or something?
NASA. Yeah, it's called interpolation, meaning say they got 3 good frames. Well, to put some frames in between, if say 1, 3, and 5 are there, they created frame 2 and 4 out of kind of a hybrid of what they think might be there. So they're making evidence basically, and then changing the timestamps on the video, changing the timestamps on the Apple Health data from 231 to 213,
and then
which is basically go on.
Okay.
No.
And then
I'm
watching the interrogation, I thought I was crazy when I saw the first interrogation. Richard Allen's kind of joking with him, saying, "Oh, I'm free to go." He's thinking you couldn't get any more not guilty, because I've watched thousands of them. And then you watch the interrogation number 2. And my dad was in psychology his whole life. He's retired. I even asked my dad, you literally could read the comments, and there's 9,000 people saying this guy's innocent. He doesn't look guilty. But the worst part about it is I even ran it by my dad. I'm like, am I losing my mind here? And I didn't even tell my dad the story, but I'm like, look at how this guy's acting and saying, I don't know what you want me to tell you. He's a real monotone. He's from a small town. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm not going to say something that I didn't do. And even when they said, well, we found your bullet, he was like, okay. You couldn't look any more obvious. And again, this is my opinion, but if you read the thousands of people's comments, it's scary.
Basically the first interview with Holman, he's like, it's not my bullet. You can't be. If you found a bullet, it can't be mine.
Yeah. Well, the experts. He was with, and cops can lie, but I was just like, oh, it was, whew. Because most interrogations you watch, you can tell the guy's guilty. Very few, you're like, hey, this person's not guilty, right? The cop may be tough for a reason. They may have to lie. But this guy, you're messing with just some dad that just got picked out of a soccer coach that just got pulled in, and because he's not the squeaky wheel that gets the grease he probably should have been, he really paid the piper for it. And then at the end of it, when Richard Holman had nothing to say, he said, well, at least don't be the fall guy. Well, wait a minute. The whole time you're saying you're the guy, and now you're switching your turn going, don't be the fall guy. Sorry, I'm just
No. Are you ready? Are you doing your other live stream soon, or what's up?
Yeah, I'm just ironing. I don't know if I'm going crazy or not to do it.
We can continue this later on if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Quite a while.
Yeah.
How many people are here still? I didn't even.
God, there's
totally
still
up to you.
People. Yeah, Jesus.
Are people interested? I'll go on.
I have my next live stream at 5:30. I don't even know really why, or 4:30. But if you're tired and you got to do stuff, but I'll listen and chime in. I was just ironing the shirt, whatever.
Well, how about we do this? We can save the rest of Peggy's for another time. I'll even come back on tonight. I've got to stop pushing mine back because the people we're watching the trial.
Yeah.
So tonight I will start. No, I'll start mine at 11. But tonight, if you were to start at say 8 p.m., I can come on for an hour or two for sure. But I will start mine at 11 p.m. for sure. I've pushed it off 2 nights now.
Yeah. You can't do that again.
They're gonna get pissed at me. So
another thing I just want to tell the group. So now, not only is it us. So if you're not familiar with the case, finally, Vinnie Politan, Ashley Banfield, Tony Bruschi, it's hitting the mainstream media.
Oh yeah.
Big time. And it's been like that for the last year, I think. But now it's they're really going after them. They're not even giving them the benefit of the doubt anymore, where they're the wrong man is accused. It's guns blazing. If
Vinny has been skeptical since a long time ago.
A long time ago,
Actually-
but now everybody, I mean, these people are coming out of the woodwork and they're not even afraid to like side with like law enforcement a little bit or
No.
play politics. They're like saying the wrong guy. I mean, you can Google
Right.
it. Like, don't
Yep.
take my word for it. It's ridiculous.
There's two other big names. It's Annie Elise and that chapter. YouTube channels are kind of made other videos. The first videos, they were kind of like, oh, we got the guy like a year or 2 or 3 ago.
Yep.
But now they're putting videos out like in the last few months saying, oh, maybe not. after
And
seeing that
podcasters
trial.
are deleting their old videos, and Nancy Grace is on it. Brewski is really hitting it hard, going like the one thing they're all saying, they may not know who the exact person is, the killer, but no one thinks Richard Allen should be in jail right now. That's my takeaway from it. So
Basically, he didn't get a fair trial. So even if he were guilty, this isn't how it works.
yeah.
You don't just nail somebody you think. I think it's almost like they voted him guilty because it's like, well, if he is guilty, we can't let him go, versus we have no idea. So, we can't let him go innocent.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They did such a bad.
So-
yeah, I mean, right.
Let's just say yes in case we're wrong, kind of thing.
Yeah,
I
right.
think
Yeah, that's it.
there's got to
yeah.
be 3 or 4 that think he's not guilty and just went with it
right.
because they
Yeah,
were
sorry.
pressured, or I think they were pressured too.
Oh, big time pressure. Big, just like with any corporation, especially when you have the media and how many times they interview that police detective that was over his head. It's like, holy cow, like, put yourself in those people's shoes. Those people had a lot of sleepless nights figuring out like, why can't we find this and why can't we connect the dots? So they didn't do the right thing, but we're all human beings, and being in those kind of situations and you're not prepared, it's a tough situation to be in too. Like you have to have someone that's going to stick up and do what's right. And then what are you going to do? Go against your entire organization and then lose your job? You know what I mean? And there's stronger people that can do it, but a lot of times you're not going to, these people have families. These people have worked for the police force for a long time. What are they going to do? Just turn on all their bosses? Because these people were generally probably good people, and then they got caught in this predicament where they couldn't figure it out. They're over their head. They were against the FBI a little bit. And then it's like,
Well,
when people get put in bad situations, they,
also, I believe there's a lot of they were kind of just, even if it's not nefarious, there's a very least they were trying to cover up for their incompetence, and it kind of is blown out of control.
yeah,
They're just all in on, yeah, he's my fellow worker cop, I'll go with him, not being sure if he's really right or not.
100%. Like when I think of even in sales, like my business partner, yeah, I'm not going to do the wrong thing. I'm not going to break the law. But if someone's unhappy, I'm going to try to make them happy, do an account review. I'm not going to just sit there and admit that I'm wrong right off the bat, right? I'm going to try to rectify the situation as much as I can. Like at least the companies that I've worked for, and that's corporate America. Like corporate America will do the right thing, but we're also kind of a boys club or a girls club too. Like you work with these people and you're like, oh my God, we're all going to lose our jobs here. Now this is a murder. It's different, but
Basically, it's
Holman
the-
is shit. Yeah. Holman is
like the blue line, back in the
Yeah.
blue, like
Yep.
even if the guy's wrong, they're on his side. And Gull, the whole state kind of did that whole thing where incompetence, they just made excuses for it. That Steve Mullins screwed up and lost 70 hours worth of crime interviews, and just Gull was like, no problem. He didn't sign dates on stuff. No problem. They lost stuff.
Right. And I'll let you go after this. But so when I was like talking to my dad about this, and like there's like Eddie Gallagher, right? So he was part of SEAL Team 3, and he did some questionable things with killing ISIS people, right? ISIS is like the worst people on earth.
I remember this, yes.
And what happens is like that's your general doing that. These are bad people. You're part of your unit. You're going to listen to your boss. There's one bad apple, but then again, that was his job. So like that, I actually forget what I'm saying about this, but what I'm just saying is like, you are going to follow orders. You're going to listen to the Jerry Holman, right? You're going to, I mean, look at the George Floyd case when 2 of the 3 guys didn't get George Floyd off of, when he's saying he can't breathe.
Yes.
Now, I know a lot of people have their different opinions on that, but are you going to go up against your commander?
Right. It does happen every now and then. You see body cam video of somebody saying, "No, I won't do that," or "No, that's wrong."
Yeah.
Another cop to another, or a superior.
Yeah, you do.
Standing up to your
Yeah.
superior. But it does probably happens less than it does not happen. Like they
Wow,
go
she
along with it
talked
because
to
they're
Holman, she
afraid.
said.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's like
Actually,
when they were taking pictures with ISIS's heads, like when they would kill them.
Yes. In
People were like,
Guantanamo.
"Oh,
yes.
these are terrible people." Well, guess what? When you're in the middle of war all day long and you're seeing children die and you're killing people left and right and they're killing your brothers, it changes you. And that's just
Right.
kind of, it becomes you,
But
right?
it's not right. But I remember those Guantanamo photos where they're
Oh
letting
my
the
God.
dogs
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
bark
yeah, yeah.
right in
That's-
their face, kind of.
That's
So I mean, they're terrorists, right? But I mean, what are we doing
but
here?
yeah,
Are we
yeah.
Are we stooping to their level? Like, why even
No.
have judges then? Let's just chop their heads off and shoot them.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
what
right,
are we
right,
doing?
right.
But
right.
we're not. We're civilized, and this is not like a retribution. It's punishment, and it seems like the prosecutors nowadays are just out to close cases and not actually get the right people or justice. They just want to close cases and get the heat off of them.
Right. Yeah. It's
So, yeah.
well, that's good. And then Ruckin 98 said she met Jerry Holman a few times. That's pretty interesting. Where did
wow.
you meet him?
Wow.
Out in town?
Ruckin, why don't I know you? I've never seen your name before, but you sound like you're right up in the Delphi communities. I've never seen your name. But welcome to mine or Ted's if you have been. I mean, there's probably definitely a few different Delphi communities, right? I'm not even sure. But you seem like a great contributor to this chat for sure. If Ted's going to go live, I was probably going to go live and stream a day of the Warner trial. So, but obviously go to Ted's. Oh, Ted's been kicked off. So we'll continue this later on. Peggy O's wonderful. Oh my gosh. She put the timeline together with the court documents and the exhibits and the locations and the cell phone pings and Snapchat photos and up. It's so amazing.
Yeah. Jump on Chipley's channel next. I got my channel started a little bit, and yeah, we can go from there.
I'm just going to probably watch day 7 of the Del Warner trial.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm
On
probably going to
video.
go around in circles. We've already talked about it, so anyone here, you're just going to hear the same thing that you could watch earlier. We're just recapping.
Are you staying with
it.
Delphi or doing some Guthrie? Oh,
No, I'm just doing Guthrie real quick, and I'm just going to do a quick recap. So I would say people that are on this chat, go to Shippy's channel, because it's going to be basically the same recap. There hasn't been anything new, and it's probably everything that you've seen in the last 4 hours that I'm showing. I'm just going to do a couple recap. It's going to be a quick show, kind of a check the box show. And then, so.
Wow, thanks. So basically, the next time we'll cover more of this All Eyes timeline for Nancy Guthrie.
Can you send
Nancy
me
timeline?
Is that
link? I'll put it in chat right now. Here it is. I'll put it in chat.
Thank you, because that might be my saving
Oh,
grace, even though
I'll
you
put it in the
explain it
private
better,
chat.
but I can at least show somebody something where I'm not like, oh, here's Ted again. We got day 33. There is no updates. What is this guy even talking about?
So save those last 2 links in our private chat. I put in All Eyes, the GitHub for Richard Allen, and the last one is it's her Richard Allen GitHub, but it's /Nancy.
So I'm going to read your Richard Allen. That's why I don't think I'm going to go live tonight. I'm going to read your Richard Allen. I want to read about the parents, because that is that's awesome, brother. That is.
Do you want the
You want to send me the can you send me it to TedInvestigates@gmail.com? I mean
the documents? The
No,
document?
just your YouTube video on it, because that would be something when I get home to my house tonight, I'll put in like around 7
Okay,
and I'll
here.
listen to, because I've never heard that before.
The sentencing with the victim impact statements.
Yeah, because
Is that
I
what you're saying?
really.
Oh, okay. I'll get that right now. I think I had it up. I have it. I think I didn't. I have so many browsers open.
Because those people are good, and I can find it too, because I think you just go under trial and then it'll say victim impact
No, I'll
statements.
get you the link. No,
Okay.
no. I'll get you the link.
I was supposed to go to Evansdale this week, and that Drew guy, I just don't have enough. I have to buy like camera and stuff,
Here,
and
I'll just go here to my channel, and
Oh.
it's in my lives. So basically, it's going to be recent. It's one of the last ones of the trial. It was sentencing. So the day 15, day 16, day 16, 17, 18, last day of sentencing. The victim impact statements is right here. So I'll send it to you.
Beautiful.
You could fast forward a bit, because sometimes I if I ever go off on a talk,
Well,
9
I
hours.
do enjoy your talks. That's why I always love you on my channel, and that's why people should subscribe to your channel.
I'm guilty of adding my own commentary.
Oh, you are. Come on. How about me? I mean, Jesus, I probably lose people with my potty language.
Here, I'll put this is that video I put in our private chat. This is the sentencing video, if you ever want to. So basically, if you can't find it, go to the playlists and find the Richard Allen trial playlist.
I'm going to watch the Richard. Yeah. So this is what I'm going to do this weekend, because I take my kid to hockey practice and stuff. And then I think he's got some birthday parties, and I'm just going to freaking veg out on the Richard Allen trial, because I just
This
like
will
the way
take
you put everything.
This will take you about a month, because the first was 9 hours, 8
Good.
hours, 8 hours, 7, 9, 11. I did one, it was 11 and 24. I've got most of them timestamped. So if you're looking for the depositions and stuff,
I love that.
like if it's Jerry in the titles, Monica Walla testified on day 11, Steve Moonman Mullins on day 12, part 1. I read it exactly in order. It's all in order. The last day of sentencing. And then afterwards, there was some court filings, and that latest motion stuff is here too.
Oh,
so
that's
it's
phenomenal.
all just the Richard Allen stuff. But now this is just the trial. If you want the rest of the stuff, like if you go to my playlist, which is old Shibby's YouTube lives by oldest, you can get, if you start with the oldest, you're going to get 10 times the amount of stuff, because my first live stream with Peggy O, we started with Delphi. Everything's Delphi. Deer Creek stuff, Delphi, depositions of Winters.
See, I want to do this before I get to
Allen.
Delphi, because I do know a lot about it, but not into this in depth. This is.
So you want to do the trial first or the stuff first?
I think the deposition. No, I have read like the Holman deposition. I read the Tony Liggett. I read the Keegan Klein.
Safekeeping.
I read the.
I do the safekeeping hearing from June 15th of 2023. That's
I don't even know what that is.
That's the safekeeping where Judge Gull puts him in solitary confinement. This is day 1, June 15th, 2023. He's ordered safekeeping. They're saying, and then the death penalty. Oh, this is Shane Meehan, so that's a little bit unrelated, but it's. Anyways, Holman has done a few depositions. Brad Holder's deposition, Elvis Fielder's deposition, the record of proceedings. There's a ex parte hearings, the Frank's hearing part 2, Frank's motions. This is all about Frank's hearings are a term that are a legal term for when the state deny, like exculpatory evidences and all those things. It's all about the Odinism, Frank's hearing stuff.
Jeez.
The new appeals motion, unredacted, the Odin report I read is the Odin report the Odin report is the report that Professor Turco wrote. And it's about Roland Purdy is a cop who was doing the Odin stuff. And
right.
Ferenczi was murdered at the Odin field office. Greg Ferenczi was murdered. Todd Click, Murphy, and this is Purdy. Purdy was one of those guys. He wrote a whole report, and it's about the Purdue professor. Everything Odin is there. The contempt hearing in the Supreme Court is when they tried to throw the two, Baldwin and Rosie, off, and had to go to the Supreme Court. I actually watched the trial here, the contempt hearing, and then the next one is this one is the Oh, here, the motion to dismiss. Now, this is all about 2 days in the Supreme Court of Indiana, where Steve Mullins lost all that exculpatory evidence. And this one is about Judge Gull. The defense wanted Judge Gull removed, and Gull wanted the defense removed, so they had to go to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court said Judge Gull can stay, but also the defense can stay. And then Judge Gull goes back and tries to remove him again in another trial. And then they have exculpatory evidence trials, and Nick McClelland's basically the defendant in these trials, Nick McClelland, because he's defending them, and he's got the prosecution representing him. And Baldwin and Rosie are represented by David Hennessy here. So this isn't, so it's crazy.
Yeah,
then the trial starts. Day one, So this is a good one if you want that stuff.
Yeah.
The date published oldest. But if you don't, if you want just the Richard Allen trial, just find the Richard Allen playlist. So it's on my page. All right.
That
I won't
is
bore you
wonderful.
guys anymore.
No.
Man,
I'm going to be, God, I wish I would have found this link.
If you start now, you could be done in about 3 months.
Okay. No. Fair enough. No, I'm definitely going to look at all that and start that. That is impressive work. That is awesome.
On some of these, we did a New Year's party, and you can skip some of that, or a Saturday night bash before Dave's.
Oh, cool.
So this is just all my publishers. You should probably just go and look at the Richard Allen playlist. The Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, the trial itself, the playlist is the best for this kind of stuff. But it doesn't have all the depositions in that. It just has day one of trial. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, sounds good. Yeah. We'll be in touch soon. Yeah, I'll definitely. I need a little bit more coffee. Yeah, I'm definitely going to start looking at that stuff. This is awesome.
Or if you just go to my live streams, you can go through and pick one individually. Like, they don't have to be in order if you want.
Right.
I kind of read them in order, but if you go back to the very earliest ones, that's basically when I started reading the depositions and stuff. And because this is when the 1,200 pages of the non-confidence report came out. And I basically read that whole 1,200 pages of non-confidence, which included all these people's depositions. Elvis Fields, Brad Holder, Jerry Holman, Trooper X. Trooper X and they dox him in these files. He's supposed to be an undercover trooper. They dox his name a bunch of times. And Ryan Winters is a trooper that gets, if I can't explain it, you'll have to
just watch it. Yeah.
If you ever want to know, text me or email me, and I'll point you in the right direction. I'm trying to timestamp most of them. So, all right.
Sounds good. Yeah. No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna look at that, and then the victims impact stuff, and then that'll be a great place to start.
Well, so if you want the victim impact, it's this one. I sent it to you in that link there. It's
good. Okay.
Basically, the sentencing. It's the last one I sent you was sentencing.
Oh,
video.
beautiful.
This one right here, the first one with this orange, says last day plus more sentencing and victim impact statements video. I read every one of those letters. I read Becky Patty's, Mike Patty's, the uncle Erskine or somebody Erskine, Carrie Timmons, which is Libby's biological mom, even though she's Becky and Mike, the grandparents, have custody kind of thing of her.
Yeah.
Guardianship or whatever it was. And then so Carrie Timmons reads, I think, I'm not sure if Anna Williams reads one, and then Abby's grandparents both read a victim impact statement.
Jeez.
The last day.
And they're all against. Well, I guess don't tell me, because I want to read it, and I got a couple flights coming up.
Well, I don't know what to say. Nobody's for Richard Allen. They're all prosecution against it. Nobody says this. Like, when they're up there, they got the right guy. You're going to burn in hell.
Oh my God.
And Becky Patty says to him, "Oh, I'm a God-fearing person, but I hope you get what you deserve in jail. And I hope somebody, basically murders you in jail." Right to him sitting there in court.
Geez, and they seem so like nice on the Hulu documentary, and it's funny how they can be influenced, because some people just, they judge a book by its cover and they don't read it, because it's just.
Well, they're convinced that Ellie did no wrong. They got the right guy.
Oh my God.
Had nothing to do with it. The cops were perfect.
That just makes no sense too, because like I don't even consider myself like
Well,
the sharpest tool in the shed, and I can read the first 30 minutes into that, and there's so many red flags, and with all this, I mean, and then the more I knew about Delphor, the more I started meeting everybody here in this community, I was like, this is bad news. I mean, I don't think
well,
there's been anything in American history with this many twists and turns and someone getting railroaded. I know a lot of people have been wrongfully convicted. I'm not saying that, but so many players where I've always said, like, hey, if I was a dirty cop and I had to frame somebody, Richard Allen, unless because he's a quieter guy, he's the last guy I'm trying to frame. I'm framing every other person. You know what I mean? He's the last guy where I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna get a guilty confession out of him. But because he's so dad-like, hey, I didn't do it. I don't know what to tell you. Like very nonchalantly, very innocent, very like, whatever, man. You already ruined my life. The whole town thinks I'm a killer. You already did your damage. He's just.
Oh, I have something great to say about that. Well, that's the one where there's a part where Jerry Holman at the search, they're on his front lawn, and Richard Allen says to Jerry Holman, "My life is over." And Jerry Holman is at court implying that that's a confession because, oh, we caught the guy. I murdered 2 girls. My life is over. Whereas Richard Allen said it as, my life is over. I'm on my front lawn. My neighbors are all watching, 50 cops running into my house. Everyone knows why you're here. My life is over. I'm 100% innocent. My life is over because of this search. This is the search warrant before he's even arrested. And
I hate to say it, and it's a shame, but I had a wrestling coach in high school, good guy, but very hard-headed, and he couldn't think out the side. And it's not all wrestling coaches, but Jerry's a wrestling coach or was, and it just seems like a guy that can't think outside the box.
A meathead. He's a meathead. Jerry Holman is a meathead, a caveman, barbarian meathead who just got there because of luck. Like Steve Mullen, he's the chief of police. He's one of the dumbest guys ever. He's not a chief. He gets there. They're all yes men.
Yeah, like when I'd wrestle, and the coach would tell me to do something, and I knew it was wrong, and if I didn't do it, he would like bench me the entire I wouldn't even be able to compete, and I would lose because of it, because it was obvious, but there was no constructive, hard-headed, like it's his way or the highway, and he'd never admit, just.
Well, think of this. Steve Mullen, at the time of all this, lost the first 5 weeks of video of all. But I mean, it's not just the Odinism guys. It's not just Holder and Elvis Fields and all the suspects. It was the people that came in and were witnesses and stuff. They lost the whole 4 interview rooms. Everything that happened for 5 weeks is 70 hours worth of video. It's basically 6 terabytes or something like that, which is like 6,000 gigabytes, was completely wiped. And then all the screw ups Mullen did, he got to be Nick McClelland's, and this is the first few weeks of 2017 after they're murdered. Then Mullins gets to be Nick McClelland's head investigator.
Yeah.
And then after the trial, he's back as chief of police after having the most epic screw ups of ever. But
and then they're talking crap because Nicole Robertson, who's smarter than all of them, is a female, and they're an old boys club, and they're like, oh yeah, what does she know? Like it's the most pathetic thing in the world,
Well, basically like Click, Murphy, and Ferenczi. If you didn't go with their narrative, you got Click is Ferenczi's murdered, Click is in jail, and Murphy kind of changed his tune. And those were cops that all thought Odinism happened and all thought these other guys did it, not Richard Allen.
You couldn't even make a story like this up. Like you couldn't even create a story, a plot like this. You would be like a genius to think of a plot like this. I mean, I don't even understand how this all came about. This is
with Officer Murphy. He was so convinced it was Odinism and Brad Holder and all those guys. He went and got his own lawyer and had letters sent to the prosecution to hold him not liable because of how much he thought it was not Richard Allen, it was them. And it turns out.
And then they even had like an Odinism expert that said it wasn't even part of that, the way.
Well, that's not true. No. The Odinism expert did say it was, but Jerry Holman lied in a sworn affidavit saying he didn't. And then.
That's right. Jerry Holman said it didn't. I mean, the one meathead is like, no, it isn't. And then they got the guy to lie. Oh my.
But then Jerry Holman lied about it. He said this Purdue professor said Odinism wasn't involved. He said this stuff that he didn't say, but he also, Jerry Holman, in his sworn affidavit right before the Frank's hearing stuff in 2023, October 2023, he said that the Purdue professor, they don't even know who he is. If it's a boy, a man, or a woman, they can't get a hold of him. Then when the defense found him and got all this information from him, Jerry then went and did an interview, which I covered on this show. I did a show about that. So Jerry Holman goes back and does, it's called the Purdue professor. And he goes back.
This is,
oh my God. There's so much to this. You just,
I don't even
if you
wanna
just
work,
follow
but it's
day
fun.
one.
just do
Here it
this
is here,
all
the Turco report. Oh, here it is. I'll show you a bit of it here because it's audio.
Okay, one
It's
second.
like
I'm just
video.
putting on my tie and then I'll do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's this one. It's called, I know it's taking a second to load for some reason. I got a lot of browsers open. Oh, this is great. Because I watched the video. I watched a video. Oh, well, it's a video of the audio.
Oh.
Basically, it's not loading for some reason.
You know what? I'm going to get caught up to speed, and I'm going to be able to like sling a lot more Delphi because of your videos now. So I'm gonna really give myself a PhD course in YouTubing Delphi more than what I'm doing now, like by tenfold. You know.
Even if you listen to me read it, I just found.
Oh no, I'm
reading
definitely
these
going to.
things-
I'm not reading it. Yeah, I'm going to listen to you read it. Yeah, for sure.
Well, if you look at the screen, I show it on this, I'm following along. It's on the screen. So you'll retain so much by, because it's the document.
I do, and I even take notes and shit. I mean, I read that 160-page appeal and I wanted to blow my head off. I mean, I was sitting there and I was like, am I reading the same page twice? And I was trying to do it on Canva. And then I was like, am I reading? I got about 50 pages in and I started reading the same page over and over. And I'm like, all right, reading.
Here, I read Ron Logan's murder sheet. Ron Logan, the murder sheet thing I read.
Yep. I definitely have the murder sheet. I was able to take off the murder sheet, like, you know, their copyright mark or whatever, but it's not like it matters. But
so basically, you can read along, and I retained so much more doing this. I think other they threatened is not threatening him, but reading along. The main thing I wanted to show you is the Turco report and the F
let's see.
tree.
Hey, I apologize, everyone. I'm
appellant,
just putting hairspray on.
the appellant's brief. I covered it all. The F tree, the blood on the F tree. I mean, I covered it all.
God,
here it is. Here,
I'm going to be.
Watch this. Of Turco.
All right, Jeff. This is I'm Jerry Holman with the Indiana State Police. With me is.
All right, we're going to do that afterwards. Oh, I do it. Jerry goes. Sorry. Here, Jerry goes and interviews.
Here, I just have to hide this for a second, but I'm listening. Give me a second. I'm just going.
Here it is. Here. So here, I'll give you a taste of it.
Just don't know because the knowledge was stamped out.
So Turco is the Purdue professor on Odinism and Norse paganism expert that Jerry went to in the beginning, then lied about, couldn't find him, and then when he goes back, he browbeats him into kind of changing his wording and statements.
What you're often dealing with are sort of people's ideas in the 19th century of what things must have been like, but often it's and a lot of that gets codified and gets accepted sort of uncritically. And then, killjoys like me come around and say, yeah, no, actually we don't really have any good sources for that.
Anyways, so are you still there, Ted? What's up? Are we all done here? I'll check. Chat.
Sorry.
What's up,
I
guys?
just went pee real quick. I was drinking coffee. I'm sorry. I'm just getting ready for the podcast.
No. I mean, I reading this stuff, I've really retained a lot. So I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to retain it so I can kind of. Let me just change the time. What time is it? 4:29. Maybe I'll start at 4:45. I don't even want to go back over this until something new.
And occasionally throughout my videos, Fishy would let me take a 5-10 minute break to go to the washroom, and we would play a video of hers on Odinism and stuff. Whatever we were talking about, pertinent to the topics. So this guy's talking about Odinism. So Fishy had a video, so I'd turn these on, go to the washroom.
Killing people who threaten the social order, a criminal, right?
Jeez, you get it all.
So enjoy it.
Beautiful.
All right.
Yep. No, I definitely will. All right. Well, it was good. Good
you.
streaming, and I'm I'm sure I'll
Thanks,
talk to you at
everyone.
some point today.
Yeah, I'll be listening on my. I listen to 2 lives at once, so I'll do my live and I'll be able to say hi in yours too. So don't worry about
Okay,
that.
cool. If I'm
I have-
moving a little slow, don't blame me.
No. And tonight, or any night, I'm going on at 11 p.m. East.
Okay,
So 10 Central. So if you ever want to go on at 8, I'll come on for an hour or 2 all the time.
Yep.
Anytime you
I'll
want.
probably be on tonight because I'm trying to get as much views as I can so I can get money towards the help like Richard Allen. You know how YouTube with the views, it doesn't pay much.
So do you want to? How about tonight? You make a thing, and we'll continue with Peggy's timeline, and I'll get Peggy to come on too if she wants.
Beautiful. Let's do that. I'll
Tonight
set
at,
that up.
say-
I'll set that up after this. Beautiful.
If you do, for me, 9 p.m. would be great. 8 p.m. East, so that's like 7 or 8 Central.
Okay, so 8 would be good for me because I know if I'm home tonight,
Perfect.
my
Perfect.
son will take a bath and you'll want to hang out a little bit. So 8 will be
8
great,
p.m.
but I could do 7 too. So if you do need 7, I can
No.
do 7.
Later the better. No, later the better.
Okay.
8 Central means it's 9. Then I'll have 2 or 3 hours before my live stream starts. So
Perfect. And then when I'm
what-
home, like for me, by about like 12, I kind of got to chop it or my wife will start screaming at me. So
all right. So if you want to do it, we can finish up with Peggy's timeline, and
Beautiful.
I'll even ask her if she wants to come on and all that. So
I
we
would
can
love
make
that. I would love that.
thumbnails,
And then in the
footage
meanwhile,
from-
I have some meetings today. I'm going to listen to the depositions, or I'm
Awesome.
sorry, I might get caught up because I have a 3-hour drive after this. So
Awesome. All right.
all
Sounds
right,
great.
all right. See you
We'll see you
soon,
tonight.
Chippy. Thanks, man, for rocking.
Thanks,
and rolling.
everyone.
Thanks,
My
everyone.
pleasure.
Yep.
Thank you. Bye. Have a great
Bye.
day.
Take care, everyone. Bye bye.